top 5 teams in the NFL primed for a regression in 2026. To recap the list, checking in at number 5, the San Francisco 49ers. Number 4, the Houston Texans. Number 3, the Chicago Bears. Number 2, the Buffalo Bills. And number 1, the New England Patriots. Normally, I am Chris Canty's accountability partner, which means I have to provide objections and omissions. Both of you are my accountability partners today. So, Kevin, we'll start with you. Any objections, any omissions to the list?
Yeah, I got into the objections, especially the Niners. I think that they're going to be fine. If I had to throw out a couple, I would say Broncos 10-2 in one-score games this year. I think we'll see with Bo Nix's health. Apparently, he has some chronic ankle injury, according to Sean Payton.
But don't talk about his ankles.
He has, yeah. So we'll see what develops there. Panthers, another one. I know they only won 8-9, but they were 7-2 in one-score games. The other two I'd throw out, Jaguars. I just think they overachieved last year. And then, unfortunately, I have to throw out the Seahawks. You mentioned the Patriots and the fact that you simply don't believe they're going back to the Super Bowl, so you can say they're going to regress. The Seahawks, to me, we talked about this a lot on the yesterday's show. The Seattle model only works when a team with an elite quarterback is screwing up somehow. I don't believe that will happen 2 years in a row, and I feel like Seattle will not be elite next year because of it. I love that defense. I think Mike Macdonald's one of the smartest coaches in football. I just think that if you give the league another year to whether that's Kansas City, Buffalo, I mean, even I think the Rams have the capability of being really good. We talked about the NFC North, how all 4 of those teams win the Super Bowl. I just think there's going to be more competition next year. Seattle does not win the Super Bowl, so in theory, they regress.
I think you're missing a very obvious one here, Michelle, and maybe it's so obvious that we just look past it because we have all talked about the Pittsburgh Steelers regressing in a really big way. I'd probably put them, if I reworked the list, I'd go Patriots, Broncos, Bears, Steelers, and then move Texans to probably 5th. That's why I wanted to hold out judgment on the 49ers, because I agree with Kevin. I think they'll be fine. Fine might be a 9-10 win season. Fine might be 3rd or 2nd in the NFC West, just because you do have Seattle. You have to account for Matthew Stafford's coming back with the Los Angeles Rams. They're not going anywhere. So it's going to be a bloodbath once again in that division. But outside of Jawan Jennings is free agent. They've got to fix the receiver room. Pretty much every other position aside from receiver and safety is set. So I'm good with taking them off the list. The other team I would have put on here maybe would have been my honorable mention. They've already been regressing. They've been regressing since they won the Super Bowl in 2024 seasons, the Philadelphia Eagles. Saquon Barkley is 29 years old. Let's start there. Coming off the season he just had, another year older, a new offensive coordinator who, by the way, has never called plays at all in his career. No pressure to get this thing on track right away, considering what last year looked like. That's a natural point where regression is going to happen, and regressing from what this team was, still a playoff team, but a team that lost in the wild card round. I think it's going to have to get worse in Philadelphia before it gets better. So I'd probably put them at 6 as my honorable mention, but I don't see it with the Buffalo Bills. I don't think that they make that hire with Joe Brady. As Kevin pointed out, coaching wasn't the issue. The left tackle and right tackle spots being a revolving door because of injury was an issue. I would expect that the health factor there, it won't be as big of a problem as it was a year ago. And we know that they have to swing big this year in free agency. They've got to go after a big trade like an A.J. Brown. They've got to go after it. And heck, Mike Evans just announced that he's open to being a free agent. Maybe you go try to throw a bag at him and see if he wants to come up to finish up his career in Buffalo on a championship contender. I think the Bills will be fine. I wouldn't have had them anywhere close to number 2 on this list.
Throwing a bag of Mike Evans isn't going to help. I think that, and I know.
But you need weapons on the outside.
I know.
Not? I mean, you were the one just talking about Keon Coleman's got to go somewhere. Khalil Shakir in the screens.
I don't know if 16th year Mike Evans is the guy on that one. But I maybe added a couple years to his career just now. But I think A.J. Brown, it's a good idea. I think we talked yesterday about Tyreek Hill, and I just don't think he's going to be healthy enough. And also, I don't think he's going to want to play for a Chiefs rival if he doesn't go back to the Chiefs. I think he feels weird in the stars. He goes back to Kansas City. But no, I think there's a bunch of teams. The one thing, Courtney, I'm done doubting the Eagles. I did it every offseason.
Well, it's every other year they're fine.
Yeah, and they fix it, their problems. And also the roster is always so good that really they can't go 2 years with being bad. So I'm done doubting. The last time I doubted them, they won the Super Bowl. So they are never going to be on my regression list ever again.
And they beat the Chiefs handily,
They
going for a
destroyed
three-peat.
They
I know.
destroyed them.
I was so mad about that because I was on the Chiefs regression train early, and I kept saying, I'm looking at this matchup, and I don't think that the Chiefs are going to win the game. But because I had doubted them so many times, and then they had laughed in my face and won the Super Bowl, I picked the Chiefs. That's another team that I had as an honorable mention that I was thinking about throwing in there, the Chiefs, just based on Mahomes returning from injury. They're kind of in a reboot phase. But then I thought, well, they didn't make the playoffs last year. Do I really think they're going to regress from where they were?
Games next year?
But I just think
I get it.
We assume that Patrick Mahomes will be able to come back, find that magic again, and then they're going to be right back there contending. And I don't know if it's going to be so seamless.
To that, like the cousin of that would like be the worst team that's going to regress. It's like, are the Dolphins going to go from 7 wins to 2? Like that's a regression.
Can the
I mean,
Jets
you could do that with the Atlanta Falcons, right? Like if we're talking about
8-9,
because there's some pretty obvious teams here that were bad last year that don't look like it's going to get any better right away in 2026. That I think you could very well put into that mix. The Dolphins being one of them. I don't know what the heck they're doing down there. I get the rebuild element. You could have done some of these things closer to the trade deadline, maybe gotten something for some of the players like a Bradley Chubb that they just cut the other day. Obviously, the Tyreek Hill one was expected, but if it goes from like bad right now to worse, then that's going to be in contention for the number 1 overall pick last year. So you probably, in that conversation, could have included them almost as number 1 on the list because as much as the Patriots in the 14-win season, we all now, in hindsight, can poke holes in, well, they weren't battle-tested enough. They didn't play a lot of teams that made it to the postseason. I believe it was only 3 in their entire regular season schedule of teams that made it to the playoffs that they won most of those games. One of them was Buffalo. Obviously, the Pittsburgh Steelers were in there too. But the Patriots are kind of in that Buffalo category where they've got a young quarterback. Not obviously Buffalo doesn't, but they're going to be in the aggressive, let's go get weapons, let's go get receivers. So maybe that, since they were all in on defense last offseason, maybe going all in on offense this offseason prevents them from being number 1 on this list at this time next year when we're talking about it. But I just find it hard to believe for some of these teams that were bad that it's all of a sudden going to get better in the short term, at least, of 2026.
Here's my list for awful teams that are going to regress. Dolphins, Browns, going from 5 wins down.
Oof.
What about the Colts? I guess they went 8-9. I think with Daniel Jones' health, they could be really bad. I have my eye on the Raiders at 3 wins. I have my eye on the Cardinals, who had 3 wins last year.
To regress.
Yes. They're bad.
From bad to worse. It can get
brutal. You don't think Mendoza can pull out a couple wins? No. I do. I have faith in you, Fernando. We're unsportsmanlike. Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers and Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers and Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers and Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. All right, before we get underway, Cap, let's see if we can end the overflow from the meeting just moments ago, as it was bombastic and fiery in here, because you and Shay had a disagreement, and I need to chime in on this as well regarding, of all things, backup quarterback for the Chicago Bears, Tyson Beagent.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the reason why that this is a topic at the end of our meeting here just moments ago is that there was a tweet out from Arizona, out of Arizona, from a Cardinals beat writer. The Cardinals may have interest in Bears backup quarterback Tyson Beagent. And so you can understand why the Arizona Cardinals will be looking for a quarterback, because after all, the Kyler Murray experiment has just not worked. Kyler Murray, the amount of coaches that have been in and out of that organization, team's not very good, so they're looking for something different. And so I'm sure there's a number of teams that admire what Tyson Beagent could bring to the team, to their team.
Correct. And so Shay said, I'd give him away for a 4th-round pick. I said, that's idiocy, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I like the kid. And on a team that has real hope that they can win a Super Bowl, like the window's open now, You were an overtime period away from getting to the NFC title game.
Yes.
So you have legitimate hope. Does it mean they'll get there? No. He's like, well, if you lose, Caleb's season's over anyway. That's not actually true. And what if he got hurt in the playoffs? You're telling me a competent backup couldn't potentially step in and guide you to victory. Oh, Nick Foles did that. That can happen. I'm not telling you it's the ideal situation. It's not. But to give away a backup quarterback that I thought enough of to extend to a multi-year deal for several $1 million just so I can get a 4th-round pick, so I can take a flyer on somebody? No, not going to happen.
Shay, if you were
not on my watch.
If you were to trade Tyson Beagent for a 4th-round draft pick, is that giving him away, as Cap said?
No, it's ridiculous. It's insanity. The kid was undrafted. You can find backup quarterbacks off the scrap heap every single season. The idea I'm getting draft capital for one, like I'm not even disagreeing with you that a competent backup can carry you through. I just think that's one of the easiest things in this sport to find. Go get one. The Niners got Mac Jones practically for free. He kept them afloat while Brock Purdy was dead. You would have laughed off the idea of Mac Jones 6 months ago. You don't have any idea who is a competent and incompetent backup. You have no clue. And you especially have no clue if Tyson Beagent is one. We don't know. He played 4 games 2 years ago, and he did okay. That's the guy we're holding on to. We're locking the doors on draft capital.
I didn't say lock the doors. I'm not giving them away. If someone else thinks he can be their starter, they're giving me more than a 4th-round pick.
No, they aren't.
Okay.
The Jets,
then they're not getting him.
The Steelers thought Justin Fields could be their starter, and they gave you a 6th.
That was extenuating circumstances because Poles did him a favor where he would go. And it turned out he sucked.
Let me just tell you this. Just like Malik Willis will be looking for a opportunity to start someplace in the National Football League, Tyson Beagent has the right to be able to look for that as well. If I'm Tyson Beagent, I'm saying, I don't mind being in Ben's system and working with Caleb Williams, but at some point you want to know. You want to know as a quarterback. So the notion that the Bears have to hold on to him, look, I love that there's depth all around this football team. I open this depth chart every morning, as you well know, and I do like some of the depth pieces that the Bears have. But at some point, Cap, you can't just lock Tyson Beagent in a box. At some point, he's going to want to know whether or not he can start, and it won't be in Chicago.
I don't disagree, and I'm not saying that I'm going to always have him here. But right now, today, a 4th-round pick for someone else who thinks he can be their starter? No, not having him. Not going to get him. Sorry, not on my watch.
Well, you're not going to be
Now, if my coach says to me in private, yeah, he's not very good. You can get a 4, do it. He's not that good.
I don't think it's a question of how good he is, though. He has no value on this roster as currently constructed. Caleb plays every game. Caleb is my franchise quarterback. Whether Tyson Beagent is good or not is irrelevant. I think a 4th-round pick could be more valuable when I'm trying to win a Super Bowl than a backup quarterback who I have absolutely zero plan on ever playing if my plan goes the way I expect it to.
In a year, maybe I move him then. I'm not trading him now. I'm not. Not for a 4. I will for a 2.
I know there's a number of teams that would be hungry to be able to have Tyson Beagent on the team. And again, it's just based on those 4 games. I believe 2-2 in those 4 games in which he was a starter.
He was 2-2, yeah.
Was it in the 4 games he started?
2-2.
Yes, 2-2 in the 4 games he started. So what I'm telling you is, Cap, is like we are out of the vortex of rooting for the backups, the backup quarterback or the backup goaltender or the backup that's on the bench on a baseball team. I think we're out of that because we have a guy in Caleb Williams. If we really believe in Caleb Williams as being the guy and one of the team leaders on this football team, then there is no looking over the shoulder of the starter and say, you know what, that guy's better. Now, I know that that's still out there, by the way, from some Bears fans. No matter how great Caleb Williams has showcased what he can do for this Bears team, there's still some that says, Tyson Beagent, he just keeps it, keeps you honest. He's a good, and I'm sure he does. But I think from Tyson's standpoint, he has to say, well, at some point, man, I got to be a starter. I got to find out whether I'm good or not. And if there are teams that are knocking on the door saying, hey, we'd like to have Tyson, if I'm Ryan Poles, I say, well, what's it going to take? If you really like him that much, how much? That's that. I think if we go back to yesterday's show, we talked about how anyone could be traded. Anyone could be off a team and go to another team outside of Michael Jordan. Mm-hmm. So Tyson Beagent is in that same conversation as well. Like, anybody can be traded. But I would just say that we're out of the conversation of, man, the backup is better than the starter, because in this case, Caleb is aces. He is number one. And Tyson Beagent is a valuable backup, yes. But if you get something for him, you have to at least pick up the phone and find out what's on the other end. You have to ask at least.
Yeah, and if somebody wants to make me a reasonable offer, you got to always listen. Always. A 4? No, not happening.
But closing the door on it, saying you just have to have Tyson Beagent on the team, I don't agree with that either. Look, you're not trying to push him out the door, but you look for the best deal possible. If someone wants Beagent bad enough, find out how bad.
Correct.
You do your due diligence.
If they say the best I can give you is a 4, good luck to you. See you later. Have a good day. Go find another quarterback. Period. That's just how I would handle it.
Arizona asking says that they are really desperate to find something fresh and new in that position.
Correct. So if they think he can be their starter, then he's worth more than a 4.
My opinion of Tyson Beagent is just someone that has been steady every time that we've seen him. Not great, not over the top, but just steady. Knows the playbook, doesn't try to do too much. And again, that's limited time that we've seen him play. But, I mean, listen, at some point on this depth chart, Tyson Beagent won't be with the Chicago Bears.
That's fair.
And listen, I'm okay with that. Because for years and years and years, we've been looking over the shoulder of the starter and saying, yeah, he's good, but this guy here, if you give him some time, look, I think we're beyond that now. Because when's the last time that we had looked at the starter and said, you know what, number one, he's the guy, without looking over the shoulder and saying, yeah, that backup's better, or give him an opportunity? Nah, it just doesn't work. In this iteration of the Bears, everything is about Caleb Williams. Everything.
Agreed.
And I will agree with Shay, and I think a lot of football fans would agree with this as well. Cap, if your starter is down, that'll be all. It's just a fact. As dynamic as Caleb Williams is, as good as this offense is, if Caleb Williams went down, you are not as dynamic offensively if Tyson Beagent's in there.
No question.
He can steady it, but like winning the Super Bowl or winning playoff games, I don't think that's a thing. And I don't mean for the Bears. I mean for most teams. Most teams.
Yeah, Nick Foles is the exception that proves the rule. It's not that happening doesn't. It's the same thing as when you brought up pre-show. Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick. Okay, well, I'll just draft every quarterback in the 6th round then.
I'm not saying that either.
But that's my point, is you bring up this exception to the rule. The Patriots never planned on Tom Brady being their franchise quarterback. The same way the Niners never planned on Brock Purdy being theirs. You can't use those exceptions as, well, I can't do this because this thing happened one time. Vast majority of the time, Josh Allen gets hurt and Mitchell Trubisky's starting games for the Bills. They're dead.
I don't worry about the Buffalo Bills. I worry about my football team, and I'm not giving away a quarterback right now for a team that thinks he's their starter for a 4th-round pick.
You're getting
they can go F themselves.
This whole thing where they think he's their starter, Cap, come on. You got to use a little context. They're picking too far south in the draft to get a quarterback because there's only one in this draft anybody cares about, and they don't want to spend $40 million to go get Malik Willis. So this is the option where they can bring Tyson Beagent in to compete with Jacoby Brissett. They're not bringing him in and then naming him the starter. It's just a bridge option for next season where they don't have to commit money because they're going to deal with Kyler Murray's dead cap. They don't have to commit money to somebody like Malik Willis or Mac Jones or trade higher draft capital for somebody like Mac Jones. And they can't find one in the draft because they don't have a high enough pick. It's got nothing to do with his perceived value that they think he can be their starter. It's just an option.
You're not getting him for a 4th-round pick. Not on my watch.
I think that's insane.
I think you're insane. I'm not going to do it. I would not, under any circumstance, do that. You think he's good enough to play for you? I want a 2, or he's staying right here. We'll talk again next winter. Good luck. Have a good offseason.
Jay Moore?
No, he just answered my question. I wanted to know what would you give him up for, and you said a 2. So
a 2.
You answered that.
Correct.
So you wouldn't give him up for a 3?
A 3 and something else.
Oh, come on.
I'm just telling you, man. A 4? A 4, I would say, Hey, that's the dumbest GM in the NFL. Let's keep making deals with that idiot. That's what I would say.
There's a number of dumb GMs in the National Football League.
In every sport.
In every sport, you could always get a guy. There's no question about that. You could always get a GM that is willing to go over the top to try to appease, their team and their fan base. But I mean, the resume for Tyson Beagent isn't even a full sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't give him for like a 2 and something else. The resume's not even a full sheet.
It's a half a paragraph.
It's a half a paragraph at this point in time with the 4 games. And by the way, this is not to disparage the young man at all. What I'm saying is that we're going to wake up one day, Cap, and it's going to be Case Keenum or something similar that's going to be the backup to Caleb Williams, and that's just the way the National Football League works.
There was a guy in 1991 who was drafted in the 2nd round. I don't think he saw the field other than a handful of plays as a rookie and reportedly had an alcohol problem. But there was another GM who said, I can fix that guy. And he gave up a 1 to get him. Mm-hmm. And the guy only became a Hall of Famer. My point is, if somebody out there has interest in my guy and they really believe him, they like him. Like, we really like that kid. You're going to pay for it. I'm not giving them away so I can get an extra 4th-round pick and I'll go find another one. Nope, not going to happen. But that guy, by the way, was Brett Favre.
I have no idea what Tyson Beagent is my point. He played 4 games 2 years ago.
You're a radio producer and I'm a radio guy. But there's a GM out there who might. And if he wants it bad enough, pay for it or get off the phone. Period.
I think you're severely undervaluing what a 4th-round pick could be and severely overvaluing what Tyson Beagent could be.
Okay.
Nobody has any idea. Not even people who watch film or nobody knew Tom Brady was going to be great. That's why he went in the 6th round. You go, it's a lot of stupid GMs. No, the Patriots got lucky. Oh, it's a lot of idiot GMs that passed on Brock Purdy. No, the Niners got lucky. Yeah. A bunch of idiot GMs would have traded Nick Foles. No, the Eagles got lucky. Like these one-time examples of things that happened, no, that doesn't prove that we can't move on from a backup quarterback because he might be Joe Montana.
Not for a 4. Not happening. In February 1992, new Packers GM Ron Wolf, against the advice of team doctors who flagged a hip injury on a player who threw all of 4 passes as a rookie, 2 of which were intercepted, said, I'm giving up a 1. I want that guy, and there are other teams out there that probably do too. I'll take it.
What do you think? By the way, thank you very much for the context clues who you were talking about with the alcoholism. Thank you. Thank you very much.
True.
Yeah.
Brett Favre.
Yeah. Thank you.
If Malik Willis weren't a free agent, Cap, what do you think he could get traded for right now?
I have no idea. I'm not a huge Malik Willis fan. So.
He's a name
agent.
So
are you what?
Well, did I say that? I didn't mention Tyson Beagent there. I just said I'm not a huge Malik Willis fan.
Yeah, but I feel like you are wearing Tyson Beagent's jersey right now. Malik Willis is a better backup than Beagent.
And Willis is a guy that probably will be a starter this upcoming season. They feel like what he showcased is good enough for a team that's looking for a quarterback. Yeah. Willis is one of the top names out there.
They got him for a 7th-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
God bless.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It says a lot
You're
about
not getting my guy. That's period. Not getting him for a 4. You want to come correct? We can have a discussion.
God, I hope this happens. God, I hope he gets traded for a 4th-round pick.
And if he does, I hope he goes out and he's a freaking Hall of Famer because I will haunt you to the day you die.
I'm going to sleep okay on that one.
No, but if he is traded for a 4th-round pick, I expect you to go after Ryan Poles.
I will.
With the same energy.
I will.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
100%. I would think that's a dumb move. Dumb. Tell me I get a better pick? Okay, I'll listen. Absolutely.
I know.
Because I've got a franchise quarterback.
Jay Moore, you have the ability to measure the energy on the show. I want to make sure that if that does happen, that Cap has the same energy. And if it's not, you have to make sure that he matches that energy.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because, again, anyone can be traded in the National Football League. And once again, I'm not trying to push Tyson Beagent out the door. But my point is that...
Nor am I, and I'm with you.
But from Tyson Beagent's standpoint, my whole point, which is similar to what you're saying and what Shay's saying, is that from Tyson Beagent's standpoint, he's got to know.
I mean,
he needs to be able to start someplace to know whether or not he belongs in the National Football League. And it won't be what the Bears looks like, but he should go someplace and be able to start.
As a team, we already got screwed over by the NFL with the Ian Cunningham picks.
Yes.
I don't know what happened with that. So if somebody did offer a fourth for Beagent, I'll be interested. I'll listen. I'll listen.
Always pick up the phone and listen. Yeah. Because one day Beagent won't be here, and it's going to be a reasonable facsimile of Beagent, which could be Case Keenum or anyone else that's going to be the backup. If Caleb Williams goes down, you could, like Joniak says, fade to black on the season. That'll be all. That's just the way it works in the NFL. And so, again, it's an interesting conversation that we have here in February, but just because Arizona picked up, at least an Arizona beat writer said that the Cardinals are interested, I'm sure that maybe a few other teams would be interested in Beagent's services as well.
So, Cap, would you listen if they said, we're going to offer you a fourth for Beagent? Would you just listen? Would you listen to him?
I would answer the phone and, hey, this is, Billy, Joe, whoever, and I'm calling from wherever, and I want to give you a fourth. Yeah, that's not going to get it done.
I was going to say, rip the cord out of the wall. I
That'd
think
be all.
The reaction.
You want to rethink your crappy offer? Call me back.
Do you have a Beagent jersey framed in the recap offices?
I don't. He's been there, but I don't. A great dude.
3-1-2.
And I understand his starting time is going to come somewhere else.
Yeah.
Barring catastrophic injury. I get that. So he's not going to be here. You're not getting him for a 4. Sorry.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone
Stick that
number.
in your mock draft. So, anyway.
Damn.
I couldn't. He was undrafted.
So.
We'll take your phone calls coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Take that.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. ESPN's The Hot Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-793-8074 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-793-8074. That's 800-793-8074. What do you have to lose? Call 800-793-8074. Again, 800-793-8074.
$4 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who is injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group at 8444-VLG-LAW.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I think it was huge. I don't think you can put, you can't put a price tag on, how amazing it was that I was able to play in so many games. Just because even if I don't necessarily understand the terminology that's being used, maybe every once in a while if they're using terminology that I'm maybe not familiar with, that necessarily it's not always a deal breaker, because maybe they're just, they're probably just calling it something different. But lucky for me, I've probably seen it at least 50 times at one point or another, in my career. So it's definitely played to my advantage, and I think it's been a huge reason on why I've been able to do what I've been able to do so far.
Tyson Beagent on with Waddle Silvy a couple of years ago, talking about his development, how college has helped him to be at this point in time right now. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Yeah, you're just joining us. An Arizona Cardinals beat reporter said the Cardinals may have interest in Bears backup quarterback Tyson Beagent. And so the conversation is, would you trade Tyson Beagent, number one? Shea says that, yeah, he would do it for a fourth-round draft pick in a heartbeat, and Cap says no. And I say that if you're Tyson Beagent, and I would be licking my chops with the opportunity to be able to start in the league. Why are you in the National Football League? Not just to put on a uniform and a jock, and not just to be in meetings. You actually want to play. And there is a competitive edge that I've noticed from Tyson Beagent from the time that we've seen him play, from interviewing him, from talking to him. He wants to be in the NFL. He wants to be a starter at some point. And so if you're the Bears and if you feel like Caleb Williams is the guy, and who's going to disagree with that? Caleb Williams is the guy. He is the number one quarterback on this team. I know in years past that we would look over the shoulder of the starter and say, oh, someone's better than Mike Glennon. Someone's better than Jay Cutler. Someone's better than, X quarterback. But in this case, Caleb Williams is the guy. And so no backup should be on the same level of Caleb Williams. If you want to trade Tyson Beagent, you can. Because at some point, we're going to look at this depth chart and say, oh, there's Tyson starting for the Raiders, or, oh, there he is starting for the Arizona Cardinals. And I'm okay with that. We are out of this whole vortex of being so concerned about the backup over the starter. In this case, the starter is far, far away from the backup. He is, as far as ability. Everyone knows it. So, again, we're going to find out what you think, 312-332-ESPN. But this whole thing of holding on to guys that we like or we know, that's just not how sports works anymore. No one's in a uniform for 10, 15 years. Very few in sports, as you well know, Cap. So I hope that Tyson gets a chance to start so he can really showcase what he can do.
Yeah, and he will. Maybe that's a year from now. Today, I'm not trading him. Absolutely not. My window to win a Super Bowl is open. He's got, how many years do he have left on his deal?
Tyson?
Yeah.
He's got, is it 2 or 3? I think it's 3 years.
He's here through, this year and next year. He's here through 2027.
So he's got 2 years left on his deal. Yeah, I'm hanging on to him this year.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Depending on who's on the other end.
Unless somebody calls me up. And a 4? Yeah, good luck. Have a good day.
Yeah, depends on what's on the other end of the phone. And again, this is a team that needs to be able to have some value on defense, right? For backups, for depth pieces. You hope that you can turn a fourth-round draft pick into a starter, depending on the evaluation, if that's what the deal would be. So I think it's all on the table. But I just want to make it clear, I'm not pushing him out the door. Tyson Beagent's good for the room, good for the football team. But I'm also rooting for Tyson to start at some point. It just won't be in blue and orange on a regular basis. Lewis is in Hyde Park on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you guys. How's
What's
everything
up?
going?
How are you?
I just want to say regarding this whole ideal of, trading Beagent for a fourth, it's not a smart ideal at all, especially when it's a possibility we could go to the Super Bowl next year and contend. So you want to have that quality quarterback, that backup, just in case something happens to Caleb, because it's Murphy's Law. What can go wrong will go wrong. All you got to do is look at the Colts last year. The Colts had a team that could have gone to the Super Bowl with Daniel Jones, who I think he played with a fractured foot at one point. But then he went out for the season. They had no quarterback option, talented team, but they had no backup. So you don't want to be in that situation. It's like with the Patriots. They had Brady ready to go when Bledsoe went down. When Green went down for the Rams, they had Kurt Warner ready to go. When Wentz went down, they had Foles. We're in a situation, we got a competent backup who knows our system. We can compete. There's no room for experimentation or try to mess with that. So no way we give up Beagent for anything.
Yeah, now again, if somebody calls and offers me a 2, I have to listen because I have other holes on my team. A 4? A lottery ticket? Nah, I'll pass. Thanks.
Lewis, you are living in like 1995 with that. You are. So, again, those are great examples that you give, but the idea that you would not give up Tyson Beagent for anything, please don't generally manage my team. For anything, please don't GM my team. You always listen, if nothing else. You may not pull the trigger, but you at least listen. That's what talent evaluators do, Cap.
Correct.
You might get something ridiculous or sublime on the other side of the phone, but you at least listen to find out what's going on.
I absolutely listen.
Yeah.
100%.
South Bend, here is Mark on Kap and J Hood. Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Jonathan. Good morning, Cap. How you guys doing today?
What's up, buddy?
I'm in agreement with Cap right now on Beagent. You got him for 2 years under contract. I would only give up a second or a third and something else that could fit in a 46-man roster on game day. I would not go for a fourth for Beagent at this point in time.
It says on the screen, Mark from South Bend would trade Beagent for a 2. What does that mean?
Oh, a 2, I would consider it. I would maybe consider trading him for a 2. No, or a 3 with something else, like Cap mentioned.
I'm with
in
you.
agreement with Cap.
I'm with you.
Find that sucker that's going to be able to give you multiple draft picks for Tyson Beagent.
I was saying like a 3 and a little sweetener, a 7 or something.
But that's the thing, Hoodie. Like if you're saying I'll only trade him for a 2 or a 3 and a sweetener, then just say you're not trading him because no team's offering that.
Okay, then I'm not trading him.
If a team has the choice to go into the draft and take Tyler Shuck or trade a second-round pick for Tyson Beagent, they're taking Tyler Shuck. You're going to draft the quarterback that's available in the second round over trading a second-round pick for somebody else's backup, who you have to pay sooner, you have less time with.
God bless.
Like if you are saying I will only trade him for a second-round pick, then just say you're not trading him.
And that's what Cap is saying.
Basically what I'm saying this year. Next winter, we can talk again.
Shay, that's what he's saying.
Because next year, he'll be down to 1 year left on his deal. He will now have had 2 years to learn from Ben. Okay, if Caleb is who I think he is, obviously Tyson won't be able to play for me. So I get it. Right now, today, no, not happening.
That's what it is.
Overwhelm me, you're not getting them.
He doesn't want to trade Tyson Beagent.
Even now that this team is a franchise quarterback, this town still just is in love with the backup. It's unbelievable.
It has nothing to do with being in love with the backup. When I get a quality backup and my window to win is...
We have no idea if he's quality.
Well, I can tell you what they tell me off mic up there. They believe in him. They really like him.
Dude,
I'm not talking about it in an interview.
They told me Torrey Taylor had golf clubs in his bag, and that was what his leg was. They can say all they want. We have no idea if he's quality until he steps on a field in a regular season game and shows us. Until that point, nobody knows.
Yeah, don't you know, Cap, that when you talk to talent evaluators, for the most part, they'll tell you how great they are or how good they are or their potential. I'll just watch the games and tell you that he's steady as a quarterback. I don't need anyone at House Hall to tell me about Tyson Beagent. We've seen the games. He's steady at the position. We've seen a lot worse at the position, haven't we?
A lot worse.
That's all. Mm-hmm. That's what it comes down to.
I'm in love with a backup.
whip it through the glass. We go to Plainfield. Here's Tom on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, guys. Love your show.
Appreciate you.
Cap, thank you. Cap, I have to agree with you, and I have a few examples. If you watch the AFC playoffs this year, in the second-to-last playoff game, Bo Nix got hurt. The Broncos went to the AFC championship game against the Patriots, and darn well could have won that game had they had a solid backup. I was thinking that whole time, if that was the Bears, we had Beagent, we probably could have won a game like that. And that example right there should be good enough for the Bears to keep Beagent and not trade him for a fourth-round pick. Secondly, if you guys remember, Beagent was extended after Ben Johnson got here. And Ben Johnson was also behind our draft, where our draft was one of the best in years this year with our offensive players. They knew who they were taking. They knew the talent they wanted. And I believe that Ben recognizes what Beagent is. He has size. He's more agile than people think. Everybody has counted him out. He is a D2 quarterback. And I really think that you're right. We don't know what he is, but I think I would bet on Tyson and his abilities and his effort and his locker room, what he brings to that locker room.
What is that? But Tom, what is that based on? You said if the Broncos had Beagent, they would have made the Super Bowl. What was that based on? We saw him for 4 games, and he was steady. There was nothing that's on film that made you think, oh, my God, he's a game changer. Even I think Tyson Beagent will tell you that. Like, if you feel that way, you feel that confident, I'm fine. But I think even Tyson Beagent would say, yeah, I'm not there yet because there's no body of work that could tell you that he can get a team to the Super Bowl. None.
But I'm just saying, I think that if we had a backup of his caliber and remember, now you're comparing him, we've seen him in his first year start a few games, but that was a total different ball game. Now he was in year 2 and under Ben Johnson. I think he's a much better quarterback than he was when he started those games with the Bears. I just think he is, and I think what an insurance policy for a team to have like that.
I guess the question is, and Tom, we appreciate a phone call, how do you know? Outside of you feeling good about Tyson Beagent, how do you know? He's under Ben Johnson now. You sure that that he is a better quarterback because he's under Ben Johnson's tutelage? Until we see it on the field, I will have no idea. I hope that is the case if you have to break glass in case of emergency. But how do we know? We don't know.
We don't know. We do know that Ben told Poles to lock him up. I don't want to let this kid get out of here.
Sean Payton locked up Jarrett Stidham with the Broncos and spent the whole week leading up to the AFC title game saying how great Jarrett Stidham was. He knows the system. We feel super confident. And then he was terrible. These guys don't know. They don't. Until you get on a field in an NFL game in that atmosphere, in that moment, you either have it or you don't. And we can't concretely say we know Beagent has it, no matter what anyone tells us.
And when his time comes, I look forward to seeing what he can do. And again, it'll be probably a lousy organization, probably not a good offensive line, and hopefully Tyson Beagent can shine. It won't be here, but someplace he's going to be a starter.
You don't know that it won't be here. Yeah. If, God forbid, with the amount of injuries guys have, you don't know that. And my point is, this is the first time I'm going into a season that the window is truly open. Like, wow, they have a good offseason. That team got a shot. I'm not telling you they're going to win the Super Bowl, but they're certainly in the discussion. Just listen to Courtney and all them. Yeah. They've got the Bears in the top 5 teams going into next year.
That's fine.
So their window's open. I want a guy who knows my system, who can play my position if I, God forbid, have to use him.
All right, let's take more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, carries Bosch. A Bosch fridge is built to win, down to every detail. Keep produce, meats, and dairy fresher with VitaFresh technology. It cuts down on waste while maintaining flavor for longer. Plus, a smarter interior design means a smarter utilization of space. No more overcrowding the shelves on game days. That's freshness that lasts and space that delivers. For free delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right, pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago this Saturday at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Cancer rates are rising, even among people in their 30s and 40s. And that's a wake-up call. And here's the truth. Your body was designed to protect itself. But today, it's under nonstop pressure from stress, poor sleep, inflammation, and modern lifestyle habits, and it all adds up. So supporting your body's natural defenses isn't optional anymore. It's one of the smartest, proactive moves that you can make. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to check out the wellness company created by Shield, a first-of-a-kind supplement system. Go to victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield. That's victoryagainstcancer.com, promo code SMALLS, victoryagainstcancer.com. These statements have been evaluated by the FDA. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on a Waddle Wednesday. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Tom Waddle and Tyler Rocky from 2 to 6. And then the hockey show at 6. Right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Yeah, with PB and Barstool Chief, who I was with the other day over at Barstool Sports.
Oh, yeah? How's PB doing?
I was with Barstool Chief. I haven't talked to PB.
I see.
I see him on TV. I think he's doing well, but he's got some time off now because the Hawks are on the Olympic break.
Mm-hmm.
So,
no basketball, no hockey.
No basketball. Bulls are back at it, I think, tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So
there you have it. And if you're just joining us, you say, what the hell are you guys talking about? Well, we're talking about a beat writer from the Arizona Cardinals that said that the Cardinals may have interest in Bears backup quarterback Tyson Beagent. And the question is, if you're the Bears, do you make a deal with the Cardinals or some other team for Tyson Beagent to have an opportunity to start? My point about Tyson Beagent is that at some point he will start. And I know that he and his family would like that very much. I just don't think it'll be in abundance with the Chicago Bears. Like, anything could happen with injuries, and I'm not rooting for Caleb Williams. But as far as the starter going away, I mean, it's Caleb Williams' team, as we know. He's the guy. But at some point, Tyson will start. And as an athlete, you want to test yourself. You want to find out.
There's no
if I'm
question.
in that position for 17, 18 games, could I be the guy? Can I hold up and be able to help a team? Because that's the competitor in you. That's why you put the uniform on, right?
no question. And there will be a moment where he gets that opportunity, and we'll see what he does with it. Hopefully it is not here because that means Caleb's playing well or he didn't get injured. So we'll see. But I'm just going to go, I can find another backup. No, you actually can't. It's not that easy. So, no, not doing it. For a 4? No.
On the road is Darnell on Kap and J Hood. Hey, D, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
What's up, Darnell? How are you, man?
I'm good, Cap. How you doing, man? What's up, Jay? I live in Las Vegas. I'm from Chicago. I'm on I-15 right now in Utah, headed to Salt Lake.
Mm-hmm.
I was just telling the producer that I think the fourth rounder for Tyson Beagent is not a good deal.
Agreed.
There's nobody coming out in this year's draft to play one down in the NFL. So I know that's kind of a weak argument that I'm making, but I would rather have somebody that's proven as a backup, you know what I'm saying, that's at least played some NFL games versus, some other guy. I just don't get it.
No quarterback in the draft is better than Tyson Beagent. Is that what you're claiming?
Yeah, no. They haven't, just because they haven't played it down in NFL.
Well, there is something to be said about. There's something to be said about the experience.
Caleb never played it down before he was drafted either.
Caleb was highly rated more than Tyson Beagent was when he was coming out.
That's not the argument.
Anybody else that's coming out.
Yeah, Darnell, that's not the argument you made, though. Hold on a second. That's not the argument that you just made. Caleb Williams did not play it down in the National Football League until he was in the National Football League.
Correct.
That's right.
Nor
That's
did
right.
Tom Brady or any other quarterback till you get here. My point is, I'm not giving him away for a 4. I'm not. Not at this point.
I don't think we're going to get anything back with a 4 that's equal value to Tyson Beagent.
Yeah, how valuable do you think Tyson Beagent is?
That's hard to say because he hasn't played I think he was with Sugar Shane last year, and he got in. I think he won a game or two when he was with Shane Waldron. If he won a game with Sugar Shane, then I think he could win a game with Ben Johnson.
No, he wasn't with Sugar Shane.
No.
He was there the year before with whoever.
Was it the
Luke
Eberflus?
Getsy. He was with Luke Getsy.
It's the Eberflus regime. He has not played that for Ben
even
Johnson.
Worse.
So,
that's
okay.
even worse.
All right.
So if he played good with Luke Getsy, he can play good with Ben Johnson.
Based on what?
I do know that
Where's
Ben Johnson
Luke Getsy right now?
Ben Getsy's back with the Packers.
Okay.
I do know that Ben wanted this contract extension done. He wanted to keep him here.
Understood.
So that's why, Shea's willing to go, I just find another backup. I don't think it's that easy. I got a guy that everybody up there likes. They believe he's a pretty good player. Come correct. Give me something of value. I don't think a 4 is enough value. That's my point.
A 4 could get you Bucky Irving or Cam Scatterbo.
You could also get me some other stiff we've drafted over the years.
Sure, that's fine. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I do think a 4th-round pick is valuable.
Not valuable enough for what I'm giving you.
Tyson Beagent, backup quarterback. Hey, listen, you understand that Kap has the good hand over there when you think about it, Shay. Look at Kap's hand. He likes Tyson Beagent. Teams are desperate for a quarterback, as we well know. They're willing to pick up the phone for retired guys on the couch to put them in place to be a quarterback. Mm-hmm. So here's Kap with the hand and says, well, I got Tyson Beagent. What are you going to give me for Tyson Beagent? Since you want a quarterback so badly and you think so much of my quarterback, you're the one in control. You have the strength, actually.
That's my point. Yeah. I'm in control here.
That is true. You had the asset.
I've got him, and I've got him for 2 more years.
You have the asset. Now, what are you willing to give up?
Correct.
I get it.
So, that's my point. You want him? Come correct. Or walk back to your north side of state and put Michigan State on the TV and cook up a little dinner for you and your wife and know you don't have my quarterback. That's it. That's my point.
It's personal.
That's not personal. I'm being complimentary. Did like a 6-mile walk, that guy, yesterday. That was pretty cool. That's my point.
Coming up, the platform on Kap and J Hood.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Surprise, surprise.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Hey, getting and maintaining a lawn is no small task. How's your lawn, Jay Moore? It's soggy, I'm sure, wet.
Very.
But nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work and give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Jason Day, Ben Griffin, so many more. They do not waste their time on the weekend. They're pro golfers. You know what they do? They take care of it through True Green. So stop sweating, get the results that you always wanted, and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @The Catman and @IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay W. Norling.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, this show has done something recently. If you hear a college basketball coach at the podium or post-game on this show, they are very likely to be fired soon. Shout out Jerome Tang. Let's see if the same is true for UCLA's Mick Cronin, who lost his effing mind after a 30-point loss to Michigan State yesterday.
I'm not a fan. I've met him. I've done some of his games. I don't have any relationship with him. I think he's a clown. A clown.
Here's Mick Cronin post-game yesterday.
What was your thought in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's about the other team's student section.
I just meant the overall the way that you
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
All right.
Did you like you should take it.
the preparation of the...
You really think I care about the other team's
No, I don't
student
think you care about the other
Are you
team.
raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No, it's
Come on, yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody, this is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
This came after ejecting his own player for a flagrant 1 foul. The player was not ejected. He committed a flagrant, and Mick Cronin said, just go to the locker room. You're done for the night. Ejected his own player. Tom Izzo said he'd never even seen it before. And then post-game, you get him rage-baiting a journalist to just say, are you raising your voice at me? That guy's fired.
He's just such a clown. And so in that situation, Cap, you're getting your ass kicked. You're down about 25, 26 points. And a kid says, you know what? No layups. I'm going to give you a hard foul. You have to respect that as a coach, that you're still engaged enough to say no layups. It wasn't egregious. It wasn't a crazy foul. It was just a hard foul. And you didn't want to allow a layup. And then Cronin goes nuts and ejects his own player on the road, not in L.A., at Michigan State, in front of the Michigan State fans. So now the Michigan State fans are like, you kicked out your own player. Now you think the crowd was crazy. The crowd got crazier after that play, after that incident. Why do you do that in front of everyone? Why do you do that?
Yeah, he comported himself like a clown, and then he said, are you raising your voice at me? I would love to have been in the room and gone, I am. You're not going to speak to me the way you just spoke. That is arrogant. You just lost by 30 points. Answer the question. That's how I would have handled it, and it would have got ugly.
Yeah.
That's the thing I think is hysterical is you've got Mick Cronin, and he doesn't say it, but you can tell in the inflection in his voice and the way he's basically calling this guy an idiot to his face.
He said, you just got the award for the dumbest question I've ever been asked.
Right. And just move on from the question if you don't want to talk about it. But he keeps going back to this guy effectively to call him stupid. And then when the reporter just answers back to the question he's posed, are you raising your voice at me?
Yeah, I am, coach. Because I'd like to give you an award. That was the most pathetic performance I've seen by a team coming in here, and what you did ejecting your player was ridiculous.
Of course, if I'm standing there and he says, did you raise your voice? Yeah, I did. What are you going to do about it? Then he would have walked off.
He would have.
Yeah, I'm taller and bigger than you.
Bigger than me.
Yeah, so, I did, because I'm responding to you. What are you going to do about it?
And you just made a good point that you talked about not giving up any layups, even though they're down $1 billion. We were playing at Ohio University. They had us down $1 billion. Mm-hmm. And they said, we don't give up dunks and layups. You know, if a guy gets a lob, there's nothing they can do about it. But Kenny Battle broke free. He's going to go in and do some spectacular dunk. So what? We're down 25. And Rich, remember Dick Stanfill, the Bears O-line coach?
I do.
His son, Rich, who listens to our show, by the way, the late Dick Stanfill's son, Rich, he tackles Kenny Battle right into the basket support. And they went, sorry, no unfettered access to the basket. We don't care what the score is.
Exactly right.
You got to respect it.
So, but yet you kick the kid out? So
Mick
that means
Cronin's a clown.
So that'll be all for Mick Cronin pretty soon here. And by the way, that beat down to UCLA, it couldn't have happened to a better coach or a better program.
It's not the only L he took either, Hoodie. I don't know if you heard, but him and Tom Izzo went out to dinner the night before. And Izzo was joking with him, saying, I'm going to take you out for hot dogs. Mick Cronin goes, let's go get pizza. So it was going to cost Izzo a little more money.
Yeah.
And Izzo was doing his interview pregame. He goes, I was just joking about hot dogs. I was going to take him to a steakhouse, but he actually saved me some money because then we went and got pizza.
So here's the deal.
That's so good.
He signed an extension after last season there. His buyout, if they fire him before April 1 this year, which if you're going to move on from a coach, it will happen before then, so you can get recruits.
Yeah.
$22.5 million is the buyout. $18 million after April 1, before next year.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you are headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch. You don't have to search for parking. There's no random surge pricing or dealing with the ridiculous rideshare setups. No traffic. We will do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
What's on Caleb Williams' mind? Find out in 2 minutes on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
From State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Keep hope alive.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, and that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on a Waddle Wednesday. We're hearing from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox. ESPN 1000, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Please subscribe to our Kap J Hood YouTube channel, youtube.com. We could use some more subscribers and people that can hit that like button on our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Kap J Hood. You may not listen to all 3 hours, but we do have some of the highlights right there on our YouTube channel, youtube.com, Kap J Hood. Great conversation that Max Crosby had on his podcast with QB1, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams. You know, before we hear from Caleb Williams, what I really liked about that setting, because you could hear it or you could watch it on that podcast, how relaxed Caleb Williams was. He wasn't pensive and wasn't sure, like, you know, the ums and like the not sure exactly what to say. In that setting with a contemporary, with a player like Max Crosby, so comfortable, off the top of his head, talking about Ben Johnson, talking about, you know, his game plan, the way he diets and everything else. I just thought it was a really great conversation and kind of a inside look of Caleb Williams away from the Chicago press.
Yeah, so it reminds me of when Kevin Byard does his show Intercepted, and players say things to him they would never say to you and I.
Fair.
It's just a fact.
It is.
They sit down and they chop it up, as they like to say. And I remember asking Kevin that, and he's like, I'm in the locker room with those guys every day. It's just a different dynamic. You're a media guy, so immediately the guard till they get to know you. That's what I loved about doing 25 years of baseball, because I was in there every single day at home, occasionally on the road, but every home game. They walked in after BP, and I'm there. You develop a relationship. You're doing the pregame and the postgame, blah, blah, blah. And so you got a relationship. But if you're just one of the 40 men and women that are holding, as you call them, the pen and mic club, holding that recorder there, they don't have any relationship with you.
No.
None.
A face in the crowd.
That's it. It's just, and they're guarded. And when Caleb speaks, you hear him, like you ask a question, and he'll be like, yeah. Because he's thinking, all right, what am I going to say here that gives a decent answer, but I'm not giving them anything. And so that's how it goes. When he sits down off season on a couch in Las Vegas with Max Crosby, just chilling. There's a cut, I'm sure you've got it, where he talks about throwing the interception to him. And it was just two dudes respecting each other, chopping it up.
Some thoughts from Caleb Williams talking about the importance of Joe Thuney to the football team.
Joe's might be.
He's insane.
He might be the greatest.
You know,
he might be the greatest
protector
guard
of the year.
He might be the greatest guard.
Yeah,
bro, he's unreal. His resume plus who he's gone against and the games he's been in and. I love Joe. He's the best.
Bro, he's insane.
We actually got the same birthday.
They have the same birthday. Okay, so there's a connection there. So there's that. Also talks about Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I can't not credit to anybody but probably Ben and his staff. The control they had of the situation, the belief and confidence that they had in themselves. Yeah. But also, they sacrifice to get this thing going. Ben got hired, and then they were to work immediately. And they were hours and getting after it, and not seeing their families from the start. We're not talking about season, where obviously they're in there all day and night, sleeping over, in the facility and things like that. From the jump, they weren't. Guys were obviously their families had to move and stuff, and so they weren't seeing their families from the jump, and so the sacrifice, the control, and then the confidence in themselves. When they're up there, installing plays or talking to us and things like that, you can feel the energy and the confidence. And when you got a good coach and coach that has that much confidence in himself and his staff, it goes a long way for the players. And then you start going out there, and you start actually doing what they're saying, and the installs and going through the installs, and you go out there and you start going through the installs, on the field and those days and stuff like that, and the small details, the small information that they preach, that they harp on, that that they're so disciplined, that we're so disciplined on. You go out there and it works, and it's like, oh, okay, like all right, and then you start doing it more and more and more, and then the results start to show, more and more and more, and then. I think you get out to game days and you're honestly just doing exactly what you were harping on and preaching on in practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Conversation that Caleb Williams and Max Crosby had about Ben Johnson as head coach.
Correct, and it was on Max Crosby's podcast. So my question is, with all the rumors out there that the Bears are interested in acquiring Max Crosby, that the Raiders need more draft capital to rebuild, so maybe they'll move on and cut salary so Max Crosby could be a Chicago Bear. And then Max is mad that they didn't let him play the last 2 games. And so reportedly on the outs with Raiders management. Why is Caleb the guest this week?
He was just next.
Right.
He was just the next guy.
He was booked in October.
Yes.
Hey, right after Valentine's Day, I want you to be the guest.
Will you be around Vegas? Stop by. That's
no,
what
but I
happened.
can be. I can get there.
Listen.
I'll be covering the NBA All-Star game where I'm going to not shoot the ball as good enough to play at UIC, but I'll be there.
Well, that's a select few at UIC, you see. But I will tell you, Cap, that I know that rumor and innuendo's out there that, so Max Crosby sits down to Caleb Williams, so that means that ipso facto that Max Crosby will be a Chicago Bear. Okay. Let me just say that there is a strong respect that Max Crosby has for Caleb. You could tell that from the conversation. Mm-hmm. Also, Max Crosby, and we aren't doing Raider talk, but listen to that entire interview. Max Crosby talked about how organizations, probably talking about the Raiders, how they give up on quarterbacks too soon. He thought that it was a little bit too much where organizations just, with the wave of the hand, just move on from quarterback to quarterback. And so now the leadership is not there. Just like a point guard is to a head coach, the quarterback is supposed to be connected to the head coach. And if you're moving the quarterback around over and over again, you'll never have a rhythm as a team. I could tell by even though Crosby is very chill, that he admires Caleb Williams being the guy with the Chicago Bears because there's stability there, something he has not had with the Raiders.
That's correct. And when Caleb was talking about, this guy just picked it off, now I got to go tackle this dude. I mean, yeah.
He was so impressed by Max Crosby because if you remember that game against the Raiders,
Crosby was so dominant.
It was just not even a sack, but just always being in different gaps. And that's what makes him more so the defensive player, just an athlete. Just out there, just knowing where the football is, a nose for the football. Oh, there's where the football is. I'm going to go over to this gap, and I'm going to make sure that I deflect it or I intercept it or whatever. So I think that there's a lot of mutual respect between the two. But I just thought that Max Crosby talking about the quarterback play around the NFL, I found that to be very interesting. Because ultimately he's taking a shot at the Raiders.
No question. Which, if you're taking a shot at your own franchise, you're probably on the way out.
Probably. And by the way, we say this about Myles Garrett before he signed the deal with the Browns. We're saying this about Max Crosby and others. If you're part of a losing franchise, your loyalty does not matter. Don't feel like, you know what? Myles Garrett is a lifelong Brown. And you know what you're going to get out of it? Zippo. You won't get playoff appearances. You won't get Super Bowl championships because the organization will hold you back. And at the end of the day, you're just going to be a guy when you're broken down and your career's over, you're retired, they're going to put you in a brown jacket, a brown crap jacket, and say, there he is, Mr. Brown, Myles Garrett, who stayed loyal to the organization, who stayed with the Cleveland Browns, and for what? Same thing with Max Crosby. What are you going to be, Mr. Raider? You're going to be in a silver jacket when you're broken down and say, there he is, one of the all-time great Raiders. Yeah, but he never was around a championship. So at this point, it's okay to be selfish, Cap, because you only have so many bumps in your bump card as a football player. You're in a series of car accidents when you play football, and so you just want to make sure that your last one is not in a Raiders uniform. You want to be able to be in a position where you can win a championship. You're a great player, Great player on a bad team. You know what that means? That means just a great player on a bad team.
Who did you say, Joe Thomas? Joe Thomas was a Brown who played 10,000, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
10,000 consecutive snaps.
Yeah.
On some horrible teams.
Mr. Brown.
You want to take the rest of the game off? We're only down 65-0. Nope. I play. Joe Thomas, who is one of the greatest left tackles in the history of the sport.
Hey, you're paid well, and you're Mr. Brown. And so what do you got to show for it? Nothing.
Nothing.
Because you were loyal to the organization. F that. F that, Cap.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay. So, first of all, you come from a city filled with losers. That's what Cleveland is.
Oh, God.
I'm not trying to be Joakim here. That city sucks. It does.
Yes.
Bunch of losers. Do you know, I was listening to Waddle and Aki yesterday. Do you know what their giveaway is this year, one of the Guardians games? Did you hear this? They're giving away, we'll have to ask Tommy about this. They're giving away a Rajay Davis bobblehead from the home run he hit in the World Series.
Wow.
You lost.
Right.
You lost the game.
Right.
You lost the title. In your building, you blew a 3-1 lead. You suck. As a franchise, you're a joke. Your city, a bunch of clowns. I called Tony Rizzo yesterday, left him a voicemail. I said, okay.
Talk show host at ESPN Cleveland.
Correct.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Riz. Good luck tomorrow. Why don't you play this? Your city is filled with losers. You're going to do a Rajay Davis bobblehead in a losing game? Waddle and Tyler had a great one. Why don't we just do the Caleb Williams throw to Cole Kmet to tie the game against the Rams? Spectacular play. We lost. Who cares?
Don't put it past someone to put that together as a bobblehead, though.
If the Bears did it, I would blast them.
No, I'm like, somebody's going to do it. It's going to be a portrait or it's going to be something that will be available for people to buy because that's one of the most unbelievable plays ever. And I'm just telling you, like, that's going to be something that you could purchase.
Okay, would you buy it?
No, I already have the memory.
Jay Moore, would you buy it?
The picture of Caleb Williams to Cole Kmet.
Would you buy that, Shay?
No.
They lost.
Right.
If you told me, oh, my God, that won the game, they were down 6 and they won the game on that touchdown, gotcha. Great moment in Bears history. It was a great moment in the moment.
Yes.
We lost. Go home. Get out. Your season's over. And I'm going to get a bobblehead of Rajay Davis tying the game? Cleveland, you are a group of losers.
So the thoughts there from Caleb Williams on the Max Crosby podcast. Coming up, more of your phone calls, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Still to come, Tommy Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois here at ESPN 1000 because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers and Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers and Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers and Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, J Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 right here on the home of the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 3126 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin. Put that lawyer in your phone.
Sign my ball. Saw the letter that came out from Kevin Warren of the Chicago Bears regarding ticket prices for the Chicago Bears. The Bears will raise season ticket prices by 13.5% on the average for 2026. After a dramatic turnaround in the franchise's first playoff win in 15 years, the Chicago Bears are raising season ticket prices by an average of 13.5%. That is raising it up from 10% the previous year. Warren said that the team's detailed analysis and market research informed the decision to raise prices again this year. Now, that's no surprise to you and I because look how well the Bears played this past season. So it's kind of like, okay, the Bears were this close away from getting to the NFC Championship game. So expectations are higher, so ticket prices are going to be higher. That's not a surprise. I'm just wondering what the threshold is going to be, Kap, because, again, it's difficult for one person or a family of 4 to continue to go to games. This is not just a Bears thing. This is across sports. And because it's 2026, the demand is going to be high. And it's funny, we can complain about the tickets, but if people still go and click the turnstiles, there is no limit to what teams can charge. The price of entertainment across the board, not just football, but across the board is just amazing. It's unbelievable. It's eye-popping. But again, if you're good, if you're entertaining, there is no stopping of how much you're going to charge for tickets. It just that bar will continue to be raised based on how the team performs.
Right. I don't go to the games. I've made that clear. I like it on my couch. I've not been to a game at Soldier Field to see the Bears at Soldier Field since 2004. I was either doing the post game or my son and I are watching in the basement. It's just how it goes. But for those that go, I had a buddy of mine who's a season ticket holder text me yesterday. He's like, can't believe it. Another 13.5%. He goes, I'm going to buy them because I'm a diehard. He goes, I've had, in his family, they've had these for decades. He's like, but what is the limit?
What's the threshold?
What is the threshold, as you just called it? So, again, you want a winning team? It costs. Now, I better not hear, yeah, we just didn't want to pay enough in bonuses to convert space. You're going to ask me for more money? You better put a team out there that you think you can win a Super Bowl with.
Well, because of the popularity of the National Football League, these owners have the fan buy the short and curlies.
Mm-hmm.
They do. They do. It's just a fact. The NFL is king for a reason, Cap, is because of the gambling, because of fantasy football, and because of interest in the team. 13.5% is a lot. It's a ton. But if the team keeps winning and you continue to root for the team and you want to invest, this is what it costs. You know who's struggling right now? Who's struggling is like the WWE and the UFC, especially like in Vegas. As you well know, because you're connected to Vegas, that they're having a hard time just filling the hotels. The international fan is not coming over anymore, or international people are not coming over like they used to spend time in Vegas. There's some issues with some hotels there as far as trying to fill it. And the same thing with the UFC and WWE. They're trying to fill up shows in Las Vegas, and they're doing like 2-for-1 deals. Vegas used to be, as you well know, the spot, a place that you'd go once a month if you could, right? As much as you love Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, I've never gone that much, but I've gone.
But if you could, you would love to.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you told me I could go 3 times a year, see a show, eat a great meal, like we saw the Eagles there. I went back 4 or 5 days after we were there for the Raiders because it was my wife's birthday.
Yeah.
And she wanted to see the Eagles at the Sphere. It was awesome. But the crowds, the second weekend, when we were there, it was run over by Bears fans.
It's all Bears fans in Chicago.
It was amazing.
Yeah, right.
But the next weekend, she and I are there. It was not anywhere near as crowded.
What does that say? What does that say?
Well, you can gamble on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
You can find casinos in most states. Great food in a lot of great cities. And people just aren't spending discretionary dollars just to go to Vegas. What are they getting?
Right.
I can go see Taylor Swift in Indianapolis, Chicago. I could sit on my couch and gamble on my phone. There's great restaurants. I can go to Chicago Cut.
Yeah.
And I don't have to get on a plane. I don't have to take off work. And I don't have to pay for a hotel.
Yeah. You could have a great experience at the house.
Like if I said to you, hey, we're going to go to Chicago Cut for dinner. Then we're going to go over to Soldier Field and see Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
And then tomorrow, why don't you and I watch some sports all day? There's a bunch of great games on. We'll gamble.
Yeah.
And we'll bring in Lou Malnati's. Sounds like a fun 2 days to me.
I got the Vegas experience at the house.
Right, exactly.
In a lot of ways, right?
I love Vegas, but I understand why it has declined.
It's a lot, Bears fans, especially those that go to those games and have had those tickets in your family's life, grandfather, father. It's a lot. But the point is, though, is that the NFL's got you. I mean, especially with the Bears being hot, it's what it is. 13.5% is a lot to deal with. But as Harry Tynowitz once told me, rest in peace, Harry said, I didn't want to give up my tickets because I don't know if my team's going to win. Like the moment you give up your tickets, all of a sudden your team wins. You invested so much money, right, in your team winning, and it's like, if I give up the tickets, maybe that'll be the year that I'm aced out and they win, and I'm not there.
I have a friend who had this was at the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
He had Bulls tickets. He had 4 tickets, dead center, like 8 rows up. Dead center.
Yeah. It's great.
He's like, this team sucks. I'm giving them up. And the next year, Michael arrives.
See?
He's like, oh, God. And couldn't buy him back.
That's it. You just never know. That's why you stick with it, because you want to be there in the house. And that's your return on investment as a fan. To see your team win. Imagine all those bad Bulls teams. Nothing against Reggie Theus and Greenwood and Kyle Macy and those guys. But the point is, though, that was not an attractive product, even with Theus on it.
Right, but all of a sudden you go, they drafted who? What?
And he didn't.
That guy's amazing.
And even at the time, though, think about it. At the time, the Bulls drafted a guard. In a league that was about big men, you drafted a guard. People laughed. Dave Corzine laughed. It's like, wait a minute, you're drafting a guard? Mark Eaton said, like, you're drafting a guard? No, you don't do that in 84. Oh, my God, he's the greatest of all time.
Bobby Knight said the best player ever that I've ever seen is Jordan. Mm-hmm. It's not close. So sorry, LeBron lovers. That's a fact.
Okay. There's, again, no reason for the side shot there. That's not even what we're talking about, but okay.
Just got an opportunity to do a little drive-by, and I did.
Okay. All right. You can do that in the streets of Chicago, by the way.
Wow. No.
Same result?
I'm
No?
good. I just want to do it with you
Okay.
here.
All right. Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And Matt is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Matt.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long-time listener, first-time caller. I got to say, Jay and Kap, when you guys go at it, it reminds me of me and my dad. And that's pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Just the Tyson Beagent stuff here. There's value with Tyson this year because there's nobody in the draft outside of Mendoza. If you can get a fourth, why not take it? Caleb's your guy. And then you could package that fourth-round pick to maybe get a Myles Garrett or Max Crosby. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, a fourth is not getting me Max Crosby. Myles Garrett, the price is going to be multiple ones, reportedly 3. I'm not doing that. So, no. A fourth? I've made my point clear. We're not going to bore everyone with that again. You can find a franchise Shea Norling's running. He'll do it for you.
You know, Tommy, when you and I go at it, it reminds me of me and my dad as well.
I just said to Shea and Jay Moore, I go, yep, Kap, you remind me of my dad.
How about that?
How about that, Tommy?
You have much more sports knowledge than my father, Kap. There's no question.
Occasionally.
Yeah. No, not occasionally, completely. Well, Dad's, he's a very educated sports fan, but not, he can't spin a yarn like you can.
Thank you. I'm going to make sure I send him one of those Rajay Davis bobbleheads.
Oh, gosh, I know Tyler brought that up. The point was, for me, more than anything, and I know you were talking about the comparison to the Cole Kmet catch in the Rams playoff game that they lost. At least that's fresh on your brain. The Rajay Davis home run happened in 2016.
Right.
Yes.
Let's celebrate the biggest loss in the history of our franchise.
Now, again, I think if this was like 2017 or 2018, I think you could kind of, you could defend it a little bit. It's 2026, Cleveland.
Yes. What a city of losers.
Well, that's a little strong, Kap. I mean, there's plenty of people in Cleveland that are fabulous people.
I didn't say anything about that they're fabulous people. They're
you
losers.
said it was a city full of losers.
It is. Sports-wise. A bunch of losers.
Oh, I didn't hear the sports addendum.
Hey, Tommy, watch this. Before the Cubs and White Sox and the Bulls won their championships, ladies and gentlemen, the 69 Cubs. Let's roll them out there again.
Amen.
On opening day.
Well done.
Same thing, by the way. Except it's not in bobblehead form, but the same thing. Here comes Sano. Here comes Banks. Here comes the 69 Cubs. They didn't win anything.
They've won the same number of Super Bowls as we have since '85.
Listen, it is ridiculous that Rajay Davis, that has a bobblehead. But the idea that Chicago doesn't do the same thing on nostalgia, stop.
Didn't we just retire Derrick Rose's number?
We did retire Derrick Rose's number.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. He accomplished more than Rajay Davis, though. That is for sure.
Rajay Davis was on the Indians for like a year and like 8 games.
Yeah, you're right, Kap.
It's not like he's Jose Ramirez, you know?
That was one of the other things that I couldn't understand about it. 2016 was really the only year that he played for them.
He had 8 other games with them.
Yeah.
That's it. Like Jose Ramirez, loyal to the city. He's just extended again. I like it here. God bless you. That's super cool. But Rajay Davis?
I will say this, fellas. Like, being in that building for that game when he hit that home run, I thought
puked.
I thought the whole building was coming down, Kap. The whole thing was shaking.
It was.
You see how he did that, Shay? Talking about Rajay Davis, which is a good point. But at the same point, though, any Loyola game, here comes a 63 championship, guys. I mean, again, But we're also about nostalgia around here, too. That's the only thing that sells.
At least.
Yeah. But still, you're rolling them out there like they're fresh.
They won. Haven't they won an NBA title, more recently than us?
16.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. So, but, nostalgia sells, even if it's a bad Rajay Davis ball. Well, actually, we should get one. We should have one in the studio.
No.
Absolutely. It'd be fun. And we can crush it.
Good.
We can crush it and send it to ESPN Cleveland.
Yeah, they can put it in the set for the really big show.
I actually think it's a great idea to have that bobblehead in a Chicago sports radio station.
I agree.
Absolutely.
I'm with you, Shay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm cool. If you guys want to do it, let's
And just pour water on it every now and again to mimic the rain delay.
Correct. Well, like with a gardening can, so it's like sprinkling.
Just to make sure they understand that the Cubs won the World Series with a speech and a gold glove from Jason Hayward. They got the job done.
A speech and a glove.
Tommy, the giveaway day is against the Reds. May 16th.
Bro.
Figures.
Go see your team. Get a Rajay Davis bobblehead and bring it back.
By the way, did I hear you say yesterday that you have never been to a game at Great American Ballpark?
I have not, no.
That's embarrassing.
The same way you haven't been in Soldier Field in 25 years.
Damn. Yeah, but I've been there.
Okay, well, the Great American Ballpark hadn't been around as long
And
as
I've gone to see my team
And by the
in
way,
Green Bay.
I live in Chicago, Slappy.
Your family was up in that area for a long while.
My brother still
Ohio.
lives there.
Right.
Yeah, I'll stop defending myself. I should have gone to a game because I'm a huge baseball fan, but listen, Cap, their owner lost me a couple of years ago, so I don't feel compelled to do it.
Yeah, I hear you. What Mark Schott said the other day was just unbelievable on the Kap and J Hood morning show.
Stop it.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball. Double move, throw down left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
If you need windows or even think you're in need, you need to reach out to my guy. He's Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. We needed windows. We called Russ Armstrong. He keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no goofy sales, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. He'll come to your house. He went to my kid's house. He'll walk the property with you and go, yep, we can do this. That one's still good. We'll do that. There you go. It's that easy. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. On the Yingling Hotline is
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Tommy Waddle. Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Oh, fantastic, fellas. How are you?
We're awesome. We just saw the breaking news that Northern Illinois head coach Thomas Hammock, you and I called his games when he was a player, is leaving NIU. He's taking an administrative offensive assistant role with the Seattle Seahawks.
I thought they said he was going to be their running backs coach.
I don't know. That's what Brett McMurphy reported.
Huh. Boy, those are the days, weren't they, Cap? We would call those games. Who was the other? They had a really good running back tandem. It was Hammock and it was
Michael the Burner Turner.
Yes, there you go.
And that's something.
And then they had PJ Fleck at wide receiver. That was our guy. Waddle and I would get him on every week on Sports Central. He was our guy.
Yep. People were, you know what? J Hood, the people couldn't get enough of it, you know? Mm-hmm. When we were breaking down Husky football, everybody wanted a piece.
Oh, I see. A piece of what?
I don't know. Nothing really. We had a good time doing it, though. It was just like, I remember calling, it was one of the more frightening places to ever call a game because, like, it was really up high and there was this just really thin barrier between you and a 60-foot drop.
Right. Right.
I mean, it was really weird how that stadium was constructed because I never felt safe in
that box
broadcast booth.
By the way, Pete Thamel now weighing in, sharing that the role will be senior offensive assistant and running backs coach, and that he will become the NFL's highest paid running backs coach, choosing the Seahawks over multiple other NFL opportunities.
Yeah, good for him. I think he's done a really good job at Northern. So
yeah,
tough job, man.
Yeah,
tough job.
Tommy, we started the show this morning talking about Tyson Beagent.
I heard.
And so, again, this is just from an Arizona beat reporter that says that the Cardinals have possibly have interest in Tyson Beagent as a starting quarterback. And so I would say my whole point about this is if you're Tyson Beagent, of course you'd like to be able to start. Mm-hmm. It just won't be here with the Chicago Bears as the go-away number one QB1. He won't be that here because of Caleb Williams. So I'm saying that for Tyson, if there's an opportunity, I'd love to be able to start, even if it's with a crappy team, because you just got to find out as an athlete. You got to find out if you can be the guy.
That's why you get in the, you play the sport because you love the sport. Like, I'm sure he loves the situation. How could you not love the situation here in Chicago? You got a team on the that is ascending. You got a dynamic coach. You probably got a great quarterback room with Caleb and Case Keenum. So, I mean, I think the world of Tyson Beagent as a young man and a backup quarterback, but you get into this business to play. So if you were ever, be presented an opportunity to be a starter, I think you would be thrilled to do it. I heard the conversation. I think if I'm not mistaken, Cap, didn't this kind of conversation start on Monday with you and Dion, and you were resistant to trading Tyson for a second-round pick? Did I get that right?
Then I said I'm wrong there. I would take a second-rounder. Shea said, I'd absolutely take a fourth. I would not.
See, that's where, I'm definitely – I love Tyson as a guy. I'm trading him for a second-round pick. You know what I mean? Second-round picks are –
Agreed.
Luther Burden III was a second-round pick.
Yeah.
So I would even trade him for a third. I think that there was, in Bill Barnwell's Bible that he writes about prospective trades. I think it was also included in the DJ Moore to the Raiders proposition that Bill was floating was I think Tanner McKee is the backup for Philly and talking about how he may fetch a third rounder in the upcoming draft and another conditional third the following year. If you give me that offer, I got to take it too, with no disrespect.
Yeah, 2 threes. Yeah, okay. Shea's giving him away for a 4.
Well, see, like this, I was thinking about this before, it was my time to join you guys. And look, I can understand the wanting to. This is an argument between, like they call in baseball, prospect hugging, right? Mm-hmm. And valuing a guy. A backup quarterback for the Chicago Bears could be more valuable than a backup quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals, because you may find yourself in the situation that the Denver Broncos found themselves in.
Yeah.
You've got an excellent football team, and oh, by the way, on the final play of the AFC divisional round, your quarterback gets hurt. Now, I would argue that Stidham, you didn't get the chance to see what Stidham can be under the tutelage of Sean Payton because Mother Nature took a dump on them.
Mm-hmm.
And that game was you couldn't discern anything from that game because of the weather. But I think that there's an environment where, and I think that didn't Stidham get paid more than Tyson Beagent? Like they identified Stidham as a backup that they really wanted in their building. I guess the point I'm making is that I do have a value for a backup for a team that is expected to win, because if, God forbid, your quarterback goes down, I don't want the season to be over, especially if you've got a lot of talent and your coaching staff is dynamic. And Caleb is very durable, hasn't missed a game, but that doesn't mean he can't, knock on wood, ever get hurt. I have a value for Tyson Beagent, but when we get to how about if you give me an early 4th-round pick, that's really essentially a late 3rd-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you get past the midway point of the 4th round, you're like, I'm good. But then I would also say, like, I'm completely deferring to the head coach, because the head coach likes him. It's the reason why they
extended him.
Yeah,
sure.
But I also am confident that head coach can take a guy who would be designated as a backup and make him a better football player than other people have made him, because he's that good as a coach. So it's an interesting conversation, and it's a good one to have. And it's, when you compare it to the last several years when we're crying on each other's shoulders and asking who we're going to take at 10 and who should take over as a head coach, like, these are rich people problems.
Yeah. I'm not giving him up for a 4. I'm not.
How about the first pick of the 4th round?
No, not doing it.
Well, would you give him up for the last pick of the 3rd round?
No.
I thought you just said a 3rd round.
I said that I would trade him for a 2. You could talk me into a decent 3.
Hoodie,
the last pick of the 3rd round, no.
Where's your threshold?
I always think that you could find a dumb GM in this league.
That's true.
So Tommy, if I can get him for a 2nd-round draft pick or a 3rd-round draft pick, I think I can get that done.
Yeah.
And here's why. I just mentioned just moments ago how desperate some teams are to be able to find a quarterback in this league. Yeah. When you're calling Phillip Rivers, when you're calling guys that are out of the league, and you want them to plug and play into your system right away, that means that team, A, has a development problem as far as quarterbacks, and B, they're just like, hey, anybody, just get in there and just help me. So you could find the desperate team all the time. And if they feel like they want Tyson Beagent, I'd be fine with that, because, as I mentioned earlier, Tom, there's going to be a time where Tyson Beagent isn't on this football team.
Yeah.
And so you got to move on to another backup.
Yep, you're right. And look, I would think not only is he desirable because he's got some NFL starts on his resume and he's a hard worker. He's a great kid. Like, I mean, awesome. This isn't a vote against Tyson Beagent. It's a vote for, maximizing the value of the situation that you have. He's got a very digestible contract too, and obviously he would because he's a backup quarterback. But I would think he would be attractive out there on the market for a team that is looking for potentially, developing a young quarterback.
Is that true about Tanner McKee? Is that the truth that you could fetch several draft picks for Tanner McKee? Is
Hey,
that
listen,
true, Shay?
If Barnwell said it, come on now.
Oh, well, I can't go against the Bible, especially during these times.
The Bible.
Yeah, I can't do that. You're right.
No, I think that's right. Look, I don't know. I mean, Shay, you probably got a better
I have it in front of me. It was 2026 third and 2027 conditional third-round pick. But who knows? I mean, what the actual prices are, it's just...
Listen, I go back, guys, I go back to the DJ Moore proposition for DJ in a first. And what was it? DJ in a first, you send him to the Raiders for Max Crosby in a fifth? Okay. Isn't that what the deal that Barnwell proposed?
Yes.
You run to the podium to make that deal.
Done. Yep.
And again, I have to say it, and I feel like I need to use the disclaimer. This has nothing to do with being dissatisfied with DJ. You have to find an answer on the other side of the football at the line of scrimmage, because as God is my witness, I will swear on my life, I would put every dollar on that I have, which isn't much because I'm married with 4 daughters. But I would put it down that the Bears are not going to lead the league in takeaways with the 31st ranked pass rush win rate defense. That combination is, I would go back. I'm not good at homework. I would want to know when was the last time that happened, that a team led the league in takeaways and had a pass rush that ranked next to last.
That's a great question that we'll continue to ponder with Tommy after this.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Cappy.
Yes, Chippy boy.
Have I told you about Howard?
You have, because he's the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. He is the award-winning Howard Ankin.
TV, buses, billboards, and trains. He's Howard Ankin, and he's right here on ESPN 1000.
Chippy, it's 100% that Howard Ankin is the best personal injury attorney you could ever have on your side.
He is the guy that explains the details of your case, and he helps you navigate the legal process.
312-6-million. Ankin Law, injury law made personal.
Oh, there's a gully watch.
Hi, this is Dave Muzio, owner of 4 Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer's always the same. Call 4 Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
We expect our information in real time.
US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
True Green. You know, getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted at TrueGreen.com, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tommy?
Sir?
Genius or stupid?
Genius.
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were talking about you. Yeah.
No.
Didn't take me long to answer that question.
I was talking like a Waddle's World topic about the NASCAR fan trying to throw ashes onto the Daytona 500 track as cars finished the line there. They were going across the line there.
My first answer would be illegal.
It is illegal, yes.
Yeah.
You see this, Cap? You see the video of this?
I did not.
I didn't see it either.
I know my wife and her dad, they dumped her mom's ashes at Wrigley during the World Series.
Cap.
Also illegal.
They did it.
Cap, let me ask you a question. As the cars are finishing at the Daytona 500, do you think it's smart for you to be able to throw your dad's ashes and then, of course, the ashes go right back into his face because, you know, the wind and the cars are whipping by, and all of a sudden, look how this idiot, you see this?
Daddy's all over me.
Wow. He got dad put back in his face, if you're part of the expression. That's unbelievable. You see this, right? How stupid is this? So you figure, Dad, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to honor you because I know that you're a race car guy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw your ashes right there at Daytona 500. I'm going to jump the rail, and then after that I'm going to throw ashes. Then all of a sudden, I got bees in my face. I got Dad in my face. That's what happened, Cap. You see it right there.
I do.
How ridiculous. Don't you think the wind of the cars passing by would
that was not a well-thought-out plan.
Not.
Cap.
Like, why didn't you get there early and just kind of discreetly dump the ashes? No one would know.
As everyone is finishing at the Daytona 500, he throws his ashes. We should put this up here so everyone can see this. It's unbelievable. I described it for you. I mean, you see this.
It's incredible.
It's right back in his face.
Right back in his face.
Dad, you're all over my face. Christ.
Dad was all up in my face when he was here, and he's still all up in my face.
Unbelievable, man.
I've seen videos at different places, like where like people try to do that, whether it's in a lake where you grew up or something like that, and a big gust of wind kicks up and it doesn't go well. Oh boy.
Yeah, I remember my wife doing it. She's like, "We're gonna do it." I'm like, "Okay, good luck to you. I'll bail you out if you get in trouble."
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, I understand the desire to want to do it, but just I would think that make sure you don't do it on a 35-mile-an-hour windy day.
Yeah, correct. By the way, which of the
Get off of me, Daddy.
Which of the 4 games that Tanner McKee played in when he went 0 for 0 against the Giants, 3 for 3 against the Vegas Raiders in a 31-0 win, 0 for 0 in a win over the Commanders, or his 21 of 40 for 241, 52.5 completion percentage, a touchdown, and a pick. Which one of those is getting you 2
You got to
threes?
take that up with Barnwell, not me. I'm not giving up a third.
And Shea wants to give away my guy for a fourth. The H out of here.
Well, I mean, like, listen, to the point, if someone was willing to give Howie Roseman a third this year and a third next year for him, don't you think Howie Roseman's taking that deal?
Yes. I said to Shea, he said, how about a 3? I go, give me a 3 and a sweetener. I didn't think of 2 3s.
Yeah.
A 3 and a sweetener.
By the way, I don't know how pissed off you guys are, but I find myself being angry, and I try not to be angry about sports-related issues at the age of almost 59. I really kind of grown past that, or I think I have.
Yes.
I'm pissed that the league is not even considering giving the Bears their 2, third-round conditional picks for Ian Cunningham going to the Falcons. Like, just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is, because then we had the tape of Matt Ryan go, yeah, look, I've never been in these draft rooms. I'm looking forward to learning from Ian. It's his shop. He's going to run the whole thing.
I hope to God, guys, that the Bears are petitioning on a daily basis to get these picks. These are a third-round pick in the upcoming draft and a third-round pick in next year's draft. We've just been talking about draft picks. Trey Hendrickson was a third-round pick, guys.
Yes.
These are difference makers, and it's not punitive to the Falcons because it doesn't come from their stash of draft picks. These are just conditional that the league provides in addition to all of the other third-round picks that all the other teams have. So it's not like and what you're trying to promote, the essence of the move and why, it's just all stupid to me that they're not giving the Bears these compensatory picks.
Well, I don't understand.
I just want you to hit play on your phone, Tommy. That'll make you feel better. Just go to your phone.
Wait a second. What'd you do?
Yeah, just hit play, and so that way you'll be okay. But now, if I'm the Bears, I'm making a big fuss about this. I'd say something at the podium about this, wouldn't you, Cap?
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Dad!
It did. None of it got past the screen.
No, it did not. Blew right back in his face.
Oh, my God.
Hody found that one because you got to see this.
Oh, God.
Brutal. All right, Tommy, we got to go. Have a great day.
All right, guys.
We love
for
you.
that, Joe.
See ya.
Daddy! On the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Guys, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. How are we feeling on a Wednesday?
We're good, man. We're good. Ready to go. Hoodie, you good? Hoodie's good. Here's Shot or No Shot.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot this morning on Unsportsmanlike. Michelle Smallman offered the top 5 teams that are regression candidates in the NFL in 2026. Here's number 3.
The Chicago Bears, listen, great rookie season for Ben Johnson. Wins double-digit games. You win the NFC North. You win a home playoff game against your hated rivals, the Big Brother and the Green Bay Packers. A+ debut.
Excellent.
5-star reviews from everyone. But they won a lot of close games. Fourth quarter, Caleb was awesome, and it was a real thing. But can that magic run out next season? We saw it happen with the Vikings 2 seasons ago. The Chiefs, they had a regression to the mean after winning a lot of close games. The Bears' 7 wins when trailing in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, including in the playoffs, is an NFL record. They were historically great in that department. But is it sustainable? They're going to have a tougher schedule next season. Year 2 of Caleb and Ben, so the book is out on them a little bit. They enter, Courtney, I believe, $13 million over the cap. It could hamper some of their ability to make moves. They're going to have to make some financial decisions here. The Bears checking in at number 3.
I agree. I think that if we had this same energy with Kansas City last year, the Vikings in 2023, or rather the 2022 season going into 2023, it's fair with this team because of all the things that you mentioned about the fourth quarter, 2-minute Caleb. And I was listening to him on Max Crosby's podcast, The Rush, yesterday, and he was talking about, I love those moments in the 2-minute drill. That's when he comes alive, but he knows he needs to be better throughout the first 3 quarters of the game. That's what he's been talking about now all season long, going into the offseason. It never manifested last year. I'm not going to say they got lucky. I think that his playmaking can overcome a lot of deficiencies that you see this team have during the season and during games. But to expect that you're going to win 13 games the way that they did this past year, or rather 11 games the way they did this past year, with so many of those games coming in the final moments, I think is a little unrealistic. So I think this is absolutely fair to put them number 3 on your list.
Hoodie, I saw your face when Courtney agreed. We know when you say something that could be viewed as mean about the Bears on Unsportsmanlike, somebody likes to ban you from this show. Shot or no shot, Kap will ban Courtney Cronin from this show.
There's no shot. She's a good friend of mine. Absolutely not. And she makes a valid point. I said all season that the living on all the takeaways was unsustainable. Waddle took it to another degree, which he's correct. Unsustainable when you're 31st in pass rush win rate. But you have to also factor in Caleb getting more comfortable in the system, second year of Ben, and additional weapons they add. Your rookie tight end's now a second-year player. Your rookie wide receiver is a second-year player. Your other wide receiver is now a third-year player. Yeah. So I think there are other ways to win. Maybe not in the fashion that they did it. As for Michelle Smallman, I think it's a bad take.
So you don't expect I mean, the same cut, by the way.
I had the same opinion. Courtney's got a valid take. Michelle's take's terrible.
She's a Packer fan.
It's the same opinion.
Doesn't matter. She's a Packers fan.
Oh, that's ridiculous. All right. That's just ridiculous.
It's funny.
Can I just say, you're not going to do the Jedi mind trick with me because it's the same cut. They both agree on the same premise. That the Bears will regress.
Okay? They actually don't. Courtney thinks they'll regress in the takeaway department, but she also believes, because we've interviewed her, that they will improve in other areas. Michelle was just like, yeah, they're number 3. They're going to regress.
Yeah, but she also said she doesn't feel like they'll win 11 games again, which is kind of where I'm at with it. I think they'll probably be a team that we feel like is a better football team that wins 9 or 10 games next season because they won't have some of the fortune. But I was just about to see his face?
Yeah.
I was just about to offer that if I gave the exact opinion, like if I just took Courtney's quote and I presented it as my own opinion, you would have had an absolute meltdown at me.
Absolutely.
That's not true.
That is true.
Come on.
It is true. And by the way, it's under the same premise, same topic. You just don't like the messenger. It's the same topic about regression, and Courtney agrees that there'll be regression. Not how they'll regress, but that they will regress.
Yeah,
it's the same topic.
Okay, then I'm mad at her too.
Okay. I shouldn't have to explain that to you because you heard the same thing I heard. You heard the same thing. Smallman does not do it for hate. She thinks, and she gave examples of other teams that were at a certain level and they took a couple steps back to take a couple steps forward the next year. Or maybe not at all. That's what they're talking about. I would disagree that the Bears are going to regress. I think they can win 11 games again this year, 10 or 11 this upcoming season. That's the hope. I don't want them to win single digits, 9 or 8. You may not get there. I think that the whole division was amazing, that everyone was over 500. I don't think you're going to get that this upcoming season. Like 10 or 11 wins is what I'm shooting for this upcoming season. That's the hope. I don't want to hear about regression with the Chicago Bears from Courtney Cronin and from Smallman. They both agreed, and I disagree.
Yeah,
you don't like the Green Bay messenger there on that spot. That's all.
No, but I'm just telling you that the regression will come in the takeaways department if you don't improve the pass rush.
That's fair. 100% fair.
But I do think you'll see improvement from Caleb and improvement from other guys.
You find a way to be able to win, especially defensively. If you're not getting takeaways, then I expect the pass rush. I expect the defense to be better under Dennis Allen.
That's where I say I think we will feel like they are a better football team. They might win fewer games because you're not going to win 7 games in the final 2 minutes again. It's just not going to happen. But you also will have games where you don't need to because you're not trailing at all.
Fair. I like to be comfortable in these games in the fourth quarter.
That'd be awesome.
And not have to have a heart attack for 6 or 7 games.
That would be awesome.
All right, Shay.
All right, ESPN.com ranked the top 50 available free agents and connected only one of them to the Chicago Bears.
Cronin said the same thing.
I know. I can't get over it. It's just insane. Courtney made a lot of valid points. But Smallman, horrible take.
That's the freaking best there.
You tried to fool the audience. We are all listening to the show. You can't do that. Hey, the old Capman Company, that would have passed. Here, no. We're all listening. Everybody.
All right, ESPN.com ranked the top 50 free agents, connected only one of them to the Bears. Free agent safety Cam Curl, who picked Caleb on the final drive in overtime in that Rams divisional round game. Curl is projected to make around $10 million a year in free agency, according to Spotrac. Shot or no shot? You'd rather just bring back Jaquan Brisker.
Ooh. How's the medical? Cal?
Yeah, I need to know the medical.
He did play all 17 games. I think that could count as the medical.
But does he have a concussion history?
What is this over here?
Are you talking about?
Wait a minute. What is this down the first base line? What is it? Playing games is the medical?
Well, yeah.
No, it's not. Not the medical. Hey,
listen.
Hey,
I was
can
actually.
You play?
I don't know if Cam Curl played every game. I was talking about Brisker because I know he has the injury concerns. We asked before the season, play every game. He did it.
But
I think that alleviates some of that concern.
You know how many players still go out there and they be concussed? Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. About to fall out.
Cam Curl played all 17. He played 16 the year before, 16 the year before that, 12, 16, and 16. So he's pretty durable dude.
I'm teasing with Shay because I think we might have saw something like that in the playoffs for the Chicago Bears, or maybe someone that did not play 100%. Don't know if that's a thing with the Bears.
Who?
Is there an owl in here? Here's Shay Norley. That's
That was you.
No, that's you, pal.
That is not me. That is you for banging your hand there. That was you. Good try, but that was not me.
Down the first base line?
Not me. Nope.
That's, you know what, Cap? Can I upgrade that position? Look, I appreciate it, and I love what Brisker brought, especially that last game. That might have been his best game as a Bear.
He played great.
Man. But can I just know how healthy he is? Is he going to be, can he be durable enough, and productive enough for this defense this upcoming season? He looked in his locker at the end of that last game against the Rams like it was going to be his last game with the Bears. He was the last one out of the locker room,
He was, because he knows he's not going to be back.
So would you rather have him back or Cam Curl? Or Curls and Waves?
I don't know enough about Cam Curl. It'd be disingenuous for me to tell you, yeah, that's the guy. I don't know enough about him.
I would say it's a no shot.
I'll rely on Courtney to tell me if he's good enough.
What if Smallman says he's good?
I don't want him.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, Jay Moore. For this, we need a little music from a classic Kap and J Hood segment. There it is.
Oh.
Yesterday, Jeff Passan reporting MLBPA Executive Director Tony Clark resigned after an internal investigation revealed he had an inappropriate relationship with his sister-in-law, who had been hired by the union in 2023. Inappropriate relationship with sister-in-law is the ultimate deal breaker. I couldn't believe this story when it broke yesterday, and it also brings up an incredible moral dilemma. Shot or no shot, it's worse if it's his wife's sister than his brother's wife.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that's both low, though.
Well, let's take a look at your situation, Cap. So, the wife's sister is pretty hot.
My wife's sister is hot.
Okay.
Yeah.
See? So,
Veronica, smoking.
Okay. Now, would that be worse than your
brother's wife?
Your brother's
Wow.
Be careful, kid. I'm listening in Naples.
Cap, which would you do quicker?
Hey, is your brother's wife hot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful, kid.
I'm lucky. They're both hot.
Yeah. Dr. Bruce is listening with his stethoscope. He's listening. Careful. Kid, I'm listening. Be careful. That's what he's doing right now.
Right. Wow.
So you say
I'm
you
not
would...
doing that with either of them.
Okay, that you can't do that now. I think we know the answer. At least I know the answer. So that's fine.
Veronica's single.
Yeah, but hotter.
I didn't say that.
As hot.
As hot.
Okay.
But one's married to my brother.
Yes.
The other one's single.
Yes. So, ipso
I don't
facto.
think that would matter to Mindy, but...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Oh, wow.
It's okay. My sister's single, so I get it. It's fine.
So, I would say it's the former, not the latter.
It would be neither.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm talking from Tony Clark's standpoint. What's worse?
I think it's worse if it's
it's worse if it's your brother's wife. Like, that's my guy. That's my best friend. We're, like, joined at the hip, man, since the day he came on the earth.
Okay. All right.
I think that's...
But what if you're not
didn't
close?
need to know that much about him.
All right. That's one way to put it.
What if you're not close? You guys don't have a close relationship as brothers. You just, siblings. The siblings. That's it.
So, like Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Rodgers. They're not very close, as you well know.
They're not. Yeah. Correct. I don't know. Why don't you answer the question? Why am I the guy on the firing line?
Because you've talked about how your wife's sister is hot. Openly. I wouldn't do that on the radio, but nonetheless, this is what you felt like you wanted to share.
It's true.
Veronica's hot! Be careful, kid. I'm listening in Naples. Take that. You all right?
Wow. Yeah.
All right.
I think wife's sister is way worse.
Wife's sister is pretty bad. I would vote for that.
Not to say that brother's wife is good, but wife's sister to me is way worse. If that's the
I think
two.
They're both awful.
Yeah, of course they're both awful.
They are both awful.
But McGrath was just in here arguing with me about this, and he's going,
my God.
He's going, if it's your brother's wife, you're betraying your wife either way. Now you're also betraying your brother and you lose that relationship.
Agreed.
So that's worse. But the part he's not thinking about is if it's your wife's sister, you are betraying your wife and you're also destroying her relationship with her sister. And this is the person you committed your life to.
Yes, but it doesn't destroy your family. It doesn't. It's your wife's sister. It's actually better. Because once you're divorced, well, you're done with that. That's done.
Right. You move on.
But
But this can destroy your family if it's your brother's sister.
But it won't destroy your family because your family
brother's
will take your brother's side. It'll just ostracize you. You just become the bad guy. Carpet bombing your wife's relationship with her sister is terrible. You committed your life to this woman, and you just blew up her family and your own.
Yes, tell the 52% in this country that's been divorced.
Correct.
In this country.
Well, I mean, in both situations, you're getting divorced.
Yes.
So.
I would say it's the wife's sister. Because now your family is going to, your side of the family is going to take your back. Like, hey, that was awful what you did, but you know what? We're not going to disown you. Fair?
Yeah, I think it'd be worse to betray
your brother.
I'm with Jack.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I was laying out is if it's your wife's sister, it's not as bad as ostracizing your own family.
Correct.
Like if you did that to Bruce, your whole family would disown you or would turn a blind eye to you. That would be bad. So I think that's the answer.
From the Twitch chat, they want to know, Cap, are you down with the poly?
Polyamorous?
Oh, yeah. Say poly Cap.
Wow. No.
No? Okay.
No thanks.
All right. So Shay, to be clear, if it's my wife's sister, I mean, that's pretty horrible.
That's got to be the worst.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, if it's my brother's wife,
I think that's worse.
Then I think that, Jay, more than my whole family will disown me. If it's my wife's sister, it's like, well, that's on that side of the family.
Right.
They don't matter anymore.
That is well, they're gone. So I'm clear. That's how I would handle it. Mm-hmm. If that's your brother's wife, that would be awful.
Awful.
That'd be pretty
the worst.
Yeah.
You're in a situation where you're forced to choose. You must sleep with one of your sisters-in-law. Which one?
Not going there.
I know what he's thinking. He just can't say it.
Not going there.
I almost got him, Hoodie. I was so
he's going to
close.
say it. He's going to say it. I know what the answer is, too. So.
Not getting me on that one. No chance.
Dex Millions on I-290, he weighs in. He says he agrees with everybody. So, Dex, thanks so much for checking in. He agrees with everybody that it is awful on both ends.
And he's down with the poly.
Oh, my.
Okay. Good for him. What we know for sure is Tony Clark is the worst.
Yes, no question. I mean, in this situation with Major League Baseball, on the dawn of a possible lockout or strike, he does this. So he carpet bombed his family and MLB and the Players Association.
Correct.
Great job, Tony.
He's done.
All right, and that's Deal Breakers, a Wednesday edition right here on Kap and J Hood, and around the corner around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
That's a bad take.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Hey, it's Cap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Pro Football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golf.net.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas. For those unexpected costs for car repair, $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL with Shane Orling. Shay?
All right, ESPN.com has a piece up this morning. Players who need new faces, who need new places is what they're calling it. Players that need to go to new teams, get a change of scenery. One player for every team in the NFL. So we're going to go through some of the more interesting ones, starting in the NFC North. And I want to know from you guys, is it a keep, trade, or cut for that team and that player?
All right, keep, trade, or cut. I got it.
So we'll start with the Chicago Bears. ESPN has listed Karan Amagaji.
That is a cut. Not getting anything for him. It's a cut.
What do you mean?
Amagaji sucks.
You don't know that. Here's the thing that we do know, is that when he's in there, he protects Caleb Williams 100%. That Caleb never has to worry about whether he's going to get sacked or not because Amagaji will be there.
Yeah, he's got tire tracks from Danielle Hunter coming around the edge or whoever it was for the Vikings when he said, he'll never get touched here, and they started him on Monday Night Football, and he basically got his quarterback killed. That guy's done.
He was on roller skates, Cap. Amagaji was on roller skates.
That's correct.
It's not good.
That is correct.
So that's a cut. Shay?
For the Lions, this guy's usage saw a steep decline year over year. David Montgomery.
I love David Montgomery.
I do too. How old is he now?
29. He's going to be 29 in June.
Yep.
Keep, trade, or cut. You're not getting anything for him in a trade. I don't
know that that's true. You might be able to get a 5th-round pick.
Really?
And who would want him?
To quote you, if you find a guy in the 7th round like Kyle Monunga, why am I giving up a 5 for him?
I'm not saying I would do it, but as Hoodie likes to say, there's dumb GMs everywhere.
It is true. That's not conjecture. As you well know, There's desperate GMs, dumb GMs. You can always find them.
Right. You could find a GM like in April of 95, give up a 3 and a 5 for a guy who I don't think had played at all in the NFL, named Mark Brunell off the Packers, their backup, and they got 2 picks for him, and he went on to be a very good quarterback.
Shay, why was his usage down this past season?
Because Jahmyr Gibbs is awesome.
So you didn't get the thunder and lightning like you had when they were good, the Lions.
It was less of that. I mean, the
Their
offensive
O-line
line, their
was
interior was
just,
terrible. They couldn't run the same kind of sets that they needed to, and Jahmyr Gibbs was incredible.
I like him. See, I like it, David Montgomery, personally.
Hoodie, if he got cut, I know you would be pitching topics. Let's get David Montgomery home. Bring him home. Bring Monty home.
I know, it's just, he's almost on the wrong side of 30 for me, so I can understand why the Lions would cut him. But I like Montgomery. I do.
I don't think you're going to get much. I'd probably keep him for another year.
I'd keep him. I have him as a keep here on the sheet here, Shay.
All right, Packers had Quay Walker listed. I don't find that one all that interesting. I think that's a pretty easy decision, especially since he's a free agent. But the Vikings, J.J. McCarthy.
Look at the smile on the face over there. Look at him.
That's a keep.
It is?
You're not releasing him. What would you gain by releasing him?
No, I would agree that you don't give up on young quarterbacks if you can help it. I mean, he wasn't trash. He was not. So now, because you made your decision on Kirk Cousins, you're going with J.J. McCarthy, then you have to mold and shape him. Like, if you believe in the head coach, right? If you believe that he can be able to work with young quarterbacks, then it's got to be him. He's going to have to be the guy. You got no one else in the pipeline behind him.
Right. If you told me they had the number 1 pick and they're getting Fernando Mendoza, you go, okay, we're moving on.
He's a keep.
But that's not the case. They don't have anybody there. You go, oh, God, I got to have that guy.
How's Max Brosmer doing? We saw him this past season. That was not good.
Not great.
So, but Shay, he's got to stay because who else do you have behind him? What are you doing in free agency to get a veteran quarterback to work with him?
They could sign Malik Willis. Bill Barnwell had him trading for Mac Jones in the Bible.
Mac Jones or J.J. McCarthy?
Mac Jones has played better, and he's certainly far more experienced.
Brother Willis is going to start in this league. I don't know, like day one, but he's going to get some starts. He doesn't want to be a backup anymore, and he's shown some flashes. That doesn't mean he's great. Doesn't mean he's going to be even good. But it's something different, Shay, which is a problem in this league. When you're getting guys off the couch, at least it's something different. You could say, hey, Malik, these are the good things we saw when you got a chance to play. So let's see what you could do for us. Willis is going to be a hot name.
He's a free agent. How much are we expecting him to get? $800 million a year?
No. What did Darnold get? $40 million last year?
Ooh, $40 million a year for Malik Willis.
I wasn't saying that, but
no, he answered the question for you about how much you made.
I guess probably in the range of 2 years, $40 million, so $20 million a year.
Brother. Wow.
What's wrong with that?
God bless. Brother. It wouldn't be for me, but that's fine.
What's wrong with it?
I just think he's okay. He's fine.
3 for 33 for Darnold? Yeah. Okay.
Probably less. Malik Willis didn't win 14 games. He played well in the opportunities that he had, but yeah, I would think he's getting $20 million a year. Justin Fields got that.
Yeah, I get it.
Cap.
How'd that work out?
That Willis tape against the Bears goes a long way.
I guess.
That Willis tape when we knocked the quarterback out. How about that? This is where it is.
God bless him.
Where it is, man.
That's amazing.
Willis is going to get paid because
you cannot trust Jordan Love.
That's why.
That's correct.
Shay?
Some of the more interesting names around the league. This one would have been unfathomable 12 months ago. But, man, devil works hard. Shane Waldron works harder. Brian Thomas Jr., 1 year removed from 87 catches, 1,300 yards, and 10 touchdowns. His production was cut in half last season. He had a drop problem. He didn't feel like a big part of the offense, and now is on the list of guys who need to find a new home.
So keep, trade, or cut.
Yep.
What am I getting in a deal for him?
Probably get a lesser pedigree receiver and maybe a pick. I mean, Barnwell had that trade where the Bills and Jags swapped Keon Coleman and Brian Thomas Jr.
That'd be a stupid trade for the Jags. Stupid. Yeah, I'd probably keep him for another year.
I think I would, too. I'd get rid of Shane Waldron and get a new
He's
assistant
not
coach.
even the OC.
Is the 33rd team still hiring? I don't mean North Carolina football. I'm talking about the website.
Is the 33rd team still even in business? Because I follow them. I haven't seen a tweet in months.
You introduced me to them. I thought, are they still alive?
I don't know. I'll take a look.
With Mike Martz and the crew breaking it down?
Yeah, the 33rd team used to put out really good content. Haven't seen anything from them.
Give us another one, Shay.
Jay Moore's family member who yesterday he said he's done all he can and got to let him go. Anthony Richardson Sr.
Yeah, I would just walk away.
Brother.
He's also a guy who asked out in a game because he was tired.
He made a mistake. Jay Moore, can you give him a second chance?
I wish I could.
Oh, my God.
Gary! But that's the QB of the team. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You have to lead by example. You have to be the leader and say, hey, man. He could have just said, hey, man, I got to poop.
Yes.
They would have let him go.
They would have walked him off in a wheelchair. Are you kidding me? Would have got Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce.
You never say you tired.
I couldn't believe that. But then, Shay, if I say that to Richardson, I got Daniel Jones. Is that what I'm coming back with?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Coming off an Achilles?
I don't know. Okay. Is Daniel Jones going to be ready to play? Speaking of wheelchairs.
A friend of mine ran into Daniel Jones at a bar here in Chicago because he came in for the Rams game. He and Alec Pierce are tight, and they came in to Chicago, and they ran into a friend of mine, and she said he's still in a walking boot. Ooh. He was sitting there. He's like, what's your name? She said her name. And he goes, yeah, I'm Daniel. Oh, what do you do? He goes, I play quarterback for the Colts. I got hurt, though. I tore my Achilles. Still in a full walking boot.
That's all that happened, Daniel. Let's not forget you also broke your other leg.
Right.
I'm sorry. I got to go back on Brother Richardson real quick. What was the quarterback development like? Who was around him, helping him? Was it any good coaches?
Yes, Alex Brown.
I mean, in Florida, no, but like Shane Steichen's a good coach. We saw what he did for Daniel Jones.
Did Shane Steichen draft him, or did Frank Reich draft him?
I think Frank did.
Oh, no, Steichen.
Steichen drafted him?
It was Ballard Steichen at that point.
Brother.
I know it was Ballard. He's been there forever, but
all I know.
Speaking of people that Colts got to get rid of, how does that guy keep a job?
Steichen?
Ballard.
Oh, Ballard. Oh, wow. I mean, you had a chance to fire him while Mr. Irsay was alive. You still with the team. I know one thing. Carly Irsay's pissed. Tell you that right now, Cap. She is not happy. See that post press conference with her copious notes, writing it on the little pad there. She's not happy. So I don't know what she's going to do about that. Colts were soaring, get the injury, and then right into the toilet.
Yeah, he's getting dealt for very little.
So I wrote him down for trade.
Yeah.
And lastly, Tua.
Perfect. Tua and Kyler Murray. The reaction's the same for both.
Brother.
There you go.
Brother.
And there we all. I mean, it's unbelievable. We cannot keep a job in this league.
Where's Berman?
Oh, well, sorry. Let me get there.
Two African-American quarterbacks starting against each other in the Super Bowl for the first time, fittingly. February 12th is Abe Lincoln's birthday. Here we go.
There we go. That'll be your face of the Super Bowl on ESPN.
The 33rd team has been putting out posts.
I haven't seen anything.
But all of a sudden, you don't see much of the big names. You see guys who I have no idea who they are. So.
All right. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Baseball. is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the United Center March 10th through the 15th. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT. Again, big10.org/MBBT to secure your tickets today. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube is brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest events of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, I saw a former Cub speak to the Denver press the other day about whether or not he's going to play this year or not. The great Chris Bryant.
That actually was heartbreaking to watch. It really was.
Chris Bryant, it looks like that he will not be playing a lot here in the 2026 season. He turned 34 last month. He continues to struggle with a back condition.
He's got a degenerative disc in his neck, causing him tremendous pain. And to see him resigned to his fate from what was such a bright, promising career, and he's a good guy. Mm-hmm. He was the MVP of a World Series winning team that hadn't happened in 108 years. Like, to see this is how it's going to end. Mm-hmm. And when he said, it's awful to wake up every day in pain.
Yeah.
That is a heartbreak. Let me ask you a question. Bigger fall from grace. Derrick Rose, Rookie of the Year, MVP, didn't win a title, but phenomenal. Chris Bryant, Golden Spikes winner, College Player of the Year, the next year Rookie of the Year, the next year MVP and a World Series winner. And an All-Star multiple times.
Man, I would say it's Chris Bryant because Derrick Rose continued to play. Not at the same level as we remember him as the MVP, but he modeled a lot of uniforms, as you remember. When he kept playing until he couldn't play anymore. The reason why he stopped playing is because no one was picking up the phone to call him. But he played a lot of different places. Chris Bryant, Cub to Rocky, got paid a fortune with the Rockies and has not given a return on investment because of injuries. It's bad.
Horrible. $182 million deal.
Is that how much?
182.
How much was he offered by the Cubs to stay?
$225. But you got to remember, in his defense, he signed the $182 million deal after leaving Chicago. The Cubs offer was multiple years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And so he made the same money. He didn't lose anything.
Yeah.
Might even have made a little more going the route that he did.
I mean, he says he doesn't want to retire, but the thing is, Cap, he says he doesn't want to go there. But you could tell that retirement is inevitable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sad.
The amount of injuries that he's had, the soreness that he's had. It has been bad for Chris Bryant as a Colorado Rocky.
You're brutal.
What do you mean?
You know.
Sad story for Chris Bryant, who is...
You are brutal.
What do you mean? You didn't want me to bring up the topic? I mean, he's part of the championship team.
He was.
Uh-huh.
And it's a sad story. This guy thinks he should tough it out.
Why? Can I say I think he should retire?
He should.
He should retire.
Because he's holding the Rockies hostage at this point. Not that they would spend a bunch of money without him, but I pulled it up when this segment started as soon as you went to Chris Bryant, Hoodie. I have the Anthony Rendon thefttracker.com up. And they have
really one of those?
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
They have Chris Bryant on this website now. So before we go to break, remind me, and I will tell you how much Chris Bryant has made in the time we spent talking about him.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That is a thing, with the Angels with Rendon.
He just retired, didn't he?
I believe so, finally.
Yeah. And Chris Bryant probably should do the same.
Yeah, it's a sad story, man. He was a really good player. You should understand it. To wake up in pain every day is not a good thing.
What about with the Cubs toward the end? Also some injury issues, right? Couldn't play. I think it started with the Cubs. I think after the World Series championship, he had a litany of injuries. You do recall, right?
I do.
Okay.
Sprained pinky.
Yeah.
That kept him sidelined for a few days.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he got hit by a pitch and was never the same.
Yeah. I do recall it very much so. So I remember you reporting on Chris Bryant when you were doing TV.
I was.
You made sure every time that you talked about Chris Bryant, you was very somber, and you made sure that it was official when you talked about Chris Bryant.
Nobody loved that guy more than Cap.
That's exactly right.
Oh, boy.
I mean, Cap's the perfect messenger for heartbreaking about Chris Bryant because nobody loved him more.
Yep.
Nobody thought he was tougher.
He had soreness everywhere.
That's a different argument. He was not what you would call a gamer. He was not.
Oh. He wasn't?
No, now he's got a debilitating neck and back injury that's going to affect him the rest of his life. That sucks. That's really sad.
I mean,
was he the guy that, the dog days of August going to be there for you if he's a little banged up? No, probably going to take a day.
Was he the one that did the Cubs media interview where he said they need to shorten the season?
No, that was Anthony Rizzo on this station.
Yes.
And got in a lot of trouble with the union.
With him.
I think there was a video where Chris Bryant said it too, but I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah,
They may have both said it.
Riz did it.
It made
and
headlines.
Then made headlines in USA Today. Baseball star. It was on Good Morning America, for crying out loud. Baseball star says we make too much money and we play too many games. He sees me at the ballpark. Don't ever expect me to give you news like that again. The union called. They were livid. What do you mean we make too much money? It's like I was just being honest.
Can I just tell you something? For Anthony Rizzo, and several times he stepped on his own blank on this station. If he's going to be that compelling, I can't wait to see him as an analyst on TV. Is he going to also say he was misquoted when he's analyzing games? I was not shocked, because nothing shocks me in this business anymore. I was surprised that he agreed to be a media guy. Anthony Rizzo? Careful with everything, and then sometimes he trips over his own blank by saying things that he shouldn't say.
Correct.
So how's that going to be as an actual analyst? That surprises me. I heard him with you every week. That's why it surprises me that he's actually in the media. I'm just telling you.
What does all these guys do? What do all these athletes do? I'm not a media. Marshawn Lynch is in the media now, for crying out loud. I'm just here so I don't get by. That's the way it is, man. We're here for you when your career's over.
I'll just be honest. I'm a little peeved at Marshawn Lynch or Sterling Sharp at the time. They had no use for the media, did not want to talk to anybody. Now, look at me. I want to talk to everybody.
Right.
Well, wait a minute. While you played, you could have just given us some thoughts about games, how you're feeling, all that kind of stuff. They would all shut it down. And then all of a sudden, oh, my career's over. Give me a microphone so I can speak into it.
Can I have a job?
Oh, my God. What is the latest on the Rondon website right now regarding Chris Bryant?
Chris Bryant has made $500 since the start of this segment.
There you go.
Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, my neck, my back, my neck and my back. Oh.
That should help with some bandages, I'm sure.
It's $86 a second.
$86 a second.
86 cents. I'm sorry. 86 cents.
86 cents a second. How about that?
Imagine that.
Chris Bryant.
Where are you going? Get a cup of coffee, make myself, I don't know, $400 or $500. I'll be back in a little bit.
Gamer.
Chris
Bryant.
So.
And the thing is, he should have been at the Cubs convention. He should have been there. He didn't do anything with the Rockies. What's the point?
I did not understand why he was basically the only one from the World Series team that wasn't there. And then there was the report that, the Rockies wouldn't let him. That was poor journalism because it wasn't true, because the Rockies put a statement out and said, whoa, we never said that. We never told him he couldn't go. Why would they
All
care?
the money from the Rockies contract is guaranteed, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now, I believe they have insurance on some of it. So they'll get something recouped, but you'll hear an announcement eventually. Yeah, unfortunately, my body won't let me play. I'm done.
Yeah.
So if he retires, does he still get the money or no?
Yeah, they'll insurance
figure it
will
out.
pay it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What they should do is put him in the front office for 20 years to recoup that money. Be on the former Root Sports in a golf shirt and do being an analyst. That's what should happen, Cap.
Put him in the basement like Tariq Cohen.
Just let seriously.
You still here? Yep.
What's that, man? What are you doing down here? Cohen? Tariq? Yeah. Get out of there. You're just stealing money.
That's it.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month. Plus 6 years interest-free financing. Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000. With an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 five-star reviews, we are Chicago's trusted local experts.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
And now, it is time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. I got to give you a dessert recommendation after this, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
You see this, Cap? You see the video of this?
I did not.
I didn't see it either.
I know my wife and her dad, they dumped her mom's ashes at Wrigley during the World Series.
Cap.
Also illegal.
They did it.
Cap, let me ask you a question. As the cars are finishing at the Daytona 500, do you think it's smart for you to be able to throw your dad's ashes and then, of course, the ashes go right back into his face because, you know, the wind and the cars are whipping by, and all of a sudden, look how this idiot, you see this?
Daddy's all over me.
Wow.
He got dad put back in his face, if you're pardon the expression. That's unbelievable. You see, you said this, right? How stupid is this? So you figure, Dad, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to honor you because I know that you're a race car guy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw your ashes right there at Daytona 500. I'm going to jump the rail, and then after that I'm going to throw ashes. Then all of a sudden, I got bees in my face. I got Dad in my face. That's what happened, Cap. You see it right there.
I do.
How ridiculous. Don't you think the wind of the cars passing by would
that was not a well-thought-out plan.
And that's all, folks.
Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Try the mint Oreo ice cream pie. It is amazingly good.
Shay Norling, I have a question. I have a question for you regarding the Paul brothers. Logan Paul just got a rare Pokemon card sold for $16.5 million at an auction.
And my little grandson, Ben, collects Pokemon cards. I said to Mindy last night, hey, well, I need to look at those cards. I need to find out what's over there before he starts bending them in different shapes. What if there's a Logan Paul type card in there?
There isn't.
Yes. How do you know?
Because there isn't.
He's a card collector. So, but
yeah, he's a card collector.
Yes.
He's an NFL GM. He's a scouting director. Yeah, all of it.
Shay, how are the Pauls doing this? Have they made a deal with the devil? $16.5 million for Logan Paul's rare Pokemon card. What was the card that made it so rare? I have no idea.
I have no idea. All this, I'm always a little suspicious of it now. You get these breaks on social media, they call them, where these content creators will get sent packages of cards and then they break them on TikTok or on a live stream. And they always manage to pull these rare cards. I have a feeling companies are feeding content creators better cards.
For $16.5 million, did they know that card was in the pack?
That's unbelievable.
Maybe they didn't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that devious, but it feels to me like these big streamers, and also the Pauls are rich. They're vultures, so the product drops and they can just buy all of it, and then they rip until they get the super rare one that they then sell.
I think that we should do that here on the show. I think we should rip some cards.
Waste our money in front of people? Yeah,
I think
that'd be fun.
Awesome.
By the way, Shay, do you know who Johannes Hostflot Kleibo is?
No clue.
He became the second person ever to win 10 gold medals. I never even heard of the dude. He ties Michael Phelps, the only two guys. Olympics, overrated.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
From Chicago.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Good morning. Happy Ash Wednesday. It is the start of the Lenten season. Very holy time, Jurko. Very holy time.
Yeah, you got that right here. 40 days, 46 days, as you pointed out the other day.
Yes, 46.
I have not.
You decide if you're going to give anything up?
I have not, yeah. I have not decided.
Maybe you give up being a jag? I'm just kidding.
Impossible, Carm.
Impossible.
Impossible. Every day I wake up, I want to figure out how to make people uncomfortable. Because that's where I like to see them. And then how they react once they're uncomfortable gives me a little bit of a measure of the man, of the individual. I want to see what that's like. Like young Icarus over there.
Young Icarus.
Flying a little too close to the sun.
It's our guy, Jack.
Boy. AI Jack.
Jackie Boy. We got all kinds of nicknames for young Jack.
Jackie Boy. Jackie Boy.
Oh.
Love that. What is that song? It's Johnny Boy.
Johnny Boy.
I get knocked down. I get back up again. That's the song right there. Is that Ubba?
Danny Boy.
Is that Chumbawamba?
Yeah, Chumbawamba.
I think there's like an old Irish folk song that's
Johnny Boy?
Danny Boy, isn't there?
There is.
But I thought the tub thumping, the
tub thumper, Chumbawamba.
Yeah, exactly. I thought
Chumbawamba?
that was Danny Boy.
I thought it was Johnny Boy.
Yeah, Danny Boy. You're probably right. It's probably Danny Boy.
I don't know.
If you had to go in there and take a look at it, I'm sure it's Danny Boy now that AI Jack Icarus has told us exactly what's going on.
Icarus.
I call him Icarus. I made the reference to flying too close to the sun, and he said, it's a line from a movie.
No.
And then I mentioned Icarus, and the little brain thing above him, the thought bubble popped, and he goes, of course.
Yurko goes on this long tangent, and he mentions in the tangent flying too close to the sun.
Yes.
And he goes, you know where that's from? But there was this long tangent before it, so I thought he meant the entire encapsulation, and Yurko just randomly says movie quotes all the time.
Yeah, he does.
So I thought it was from some old movie.
5-syllable
He's like,
words.
you know where that's from? And I said, I don't know, some old movie? He said, no, it's Icarus. Well, I'm like, I know where flying too close to the sun comes
listen
from.
to this guy. 5-syllable words for 1,000, Alex. Encapsulation. Whoa. Look at that.
I don't think that's like a big word.
It's still a 5-syllable word.
That might be.
You can't argue it. Can't be argued. Yeah, it can't be argued. It's a 5-syllable word. That's all I said about it. I go, ooh, look at the fancy 5-syllable word. That's it.
Dude.
Now you got to count it. Hey, Jack, let's go to war.
Let's go
to war today. Randy from Seattle, I hope you're settled in with a nice cup of Seattle Joe.
Today's the day.
Some coffee. You're settled in. That's what I want to hear.
No, come on.
Boom.
Now. Be nice.
No, I am being nice. I'm telling Randy just to, get ready because it's coming today. I'm bringing the heat. Kind of way I brought the world my funky heat.
That's the dismissal we're looking for right there.
Mysterious and serious. It ain't no joke like fire from the depths of hell, man. And yeah, I can smell the smoke. I digress.
I don't know.
I digress. I'm a big fan of what our guy was on. Quarterback Caleb Williams.
Oh, okay. On Max Crosby's podcast.
I like that. I like to hear his thoughts. When he's in a more relaxed atmosphere like that.
There's a little love affair between Caleb, between Max and the Bears.
I hope he's doing some recruiting out there.
The setting in which they do that podcast.
Very relaxed.
Very relaxed. But also, did you notice that the light was shining through those windows? They didn't have blinds down, and the light was, you could tell at times as the sun was moving across those windows, it was like in Caleb's eyes.
Were they blinded by the light?
Yeah, I think they were a little blinded by the light. I don't know where they filmed that or where they are.
A little Manford Man in the background?
But I tell you, got to have some shades that come down when you're going to be taping it when that sun's moving across those windows. That's maybe a weird thing to notice, but I noticed it right away. Caleb was sort of like ducking the light a few times.
Was he?
The sun was right in his eye.
Piercing him. Did he have
Did you guys
sunglasses
notice that?
on?
I know.
Did he have his sunglasses on?
No. But he was very relaxed. They're on a couch. It's Max Crosby. I don't know who he does that show with. Forgive me. I'm not sure who that is.
Guys? Who's the driver?
Who the co-host is. I don't know who it is. Who is it, Jim?
That's his brother.
That's his brother.
That's Max Crosby's
Is that
brother.
Chucky
I didn't
Crosby?
realize that.
I don't know his name, but that's
Little
his
Chuck.
brother.
So
I
it's
think little
Max
Chucky
Crosby, his brother, and then they have a guest, and Caleb was the guest.
Good.
They sit on a couch and they shoot the breeze for an hour.
I'm assuming there's a lot of sound from that we're going to hear today.
We got some.
Well, we don't need to play it right now. We're setting up the show. We're treetop.
Yeah, we got some stuff we can play about it. Yeah,
I know we got Jesse Rogers on today. It's a Wednesday. Not during the baseball season, but I guess we have to start him at some point. So Jesse Rogers coming on today.
Well, it's kind of a good day to have Jesse.
Brand new open for Jesse.
Oh, it's
brand
good.
new open.
Jay Moore went to work.
Jay Moore went to work. Did he ever go to work? Wow.
Jesse,
if I ever need an open for something, man.
Jesse will join us hopefully at 11. He's going to be pretty much locked in at 11 every Wednesday. But the thing is about today,
What's today?
There could be a meeting that he needs to be at or something he needs to be at as they try to decide who is this like an interim position they're going to appoint? I don't know. They have a little bit of a crisis on their hands within the Players Association.
Oh, yeah.
Because of Tony Clark. I guess better to happen now than in October or November.
That would make sense, yes.
But it's still not position A. So Jesse might be he said we've got to maybe play it by ear today because there could be some news happening later in the morning. But at some point from Arizona, hopefully around 11 o'clock,
Yeah.
Jesse will be our guest.
Now,
the question of the day appears to be
how hot is Tony Clark's sister-in-law? Is that the question of the day?
That's not what I was
Well,
gonna
I'm
say. That's a
asking.
good
I mean, is
question.
that what happened?
That's a good question.
The old pickle tickle was involved here?
It sounds like it.
Oh, boy.
The question of the day has been, which is worse? Is it because apparently there was an inappropriate relationship that he had with his sister-in-law, and the question has become, which is worse, your brother's wife or your sister or your wife's sister?
Wife's sister, yeah.
The answer is both.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
There is no whichever's worse.
I'm no angel.
Either am I, but the answer
I'm
is
no
both.
angel. But I promise you this. Both are adulterous activities.
Yeah.
I mean, both are bad, but one
you
has
got that
to
right.
be worse.
I don't know
That's
if one
like
has
the
to be worse.
definition of worse.
Not really.
Well, if you said to me which is worse, I think it's. I would have to go with your brother's wife as being worse.
Either
Yes.
way.
And
Either
a
way.
more kind of truly despicable act. Not that stuff doesn't happen, you guys. It does.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, it happens in the world. And it probably happens
does.
at a higher rate than you'd like to think or imagine.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what we have going on today in the world.
A couple of biblical /
Yeah,
Greek
we're going there.
mythology references to
We're
start
going
your
there.
morning, everybody.
I mean, there's a lot of people seated at the right hand of Beelzebub.
Both are bad. I don't understand why these people can't control themselves. I mean, I really don't. It's just. But
Control your little guy. I mean, my heavens.
I mean, it's like this is both players' unions and two of the most powerful players' unions, the NFL and the MLBPA, having to deal with this and these sort of little mini scandals and the fallout. And I guess it's better that it's happening for the MLB players now, and they can just clear it out and start over, and the new leadership will have an entire season to kind of navigate the players through, and then the most important time is going to become next October, November, later this year in October, November, and December. But it's just mind-boggling to me. I mean, they're already fighting off one ugly accusation and allegation, something that the government is investigating, and is there some sort of illegal practice going on with Tony Clark's knowledge about I don't know if you'd really call it a shell company, but in the sense, that's kind of what it is, right? Like that's sort of potentially what they've been accused of doing.
Right.
And now you add this layer on top of it,
right?
Where the sister-in-law was appointed to a position within, again, we don't know what the relationship is here, if it's brother's wife, if it's wife's sister. The sister-in-law was appointed to a position within the PA, and then some inappropriate behavior and relationship ensued after that. These guys just can't help themselves. It's stunning to me.
Some would say
it's not that hard, guys.
pay to
It's
play.
not that hard.
So, Carm, some would say pay to play. She's getting paid to play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some would say pay to play.
It's just not. It can't be that difficult.
No matter what, it has put a stench on the whole process.
Yeah.
It has put a stench and a stink and a rancid, wretched stink on the whole process, and that's unfortunate. And what's it done now? It's cost people jobs.
Well, yeah.
Right? Cost people shots to their reputation.
That's what it does.
Because of what?
Potentially
Poor
ruins
behavior.
families, too.
Poor behavior.
Bad choices, Jurko.
Poor behavior.
It potentially ruins families.
Yes,
yes. I was like, I couldn't believe when I heard Waddle and Silvy. Tyler was in yesterday. They had that extra layer to the story, and I was like, oh, my gosh. I guess I stepped away from the phone. I hadn't seen that. And I was like, my God, it's getting crazier. So Jesse will try to fill us in on, what else we need to know and what's going on over there with the players union and how they're gonna pivot, who's gonna step in next. There was a big meeting amongst all the reps, the team reps, and the player council last night, and they'll try to navigate through another mini scandal. But in terms of which is worse, I don't know how you answer that. I really don't. Jack says you got to pick a worse. There's got to be, by definition. I said, Jack, that's like picking your favorite kid. And he said, well, there's always a favorite. And I said, you know what, Jack, you might be right. I'm sure every one of our parents would look at all of the kids and say, yep, there is definitely a favorite. I am not it. I will tell you that much, Jack. I don't know if you are, but I'll keep my thoughts to myself on if I had to pick a favorite amongst my kids.
Yes, off the picking
There's
your
no
favorite
such
child
thing as
topic.
picking a favorite. You can't pick
but brother's wife is significantly worse.
You're saying brother's wife? Yeah, I think brother's wife is
Because now you're betraying not one person, not just your wife.
But you're
betraying your brother,
Yeah,
which is horrible and messed up. Because now you're losing two people that should be close to you.
I see what you're saying. But boy, you're really betraying your wife's trust and confidence by doing something like that. You're ruining that side of the family. You're potentially ruining that whole side of the family. I mean,
it's
I know it's
also
not
the
your
sister's
blood
fault.
but well, sure it is, of course. But it takes two to tango, my friend.
That's what I'm saying.
None of it's good.
It's poor.
None of it's good.
It's definitely
Jurko,
poor.
you still haven't made a choice.
I'm not going to. I told you they're
He said
equally
he
as
can't.
bad.
They're not. They can't be equally
They are.
as bad.
I think
most certainly
If we're
can.
going to the minutia, there has to be something that's
poor
slightly worse.
Question on your part.
It's abhorrent behavior any way you slice it. I don't know.
Thank you.
Right?
Both adulterous activities,
Yes.
Carmen.
In terms of which is worse, this is one of the harder ones I think you'd ever have to pick, and we've had some tough would you rathers over the years. We've had some tough this or that. Which is worse, which is better. This is up there as like one of the hardest to figure out, like which is the more egregious transgression or which would be the worst behavior in which to engage. This is a tricky one, guys. It just is. We do have a bunch of Caleb Williams sound we can play from that interview. We just sat down with Max Crosby and his brother on that podcast for about an hour. We'll play some stuff. He had some really good stuff reminiscing about the Raider game earlier this year and how good Max Crosby was in that game.
Sure.
The interception, so we can play that. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us today. We got some good Ian Rappaport sound from the Rich Eisen show yesterday to play about Max Crosby and what happened at the end of the year and just how serious that knee injury was. Max Crosby's a little nuts. Like, he's mad about the Raiders shutting him down. He had a pretty serious knee injury.
Well, I mean, he still played, and it wasn't like he got hurt in week 15 of the season where they shut him down for the final two.
I know.
He was playing on it the whole time.
Madman.
And all of a sudden they deemed it, now we don't want you to play?
He's a madman. But again, they got what they wanted. Like, it doesn't do Max any benefit, like you said yesterday. Max Crosby isn't worried about 3 years from now. Max Crosby's worried about right now.
They're not going to put an asterisk next to that and say, well, the club shut him down.
No.
You look on it and say, well, he did miss 2 games here, and you got to remember the fact that they shut him down.
Right, yeah.
So if you're a guy that's you're willing to play through injury and play through pain, and you can still play at a high level.
Crazy.
That's a blemish on your record, and yet there's not going to be an explanation there, is there? No.
No. Of course
You're right.
not. You'd have to remember the events. Yeah.
And remember, guys.
Nothing in the official ledger, I guess.
You remember the evil clubs that are out there, okay? You saw what they did to Tyreek Hill, right?
Sure.
Used him, abused him, got rid of him the minute he was injured and he couldn't be used anymore, right?
Happens all the time.
Right? Well, why do the players fight for these contracts? This is why they fight for their contracts. And then after basically stinking up the world for 4 years, 5 years since 2018, what were you greeted with if you were a season ticket holder yesterday?
You were greeted with a letter saying that your ticket prices are going up.
Yeah. By how much?
A lot.
13.5% off of last year's 10% increase.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that letter was sent out to Bears season ticket holders. They probably anticipated it was coming off such a successful year. That doesn't make the
why off of losing years don't they lower the tickets?
Great question.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah. Well, you lost. We're going to lower the tickets. No, that doesn't happen. Why not?
I don't think that happens.
Why is it only a one-way train?
And
never
then they
looking
cry
back.
poor, Yurko.
Oh, they'll cry poor all the time.
There's no money, remember.
They cry poor all the time.
Ask
Trust
Tom
me.
Ricketts.
But the point is, though,
There's
if
no
you're
money.
a season ticket holder, and I have been a season ticket holder, and I still hold Green Bay Packers season tickets, right? I still have those. The Blackhawks are gone. The White Sox are gone. The one guarantee that you'll have if you're an owner of these tickets is the fact that the price will always go up. Forever.
They're not going down.
Always going up. Forever.
Yes.
And if your average ticket cost on your ticket is $150, a 13.5% increase on that is $675. It's $20 and like 25 cents.
Times the tickets, times the game.
Times 4. If you've got 4 tickets, would get you to $81, which take you 10 games, right?
Yeah.
10
a
games.
lot of money.
Yeah. So welcome.
Always going to go up. But
Welcome to the machine. I mean, this is what you've got to deal with. I'm very songy today.
Good.
There's a little Pink Floyd there. I had a little Run DMC earlier, if people didn't notice. I've got all types of stuff coming out of my brain
But according to
today.
these owners, there's no money. We don't make money.
Yeah.
There's nothing to
Of course
see here.
not. Yeah.
We have nothing.
Yeah.
Tom Ricketts, I don't know how he lives. There's no money. We don't own this to
Flanders
make money.
up
No,
north.
Of course
George,
you don't.
Hey, Flanders, Ned Flanders, George McCaskey
Bill
up north.
DeWitt in St. Louis. No,
Reach
there's no
into
money
his
here.
pockets and pull out lint.
You got to keep those chops warm, man, because we're going to be recording again pretty soon.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm
Trying
ready.
to finish up the album.
Somebody said that thing might be up for a Grammy. I'm like, oh, I'm not surprised.
You got to finish the
The
album.
only Grammy will be coming in production.
All right, ring us up if you want to join us today.
That's where the Grammy's coming. Though Jack does have a great voice.
Jack does?
How about that? A compliment, Jack.
Thanks, here.
Take that one down. They'll be few and far between.
Jack did good work on the parody song. 312-332-ESPN. If you want to ring us up today, it's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70+ years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Ian Rappaport, first of all, he was a mensch. He joined Rich Eisen from his vacation skiing. But Ian Rappaport was on yesterday with Rich Eisen. He shed some interesting light on what's happening with Max Crosby, specifically what the timeline can look like. And I haven't really heard too much of this, so I thought it was good and it's worth playing because it was quite a serious knee injury that he had, and he had to have surgery for it. He's going to explain it in here. Ian Rappaport talks about the meniscus injury, and it was the full repair, not just the trim. So this is about a minute and a half, but this was Rappaport yesterday on Rich Eisen's show and podcast, which you hear right here on ESPN Chicago. This might have been in the first hour, which might not have aired locally. I can't remember. But take a listen to Rappaport talk about the Crosby situation, what happened at the end, if the Raiders are definitely going to move him, and what the timeline might look like if they do.
This is definitely not nothing. I just don't know what it is yet. And the reason why is look, there'll be plenty of times when you smoke around a player and you get to March 10th, 11th, 12th, and then, okay, now we learn why this player gets traded. I don't know if that's going to be the case with Max Crosby. This is as complicated a situation as I can remember. I'll go through the reasons why. Okay. One, I heard you talking in the previous segment about the way his season ended. Yes, that had an effect on him. He wanted to play. It turns out he had a significant knee injury, but he wanted to play and was upset that he didn't get to finish on the field with his teammates. Okay, so that, and for the Raiders, they got the number 1 pick. So whatever took them there, you can argue it was worth it. But he was upset. Then he has surgery, and it's not a trim, it's a repair. Now it's a pretty good, I don't want to say minor, but not as major a repair as it could have been. So
you're talking about Max Crosby's knee, Ian Rappaport.
Max Crosby's knee. So it was a meniscus repair. Mm-hmm. And that's usually months, not weeks. So I don't think he'd be cleared to get traded in March anyway, unless somebody wanted to take a leap of faith. So you're probably looking at more the draft or, around August for a possible trade. And then they promoted his position coach to defensive coordinator, to which one person very involved in this situation said to me, the plot thickens. So it's very, very complicated as far as where this goes.
The timing of it is interesting. I hadn't really heard that. I mean, we did know that he had to have that repair. He tweeted a picture of himself after the season ended about a little over a month ago. He put on social media a picture with that knee all wrapped up in that brace on, and that is, I don't know. Ian Rappaport said it might not be as major as a full repair. I think the full repair is the full repair. I mean, you tell me as you understand it. You're either getting it trimmed or you're getting the full repair. As someone who went through this within the last year and a half, I was lucky enough just to have a meniscus trim. You walk out of there. Full repair, you're not walking out. It is a much more, it's a much more intensive
rehab.
Did
you just have a debriefment? You didn't have it where they come in
both. They did a trim and they took out a part of the. There was debridement by meaning they removed a small spur yerk, right? Yes, it was like that and the trim of the meniscus, not the actual
They
suturing.
cleaned it up.
They cleaned it was basically cleaned up.
The other
Literally walk out.
The other one is where they sew it together.
Yes.
Put a little something in, try to regrow or try to stimulate a little growth of the cartilage.
And you're off of it for 6 weeks, as I understand it. That's a non-weight bearing. Like you're in a brace.
So the 6 weeks is theoretically over.
He's right at about it. Yep.
No, I mean, when did he have the surgery? He didn't wait till after the season to have it.
No, he did. He had it in January. At least that's when he tweeted. I looked at the pictures. He tweeted in January.
So they decided to let it rest till the final 2 weeks of the season. They rested it, and then they waited another week, and then they had the surgery.
I think here, I'll try to find the exact day when he tweeted it.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Maybe there was swelling and edema in there, and they didn't want to perform the surgery when there was swelling and edema in there.
Do you think a team that wanted him badly enough wouldn't be worried, though, about, like, well, we got to wait because we have to see? I mean, would they just take the leap of faith that Rappaport talked about?
I think there's enough results from this sort of surgery, from enough people that have had it,
right,
to understand whether they can or they cannot come back from that injury.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, ACL's your question mark at his age. If you had an ACL, now you're looking at probably a 10-month recovery instead of the 10-month recovery. And then what would it be like for him after that? You know, can you recapture the magic? That's what you're trying to do, recapture. How close can he be to being where he was?
Right.
You know, what makes these guys special is that little extra 10% that they have that other guys don't have.
That's right.
And when they lose that 10%, now they just become guys.
Yeah.
So do you want the guy or do you want Max Crosby? I'd rather have Max Crosby.
I would too. Crosby posted the picture on his social media for whatever it's worth, assuming this is right about when it happened, January 7th. So if that's about when the surgery was.
Before the first week of the playoffs. Then.
Yeah, that's right. Right after the season
so
officially
7,
ended.
We're looking at 24 and 18. We're looking at 32. So you're coming up on 5 weeks post-op.
Yeah.
So it'll be another week after that. He'll be all right. Theoretically, he can come out of whatever restraints that he has, and then they start rehab.
And then you start.
And then you got rehab on that. It'll probably take about 6 weeks.
And like you said, what are you going to get? You want the full Max Crosby that you expect if you're going to make a trade? Do you take the leap of faith? Or, as Rappaport said, does this kind of get slow played a little bit more because of the knee injury? It wasn't just an easy trim, which is a pretty rapid recovery, especially for a guy in his his stage of his career, young, in shape. That's a pretty easy-peasy recovery. This is a little bit more complicated, and does that mean it goes into the summer, maybe even into training camp a little bit more? I thought it was interesting to hear Rappaport kind of give you a breakdown of that timeline. I'll play one more little chunk here about the Raiders potentially giving Crosby more money. Here was Rappaport.
Money solves a lot of things. I'm not naive, okay? If when in doubt, money, generally money. He's got two raises the last 2 years.
Right.
And I really feel like he just wants to win. So, look, if they give him a big bag, people like money, so my guess is that would probably help. But I really just think he wants to be part of something that is meaningful and headed in the right direction to play like good football in December and January.
Nope. The out in the contract is such that if they did want to move on, now would be the time for the Raiders to do it because it gives them the most flexibility going forward. So that's a little update that I thought was worth playing and revisiting, and it is something that we will continue to track and monitor. And, maybe that doesn't happen as quickly as Jay Glazer thought it might by the combine, by the draft. Maybe it is something that spills a little bit deeper into the offseason because any team that's interested here wants to get a little bit further away from the moment where he had to have this meniscus repair and just see how he's holding up and where he is in his rehab and things like that. So worth watching as we go forward, my friend. Randy in Seattle is up early. What's going on, Randy?
Okay.
How are you, Randy?
Jurko brought it this morning.
Did you have your coffee? Yeah, you have your coffee, Randy.
Johnny, I not only am having a hot cup of coffee, I'm sitting in the hot tub while I'm doing it.
That's pretty good.
Man, you've got it.
You got the life. Right?
If you told me you're going into the sauna next, I would truly be jealous.
You got the life.
Don't have one of those, but the hot tub is a everyday morning starter for me with the hot cup of coffee.
That's nice. Beautiful.
So, usually your math is impeccable, but counting the Max Crosby post-surgery days, 24, 18, 42, brother. Not 32.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Good catch.
Top of your game.
Good catch.
Usually you are dead on. That's right. Waddle made the same mistake a couple days ago talking about DJ Moore, his contract and guaranteed money. He goes it was 25 and 14, and he comes out to 49. And then he starts to compare it with the other wide receivers and say, well, no, Tommy, it's 39.
Yeah. It happens.
But it's okay.
We've been hitting the head a lot. I stand corrected, but yeah, I don't mind it. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And math, the beauty about math is either you're right or you're wrong.
Usually.
So there's no arguing the fact that you're wrong. I was dead wrong. Yeah.
That's right.
Thank you, Randy.
It's definitive. It's an absolute. But what I wanted to do, what got me going, is you came in, the first thing you announced, Carmen, was it's Ash Wednesday. And here comes Jurko, like he's shot from a cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't this supposed to be a semi-holy day? Shouldn't you be in a better type of mood?
No, don't. No, I like the mood he's in. I like it when he comes in and he's feisty, Randy.
My ass has got to be chapped a little bit.
I love it, but he's fired out on Jack. I love Jurko like this. And even more than that, I love Carmen when you get on a rant. It's absolutely a beautiful thing.
Well, thank you, Randy. And enjoy the rest of your coffee. I need Jurko like this to start the show. I like this. This is the Jurko I like. He came out firing.
Carmen's got some real latent anger. So when the lava flows, when it can bubble and it can percolate a little bit, but when the lava flows,
sometimes
there
it just
goes.
explodes. Yeah.
And then it's like brace yourself. I'm holding on to the side of Mount St. Helens, enjoying the ride.
Every once in a while.
There he goes.
Yeah, it's
Not all the time.
It's like the volcano. You're right. It's the volcano effect. Sometimes it's just too much.
Sometimes it's too much.
And you're like, you've had enough. No, I like it when Jurko comes in and he's feisty. That's good. That's good, Jurko. He's ready. He brought it. He's doing his Sudoku.
Now I hope I don't run out of batteries.
Don't run out of gas.
Because I didn't have breakfast this morning.
Jurko never runs out
I
of gas.
I got to work with the impregnator this afternoon.
Yeah.
Pat, the impregnator. I mean the perpetrator.
Yeah.
I mean the penetrator. Nope. I mean the entertainer.
Yep.
The prospector.
The prospector.
Yeah.
I like Pat the prospector.
Pat the prospector. Either way, I'm working with him. Then I got a dental appointment at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
So the first time the good kid's going to see food is going to be a little later on today. It's like a mini fast.
That's good for you. It's a good
mini
reset
fast
for your
on
body.
This Ash Wednesday.
That's
a 3-dayer. You need the 3-dayer. If you're going to do a fast, it needs to be a 3-dayer, a water fast with bone broth.
It doesn't. That's good. That's good for you too.
Actually, it has to be. That's the way it has to be.
Yeah. You could do little
mini
fasts throughout the day.
If you're going to reset, and you're going to get after those bad cells in your body, that are poisoning you, trying to do bad things to you, you've got to do it for at least 24 hours.
Yeah.
And then that's when the process in your body starts to happen.
Yeah.
And then you close it out the next 2 days. And boy, that first bowl of soup you have after that,
pretty good.
Is delicious, man.
That first cheeseburger you have when you come out of it, it's good.
That's what Campbell Soup said.
Well,
good.
We'll play a little of that Caleb sound that we were talking about. He sat down with Max Crosby and his brother on their podcast. We'll play some of that. He had some really good things to say just about the vibe and the energy when the Bears are good in this town, and he's so right. Talked a little bit about that Raider game earlier in the year, and Max Crosby seems to have a liking to Caleb, so maybe he is angling to some way find himself playing in a Bears uniform next year. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit. If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jay Moore was just making the point that about a year ago this time, Micah Parsons had Jordan Love on his podcast. Wouldn't you know it? 6 months later, they were teammates. Maybe the same thing's going to happen for Max Crosby and Caleb Williams. But Caleb did sit down for about an hour on the podcast, talked about some good stuff. I like this. This is reminiscing about that game in Vegas. We were at that game. The interception. I mean, that first half of Max Crosby was just an animal. You know, they go into the game. They know they've got to stop Max Crosby. They still couldn't do it. They tightened some things up in the second half, obviously, to get back in that game and ultimately win that game. And he was a little bit quieter in the final 30, but he was a menace in that first 30 minutes. He had that great interception where he batted it to himself. Remember, Yerk? Here was Caleb reminiscing about that play.
I've gone back and watched it and stuff. The interception, he started at the right DN, ended up in, I think, left A gap or something like that, where I was throwing the ball down the hash. And tipped it to himself, and I was like, no. I saw him. I never saw him. I mean, I knew he was on the right side, so I was like, okay, he's going to be on the right side, not going to obviously probably be on the left side of the center. And then I saw him while he was jumping up in the air, and I see him tip the ball, and I'm like, no. I think this year, except for maybe this year, at one point I threw more, interceptions to the D lineman than I did to the actual secondary. That's crazy. Yeah. It's so frustrating. But the ball goes up in the air, and I'm like, no. And I'm like, I got to go tackle him.
He couldn't get over how he knew where Max was lined up, and he goes, well, I'm not going to have to worry about him here. I'm going right down the seam. He said somehow he went from the right side all the way into the A-gap, and it was fun to hear him think back to that. Here he is talking about the city being alive here and what fun it was with the Bears being good this year. Take a listen to Caleb talk to Max Crosby.
It was it's pretty crazy in Chicago. They really do love football out there. It's it's one of the first things that somebody told me. I don't remember who told me, but somebody told me that they've had the Bulls, they've had the Cubs, they've had, White Sox. They've had all these teams win championships, and, Bulls obviously went on a run. But the 85 Bears and that group of winning and going to playoffs and all of that it's a bear city. And so, I think I didn't realize it until probably this year, to be honest with you. When you started winning and the people around the city. I mean, you're driving into the city at night on off days or anything like that, or game days, or whatever case may be, in the night before the game, and the whole city, like the skyline, is like blue and orange.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It is.
It's sick, man. I appreciate everybody.
Max Crosby liked that. It is all blue and orange. It looks great.
Especially coming from a place where Crosby plays, though, and he's been in Vegas, where it's not really a solidified fan base in Las Vegas, where you have people coming in from all over the place. It's very touristy. It's kind of a corporate crowd at Las Vegas Raiders games. I wonder if something like that is really attractive to Max, because he hasn't played in that before.
Like, look, I was saying this earlier in the week. The Raiders have a very strong fan base, obviously. Coast to coast, the Raiders are they got fans, important team.
They got fans in L.A., they've got fans in Oakland, now they've got fans in Vegas. They got those fans that will travel to go see them in Vegas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They have fans in lots of different parts of the country. They do have a strong fan base, but they're in a city that, while it is a rapidly growing population, they're specifically situated in that city, too, amongst what is a very touristy part of town, a touristy place, and a place where a lot of people are coming and going. So he hasn't been part of what it would be like playing, say, for the Bears, the Packers, the Steelers, where it is you are so entrenched and the town really comes alive and is really only locked into that in the fall and winter. I mean, that's what it is. And, Caleb's not wrong. He knows the timeline. They're the last ones.
Yeah.
The Bulls had their run. The Blackhawks had their mini dynasty. The White Sox won in 2005. The Cubs won 10 years ago.
Yeah.
The Bears, the Sky have won. The Bears are the last team standing.
40 years.
Well, I don't even know. That's not even the right way to say it. Like, they're the last one.
They're the last team to yet ascend the mountaintop.
There you go. They're the one on the drought.
They're sitting at base camp while everybody else has climbed the hill, gotten to the top, and they've descended already.
They're the that's the longest drought. And, we're waiting. Getting sick of waiting. Here was Caleb. I want to play one more talking about Ben Johnson as a coach. This is a long bite. Take a listen to this.
Yeah, I can't not credit to anybody but probably Ben and his staff. The control they had of the situation, the belief and confidence that they had in themselves. Yeah. But also, they sacrifice to get this thing going. Ben got hired, and then they were to work immediately. And they were hours and getting after it, and not seeing their families from the start. We're not talking about season, where obviously they're in there all day and night, sleeping over, in the facility and things like that. From the jump, they weren't. The guys were obviously their families had to move and stuff, and so they weren't seeing their families from the jump, and so the sacrifice, the control, and then the confidence in themselves. When they're up there, installing plays or talking to us and things like that, you can feel the energy and the confidence. And when you got a good coach and coach that has that much confidence in himself and his staff, it goes a long way for the players. And then you start going out there, and you start actually doing what they're saying, and the installs and going through the installs, and you go out there and you start going through the installs, on the field and those days and stuff like that. And the small details, the small information that they preach, that they harp on, that that they're so disciplined, that we're so disciplined on. You go out there and it works, and it's like, oh, okay, like, all right, and then you start doing it more and more and more, and then the results start to show, more and more and more, and then I think you get out to game days and you're honestly just doing exactly what you were harping on and preaching on in practice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. Good, thoughtful stuff there from Caleb on where the Bears are and where they're going. Matt is in Streamwood with Carmen New York. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, Carmen Jurko, thanks for taking my phone call.
Sure.
I'm calling in regards to the Arizona report about they want Tyson Beagent to be their starting quarterback. Two things is that I don't want what happened to Denver this year with Jarrett Stidham. He was just not competent enough, when Bo Nix went out, that Denver should have been in the Super Bowl. But, that's a problem that the Bears don't need to have, is to find a competent backup, quarterback. But if they do want him as their starting quarterback, I think more than a fourth round, there's someone on their defense, not Calais Campbell, not Budda Baker. I mean, that's 1-for-1 trade. But anyone like a linebacker, Bears need to solve for the Tremaine Edmonds. He's probably going to be gone. And the same thing with Brisker, like any other safeties or defensive backs or linebackers, defensive ends or defensive tackles, that if they're in a fourth round pick, that's fine to give for them to have Tyson Beagent. I think that's a fair trade.
So, you want to know if it's like a draft pick and a player, or
I think it's a player. I think it's a player or a pick.
Yeah, that's what I think. I don't know that you're getting. I don't know that you're getting both. I wouldn't take any of the players. I would take a draft pick. That's what I would do. There's a report.
Yeah, I would take it. I would take a draft choice. Give me the choice. Not that your guy knows anything about defensive linemen, because he seems like he doesn't know anything about defensive linemen. So not that I have confidence in the fact that he's going to pick the right guy, but I'd rather have the draft choice.
Yeah.
And maybe with new people there, they've got a better eye than Ryan Poles would have.
Right. That's what you have to hope for. Yeah. I would take the draft choice. And what Matt was talking about, there was a report that Tyson Bagent's name's going to come up a lot, I think.
Good.
Atlanta is...
Let it keep
coming
up.
You can't tell me Atlanta's not going to be interested with Ian Cunningham there, right?
Sure.
They have to be. Is Michael Penix even any good? Nobody knows. And he got hurt again. And the regime that drafted him is no longer there. They might look at Michael Penix and be like, what?
What are we doing with this guy?
And you don't even know if he's going to be able to play. And with Ian Cunningham there now, there's no doubt Atlanta has got to be kicking the tires on Tyson Beagent. And there was a report that Arizona wants him.
Hey, the more teams you have, the better the pick's going to be. It's not going to be a first rounder.
No,
odds are it won't be a second. But if you get enough people sniffing around, you got a third round pick, and that's good.
I would do that. Would you?
Yeah, I would do that. That would be one of the two picks you didn't get for Ian Cunningham for some crazy reason.
Yeah. Yes, I would take a third round pick. Cap said he wouldn't trade him for a second rounder. I think that's nuts. How could you not trade? If all goes right, he never sees the field for you.
Right,
how could you not take a second round pick for that?
Yeah, he'd be out of here.
Of course. I think you do it for a third rounder too. And I'd rather do that than looking at their roster and examining which player you might not. I would not even bother for 1 second with that. I would take a draft pick. They want to give you a third rounder this year, take it. And they have a high third round pick, right?
Right.
Take it. That's what I would do. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8million and win with Walner.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Arizona has the first pick of the third round, 65 overall. Yeah, I'll take it if they want Beagent that badly. I would gladly take it.
First pick of the third round?
First pick of the third round.
Yeah, I'd take
65.
that too. That's a very nice pick.
That would give the Bears picks 25, 57, 65, and 89.
I like it.
Take 4 in the top
Caller
90.
points out on the Atlanta side, they only have 5 draft picks.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of draft picks.
Because they traded up for James Pierce Jr. last year.
You might have to kick it a year from now, Mm-hmm. But I would think that they're a little interested. I would think that they're at the very least, because of the familiarity, kind of interested as they sort through their quarterback situation and what they want to have happen here going into the 2026 season.
Sure.
You want to play did you hear Mick Cronin's a goofy, the coach at UCLA? He's always ranting about something.
I saw that. Yeah, he always stands up and makes it about himself.
Yeah, he's something else, man. Yeah. I don't even know that.
I think that's the way of putting it. I think that's the way of putting it. He is something else.
He's something else. He's got some issues. And he tried to flip it on a reporter after their loss. So apparently one of his guys got a flagrant, and then Cronin threw him out of the game?
Yeah, so he got a flagrant foul, and he was going to the bench, and Cronin was yelling at him down the sideline and told him to go to the locker room.
I don't know if I've ever seen that, like throwing out your own guy. I mean, maybe we have. I'm just not remembering. I don't remember ever seeing
some examples. There's some examples I read about.
Yeah?
Yeah. Wow. But I can't recall them as of right now.
And apparently afterwards he was asked a question about what was happening in the Michigan State student section, right? Okay. And this ensued with the reporter.
What was your thoughts in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant the overall the way that you.
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Did you like
you should take it.
The preparation of the...
Do you really think I care about the other team's
No, I don't
section?
think you care about the other
Are you
team's
raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on, dude. Yes, you are.
Oh, this guy's a jerk.
Yeah, Mick Cronin.
Everybody, this is
what
on
a
camera.
moron this guy is.
I answered the question. I
He's like the Kansas State guy.
The other team's
He needs to go.
I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
Mick Cronin's a complete jag.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no other way around. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah. And I know he's had some success in his career. They haven't had much lately. I mean, he's a joke. He's a complete joke.
What
that reporter asked
was... He's a Bobby Knight wannabe.
He's a complete joke. Bobby Knight wannabe. Isn't he like 5'7"?
Yeah,
Bobby Knight wannabe. Bobby Knight was a big,
I get you.
president.
I'm saying he's a Bobby Knight wannabe, though. Not like in size or stature, but in the way he acts.
Maybe. He's a complete jag. Complete and total jag.
How about
in every single way?
Yeah. Hitting him with that is the worst question.
That's what I mean. And then be like, you're raising your voice
exactly.
at me? Mick Cronin is a complete and total jag bag. Yeah. He is a jag bag special.
Yes, I agree. Should be fired.
I mean,
get rid of him. Get rid of him.
And you suck. Your team sucks and you suck. Like, unbelievable.
Well, I mean, I think that, I'm not going to lambaste the kids that are working under arduous conditions with him as a coach. They might be a talented team that's being miscoached.
You might be right about that. Yeah, Kansas State did okay now that they have a new coach.
Yeah, it might be time for him to go.
They won big.
We've had enough of you, sir.
Oh, what a jag. That stuff like that annoys me. Now, you want to talk about the volcano exploding? Stuff like that annoys me.
Yeah.
A jag bag head coach acting like that after you got your balls kicked in.
Yeah.
Like,
part of it is getting your players
awful, Mick Cronin.
Part of coaching is getting your players to want to play for you. They got to play for each other, and they got to play for you. You're the one there providing the inspiration. You're providing the atmosphere for these guys to be able to succeed. And when you're just a jerk like that.
Awful. Kansas State won big last night. You see that?
I did not.
They got the new coach pop, Yerk.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the new coach pop. They got the new coach.
You get rid of one, boom. The next thing you know, good things are happening for you.
I know Baylor's down. I know Baylor's not all that good, and they were back home, but a big win, which they haven't had many of those this year. It was only their second
Baylor
conference
is
win.
down. I like when you say that.
Baylor is down.
And Fighting Illini, I got USC tonight.
They have USC tonight. I think they play Mick Cronin too. Be careful.
Yeah, they play him in a couple of days, guys.
Be careful.
Yeah.
All you guys covering the Fighting Illini, be careful of mean Mick Cronin. Big bad Mick Cronin. Watch out.
Big tough guy. Just ask him.
I didn't watch the whole thing because it started way too late, but Arizona State ended up upsetting Texas Tech last night.
Yeah, USC 18-7. If I'm not miscorrect, 75% offensive rating, Ken Palm. 39th rated defense. So they'll be in for it. They're out in USC. They're going to try to muster up an effort against the big Balkan block as they head out there. And they've got the new man is back. Boswell's back.
Yes, he played the other day.
Yeah, yep. He makes a defensive difference. Believe it or not, he does.
Yeah. No,
he makes a defensive difference. So this should be exciting. Late night action, Big Ten action out in California.
That's another late one, yeah.
Who would have thought they'd ever say that?
Yeah.
Not this guy. Never thought I'd say it. Big Ten action out in California.
9 o'clock start. Yeah, so it'll be a late one. I feel like the Arizona State game started even after that.
They got
night.
USC, UCLA, Michigan, and then I think they finish with Maryland.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds like the last 4-pack for the Fighting Illini. If they make it in, all the way, feeling frisky about themselves.
I saw in Lenardi's latest
25-5.
I saw in Lenardi's latest they were a 2 seed. In the East, where Duke was the 1 seed, I think, in that bracket.
Well, you're going to have to beat a good team.
Illinois was 2 in Lenardi's latest. Yep. All right, 312-332-3776. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers in about an hour, get the latest on what's happening with the Players Union and where they're going to go from here after the Tony Clark stuff erupted on them yesterday, plus some other news and notes on the White Sox and the Cubs. Big Canada's playing right now. They are tied against the Czech Republic. The U.S. plays Sweden in what's going to be a tough game later today for the right to move on to the semifinals.
I can't believe the Czech Republic scored a goal in this game.
1-1.
It's 1-1. The Czech Republic looks completely outmatched. It's amazing that they were able to put one in.
Sometimes in hockey it can go that way.
What are the shots on goal this early? 7-1? Is that what I see up there, Carm? 7-3, 7-5?
3 it looks like.
7-3? Yeah.
All right, so we'll keep you apprised of what's happening. Yes. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
March is on.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MVBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Menards 11% rebate is here. From lighting to lumber, from doors to floors. The bigger the project, the bigger the rebate. From painting projects to that new kitchen makeover and designing that outdoor space of your dreams. Save big on any project you're tackling. Hurry into Menards for an 11% rebate on everything. Mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check, not a point-of-sale discount. Redeemable on future in-store purchases only. Not on future purchases on Menards.com. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
If you're a Bears season ticket holder, those prices have gone up a lot in the last couple of years. It's a little bit more palatable, I guess, coming off of a very successful season, and you think the future is very bright. But 13.5% average ticket price hike coming in 26. Bears president and CEO Kevin Warren announced the increase in a letter to season ticket holders Tuesday, and that comes a season after the Bears raised prices by an average of 10% last year. The team also continues its quest for a new stadium, with hopeful suitors jockeying for position in Arlington Heights, Northwest Indiana, and even Iowa. Come on, we can't even begin to take the Iowa thing seriously. That's never going to happen. The league would never allow that to happen. Warren said the team's detailed analysis and market research informed its decision to raise prices again this year.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
So funny. It's awesome.
Whatever.
Detailed analysis and market research. Our goals have not changed.
Wink, wink.
You almost can't even say it without laughing.
With a straight face, you can't say it.
It's too much. Our goals have not changed, Warren wrote in the letter. We are working to build a sustainable winning culture. That's good. A team that competes for championships. Love that. And to construct a world-class stadium for the Chicagoland area and our fans. I like how he did that, York, the Chicagoland area. There's plenty of work ahead of us, and we all understand and embrace the opportunities and challenges that will arise.
Mm-hmm. That means if you had a $100 ticket 2 years ago, it's $130 now. That means if you had a $200 ticket, it's $260 now. Congratulations.
Times the number of tickets, times 10. Mm-hmm. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Not my issue,
This
though.
is where I'm glad I'm not a season ticket holder.
Well, again, like I said, when it was affordable, I was. It's not affordable anymore.
Yeah.
Just wait for the new stadium. When
I
they
do
start.
okay, guys. I do okay.
Yeah,
I
you do
okay.
well. You do well.
But nope.
No, not for me either.
Not for any team anywhere will I buy one ticket for ever again.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'll go on. I'll be on the free team. I'm on that team. Some of these corporations.
The Comp Daddy team?
Yeah, the Comp Daddy team. I'm on that team. But I ain't paying, and I ain't walking into Soldier Field again, man. I've done that way too many times. From the 31st Street lot.
Well, you'll walk into the new building, maybe.
My heavens.
Maybe once or twice, just to see the new building.
My Lord. And then the tailgate in Vegas this year, we walked to and walked fro.
That was pretty easy, though. That was just across the highway, didn't you think? I thought that was pretty easy.
I needed a Sherpa to get up the hill over the highway. Tenzing Norgay was at my side, or at least the ghost of Tenzing Norgay.
I thought that was pretty easy. That's like literally you walk out of Mandalay, they've got the street closed on game day, you go across the highway and you're there. I thought it was pretty easy. That wasn't so bad. I mean, Soldier can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. The new stadium, you think the regress will be a lot easier, I would imagine. I mean, that's the whole idea of this. That's why you're trying to get away from where you've been. But yeah, it's a lot, man. I mean, it is a huge financial commitment to make. And who knows what the ticket prices are going to look like in the new building or what the PSLs are going to look like in the new building. It's not a decision that I will have to grapple with, my friend.
If you're going to be a season ticket holder, there is a commitment to make.
Yes.
When I jumped down with the Blackhawks in 2008, it was $75 a ticket for my seats. I had 4 of them. It's $300. When I left them in 2015, they had announced they were going to be $150 a piece.
So they had doubled.
At that point, that's when I said, well, I've had enough.
Kind of maxed out on it?
Yeah, 600, times what? 600 times 40-some?
Times 40. That's
41 times 41, it's 24,000. They went from 12,000 to 24,000.
That's a lot.
And I had the feeling that things...
24 grand.
Things weren't going to be heading in the right direction after the third championship, that there might be signs of struggles, because they had to kind of sell a little bit too, like they did before.
Yeah.
They had to kind of move on from everything, and the ex-roommate was about to become the ex-roommate.
Right, and so you just...
So it was
one
like...
less hassle?
Yeah. That's when I got rid of the newspapers. I got rid of anything that I had to pay for.
That's great.
Gone.
That's good. Yeah, you read that one properly. It's probably a smart time to get out.
I read the tea leaves on that one, Carm. And I don't know what they are now. My seats, where I sat in that section, 15 rows up.
Dare I say they're
4 seats. I don't know what they cost anymore. But say they've gone up 10%, 10%, right?
Yeah.
Just that. It'd be 15. On top of that 15, it'd be $16.50. On top of that $16.50, it'd be about $18.50. So just looking at those increases, they'd be over $200 by now. I'm being conservative because I'm a gentleman.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a big commitment to make.
Big
financially,
commitment, big commitment.
Not one that I'm interested in. But
the higher the price gets, it's only a 10% increase. But it's a 10% increase on $175. That's substantial.
And I would think most Bears fans just say to themselves, well, we've had them this long. We'll just keep paying. And you hope for the best. Like, I haven't heard from anybody saying, you know what, I'm tapping out. I'm done.
I know the guy that got season tickets in 1988 goes, I can't wait till they get to the Super Bowl so I can be in line for Super Bowl tickets.
Guy's
He's still waiting.
Well, you went to one Super Bowl.
He is still waiting.
They did go to one since then.
Yeah, they haven't won. But
they
they've
haven't
gone
won.
to one.
They've gone. They at least went to one. Yeah. My goodness gracious.
And I hope he didn't give up before that year. What if he gave up right before that year? Oh, I'm tired of it. Yeah, well, that's what happens. Listen, when you've got a metropolitan area of 7.5 to 9 million people,
sure,
up for Wisconsin all the way through to Northwest Indiana into New Buffalo, when you've got that whole area where you've got season ticket holders that you're probably picking from,
it's easy.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's easy.
Only to fill up a 70,000, or this one's only 60-some thousand.
The new one will be about 60.
Yeah,
62.
If it's Super Bowl ready, it should be 80.
No, not anymore though, Yerk. They're going smaller.
I don't know why.
I think I don't know either. There's got to be some reason for it. If
listen, I realize they covered up the seats in Jacksonville. They covered up the seats at FedEx Field in Washington, because when you stink, it's hard to sell tickets.
Sure.
Yeah, when you stink. So let's hope the Bears are going to be good. Yeah, with the cries of, the Bears going to backslide. Oh, look at the Bears, all the victories in the last 2 minutes. Oh, look at this, look at that.
So Courtney and Michelle Smallman were talking about that. You want to play that? Bears regressing in 2026?
Go ahead.
Here, are they going to, how big is the step back going to be? Take a listen.
The Chicago Bears, listen, great rookie season for Ben Johnson. Wins double-digit games. You win the NFC North. You win a home playoff game against your hated rivals, the Big Brother and the Green Bay Packers. A+ debut.
Excellent.
5-star reviews from everyone. But they won a lot of close games. Fourth quarter, Caleb was awesome, and it was a real thing. But can that magic run out next season? We saw it happen with the Vikings 2 seasons ago. The Chiefs, they had a regression to the mean after winning a lot of close games. The Bears' 7 wins when trailing in the final 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, including in the playoffs, is an NFL record. They were historically great in that department. But is it sustainable? They're going to have a tougher schedule next season. year 2 of Caleb and Ben, so the book is out on them a little bit. They enter, Courtney, I believe, $13 million over the cap. It could hamper some of their ability to make moves. They're going to have to make some financial decisions here. The Bears checking in at number 3.
I agree. I think that if we had this same energy with Kansas City last year, the Vikings in 2023, or rather the 2022 season going into 2023, it's fair with this team because of all the things that you mentioned about the fourth quarter, 2-minute Caleb. And I was listening to him on Max Crosby's podcast, The Rush, yesterday, and he was talking about, I love those moments in the 2-minute drill. That's when he comes alive, but he knows he needs to be better throughout the first 3 quarters of the game. That's what he's been talking about now all season long, going into the offseason. It never manifested last year. I'm not going to say they got lucky. I think that his playmaking can overcome a lot of deficiencies that you see this team have during the season and during games. But to expect that you're going to win 13 games the way that they did this past year, or rather 11 games the way they did this past year, with so many of those games coming in the final moments, I think is a little unrealistic. So I think this is absolutely fair to put them number 3 on your list.
It's a refrain we're going to hear because of the way they did win a lot of games. It would seem unlikely that they'd be able to replicate that record if indeed the season were going to play out exactly the way it played out in 25. But like Jurko always says, the rhythms do tend to change.
Yes.
You'll have to find a different way to win, and I think they're capable of that, I guess would be where my belief is.
What you're hoping is the team gets better. The next step for this team is to have double-digit points in the fourth quarter, and they mastering the 4-minute drill.
That's right.
So, yes, looking at it, you would say, oh, the way they did it. But remember, Kansas City was on a different arc than the Chicago Bears are. The Bears are getting good.
Yeah.
You know, they're starting to get good, and you're hoping that they're going to get better. The small nuance of a difficult 2 games that you're going to have against first-place teams, Jacksonville and Seattle, along with the other teams that you end up playing over the course of the season, you're comfortable with knowing exactly what you have and what's coming up and how difficult it's going to be. You look at it and you say, yeah, okay, we acknowledge everything like that, but there's got to be something for getting better. When I say Kansas City's arc, Kansas City had been going to the Super Bowl. They had gone to how many straight championship games?
8, I believe, right?
They got a toothless Travis Kelce, at the end of his rope. They got young receivers after trading away a bunch of receivers over the course of a lifetime, or letting Tyreek Hill go. But Chris Jones getting a little longer in the tooth.
Yeah.
You've got a team that's on the wrong side, aging the wrong way at some key positions and skill positions. Their regression you would look at on their arc of what they're doing, it happened. And then you can look at it and say, okay, the things here that can explain what happened to Kansas City last year. I'm arguing the arc is different.
Yeah.
You're at the beginning of your rise. You're at the beginning of being good and trying to stay good for the next 4 or 5 years. That's what you're trying to do. It's usually a 4 or 5 window before you've got to do a small retool, like the Rams did. The Rams had to do a small retool. They were
good,
good,
1 year, 7 and 9.
They had the 1 year where they blipped a little
7
bit.
and 10, whatever.
And they were able to come back and be solid once again. So there's going to be a little bit of a blip at some point. Was this Kansas City's blip? And now they retool. Okay? Again, on that side of the arc. We're on the other side of the arc. We're getting better. My argument is they're going to be better in the North. If they can go 4-2, that means they can go 7-4 elsewhere.
Gotta be.
And that's all that needs to happen. You don't need to be 9-2 and then 2-4 in your division. You could change that up, still get 11 victories against the tougher schedule, and still be very happy with the improvements that you're going to make defensively. And how do you make improvements defensively? Well, when you don't have to rely on turnovers the whole time.
That's what they
when
can't
you force
do,
more punts.
Right, yeah.
When you force more punts, when you force more 3-and-outs, that's how you become a better defense.
More sacks,
where you're
more
not
punts.
relying upon a ball careening off the helmet of a receiver going in the hands of Bayard. Okay, that's how you become a better defense. When you put more consistent pressure on the quarterback, when you hold teams out of the end zone and force them to try field goals, that's how you become a better defense. That's what this team's trying to achieve. They went 11-6, and yes, the reason they went 11-6 was a lot of last-second victories that they had to come about. But you would agree with me, and I believe everybody would agree with me, that this team was a different football team in December than it was in September, than it was in the first half of October. This is a different football team. The team that manhandled the Philadelphia Eagles, the team that kicked Philadelphia's ass up and down the field. That was a different team that played. That was a different team than played the Raiders. That team that played the Raiders wasn't the same team that kicked their living crap out of Philadelphia. So while it's easy to look on it and say, hey, who looks like the teams that are going to drop back? That's easy. I've offered you up ways that they stay the same and what side of the arc they're on and how they're on the climb. They're not on the decline or they're not at the apex. I'd argue that a team that's going to bounce back is going to be Detroit. I can give you the teams. I think the Redskins are going to bounce back next year. I think Detroit bounces back next year. I think San Francisco, even though they had a great year, I think San Francisco maintains their greatness and that level that they had. I think they'd still do the same thing next year. And if they could at all possibly be a little more healthier than they were this year, they might even be able to achieve great things with the San Francisco 49ers. That, to me, is easy to see. Teams that were bad last year but might become better. And I know San Francisco was good, but they had the third-place schedule playing other third-place teams. Those are like automatic victories when you go down the pipeline.
And the Commanders, not the Redskins.
Yes, thank you, the Commanders. Washington Commanders.
He still has the Chargers in San Diego.
Wow, I still got Joe Gibbs coaching down there.
The Bears and the Patriots, even though they played in the Super Bowl, are going to be teams – right? That people circle and say, regression's going to happen, regression's going to come.
But they're trying to get back to 13 victories or 14 victories?
14. That's hard.
And now you're asking yourself to do a lot.
Yeah.
That's more difficult than 11.
Yeah.
11 is less than 14. I think we all can do the math on there.
We can do
But
that.
at least I've got an idea and a concept of how they can stay at 11-6.
Yeah.
Where most people don't look at it that way. They don't see it. They don't understand it. They can't, for one reason or another, evaluate it in that regard. Also, what side of the arc are you on? Are you on the we're rising and we're becoming a better team? So, they say it's the second year between. Are they going to get used to them? They get used to them. They're going to get better.
They should get better. That's the
Caleb
thing.
Williams and Ben Johnson together, they're going to get better.
They should get better.
Hey, what are you talking about? What kind of silliness is that? People are going to become accustomed to what? They're going to look at them on film? What? What does that mean?
Well, I guess you'd say you're not going to surprise anybody. Your teams are going to gun for you, but I'm with you. You should get better. Remember, in Sean McVay's second year in L.A., and he didn't even necessarily have the quarterback that he totally loved yet. It was Jared Goff. They went to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And now I am hopeful that Ben is as good at this as we think and as good as Sean McVay is. I mean, I'm with you. I think you get even better.
Yeah.
And I think the quarterback situation right now for the Bears is better than it was when McVay did that with that team in L.A. in 2018.
And I think, defensively they're going to find a way to get better. And by better, I explained it to you how they get better.
Yeah.
Not necessarily just by the turnovers, but it's other things.
Oh, yeah, totally.
When you pull yourself off the field, not with turnovers.
No, I'm with you.
But just by dominating and stopping people.
To me, that's where I'll talk about regression all day. The turnover thing is, there's a flukiness, there's a randomness to it.
Sure.
You can't expect that again. So I totally agree with you. I know exactly where you're coming from. You need to get better on defense by sacking the quarterback more and forcing more punts. Like you said, that's where you need to get better.
Getting off the football field.
Yeah, absolutely. There is an eternity left in this game, but a developing story in Milan. The Czechs have taken the lead on Canada. 2-1. Again, they're only wrapping up the first period here. So there's an eternity, but a brilliant one-time snipe from the off wing by David Pastrnak to give the Czechs the lead on Canada as there's just about 20 seconds or so left in the first period. 2-1 Czechs. Let's go. U.S. plays later today. They will have a tough game against Sweden. I mean, that Sweden team up and down. They're all NHL guys.
You bet.
They're all NHL players. Their defense has got guys that have won cups, and you've got Victor Hedman, and
you got Jarmelson.
No, you didn't have Jarmelson's not playing. You've got Victor Hedman. You've got a former Hawk though,
Nicholas Lindstrom.
Not Nicholas Lindstrom.
Love those Swedes.
Gustav Forsling is on Team Sweden. Yes, he
you're
is.
kidding me? Yeah, good for him.
And has won a couple of cups here with the Panthers after the Hawks cut him loose. They said, "We don't want you. Go win cups with the Florida Panthers." Yeah. That team in Sweden is loaded with NHL guys. So they got off to a rocky start to begin these Olympics, but Team Sweden is going to be tough. I mean, it sucks that that's the quarterfinal game. Both of those teams started this tournament with the expectation of playing for a medal. One of them won't do that, Yerk, because we're only in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
That's a tough matchup in the quarterfinal game for the U.S. to have to play Sweden. So that's coming up later today. Right. And the Czechs, after one, have a 2-1 lead on Canada. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
$4 million. That's what the Verliak Law Group just recovered for a client injured in a truck accident. They win, and they win big for their clients. I played professional football and spent years in radio. Endorsed a lot of companies, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, guys, it's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. And if you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790 or biglou.com.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jack McGrath was just checking the odds. He said Canada's still like a minus 150 favorite to win the game. I mean, they were a huge favorite to win going in. They have 2 periods, and they are incredible. So
they could
I think Canada will still come back and win this thing. But
they can turn it up.
Down 2-1 after the first.
Canada is minus 1.5 goals still.
They're minus 1.5 goals. What are they?
345 to win the game.
345 to still win the game.
They started
still
at
minus 1.5 goals.
Yeah, they started at minus 3.5 goals.
Wow.
Isn't that what you said, Jack?
Yeah, minus 3.5 goals, minus 900 to win the game.
Holy cow. That's
so, crazy. I mean, yeah, we've had one period in. But there's still 2 more periods, 40 minutes of hockey left here, and anything
happened. Well, the Czechs do have one of the best players in the world in David Pastrnak, so maybe lean into. Excuse me.
Is he a Bruin?
He is a Bruin.
Yeah, all right. The chicken looked good.
Leftover chicken.
Boy, you
need
are
a little
killing
protein.
It. You are going.
And I'm not supposed to eat meat today, but
I know I'm not going to eat meat. But I had a lamb shank last night.
Was it good?
With some
Little
orzo.
Fat Tuesday lamb shank
with some orzo.
Oh man,
yeah.
Speaking my
orzo
language.
and a lamb shank. Man, a braised lamb shank.
You gotta love it.
That orzo is so flavorful.
When we move into the new studio, and it looks like we're on track for next week.
Monday.
Waddle and Silvy might even be there. Like, they're going to have a short show Friday because we're carrying Cubs Sox at 2 o'clock. We're
Yes,
for White Sox baseball. I think they might even do their show from the new studio. They're saying we can no longer have food in the new studio. I don't know what we're going to do come lunch.
Or at your desk. No food at your desk. No drinks at your desk. No food in the studio.
Jeez.
Got to go to the kitchen to eat.
We got to run down to the kitchen in the break, and then luckily it's only about 50 yards. It's not like it's far. You know, we're just going to have to go down to the kitchen, snack a little bit, go back on.
Oh, boy.
Sure.
What do you think, Jim? Or you think we're going to be eating in the studio before you know it?
Come on, man.
That's what I think, too, kind of.
You already know.
I kind of think we're going to be eating in the studio anyway.
These rules are a little arduous coming up over the top.
These rules are draconian, is what I think.
The bosses are listening. Don't tell them we're going to be eating in the studio.
These are draconian rules. I cannot be expected to work under these
draconian.
Unless they have a security guard at the door checking your book bag.
Rules by Dracula.
What you got in the bag, man?
I know what that means. What's in that? Nothing. I think we're going to violate the rule quickly. I don't know. We'll see. I know the good kid might.
Rules are there to be violated.
Well, you know,
I don't really eat here.
No,
I
Jurko
drink
doesn't.
coffee usually.
Jurko doesn't.
I bring a coffee in. I finish the coffee. I throw it in the garbage.
You know what they said? They said no more shoes off, feet up on the console.
No, they
in the
didn't.
Studio. They said it. They said you can't.
Did
they
not
said
say
you
that.
Can't do it.
That's 100%. They didn't say it. Wait till the summer. I got new shoes coming right now.
Do you?
So they're going to be fresh as daisies. Yeah.
Wait till you see the new studio. The camera setup, like there's all these cameras.
I've already seen the new studio.
You haven't, though. You've seen a video of it. That's not the same as
I mean,
being in
what do you
there
mean
and
it's
seeing
not
the
the
new
same?
studio. All right, what do the Wind Sox look like?
The Wind Sox?
Yeah, if you've ever seen them.
Doesn't matter.
They're cool. They slide up and down over the mic. They're nice. The booms are nice. It's all sleek and sharp.
I don't care.
It's very nice.
As long as I speak into it, does it emit through the system and does it go out on the airwaves and everything that we have? That's all I care about. What do I care about anything else?
I mean, the whole vibe is going to be good. I mean, even if you look at the video presentation, it's going to be
vibe
amazing.
is here.
Oh, the video, I'm saying. The video is going to be incredible.
Man, it's amazing.
It's going to look so much better than now.
Yes.
And the coffee machine's good. All of it. It's all new.
We're
It's all nice.
Listen, we're the last of the Mohicans here, guys.
Oh, this is it.
I'm a little upset.
I'm telling you, we're in our death rattle at this
What are you
place.
upset about?
Well, the coffee machine at the new place, the coffee machine here at the old place, you can make hot chocolate. But the coffee machine at the new place, you can't make hot chocolate. So I can't have hot chocolate during the winter at the new place.
You're like, what are you, 11? I mean,
Damn. You don't drink hot chocolate during the winter?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm not a child.
That's
what do you mean?
What do you mean you're not? That's why you're so upset during the
Did
winter.
you bring-
all
did you
coffee.
Did you bring your little mini marshmallows too?
If we don't, no, I haven't. But it's not a bad idea if I had
Swiss
hot
Miss?
chocolate available to me.
Swiss Miss. I know what to get you for the holidays.
We know what Jack likes. Have you been to? Have you been
in
to
lieu
the
of cash marshmallows?
Have you been to Mindy's in Bucktown? You ever been there, Jack? She won like a contest, a national contest, I guess. The best hot chocolate in America.
Oh, she actually won, huh?
She won.
Oh, okay. That's Tracy Butler's girl.
Yeah, Tracy knows her. Her bakery's really good. I mean, it's a place called Mindy's in Bucktown.
Mindy's.
Yeah.
In Bucktown.
And I've never had the hot chocolate, though. I've just heard people rave about it. I mean, the bakery's good, but she was in some national competition and won.
It was on Good Morning America.
Yeah, it was with Good Morning America. That's right.
Yeah.
We're going to have to send Jack over there. He sounds like he's a real hot chocolate
I'd like to send Jack to a lot of places.
aficionado. By the way,
This place must be nice.
The new video stream is going to look sharp when you guys watch on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. Or this week, you can also watch on Twitch, obviously. But you can also watch on Twitch all weekend. It's brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now. Do it. It's a lot of fun. Take your friends. PlungeIllinois.com.
Bucktown.
That's PlungeIllinois.com. Lewis is in Lisle. He wants
Bucktown.
to say something about. He's making a Lenten promise to us. I don't know. He might be giving something up, or I don't know.
Oh, Lewis,
What's up,
what do you
Lewis?
got, bud?
All right, so first off, just regarding earlier, I was telling Jack, Cap or Carm, he was about to make you make Sophie's choice. Although the way he Jack very quickly made his decision, I have a feeling that he put the book down because he didn't think it was very compelling. But regarding this Lenten promise, I was inspired to do this after listening to what was her name? Just trash Downtown Dean. First off,
Melissa.
First off,
That was Melissa. She didn't trash
Melissa,
him.
if you're listening, first off, first off.
Trash is a harsh. I don't think she trashed him.
Okay, maybe a little bit trash, but when she spoke ill of Downtown Dean and called him annoying. Downtown Dean is a treasure, rivaled only by Betty White, and his cooking is phenomenal. The only one who I think could maybe come close would be you, Carm, just from watching some of your cooking shorts. But I've got a little bit of a Lenten promise that I think all of our callers should do. Lent, you can do two things. You can either do something righteous or you can give something up.
Right.
Everybody who's a caller, either say something nice about one of the callers. So right now I will say this about Eddie on the north side, who I have said plenty of or talked ill of many a times. Eddie, you are a phenomenal gambler. And you know what? You are resilient to keep coming back to the Bears despite all of the pain that they have put you through. But let's all agree as callers to not say anything negative about each other. And maybe it's a little bit weird coming from me considering all the heat I've taken, which is very weird. It was very weird seeing somebody else take the heat, by the way, as opposed to me. But let's all agree. Let's all say something nice about a single caller every time we call in, or let's just avoid saying mean things about each other at all. But I like the latter, or the former.
You take that approach, and we'll see if you can stick through the entire Lenten season doing that. Good luck to you, Lewis.
Hear that, Yurko?
But I wouldn't tell anybody how they have to do something, or how they can't do this or can't do that.
That's right.
If you want to be nice, be nice.
For that Nobel Peace Prize.
He must be.
Next year.
Yeah.
All right.
Good for Lewis. He's going to be nice. Not going to say anything mean. Yurko will not take that same approach. But that's why we love Yurko. I said, you will not take
I'll give
that
something else up.
I'm going to give up nothing.
Yeah, I know.
What are you giving up, Yurko?
I'm praying for him.
Thank you.
I thought about a handful of things to give up, and I decided not to.
So I got to pray for you, too.
Yeah.
Got to pray for each other. Melissa's call was funny yesterday. But we won't ban anybody, and you decide what you want to do. If you want to be nice, if you want to be a little bit mean. Somebody was being mean to Charlie. Can you believe it, Charlie Bevins? Somebody wrote a nasty missive to Charlie. How could you be mad at Charlie? You know?
Right, he's the nicest guy.
Oh, my gosh. Such a sweetheart. But Charlie was taking some heat over his, I think over what he did on Valentine's Day, or talking about his Valentine's dinner date with his fiance. I was stunned to hear some of the things that were being written about Charlie. He's like the nicest guy ever. But they were telling him yesterday, Tyler and Waddle were telling him, hey, welcome to the club, you know?
Yeah.
Now you feel like you made it. You got some hate mail. That's good. You need some hate mail every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Brunch Rush brought to you by our friends at the Village of Elmwood Park. Oh, there's so much fun stuff happening all year long at the Village, especially once we get into the nicer months. Yeah, you got like the wine walk, and you got the taste of Elmwood Park. By the way, I've already got it on the calendar, Yerk. It is never too early to start making your summer plans, you guys. August 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And we'll be doing the meatball eating contest again on Saturday, August 8th. In Elmwood Park. Look forward to that. Every Friday, we give away a $50 gift card to go dine somewhere in Elmwood Park. So in a couple days, you want to be here for that. All right.
That's right.
Jack, let's kick things off. Let's do it. Brunch Rush.
The Kansas City Chiefs have restructured Patrick Mahomes' contract once again.
Yeah.
Creates $43 million in cap space.
I mean, it pushes a lot to next year.
It does. So now he's set to count for over $85 million in 2027 against the cap.
They keep kicking it down the road.
It goes down, and they free up $43 million in cap space.
They needed to do it, and sometimes you just have to find creative ways, especially when you are paying a great quarterback. We know it gets a little bit harder. You can kick the can. Eventually, you're going to feel the pinch, right? Or you're going to that belt's going to tighten a little bit, I guess, at some point. But it's basically a one-year thing, and you can be. You get relief after that.
And then next year it'll become a one-year thing again.
And it will, and they'll see how they handle it.
And next year it'll become a one-year thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then eventually...
But there's all sorts of ways to get yourself more cap space.
Yeah.
And the Bears are going to have to do that this year. They're not in the.
And is he 30 yet?
I think he turned 30 this year. Yes.
So he's 30 yet. So you got 10 more years probably of him playing. I mean, the way quarterbacks go nowadays.
You're absolutely right about that.
Unless he gets injured, makes too much money where he just doesn't care anymore.
He turns 31 in September here. So this last season was his age 30 season. Yep. All right, but they free themselves with a lot of money. I would anticipate here in the next couple of weeks the Bears starting to do some of the same things too, especially for a couple of veterans like Tremaine Edmonds. They'll thank and say, "Go find the best team for you in free agency." They won't wait on that one, right? Like that's going to happen when free agency starts. Tremaine Edmonds, Bears will cut him.
Yeah,
and he'll go and
it'll
have
be
a choice.
June 1st. It'll be a June 1st designation, I believe.
Well, it's good for the player,
it needs
too.
to be.
Right, not that it needs to be.
I don't think it needs to be.
I don't think
but they might do it as a June 1st designation.
And I think it's good for the veteran. Like okay, thank you. We can't keep you anymore, but go pick your spot now as free agency starts.
You're free agent.
Do what's best.
Go play where you want.
Yeah,
and good luck, getting the contract.
I would think that happens sooner rather than later. We'll track that in the coming weeks. All right, what else, Jack?
Did you see the Guardians, as part of their promotional events, are giving out a Rajai Davis bobblehead?
I heard Waddle and Tyler talk about it.
His Game 7 home run in the game they lost to the Cubs in Game 7 of the World Series, but that home run that he hit to bring Cleveland back into the game.
I thought it's a strange choice. I mean, what are you celebrating? I mean, like what if the White Sox had lost Game 2 in 2005 and subsequently had lost the series to the Astros? Like, would Konerko's slam be... I mean, you'd remember it, don't get me wrong, but, like, would it be celebrated the same way, or Pods' walk-off? Well, it wouldn't have been a walk-off, obviously. They would have lost the game.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like what... Would Konerko's slam have been celebrated as much had they lost that game and lost the series? Of course not.
No. Yeah, you've got to win for it to mean something.
You have to win. Konerko's slam is so celebrated because actually, I think they took the lead and then they lost the lead. Right. The game was tied and Pods won it. But still, like, if that doesn't happen, they're not back in that game.
Was it 6-2 at the time and it tied the game and then Pods won it?
I thought it gave them the lead briefly, and they lost it.
I thought it was 6-2 myself.
You might be right. I'd have to go back and double check.
I thought that's what it was, 6-2. They tied it 6-6, then Pods ended up winning it. And it came off of Chad Qualls and Bradledge.
I just don't think it's yeah, that's right, Jurko.
Yeah, I don't know which way,
Did the Bears ever do a Devin Hester Super Bowl kickoff return bobblehead? I don't think so. They lost the game.
I don't think so.
It was a cool moment. We always remember it.
Yeah.
Because it was a cool moment. It was cool to watch Devin check out the scoreboard and see, like, oh, they're not catching me. I mean, like, it's a great moment. But they lost that game. They didn't win the Super Bowl. Like, did the Bears ever do a commemorative?
Listen, if you're the White Sox, what do you have to celebrate?
No, you mean if you're Cleveland?
Cleveland. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cleveland's doing that.
Yeah, they're doing. That's what we said.
Oh,
now listen. He's running out of gas. They're doing a Rajai Davis. Remember, Rajai Davis is who tied it.
Yeah, yes.
They're doing like a Rajai Davis.
Off the camera, they did it.
Yeah.
All right. So what's Cleveland got to celebrate?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
it's silly.
But do you think it's a little different when it's one of a kind, like the Super Bowl with Hester, that had never happened in a Super Bowl ever?
Right. But even
so that one may be kind of different than the Cleveland thing?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like an odd choice to me because you lost the game. And in the moment, it was remarkable. We were in the building for that. I've almost never heard a stadium so loud. But when it's all said and done, you blew a 3-1 series lead. You lost that game. You blew a 3-1 series lead, and the rest is history. Do they have the longest championship drought in North American sports? Is it Cleveland? Is it the Guardians specifically?
I believe so.
I think it is. And they had their chance 10 years ago, and they didn't get it done, and the Cubs did. And they ended their long drought. I think Cleveland has...
I know Carolina and Jacksonville are at 30 years not winning anything.
Right, because they're newer teams, though.
Yeah.
You know, the Lions have never won a Super Bowl, but the Lions won a couple of NFL championships. Did they win one in the 50s? I feel like they did.
Arizona Cardinals are at 78 years now.
Okay, so they're the longest?
They're the longest. Guardians number 2 at 77 years.
Oh, wow, it's right there. We go back all the way to the 40s.
I mean, essentially for the Cardinals, you're going all the way back to the 1947 NFL Championship.
Yeah. All right, I heard the guys talking about it yesterday. And I think they agreed. It's kind of it seems like a somewhat odd choice, but okay. The Guardians need to sell tickets. They used to, that place used to be packed in the 90s and the early 2000s, and now they need to start selling tickets. Yeah,
I was there in 99 with the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah. Oh, remember how?
Oh, it was great. Richie Sexton and Tomey'd walk into the locker room. I mean, it was top-notch stuff.
They had some good teams.
Yeah.
The Guardians are still good and competitive. Don't get me wrong. I wish my team was.
Yeah, the Alamars, you had Travis Fryman. Oh,
but they don't sell out quite the way they used to.
Dave Burba. You remember Dave Burba?
I do remember Dave Burba.
Boy.
I 100% remember Dave Burba.
Who's your young kid they had there at the time? Jared Wright.
Jared Wright. Sure. The Guardians are coming off of another division title. I mean, they continue to be very good at what they do in the margins and how they build their teams. I mean, look at their ledger compared to my favorite team. It's not even close. I mean, luckily, the White Sox won a World Series. Don't get me wrong, but the Guardians have been in the playoffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 times in the last 12 years. Guardians have been in the playoffs.
That's pretty good, yeah.
And they don't spend.
And your White Sox, how many in the last 12 years?
Twice. Once with COVID. Which you barely count.
Yeah, that COVID
They've been 8 times, Yerk.
Yeah.
Sox have been twice. All right, what else, Jack?
Big court ruling in Illinois came down recently.
Oh.
Judge allows Buffalo Wild Wings to keep boneless chicken on the menu. Buffalo Wild Wings was being sued in Illinois because somebody said they're just chicken nuggets. They're not actually wings. So they sued because of the name, saying that they were economically harmed. And a judge said, everybody knows what boneless wings are. So no, you're not economically harmed, and Buffalo Wild Wings can keep the name.
Well, I'm glad. We love Buffalo Wild Wings. I think their boneless wings are good. Their bone-in wings.
Traditional wings, Carl.
Traditional wings are great.
Traditional.
I still like the boneless every once in a while, too, although it is more of a processed product.
Oh,
right?
is it ever, yeah.
And I don't, that's what I like to stay away from.
Yeah.
So, Yurko and I, boy, I miss our football Fridays at Buffalo Wild Wings, but we were predominantly
traditional
wing guys.
If you get a boneless
and
wing,
nachos.
Nachos. The nacho platter they have is the best.
Are you a fork guy with your boneless wings?
Yeah.
See, no, I'm not.
So you eat them with your hands still?
With the hands. I can get a little messy with the hands to eat some wings.
I feel like if you might as well you might as well use the fork. Keep your hands clean if you're going boneless. It does appear to me, though, to be a more processed product, which I generally tend to stay away from, and I would encourage people to try to stay away from.
Yurko, are you a fork guy with your boneless wings?
Yurko doesn't eat boneless wings.
I don't eat boneless wings.
You've never eaten a boneless wing?
I've had a chicken tender. I've eaten chicken tender with my hands.
But that's different.
Yeah, I don't eat boneless wings.
Yeah, I guess Yurko's right. I sort of eat chicken tenders with my hands, though.
My hands are chicken tenders, yes. Chicken tenders with the hand.
Now, the chicken tender also isn't as processed because places that are doing it right are just using the tender.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's a part of the breast.
And it's still boneless.
And it's still boneless.
Like a pork cutlet sandwich I've eaten one time, and I was not satisfied with the quality of the bread that was at the pork cutlet sandwich. And I just took the piece of pork out and started cutting it up and eating it just as that. Yeah. It's not happy with the quality of the bread.
Right.
So sometimes you got to take things in your own hands and make it happen for yourselves.
What else, Jay?
A little update. Sidney Crosby headed to the locker room.
Ooh.
In discomfort.
Sidney Crosby, Yurko said, is off to the locker room in discomfort. It is still 2-1 Czech Republic over Canada in about halfway through the second period. But, boy, this Canadian team is swarming right now.
Oh, boy. Who are you rooting for?
2 shots off the post.
They are swarming.
That's
a great question.
I'm not rooting for anyone. I am watching with interest.
I'm kind of rooting.
It's a good question
because I want it to be U.S. and Canada on Sunday. But at the same time, what's the easier path to gold would be not having to face Canada.
And you want to see the upset of the Czech Republic's over Canada. It'd be one of the biggest upsets in the Olympics.
Yeah, I think I'm cheering for the Czechs. But, man, Sunday would be so intense if it's U.S. and Canada.
Yeah, I mean, it's not U.S. Soviet Union. I mean, it's not that big of an upset. Jeez.
Jack, do you have a medal count update?
I can get you a medal count update. Give me 1 second to get the database pulled up.
The Canadians are swarming right now. They got a lot of ozone time.
Oh, I've got it for you if you need it. Norway's at 33. Italy is at 25. And the U.S. of A. is 24.
Ooh, we might pass Italy.
7 golds, 11 silvers, and 6 bronzes.
Norway has 15 golds.
Who?
Yeah,
Norway. The Norwegians
15
are
golds.
dominating.
Yeah.
Well, they dominate all the ski stuff, too, don't they?
They seem to, yes.
I watched Italy and U.S. in curling last night. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I sit there and I watch it. I don't understand what the point system is. I don't get any of it. But, man, oh, man. I'm telling you, that's a much harder, I don't even want to call it a sport, but that's a much harder activity than anybody probably gives it credit for. Because those guys are kind of scooting down that ice and they're doing the stupid brooms. And how do they never make contact with the stones?
They do. They got to burn the stone. They got to burn the rock.
That's impressive. It's a tough. I bet that's a lot tougher than it looks.
Got to burn the rock. I saw a guy take a tumble yesterday. The USA guy took a tumble.
Oh, really?
Didn't touch rock, so we had no issues. Yeah.
They come so close to those stones, but
they do.
What else, Jack? Is that it?
No, I got one more for you, and this is just a point I want to make because I don't know if we've gotten deep into the weeds on this one yet, but with the NBA coming back tomorrow and the Bulls playing tomorrow, Ousmane Dieng, you remember that name?
Yeah.
Bulls picked him up for a split second, and then they went and traded him away almost immediately after for Nick Richards because they needed a big man. Are you aware what he's done in his last 2 games?
No.
In Milwaukee, he got traded to the Bucks. In his last 2 games, he's only played 3 games with the Bucks. In the first one, he only played 5 minutes. Then he got his legs under him. In his first game, he had 17 points on 5 of 8 shooting from 3. In his second game, he got the start with the Bucks and scored 19 points, had a double-double with 11 rebounds and 6 assists.
So you're worried that they're going to regret
shooting? I think they're going to regret trading him. Looks like a piece.
It's 2 games, Jack. Let's take it easy.
Oh, wow.
But if you're tanking, do you really care?
You don't want him anyway. You're tanking now. I mean, too little, too late if you're the Bulls. But
he's 22 years old, so I think you want him a little bit.
Okay. Well, flag it. Let's see if in like 5 years we're like, remember when Jack said they made a mistake trading Ousmane Dieng? Listen, we'll look back and say maybe he was right.
We'll find out.
That's the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. On Friday, you'll have a chance to win a $50 gift card to dine at one of the great establishments in Elmwood Park. So make sure you're with us during the Brunch Rush on Friday. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who is injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Today we're talking cancer awareness, and I want to bring in someone with a really unique perspective, Dr. Kelly Victory. She's a board-certified emergency medicine physician with over 30 years of experience who serves on the chief medical board for the Wellness Company. And most importantly, she's a cancer survivor. Dr. Victory, thanks so much for being with us.
Thanks very much for having me, Michelle.
We've been hearing a lot lately about cancer rates rising, especially in younger adults, which is obviously pretty alarming. What are you seeing?
Without question, cancer rates are rising across the board. And concerningly, we are seeing more aggressive cancers in people even in their 20s and 30s.
That's scary for a lot of people. Is there anything that can be done to help alleviate that fear?
And that is what led me to develop the new product Shield, because it is a group of more than 12 well-studied, scientifically proven supplements that help to supercharge your immune system, the first line of defense against cancer.
To learn more, visit victoryagainstcancer.com and use promo code SMALLS to save $25 on Shield.
Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
In the winter's cold, you cleaned out those old bins and found some gems. Now, what are they worth?
Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan returns to ESPN Chicago this Saturday at 7 a.m. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers will join us in about 5 minutes, get an update on what's happening with the Tony Clark PA situation. Also talk a little Cubs and Sox. Say hi to Mike in Tennessee. He wants to talk about the Bears maybe trading Tyson Beagent this offseason. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Tell us, man.
When I think of Tyson Beagent, I mean, we've seen him play a little bit whenever he's been there when Fields was hurt. And, I mean, you see that there's talent there and there's raw talent, obviously. He came from West Virginia. I'm actually an alumni of Marshall, so, I mean, I watched him play a little bit in high school and college as well. But I don't think I'm agree with y'all. I don't think he should go for any less than a third. I mean, he's not a 2 for sure. But, no. I mean, I feel like teams like the Cardinals and some other teams that maybe are on the hook right now are maybe looking for like either a really good backup or some big competition. Maybe Miami would be a good one for him. But at the same time, though, I shouldn't go because, he would be – he's a good viable backup option. And that's the one thing you never know what's going to happen whenever the quarterback goes down. And when we have a good team like ours, that backup could ruin our season.
Oh, sure. I mean,
just as easy as they could save it.
Chances are, your starter goes down, you're going to be in trouble anyway. I know, Mike. I mean, there are a few examples out there in the world of, a Nick Foles thing could happen or something like that. I mean, I get it, but let's face it, more often than not, you're in trouble if you lose your starting quarterback. So, and I don't know I don't think you can think of it in those contexts necessarily. You want to have someone capable if your starter goes down, but if you're the Bears and you're getting blown away by offers, I don't know how many backup quarterbacks have ever gotten traded for second-round picks. I mean, Garoppolo did. Jimmy Garoppolo was also a second-round pick himself.
Right.
Let's remember that.
He also was 4-0 as a starter, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. When he
Before
took
he
over,
got traded?
the 4-game suspension.
Yeah.
He
got hurt, remember. He only played a couple of those games, then he got hurt.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. They were playing Jacoby Brissett, I feel like, maybe, or something. Yeah, he missed a couple of those games. He came out of the gates looking awesome. They won those first 2, and then he got hurt. But Jimmy was a second-round draft pick. Jimmy Garoppolo was good. Was he was going to be a somewhat coveted player coming out of college. You know what I mean? I mean, I just can't. I mean, have any starters who have never really played in the league, backups? Excuse me, I can't speak straight. Backups get traded for something like a second-round pick? That seems...
Mark Brunell was traded for 2 draft choices, and I'm trying to find out exactly what they are. But for some reason, I get a crap at the beginning of it, as always. And now I got to go find...
Maybe there's more than maybe there's more than I'm remembering. I mean, again, Garoppolo, yes, it was also a unique circumstance. He had played a little. He was a second-round pick coming out of college. Tyson Beagent was undrafted. He played at a very small school.
They traded the 66th overall pick and the 170th overall pick in the 95 NFL draft to the Green Bay Packers in exchange for Brunell. So they traded a 3rd and a 5th for Mark Brunell in that trade.
Holy cow.
2025.
But still not a second or anything like that. Like, I don't know, if you can get a 3rd-round pick, I don't know how you don't run with that if you're a team. I think you feel like you struck gold, don't you?
Yeah.
They did a great job finding Beagent and bringing him through their system, and he got paid, which was an awesome story last year. I know they value him and they like him a lot. It's a great story. Your personnel department did very well. If you flip that for a 3rd-round pick for a guy that, if all goes well, never plays for you, I don't see how you ever look back.
Right. Here's Brunell's stats going into that trade. He played 2 games, started none. It was 12 of 27 for 95 yards. He rushed the ball 6 times for 7 yards and had a touchdown. Sacked twice.
Wow.
Fumbled once, lost it. So those are the stats that he had before he was traded to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So it didn't really kind of blow you out of the water there.
No, not at all.
But everybody knew he was decent and he was good, but he needed some time to develop.
Well, it sounds like Beagent a little. You know, like people could look at him and say, he hasn't played. There's no stats, really. He hasn't played much. But we think you might have something. We'll take a chance.
Then as a starter, he went 3-7, 9-7, 9-5, 10-3, 13-2, 7-9, 6-9, 6-9, and then it started getting worse, and he was traded to Washington.
Brunell's a good success story. I mean, he really is, because he had a nice long career. Yurko played with him. I mean, he did. He had a good career. And Jimmy's a pretty decent success story, too. Again, I think people kind of knew what Jimmy was, though. Jimmy Garoppolo was not an undrafted player. He was a second-round pick.
He was a second-round pick.
What about Matt Hasselbeck?
Hasselbeck was traded from Green Bay to Seattle.
Because Holmgren knew him, though. That was this unique circumstance. I mean, Holmgren,
Well, but what did he get traded for, though?
So the Packers had the 17th overall pick, and they traded him and Hasselbeck for the 10th overall pick and a 3rd-round pick.
Wow.
So they traded up in the 1st and got a 3rd.
Trade. How about that? With a 2021 first-round pick.
They moved up.
They moved up 7 spots and got an extra 3rd back.
Oh, you know who that pick ended up being? How about that trade for Seattle? That pick ended up being Steve Hutchinson.
Pretty good.
How about that trade?
Yeah.
Wow. You get Hasselbeck, right? Am I reading that right? Traded by the Packers with a 2001 first-round pick, which was 17th overall, which turned into Steve Hutchinson.
I've got another one for you.
That's awesome.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead. I know we got a break. I'm sorry.
Go real quick, though.
Go ahead.
Packers traded Aaron Brooks and tied in Lamont Hall to the New Orleans Saints for linebacker Katie Williams and the Saints' 3rd-round pick in the 2001 draft.
So doesn't it feel like 3rd round is more what we're talking about here?
It seems like,
So that's something to go off of as they enter into this offseason.
And it was Ron Wolf. It was Ron Wolf who was always drafting quarterbacks.
Right.
And if they could develop him, they'd always trade him away. And Aaron Brooks could play down in New Orleans and did play well.
For a little bit. All right, coming up, we got Jesse Rogers live in Arizona. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse's going to join us coming up here in just a little bit. Get an update on what's happening with baseball. What a tumultuous day yesterday. The Tony Clark stuff. I mean, there's a couple of layers to this. There's this investigation that's been ongoing by the Eastern District of New York in which they're taking a look at some finances and a foundation that was formed by the PA that they're starting to wonder, is this real or is this money just being siphoned off?
Laundered. Is it being laundered to others?
Then there was the news later in the day yesterday after the resignation that he was having an inappropriate relationship with his sister-in-law, whom the MLBPA at some point here in the last 5 years hired.
Oh, boy.
For a position in the office. I mean, we don't know if it's brother's wife or wife's sister.
Yeah.
And everybody has been asking what's worse, and I'm not sure how you properly answer that question.
Neither do I.
I think Jurko's right. They're both really bad.
Wow.
And they're going to get you into a lot of trouble. And when you start mixing it with work, not only are you messing up your private life and the lives of your families and friends, you start mixing in work, Jurk, and guess what?
Now you got issues.
Now you got all kinds of issues.
I mean, the bigger issue, obviously, is the thievery. The thievery.
Potential. Alleged.
Potential thievery. Alleged thievery, yes.
Yeah, who knows what's going on with this? These guys can't behave themselves. By the way, Canada has tied it up. It is 2-2 as they wind down the final 5 minutes of the second period. Look at Pasternak trying to do his thing. Canada was down 2-1, but they have now tied it, and we'll keep you up to date on what's happening here as this game goes to its conclusion in the next hour or so. Just after 2 o'clock, the U.S. will play the other quarterfinal game against Sweden. Winner of this game will advance to the semifinal, and so we'll keep an eye on everything happening here as the hockey gets into the good stuff. The women play for gold tomorrow. Can't wait for that.
I love that.
Did you hear this Chris Bryant sound?
No, I haven't.
Because Jesse's going to be a few minutes. They're wrapping it. Jack, just holler.
They got a small little interview thing.
They're doing some,
right now.
Yeah. Jesse's dealing with some business out in Arizona. Did you hear Chris Bryant yesterday?
No.
Bryant, they had to put back on the 60-day DL, Jurk.
Okay.
He played.
Not a lot of games last year.
11
games.
He's out. He joined the Rockies at their facility, but they had to put him back on the 60-day DL.
Is that in Tucson? Are they still in Tucson?
No, nobody
they
is
come
anymore.
up to Arizona.
The Rockies, I think, are a talking stick. Don't they share talking sticks?
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
I think. But nobody's in Tucson anymore.
Okay.
He joined them there, but he's going to be going back to Vegas, I guess, to continue rehab. He has this degenerative lumbar disc thing happening, Jurk. Listen to this. This is Chris Bryant.
I'm listening.
But yeah, it's difficult. It's not easy waking up in pain every day. So, so now we're here. And I think just try to determine next steps while I'm here and with the training staff and the doctor.
Now, he says he's not retiring, but he just told you that it's not fun not being able to get out of bed without pain every day. Apparently, he can't run. Can't run.
Well, that's a problem. You're way too young not to be able to run. It's a lower back issue. What do we have?
It's like they call it a degenerative lumbar dose. Here, let me look. Hold on.
Oh, boy. That's the L's too, kid. You're not in the S's there.
No, you're right. You're
not in the sacral area. You're in the lumbar area.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. I'll tell you what it was.
Oh, yeah.
He played 11 games last year. He played 37 games in 2024. He actually played half a season in 23. He played 42 games in 2022. He hasn't played more than 80 games in any of the last 4 seasons. I know we've talked about this from time to time. Unfortunately, we talked about it a lot when Derek's career would come up. It was sad to see Derek robbed of some of his greatness, what was sure to be a Hall of Fame career before the injury set in. And Derek ended up playing a long time, which is great. I mean, he did have a nice long career.
Remember when he popped for that 50?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It just wasn't as great as it should have been. So I don't even know if you can compare Derek to what this has been. I don't know that I've ever seen a fall.
He would have been the second best player to ever play for the Chicago Bulls.
Yes.
If he would have played for the Bulls, if he didn't get hurt for the Bulls, if he'd continued his career out for the Bulls, the trajectory of the Bulls would have been different.
Yeah.
Then he got hurt.
Yeah. He and Scotty would have been right there for a second.
Then the rehab took longer than expected, forever.
Yeah.
And then
he
he hurt it again.
He tore his meniscus then after that.
Hurt it again. And
ACL, then it went to meniscus.
Yep.
But I don't know that I've ever seen anything quite like what's happened to Chris Bryant. His first 5 years in the big leagues, 2015 to 2019, Yerk. We know how decorated he was, Rookie of the Year, MVP, World Series win, right?
Mm-hmm.
First 5 years in the big leagues, he was 10th in baseball in Baseball Reference WAR. In those 5 seasons, he amassed 25.3 wins above replacement. So he was basically just slightly better than he was a 5-win player.
Sure.
The only players that were better in that time span were Mike Trout, Mookie Betts, Nolan Arenado, Altuve, Paul Goldschmidt, Manny Machado, Lindor, Yelich, and Donaldson. That's it.
It's pretty good company.
Top 20 in that span in OPS plus, OPS, and home runs. So by any measure, Chris Bryant really, he's a top 15, 20 player in baseball.
Sure.
His last 4 years since going to Colorado, he has been a negative 1.6 player. He went from being one of the 10, 15, 20 best players in the game to being one of the 20 worst.
Yeah.
Because he can't even get on the field. I don't know of anything I just can't think of a career quite like it, where injuries have set in so viciously. First of all, he started to fall off anyway. I mean, there started to be slumps anyway, and then this back thing happened, and they've attacked him so viciously that he could barely get out of bed. He can't even run. And I mean, it doesn't sound like he's going to play anytime soon. He says he's not retiring, but there are few guys have ever had this kind of dichotomy, I think, throughout the course of their career, and have ever had this kind of fall for grace. Sudden demise.
Sudden demise.
I mean, just off of a cliff, off a complete cliff for a player that certainly was trending for what you would have expected to be a Hall of Fame career the way it started.
Carm, you know what they're doing? My friends over at Stryker Medical. You know Stryker Medical, right?
Yeah, that's where your brother worked.
Right, that's where my brother worked for a long period of time. He loved it there. He told me they were starting a spinal division back when he was, still on Earth here.
Yeah.
He passed away in 2013. But he loved these guys at Stryker Medical. So back in 2013, they were starting a spinal division, meaning they're going to go in and have you, obviously you're out, you're supported. They're going to go in and grab a vertebrae and then be able to replace it with a vertebrae. Like they replace in the air, they replace a shoulder.
A hip.
Or a hip, yeah, whatever they need to do. They were on the cusp of that. They were on the cutting edge of that. I'm wondering, for him to have a better quality of life when he's finally done and retired, if that in those systems and those capabilities are up and running, because, man, you're way too young to be able to not run. And next is not walk. They go kind of hand in hand.
Right.
You don't run first, then you don't walk. And then you just lay there. I mean, and that's, that would become a problem. But, yeah, he told me they were on the cusp of that.
I wonder where that is.
Yurka, invest in Stryker. He goes, invest in Stryker. He always told me, SYK on the thing.
Probably smart.
He goes, if you look at their lifetime, they're just a little mountain, like a Swiss Alp. Just keep going up, and that's the way it goes. And that's what you want to look for in a company.
Is it still good to this day?
I haven't checked, you know.
I wonder where they are with that technology. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's what I would wonder, too, because let me tell you, the lower back and the back issues cause a lot of people. Ooh, striker at 372 today. Wow.
See, there you go.
Here, let me see what you tell me what kind of mountain that is.
That's pretty good.
That's a Striker Medical mountain right there, my
good.
friend.
That's pretty good.
What do we have? Open at 367. We're at 372. I'm looking for a 52-week high. 404, 52-week low, 329. We're within the 30-day average.
Yes, you are.
I don't know what all that means. I just used to hear Maria Bartiromo say it on Squawk Box. And the Brain, David Faber. I used to watch those guys all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're below the 30-day average. You know, all types of crazy things they'd say all over. That means like everything to people who are in the financial world.
Of course.
But me not being in the financial
To
world.
me.
I'm like, what?
You might as well be speaking French.
What's going on? Yeah.
I
I wonder if those, and maybe we've got friends that are out there, medical providers, other doctors that are out there to tell me, are we into the vertebrae replacement theories yet? Are we there? Is it actual, not just on a drawing board, but actually happening and being produced?
Wow.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. But I just, to watch him, it was just kind of sad to watch him talk about the realities of where he is physically now. He can't play. And it's going to go down as an all-time worst contract in baseball history. I think what the Rockies paid him, they paid him about $185 million, I think. Yeah. And they're going to get nothing out of it. He can't play. That franchise is listless and has been, that way for a long time anyway. But for a player that was so great, right when he came in, he was everything that you expected. He was everything that they told you he was going to be, and then some. And he helped the Cubs, so at least you'll always hang your hat on that. Mm-hmm. He was part of the golden era of Cubs baseball, quite frankly. I mean, he was. But for it to dissipate so quickly is sad. Remember, he wasn't even the first pick. He was the second pick. The Astros took a Stanford pitcher, Yerk. If you're not even going to remember, you might, because
Stanford pitcher.
Remember his name? The Astros had the first pick. They did not take Chris Bryant. Oh, they don't make many mistakes. Remember who it was, Jack? Jack's a big baseball guy.
Well, and Jack's from Houston.
Jack is not.
Was it the guy that was out of the league for a while or no?
He barely played in the big leagues.
It was like Apple.
Mark Appel.
Yeah.
I don't know that Mark Appel, honestly, double check. I don't know that he started 50 games I don't know that he pitched 50 games in the big leagues. I don't. And it was like, man, the Cubs got Bryant, and it was everything they told you it was going to be. From the word go. That first year, that's when Jurko was all about when they used to, well, they still do it. I mean, Jurko was on his mission back then in 2015, the artificial suppression.
Artificial suppression.
Jurko was always going after
artificial
Theo
suppression.
And Jen for the artificial, because they left him, remember they sent him down for 2 weeks.
Don't tell me you want your team to be the best.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. And now, it's business decision. Well, it's smart baseball. That's what I used to get from Jesse Rogers. Well, you're against smart baseball.
Well, when you think about it, it is.
I'm here amongst smart baseball people.
It was smart baseball.
You got an extra year at it. It's smart business. It's not smart baseball. It's smart business.
Smart business. It's the business of baseball.
Mark Appel pitched. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Mark Appel pitched 6 games in the big leagues. Never started a game. 6.
Go through that draft for me.
6
go further down the Appel
career
thing.
big league appearances.
It was Appel, Bryant, who?
It was Appel, Bryant, John Gray, who had his moment. He was another really highly touted pitching prospect.
Sure.
Had his moment. He pitched. He pitched in Colorado. He was a Rocky.
Is there anybody of ilk in
Cole
that
Stewart, Clint Frazier was always highly touted. Never really hit. Never hit at all. He was briefly a White Sox, too. Mm-hmm. Tim Anderson was in that draft. He was 17th. Tim had his moment. Unfortunately, that fizzled quickly, too. I'm just trying to look at anybody else in the first
Nobody,
round.
Huh?
Not really.
Just a bad year.
Sean Manaea was in the first round.
Listen,
Sean's had a good career.
Number 2 overall as a comp pick was Aaron Judge.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Aaron, yeah, okay, here you go. Compensation, yeah. Aaron Judge was the 32nd pick. Well, there's your winner.
That first round, though, was ugly other than Bryant.
Well, Bryant, and he was Rookie of the Year, and he was an MVP, right?
He was MVP the next year, yeah.
Yeah.
The supplemental picks that year, Aaron Judge and Sean Manaea are two good. I mean, Manaea's had a good career. Aaron Judge is obviously otherworldly.
Manaea's the pitcher?
Yes, Sean Manaea's the pitcher.
Think about all the stats we just listed off for Chris Bryant. Out of all those players in the first round, if you don't include those supplemental picks like Aaron Judge, he still has the highest WAR out of any player in that draft.
Boy, is that right? That'll tell you how good he was and how kind of bad the draft was. But then there's Judge. Judge like Mike Trout. I mean, Mike Trout was drafted like, 25th, 27th, 26th, something like that. Sometimes baseball's hard, man. These you look at the history of these first rounds in baseball, dude. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
It is so hard. It's so hard. You're grabbing a high school kid, knowing what's going to happen and how that kid's going to develop, right? I mean, it's tough. Our friend of the show, Reed Rooney, from Bleacher Report here.
Rooney.
He said, you watching? We were just talking about Rock Chalowski earlier this week. He said, you watching Rock? And I said, I'm not. He watches a lot of college baseball.
Sure.
He played college baseball. He watches a lot of it. I said, listen, I'm not. I'm too busy.
This is the shortstop, right?
The shortstop of UCLA. I'm too busy ripping UCLA's basketball coach because he's a jag, going after reporters for nonsense. Yeah. But I'm not watching UCLA baseball right now. He said, just look at the stats.
You see him hit 2 home runs yesterday?
Go ahead and look at the stats. Rock Chalowski, baby.
But opposite field power. Hit one at Oppo yesterday.
But you never know, guys. You never know in baseball. It's so hard. You never know. But, yeah, Rock Chalowski is off to a smoking hot start. I did glance at the stats after he told me to go look. He had 2 home runs yesterday. I think he's got like a 1,300 or a 1,400 OPS so far here in the early going. And by all accounts, Rock Chalowski is going to be the White Sox pick in June when they are on the clock with the first overall pick. He is a shortstop at UCLA. Yeah. And he's got a great name.
That's going to be the guy.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick break. Jesse is going to join us. It's just there's PA stuff happening, and there's something he had to attend to as they're trying to get some news. So Jesse's going to join us with the latest before we're out of here at noon. Rich Eisen's going to be up in about 40 minutes or so. Waddle and Tyler today. It's going to be Waddle and Tyler in for Silvy again to get you home 2 until 6. And then Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief have the hockey show. It's Wednesday. They'll talk Olympics. They're going to have the hockey show from 6 until 7. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I'm watching the Rock Chalowski home runs. I mean, he hit the first one off a lefty. He's a righty.
Yeah.
He hit the first one off a lefty.
Right.
It would have been a ball. High and outside. He went up and he got it anyway. He hit it the opposite field. Jack said it, opposite field power. He hit that one to right.
Nice.
Then he hit the second one. They played Tulane yesterday. He hit the second one off a righty who missed badly. I mean, he was right there sitting on a tee for him. But boy, he hit it 40 feet over the fence.
Yeah.
I mean, he crushed
it.
The pitcher, the pitcher didn't even turn around.
That's where you like to see it, Carm.
So, yeah, Rock Chalowski, that's going to be...
You like to see it that way.
Presumptive number one pick of the White Sox after winning the draft lottery. Things are starting to turn around for the White Sox. Things are going to start going their way, Yerk.
Let's hope so.
They can't get any worse.
Yeah. Let's hope so. Let's hope so for Jeff Meller's sake.
Let's hope so for Meller's sake.
That poor kid.
And for Connor's sake. And for Len and DJ and for Jesse and all of us and our sanity and me and Hoodie.
A lot of losses, Carm.
They're getting better.
We got a lot of losses.
I think we might have hit rock bottom, and now you can only go up.
I hope so.
And it's getting better. They've hired a bunch of good people.
Let's not plateau.
Ishbia's money is down the line a little bit.
Ishbia. Can't wait to have him on board.
Good thing. Yeah, good thing.
You know what that means? Somebody's off board then.
Well,
yeah.
Good things are going to start to happen, I think. It's finally going to come together.
Here, let's get the GM, 1999 newspaper back out again.
The GM will know which of his guys are switch hitters, which guys aren't.
Newspapers when they used to be newspapers, kids. All right, let's go in here.
What are you doing?
And see what the problem has been in 1999 and is now. Reinsdorf cashing in. There you go.
Amazing.
That's the headline.
Hold it up so people can see it.
Right there, Jay Mariotti. Those two guys had a tremendous relationship together.
Look how young Jerry looks.
Yeah, look how young Mariotti looks.
Well, that's 25 years ago, 26 years ago.
Yes, it is. Crumbs is behind him. Sox go a long way for the win. Thomas ends it into 12th.
That's
Navarro effort helps.
Is Mags and
PK? Yeah, Paulie K. Paulie Konerko.
They were just kids. They were babies.
They were kids, Carm.
In 1999.
Carol Slazak. Fans have a new voice, but who's listening?
I don't know.
Remember Carol?
Yeah, of course.
She's on top of her beat, making it happen.
Who are some of the other writers in there?
Mike Kiley.
Mike Kiley writing? Mike Kiley, yeah.
So we got Kiley on the
Who's
back.
writing about the Sox?
Kiley, Jay Mariotti. Hold on, relax. Nobody at the top here.
Who wrote over here? What does it say?
Joe Goddard.
Oh, Joe Goddard.
Joey G. Joey
Joe's a mensch.
We got the Associated Press. What do we got up here?
Nice.
Something confidential. Goddard on the bottom. Kiley on the bottom of that one.
So
Carol Slazak. Hold on.
Paper, are we taking that with us to the new studio?
Absolutely. Look, that's when the other station was on 1160.
We got to take that with us. Our video stream on Twitch and YouTube all week is brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com.
Potash, about the rookie QB McNown.
Mark Potash, veteran, longtime Bears scribe.
Hey, the other guy from the other station, Mike Mulligan. He was in here, too. How about that?
A long-time Bears scribe.
Doing a story. Dale Bauman, the outdoor guy.
Outdoor guy.
How about this? Says Schwartz on a picture of the New Trier golf team.
Wow.
New Trier women's golf team from 1999.
That's when the paper...
Carm, we got Kelsey Lutz, Sarah Kapnick, Annie Houston, Caitlin Dahl, and Jenny Gelber trying to help New Trier go for the state championship.
I wonder if they won.
Good for the ladies, huh?
Awesome.
Holman Flossmoor had a good golfer. Jennifer Schneider. Boy, I tell you what, they got after it.
What's funny is you're thumbing through a paper from 1999, and we're still complaining about the same things.
Yeah. Kevin Van Dam.
We're still complaining about
a young fisherman.
Yeah,
back in the day. Then, of course, we get to Bob Kraft's favorite portion of the paper.
Yes, as you pointed out.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Utopian Island.
That's where you could find
this thing. I don't even know what to do
Orchids
with
of
it.
Asia. Well, just keep it.
I mean, look at this.
Classifieds, look, car
Do you want to take it with you? $15,000 for a brand new car. Are you kidding me?
It's a different time, Yurko.
You know what the sticker is on my car? It's a beautiful car, too.
Don't say what the sticker is on.
Man alive.
Take it easy.
It's a Tahoe. Chevy Tahoe, baby.
It is beautiful.
Chevy Tahoe. It's a Premier. Chevy Tahoe Premier.
I got to ride in Yurko's new Tahoe yesterday.
I am telling you.
I can't believe you were about to say what the sticker on your car is. Don't say that.
Why? People go shopping all the time. Why wouldn't I say what it is?
It's kind of like...
The Carm, there are cars available for all price ranges.
You're unbelievable.
Yurko's new... You get them from $5,000 to $105,000.
Yurko's new Tahoe from Advantage...
Don't be upset with me.
From Advantage Chevy Bolingbrook.
I'm a realist. You've been to the car. You've been to Advantage Dealer Group.
I have.
All ranges of cars. Whatever you want's out there.
The Tahoe is...
Whatever you can afford, kid.
It's impressive.
You know what else there is? A 60-minute guarantee. We're going to get you in and off the lot with a new car in 60 minutes or less, or the Advantage Dealer Group is going to pick up that first payment.
Yurko, I have a little issue with the way you set up your car, though.
Oh, God, Jack.
Oh, boy.
I mean, Jack, you're begging for him to
see
come
what happens?
after you. I mean, like,
do you see what happens? Go ahead and poke the bear. This guy's kicking the fire and wondering why.
Your Chevy Tahoe has screens in the back. They're awesome. They're essentially tablets that you can stream from.
It's a tablet. It's like an iPad.
And you can watch TV on it. And I'm sitting in the back of your car yesterday because we had to make a little trip over to the new office, move some stuff in. And your screens weren't set up, so I couldn't watch YouTube. I wanted to stream ESPN Chicago on YouTube.
He's lucky he's got the remote start.
Where do I sit?
He doesn't know how to
You sit in the front, but
do
I was
drive in the back?
No, I was in the back.
Do I got a livery driver driving for me while I'm in the back? Do I have a chauffeur that I'm not familiar with?
No, but...
Why the hell would I set up the back seat?
For me,
I'm
for
sitting
the people,
in the front.
Are you an Uber driver?
People around. Are you driving people around? Or are you not driving people
You an
around?
Uber driver in your spare time?
I'm not an Uber or a Lyft driver or any of them other services. I'm not delivering food.
Have you ever thought about being an Uber driver just for fun?
No.
I have.
No.
I've thought about it.
I have too.
Have some conversations with people.
Like
Listen
on
to
the
the
weekend?
radio all day.
I meet people the way I meet people on the golf course and at the bar.
Well, yeah, but you'd get
That's
paid.
where I want to meet people.
You'd get paid to be an Uber driver, though. The point is the money, too.
Really paid? How much wear and tear do you put on your vehicle? Is it really worth it?
Yeah, I don't know.
You
have to do a
break
cost
that
analysis.
down?
I don't know.
Have you ever broken it down to what are you actually making? I don't know what you're making.
If you're in the city.
Somebody's figured out a way to convince people that that's work.
If I'm going to do it someday, I would find out. I would look at the cost-benefit analysis for sure.
Yeah, you'd have to break it down.
Yeah.
Real hard 5 years when you put all that extra mileage on.
Sure.
And your car is hasta la bye-bye and you're scratching your head going, why?
Yeah, I would have to look at that.
Oh, but I got paid 13 cents to deliver something. Great.
But I have thought about it. Like, as when you're a little bit older, just as like a fun thing to do. You know who did it when he retired for a while?
Yeah,
our buddy
guy,
Jerry
Taft did it.
Jerry Taft went down to Florida. He was driving Ubers. He had to do something to keep busy. He was either golfing or driving Ubers.
You know what he should have done? He should have taken one of those metal cage scoops to the beach and gone there and tried to find coins and dollars and watches and diamonds and rings and such.
Jerry.
He'd have had funner time doing that. Dragging the sand. You kidding me?
Maybe we can partner with Lyft or Uber and do like a weekend thing where
like a cash
you
cab.
drive or
I would do that.
Yurko drive, and we
do
just
sports
target past fans and listeners of the station.
What we should do, like Yurko said, like Cash Cab, we should do sports trivia.
That'd be nice.
Like for a weekend in a Lyft.
Sure.
That's actually a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, not my weekends, though.
I would.
Jay Moore just said on the weekends. Oh, not my weekend.
I mean, just one day.
I'm
Don't
busy.
volunteer work for
Just
anything,
one
Mark,
day I'm
okay?
busy.
I can
On
barely,
every one of those one days that you would be scheduling that, I will be busy on the weekend.
Just don't start.
Especially coming up to the summer.
All right, is Jesse going to blow us off fully here? I mean, I know he's
He
working.
said he'd
but
text
I don't
me
know
when
what
he's
the
ready.
hell's
He
going
hasn't
on
texted
here.
me.
How long's the meeting here?
I mean, I don't know what's going on. Again, this calls for suspension. Till
Well,
the first,
he is doing work, though. I mean,
No.
You know what's hilarious?
This is his job.
Jesse strongly suggested to me as he was going to Arizona, don't have it floating around. You got to lock me in. You got to bookmark it. I was like, all right, Jess, you're right. You're right. Second week, he's not here. Now, granted, he is working. We're just busting his balls.
No, I'm not busting his chops. I'm calling for a suspension until the regular season now.
Stop it. I won't allow that to happen.
Well, yeah, look at me.
We're going to vote.
What are you, the boss?
Who votes to have your...
Go ahead.
Who votes to have Jesse?
Nope, I make a movement. I move that we should suspend Jesse until the beginning of the regular season for Major League Baseball. Can I get a second on that motion?
Do the ayes have it?
Can I get a second on the motion? I need a second before we can go to a vote. Do I get a second on the motion?
A second.
Okay, we've got a second on the motion. All right, let's put it up to the vote.
To vote.
He's got to be here.
For all those who are in favor of suspending Jesse until the start of the regular season, say aye. Aye. Okay, those not in favor say nay.
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 The nays have it.
So 3 nays to 1 aye. Jesse will come on again whenever he's ready, I
Hopefully
guess.
it's before noon.
Don't worry.
He
Don't
said,
worry.
call me in 3 minutes.
All right, we'll
Okay.
take a break. We'll come right back.
Just
we'll talk
so we
to Jesse.
know, though, I did do it in a very democratic process.
You did. Good job.
I'm in favor of suspension. I don't have the votes.
Jesse's coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hi, this is Dave Muzo, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. When emergencies happen, who do you call? Broken pipe, power outage, furnace failure, no hot water? The answer is always the same. Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day service and installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. That's why over 30,000 customers have given us a 5-star Google review.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury Law Made Personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
If you're tired of hearing scary ads about the IRS, Tax Relief Advocates wants you to know you don't have to be afraid. No matter what challenging life situation you're facing while owing 10 or even hundreds of thousands in back taxes to the IRS, we have a solution. TRA has already negotiated over $1.5 billion in taxes owed by over 180,000 struggling taxpayers since 2017, earning over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Generous tax debt forgiveness programs are currently available that can end your tax nightmare and may reduce or eliminate what you owe the IRS. If you're facing collections or an audit, don't lose hope. Act now to check what tax relief you may qualify for. Simply visit TRA.com or call 800-583-4890. 800-583-4890. Again, that's 800-583-4890. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the United Center. It is March 10th through the 15th. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Come on, Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
That's a power open right there for Jesse. New open. Good stuff from Jay Moore. Jesse Rogers joins us now on the Yingling guest hotline. Mm-hmm. What was that meeting all about, Jess?
Well, first of all you had to do was get rid of Abdallah, and I get a nice open like that.
You get a nice open. That's it. That's really exactly right.
Professionally done. Thank you for that. This was the first time anyone from the union spoke publicly about everything that's gone on the last 48 to 72 hours. And Jack teased that you had a question for me, and I can almost guarantee I know what it is. So you want to start there? What's your question for me about this?
What was it, Jack? About? Say it.
Well, the question we started at the top of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is worse? Which is worse?
I knew that was coming. So, do you guys know what the deal is?
No, not yet. Do you have more details?
As always, exclusive to Carmen and Jurko. So, Tony Clark had an affair with his wife's sister. Wife's sister, who was working in the union. And he was promoting her up the chain. There's a little nepotism involved.
Oh, sure.
A little more than promoting.
Yeah. You're allowed to have an affair with your wife's sister, but if she's working for you and you're promoting her up the chain, that's a different story. And by the way, I'll say alleged, just to throw it out there. But he did resign. And we did report yesterday at ESPN. This is the reason why. So, on the eve of negotiations, they're going to start in about a month for a new CBA. The lead guy is out. Now, everyone's asking me what it means. It's not as devastating as you might think because Tony Clark was more of the figurehead. He certainly was important because he talks to players. He's a former player, but he wasn't sitting at the table negotiating. He's not an attorney. He would take things to the players, but their attorneys are the lead negotiators, and that's who spoke today. Their lead negotiator, who hopes to take over as at least the interim executive director. There'll be a vote later today, but he doesn't think it's going to impact negotiations because he's the one doing it in the negotiations when they start up. As long as the players don't oust him, I don't think they will this late in the process. So it's not a great look, but it doesn't derail negotiations.
When did he know this was coming to a head where it was going to be revealed and that he was going to have to resign?
Sunday night, honestly. And I believe that because they had meetings scheduled with the Cleveland Guardians at 7 a.m. on Monday.
Okay.
And so Tony Clark is under investigation along with the NFLPA for some misappropriation of funds. But you guys know how these things work. Once you start investigating one thing, you sometimes find something else. And while investigating him for that, and this is like the FBI investigating him, while investigating for that, they find these messages and inappropriate stuff going on with his sister-in-law, but also impacting his job because she works there. So he's caught up in one scandal, but ends up losing his job for something else.
Yeah.
And so anyway, this all came to a head really Sunday night.
So where do you think they turn for new leadership? They find another former player? Is it what does this process look like? He's been in that role for more than a decade now, I think.
Yeah, Tony Clark has been. Now, Bruce Meyer is the lead negotiator. He's the attorney. My guess is he's elevated to the interim director for the moment.
Okay.
And then once they're done with the negotiation, maybe they do turn to another former player, or maybe Bruce stays there. Bruce is a little bit of a divisive figure among players. There was a attempted coup 2 years ago trying to oust Tony and Bruce. And Scott Boras kind of came to Bruce's defense, and he's got Scott in his corner, and that's a big agent to have in his corner. So there's all sorts of palace intrigue, even with the lead negotiator, but they're on the verge of sitting down with the league. I think they want to keep things as stable as possible. So I think for now, Bruce Meyer will be the lead guy, but I don't know for sure. They certainly didn't immediately elevate him, meaning yesterday. There's going to be a vote today at the end of the day, but he's already meeting with teams. He met with the Royals today. That's where I was this morning. He's meeting with the Cubs later this afternoon. So it's almost like the union is acting like business as usual with Bruce Meyer in the lead guy, as the lead guy. So I think he's going to continue in that vein, but there's always a chance the players go in a different direction just as a figurehead. I think Bruce is going to continue to negotiate, but they might bring in someone else just to be that guy that Tony was.
Yeah, better now than November, I guess, right? Or October of later this year. Better for it to happen
100%.
now.
Or even a month from now when they start negotiating, which they will do after opening day. I asked him straight out, will you at least sit down at the table and listen to any offers that included a salary cap? And he said, look, we have to listen to anything, but traditionally we are a league or union, I should say, that is not interested in a salary cap.
Yeah, how far apart do you think that first negotiation is going to be? About a million miles?
God. Yeah. About as far apart as Jurko negotiating with Good Karma. I mean, that's as far apart on day one, and then you close the gap after a while. You close the gap
slowly but surely. Yep. All right, so this has dominated the headlines. Obviously, players reacting to it. I mean, what can they really say? We played the sound you sent in from Nico yesterday. I think a lot of them were maybe a little bit surprised and caught off guard by it. But what else can you say about the whole situation? So hopefully they won't have to address it again.
Completely off guard for why he resigned.
Right.
He's under investigation for all sorts of monetary issues, and he resigns for this.
Unbelievable.
He still might be indicted.
Right.
In fact, he's likely to be indicted. The FBI doesn't go after you with nothing. So I can't say for sure he's guilty, but he's likely to be indicted.
What are these guys doing?
It's crazy, and the look that it gives the union, it's just not a very good look.
What are these guys doing? All right, some more just fun baseball stuff. How's that? Yeah. Everybody's in camp. Everybody's reporting. The guys are going to start going their own way, though, here in a little bit. I heard you earlier in the week with Waddle and Silvy. I mean, the guys on Team Japan are going soon because they start in Japan, right?
Yeah, they start in Japan. So, Seiya Suzuki, which is interesting, he's going to play center field in the Cactus League Friday and Sunday because he's playing center field for Team Japan. So, Council, helping him out. And then he'll leave after Sunday. I've already reported, and you've heard, Murakami is staying a few more days simply because he wants to get acclimated. So good for him before he leaves. I think he's going to leave maybe the 28th or something like that. So Suzuki, just a couple games for the Cubs this weekend. Cubs play the Sox on Friday, so that's a fun opener. And then he leaves. And, all Ohtani, all those guys are going to leave after Sunday. And, Team USA is practicing here, so they've got another week to get a week with their teams before they get together. But soon enough, these camps are going to be void of most of their stars.
Chris Sales said over the weekend that he will never initiate a challenge. Are most teams going to play it this way, Jess, where it's going to be incumbent on the catcher? They probably know best anyway. If there's anybody that's truly got a full grasp of what is and isn't, it's probably the catchers at this point. So is everybody going to take that approach? Are most starting pitchers and are most teams going to take that approach with the catcher handling it?
Well, most teams are going to take that approach, but I don't know any other starting pitcher that wants to take that approach. Everyone was shocked Sale said that. Most starters want a challenge, but their managers are not going to let them. And it's not just because they're emotionally tied to the pitch they've thrown. Some managers were explaining to me, or pitching coaches, after you throw the pitch on your follow through, your eyes might not be on the catcher completely. You may not know for sure. You might think it's a strike,
right?
But the catcher, umpire and hitter are going to know a lot better. many times just because of your follow-through and stuff. So, I mean, I know Terry Francona has said that he's not going to let his pitchers challenge, and I've heard that from probably a dozen teams. Now, whether they're strict about it or not, like, Tarek Skubal, I think, will be allowed. The best pitchers, who's telling Max Scherzer you can't challenge?
Well, good luck. Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, I think they're going to take it out of the pitcher's hands and give it to the catcher.
Jess, I thought the best point Sale did make, if you're going to support the argument of maybe starting pitchers shouldn't, or maybe pitchers shouldn't be initiating it, is when he talked about how good pretty much all the catchers are these days. I mean, there's a sliding scale, obviously, but they're so good at stealing strikes now with their framing. I thought that was kind of an interesting point that he made, that you've got to sort of trust the catcher. Now, they know if they probably are stealing one or not, and that's why they have to be entrusted with the responsibility of knowing what is or isn't a strike. But I thought that was a good point that Sale made, that pitchers might not always know best. The catchers should. They're just so good at stealing strikes now.
Well, they've been trained their whole life on pitch framing, on stealing strikes. It's the next generation that's not going to worry too much about it.
That's right.
So to speak, in theory, because of this electronic zone. I watched the Cubs actually practice with it yesterday. They set up a little thing right behind home plate, a camera, and then on the scoreboard at Sloan Park there, they challenged, because Tommy Hotovy was calling balls and strikes from behind the pitching mound, and Dansby tapped his helmet. They went to the scoreboard. He won the challenge, and then he did a little bow to his teammates, and then I asked Counsell about even strategy in spring training. He's like, well, I just want them to get used to, call the egregious ones, and we'll come up with that strategy on the close ones, because you just can't run out of, challenges in the 8th or 9th inning because you used up a bad challenge in the 3rd or 4th. So all that's going to evolve. But in spring training, it's just like get used to doing it, get used to doing it. Don't feel bad doing it. He's like, some guys might be a little timid. No, do it. Do it if you think it's a bad call.
Yeah. All right, Jess, anything else?
Jonathan Cannon's going to start for the White Sox. Don't know exactly on Friday. Don't know who's starting for the Cubs. We'll find out from Craig today. Watch Edward Cabrera throw a live BP. He's something special and unique. He throws really hard, but it's not his fastball that he relies on. It's like a 90-mile-an-hour changeup. It's like some different kind. It's a unique pitcher that Cub fans will start to get used to. His fastball is his least used pitch, but he throws everything else hard that a lot of it looks like a fastball. So really intrigued by Edward Cabrera, watching him in live BPs. He looked really good. And the last thing is, I know Alex Bregman needs to get locked in for Team USA. He just looks great at the plate. Looks really great at the plate. He so many ways he's the anti-Kyle Tucker, and I'm not saying this in a bad way. Obviously different personalities, but also just a completely different swing. Like Kyle Tucker's swing is goofy as all hell. Alex Bregman's swing is like stuff you want to show kids. This is how you should swing and approach a pitch. And then the leadership aspect we bring in. So it's just like he's such a different player. Hopefully even at 32, 33, he can be that guy that can produce at a high level.
All right, Jess, good stuff. Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
See you, pal. See you.
All right, there's Jesse Rogers.
All right, Jess, thanks. Real good stuff.
Edward Cabrera, to Jesse's point, threw his fastball just 13% of the time last year. So that pitch mix is interesting. He throws hard. I mean, his average fastball velo last year, Eric, was 97. 13% of the time, though. 21% basically on the sinker, which is kind of like a fastball, but not a four-seamer, a sinker. So still a hard, heavy sinker, about 97.
Heavy sinker.
So 21-ish% on the sinker, a little less than 20% on the slider, and then he throws that changeup a lot, too. He throws about 26% of the time throws the changeup. It's an interesting pitch mix. All right, we'll take one last break. We'll come back and wrap it next. We'll be right back.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Pro Football champion Darius Fleming.
I enjoy having that flexibility with different places that I can golf at, but also that really, really cool community.
Discover the benefits of membership.
And I don't just call it an app, I call it a community because everybody's in it together and a lot of like-minded people trying to do things outside of golf.
Pay one fee, play free all year.
If you're a golfer in the Chicagoland area, definitely look into it. It's something I think you'll enjoy.
Get the GOAT app now at golfonnet.com.
Man, they don't just treat you like any other member. They treat you like a GOAT.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rich Eisen's coming up. Waddle and Silvy at 2, and then the hockey show tonight. And boy, are they going to potentially have a big story to talk about. Tyler's in for Silvy, by the way, again today. I was in the break. I was in the bathroom, and I heard from the back of the office. There aren't many people here, but Pat's back there getting ready. I think Shay's still here. Pat's back there.
Sure.
Jack was over there, and I come out of the bathroom. Jack comes walking by. I said, what happened? He goes, the Czechs scored. The Czechs have scored with about 5.5 minutes. What does that say? My eyes aren't that good. 6 minutes?
It looks like 5.5.
There's about 6 minutes to play. Andre Palat has just scored here in the last minute or so, the last 2 minutes, and the Czechs have the lead. Cooper's running the, you're going to see every other shift, you're going to see McDavid and McKinnon together, I would think.
Well, I'm sure,
in the last 5 minutes here. He just had them on the ice
The Canadians have hit a lot of posts.
After the goal, yeah.
A lot of posts has been hit by the Canadians. I think when you watch the highlights of this game, you're going to watch them post after post after post.
I mean, the Canadians have almost double the shots.
Oh, I mean, every time we've looked up, they've seemed to be the more threatening, dangerous team.
Yeah.
McKinnon and McDavid were buzzing on that last shift, and they were all over the Czech goalie.
They're buzzing.
But you better believe every other shift is going to be those two on the ice. Sidney Crosby had to go to the dressing room in the second period. I don't know that he's back.
Injury.
But they're going to lean into their stars here heavily, and we'll see what happens. We're going to go watch the end of this game. Then the U.S. has a tough game against Sweden. Let's go USA. There's all NHLers up and down that lineup.
Sure.
Everywhere you look on Sweden.
USA.
It's going to be a tough game. Let's go. Hit them hard. Forecheck them hard.
That's right.
They got older defensemen that don't want to get hit. You think Erik Karlsson wants to get hit?
No.
You think Victor Hedman at this point, he's a big man, you think wants to get hit at 35?
Absolutely not.
Go forecheck the crap out of him. Let's go Team USA. Thanks to Jack. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show, and thanks to Jesse Rogers for joining us. We will see everybody tomorrow. Enjoy the absolutely beautiful day. Go Team USA. Rich Eisen is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Here they are.
The Rich Eisen Show.
What are the Dolphins up to?
I mean, I think everyone knew Tyreek Hill would be released. A bigger question for Tyreek is just like, when does he play again?
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Fame inductee, Luke Kuechly. Coming up, ESPN NFL draft analyst, Mel Kiper Jr., Academy Award winner, Billy Bob Thornton, director, Andre Gaines. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air here on ESPN. And also our usual spots, Disney Plus and the ESPN app and ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your phone calls on this program. Sitting there on our YouTube channel for everybody to take in is No Contest Wrestling with TJ Jefferson and O'Shea Jackson Jr. They recorded it yesterday with John Cena. We'll play a clip for you later on in this hour. I've got a top 10 list in the form of a power ranking because we do power rankings every Wednesday during the season. And in the offseason, have a little fun with it. I've got my power rankings of the head coaches. There's been 10 new ones, so it fits perfectly in a power rankings. The power ranking of the new head coaches' chances, the likelihood of them being the next Mike Vrabel, meaning you're new, you have incredible success. Who knows, maybe you make it to the Super Bowl. That's coming up. Then hour number 3, when we switch over to ESPN2, Billy Bob Thornton will kick that hour off talking about his mentor, the late actor Robert Duvall, and then the director of the 30 for 30 on Stuart Scott, Andre Gaines, will be in studio with us. But joining us right now on the Rich Eisen Show, he's part of the new daily draft show on ESPN. And he's on NFL Draft Daily because there'd be really no NFL draft coverage without him and Berman and what they did back in the day and all those years. Mel Kiper Jr. On the program. How are you, Mel? Good to see you, man.
Great to be with you, Rich.
Are you in your study, in the Mel Kiper Jr. study? Is that where you are?
Basically, yeah, getting everything together here. It's where we do the podcast, all the TV, all the radio, anything and everything's done right in this room, Rich.
Okay. And do you have any old draft artifacts in that room? Anything that you keep there? What do you got?
Oh, yeah. I got the helmet from the Bill Tobin year. Freddie Godelli said, take this. It'll be a memorable helmet to take. So the helmet phone, the ESPN helmet phone from that draft that sits in this office. I have a plate signed by Raymond Barry, Johnny Unitas, autographs, Brooks Robinson, all my heroes growing up are in this office. Yep.
So now I'm mandated to ask, does the phone still work? Could you actually plug it in and make a phone call from the ESPN helmet phone?
Believe you still could, Rich. Yep. Yeah.
Wow. All right, here's the deal.
Love the old landline days. I still have landlines in this house. I'm one of the few left that have landlines, Rich.
You know what? And you and Berman would be, honestly, if I had to do a power ranking of the ESPN face front individuals that would most likely have a landline in their house, Berman would be 1 and you'd be 2. Mel,
exactly.
You know what I mean? Schefter would probably be 3 just in case his cell phone is not charged. He needs to have, so the power goes out in his house. He's got to have that ability. I was going to ask if you have Trev Alberts' draft card somewhere, That's from the Bill Tobin years back in the right?
Yeah, and it's amazing, Rich, of how many players now that you scouted back in the day now have kids that you're scouting, and then you're going to have grandkids. So when you've been around now for doing this for 48 years, 43 at ESPN, Rich, you've seen just about everything.
All right, so let's jump into this year's draft. Where is it deepest, Mel? What do you think?
Wide receiver, Rich. You're going to be talking a lot about the wide receiver depth into day 3 and beyond. Maybe undrafted free agents come out of that position, but it's a little top heavy, but there's depth throughout, and there's some speed guys. Zachariah Branch at Georgia, I like more than some others do. He said, well, didn't get down the field enough. Well, they were bubble screens. That's what he did, and he's a great return man. Kick returns are huge in the NFL these days. And also Brendan Thompson out of Mississippi State's another kid who can fly. They had a huge year with the Bulldogs. But you look at that list, Carnell Tate, it's going to be interesting. The Tennessee Titans take him at 4. The Giants take him at 5. If you need a guy, Rich, who can get open, run great routes, and catch the football. We see guys that have gone to first round and drop too many balls. Carnell Tate doesn't drop a football. So that dependability, that reliability is going to be huge if he goes to Cam Ward or if he goes to Jackson Dart. They're going to really like that addition of Carnell Tate to that offense.
Yeah, I mean, Tate, to be honest with you, as a Michigan fan, he's the receiver that would scare me the most over the last couple of years after JSN departed. Because, Jeremiah Smith, as great as he is, and we're going to end up talking about him in a draft down the road as a possible top pick in the draft, even crazier from a wide receiver, depending on what the quarterback position looks like. He's that good. At least he's been that good for sure, that you could potentially double him and take him out, and then Carnell Tate will just tear you a new one. That guy is the real deal, Mel. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and next year, we thought quarterback was going to be this year. Quarterback's going to be next year. It fizzled out this year, Rich. But you mentioned Jeremiah Smith. You're going to have Arch Manning. You're going to have Dante Moore, Morgan. You're going to have quarterbacks up there at the top. And Jeremiah Smith in any year is going to go high. But those quarterbacks, because obviously the value of that position, the most important position in any sport in the world, will go a little higher possibly.
All right. So let's take a look at your first mock draft. Mm-hmm. And you still have Fernando Mendoza being the top pick in the draft, and then you do have the Giants going and grabbing Carnell Tate because Robert Saleh's first pick as a Tennessee Titans HC is for the defense. You got the Jets choosing Arvell Reese out of the Ohio State, who is just as dynamite as they come, and Maui Goa going to Arizona at 3. But let's linger at Mendoza first. And what's your evaluation of this kid, the Heisman Trophy winner and undefeated national champion out of Indiana, Mel?
He did everything that you needed to do to solidify that spot. I had Dante Moore slightly ahead after that Penn State game. Remember that great game Dante Moore had up at Happy Valley? So once I had him there, I had to wait for Dante to struggle. Well, even when he had some struggles, he had that great drive late, and he had to deal with a lot of bad weather and injuries on the offensive side of the ball for Oregon. So I couldn't take him off that spot, but I had him neck and neck. Then the end of the year, you saw what Fernando Mendoza was able to do, finishing it off. So he becomes solidly the number one quarterback. Dante made a great decision. Not enough starts at 20. Go back to Oregon. Be right there with Arch as the number one pick next year. So now it's all about Fernando Mendoza and Clint Kubiak and the Raiders get lucky, fortunate to have that first pick and have a quarterback that's worthy of being that high a pick and being a franchise quarterback like we're expecting Fernando Mendoza to be. He cut down on the sacks dramatically from Cal to this year at Indiana. He got the ball to all those receivers accurately, clutch situations. The way the decision-making, Rich, late in a play that he made on a consistent basis was remarkable. And not turning it over, being able to beat a defense with his legs, as he did in the championship game. When he did a run, he could. The great leadership. He was going to go to Yale. He's incredibly intelligent, so passionate, so energetic. For the Raiders, Raider Nation, be happy. In the AFC, particularly in that division, Rich, with Patrick Mahomes, and you think about Justin Herbert and Bo Nix, to get a guy like this for Clint Kubiak, you struck gold here. This kid is an outstanding prospect.
Yeah, the phrase that I always picked up from my guy Mayock over the years, clean off the field as well. Yeah. And you take a look, again, I'm not an all-22 guy, but his out routes were pinpoint. His 50-50 balls were perfection. You mentioned about what Moore did against Penn State, the throw that Mendoza made against Penn State, and that final drive, spectacular. Him getting blown up by Ohio State on the first play of the Big Ten championship game. What Miami was delivering with shoulders and heads and elbows in his direction, and what he was able to do on that fourth down with his legs. I mean, every box checked. But, Mel, where would he rank if he was in last year's draft class, or even 2 years ago where there were three that went at the top, and Drake May being the one who was in the Super Bowl this year? Where would he rank?
Yeah, he reminds me a lot, Rich. When you look back, you think about Peyton Manning, how he studied, right? You can't get him out of film. You can't get him out of the evaluation of the opponent. He always says, I love trying to crack the code. That was a Fernando Mendoza comment back during the season. Crack the code. And he did it. And he did it regularly. You think about where we are right now in terms of ranking. Will it be historically great? No, because he's talking about, everybody says he doesn't have elite traits. Well, you don't need elite traits to be the greatest of all time. Tom Brady didn't have anywhere near elite traits, and he had 7 Super Bowl rings, went to 10, right? Nobody's even close to that number. So for me, Fernando Mendoza, as you say, checks every box. There's no question about that. In any draft, I don't care what draft you're talking about, he would be right there. Now, would a guy with maybe more talent, like Caleb Williams and the Jaden Daniels and guys like that, would they have been ahead? Who knows? But to say that this guy's not worthy of being the number one pick is ridiculous. It's nonsense. To say he's not the best player in this draft, I don't know who's better. Because you're getting a guaranteed start at the quarterback position, which is the most important position in any sport in the world. So I don't know. And the Raiders, to have that pick, be so fortunate. Think about how lucky they are. Sometimes you can have the number one pick. There's no quarterback. You have to force it, or you have to take somebody else, or wish you were in another year. They got lucky, as the Colts did with Peyton Manning. Remember, they ended up with Andrew Luck another year when they were fortunate to get Andrew Luck. So at the end of the day, having the number one pick, desperately needing a quarterback, Raider Nation, be happy, because now the Jets are on the clock.
Well, and then lastly on this subject matter, Mel Kiper Jr., where do you stand on the question that the Raiders aren't ready for somebody like Fernando Mendoza, and thus his ability to succeed might be stunted by the lack of protection that consumed Geno Smith last year? Or, yes, there are weapons with Bowers and with Genty, but the Raiders arguably are not ready to draft somebody like Fernando Mendoza. Where do you stand on that subject matter that it will no doubt be talk of the Combine next week?
Well, teams picking first usually aren't ready to win right away anyway. That's why they're picking first. And to go back to when Peyton, go back to Joe Burrow going to the Bengals. Remember, you don't want to go to the Bengals? Well, think about check. Kenny Anderson, Boomer Esiason, Carson Palmer, Randy Dalton all had success with the Bengals. And Burrow's been to a Super Bowl already, right? Almost won one. You think about where we were with Trevor Lawrence going to Jacksonville. Now Trevor's getting up there with the best in the business. So for me now, you around him, Rich. That's up to now Clint Kubiak and those guys to get the job done with Tom Brady's influence there. Build that offensive line up. You got Brock Bowers, who's an enormous talent. You saw what he could do last year. You got Ginty, who you drafted last year. You got pieces around the quarterback. Hey, draft these guys, build up, fortify the talent around Fernando Mendoza, and you got, in my opinion, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. He brings a lot of what Peyton Manning brought to the NFL, coming from Tennessee. Like I say, when you have the mindset, the smarts, the instincts, and the intelligence, and the arm, and the mobility, even though he's not going to run like Lamar and Josh Allen, he can still beat you with his legs. When you need a first down on 3rd and 8 to frustrate the defense, he can do that. He's pinpoint accurate. And like I said, when I see latent plays, guys panic, they force a throw, they're inaccurate, they take a sack, they don't throw it away. Everything latent plays at critical moments, Rich, he did perfectly. And he had some games where he had to come through late against a pretty good defense. That Phil Parker defense at Iowa was pretty doggone good, right? Mm-hmm. You mentioned the Penn State game. So for me, I don't know what else Fernando Mendoza could have done this year. And like I say, taking that sack total was like 41 at Cal, down to 18 during the regular season in Indiana. Did what he needed to do. You tell him what he needs to improve on, and he will work to make sure that mistake or that issue is not happening anymore.
And then you're looking at the end of your top 10, as we just saw. Jeremiah Love, 9 to Kansas City. Caleb Downs, 10 to Cincinnati. And those are just two guys that are massive difference makers that might last to 9 and 10 because of the positions they play, not being viewed as valuable as maybe tackle, pass rusher, or in the case of Jordan Tyson, wide receiver. That said, let's just say somebody covets one of these two guys. Where do you see the inflection point for a trade in this draft and the top of it, Mel Kiper Jr.?
Love is really interesting because I've always said, Rich, and you know this, don't take a running back in the first.
Right.
But I keep screaming to people, well, you don't grade a player based on a philosophy, you grade him on ability. On ability, he's the second best player in this draft. Matt Miller has him number 1 on his board, Jeremiah Love, right? And he can do so many things. You can put him out in the slot, wide. Great hands, great receiver. He's kind of like Reggie Bush was, only bigger. You think about where we are right now in terms of Bijan Robinson and that grade, very similar with Jeremiah Love.
Gibbs.
To all the running backs. With
Jameer Gibbs, too. Yeah,
exactly. Jameer Gibbs. All those guys had high grades, Rich. So, and they were versatile. This kid can do so many things. He's an explosive play waiting to happen. So for me, Arizona's got to think about him. You definitely, when you get down to New Orleans, the Kansas City Chiefs. Can you imagine putting him in New Orleans or Kansas City? Kansas City doesn't want to pick 9 anymore. They want to be picking a 32, right? So Jeremiah Love is going to be in that top 9 somewhere. Mentioned Downs. Remember Kyle Hamilton? You were there. He ran 4.59. Then he ran with 4.56 at his pro day. Had the injury that final year, and he drops to 14 to the Baltimore Ravens. Now he's one of the best players, defensive players in the NFL. Forget safety. They move him around. One of the best defensive players, most impactful defensive players in the league is Kyle Hamilton. He dropped to 14. So for Caleb Downs to say 10, who doesn't have the talent, the ability that I thought that Hamilton had, very similar instinctively, though, well, because of how Kyle Hamilton's done, even though he's not physically what Hamilton is, well, Caleb Downs going to bump up maybe to 5 to the Giants. That's a debate for the Giants and John Harbaugh. Do we see enough of that in Downs to make him the 5th pick, or does he get down there to Cincinnati at pick number 10?
Yeah, I know. The combination of Bengal Buckeye fans are hoping Caleb Downs is there at 10. That kid is unbelievable. He has been spectacular, and you got Reese there at 2nd overall. Then you move down to your next 10. You got Sonny Styles heading to Dallas. That would be a massive pickup for the Cowboys. That would be great for Dallas.
It would be. And they could pick again at 20. They could get maybe Messidor from Miami. They got to go defense with both those picks, you would think, Rich.
Right.
I'll tell you what, you look at a Keldrick Falk out of Auburn, didn't have the production. He looks the part. He's the LT peer. Keldrick Falk. What does he do workout-wise? It's like Shamar Stewart, who was an LT peer last year, went 17th overall. We had to wait and see on Falk. You think about Messidor, he's 25 out of Canada, had a heck of a year for Miami. Where does he fall in that 20 range? So it'd be interesting. And then you're talking, Rich, about a guy like, say, Mansour Delane. I watched play high school football at Archbishop Spalding. Combine coming up. What's his 40 going to be? Arm length, will that be a little bit of an issue? Mansour Delane had a great year at LSU, coming from Virginia Tech, where he made some big plays, but he gave up some. This year, he was consistent, reliable in coverage, made a lot of big plays for that defense. In coverage, started off with a great effort against Clemson at an opener. So Mansour Delane, that 40 time, I think, will impact whether he goes where I have him, or he goes maybe somewhere in that top 10 or 11 overall.
And then you had Ty Simpson going off the board right in the middle to the Jets. And, I'll be honest, that one would confuse me a little bit, Mel, because the Jets purposefully took a draft choice from Dallas, not as soon as they could take it. They said put it in 2027. And when I saw that, I'm like, well, they're seeing what you're seeing. They're seeing that draft class at quarterback coming up next year. So you think they would maybe pull the trigger on Ty Simpson now? What's your evaluation of this kid, Mel?
Well, I can't project trades in that mock. So
Sure.
you think about where the Jets are picking at 16. Will somebody be in a position that they like him enough to move up? Probably not. So you think, okay, he'll be there at 16. Will they take him? They took Joe Namath out of Alabama, Richard Todd out of Alabama. Will they go that route again? Do they think highly enough of Ty to move forward with him, knowing that next year, as you said, with those 3 first-round picks, they could be scaring Arch Manning and Dante Moore right in the face. And ironically, when I put Dante Moore to Jets, Jet fans were scared. We don't want him based on the way he finished. Well, they're going to want him next year after he has a great year with the Oregon Ducks. I can guarantee you that, Rich. But to the point about the quarterback, Ty Simpson, if you saw him up until mid-November, all right, 22 touchdowns, 2 picks, around 70% completion percentage. Now, he did have some fumbles starting around that area, 5 fumbles lost in 5 straight games, then 1 in the game against Indiana. But he was on point for the first almost 3 quarters of the season, right? And they were talking about top 5 overall. Some were saying QB1. Now all of a sudden he can't play. So there's got to be some balance there in the evaluation. I think when you get down to Pittsburgh, where Field Yates had him going in his mock, or the Rams late in the first round, if the Rams get a corner, like Jermod McCoy, who didn't play this year because of the knee injury, he checks out okay medically. Jermod McCoy, corner Tennessee, or Mansour Delane, corner Virginia Tech, with that first-round pick for the Rams. Then Ty Simpson at the end of the first round to be the heir apparent to Matthew Stafford for Sean McVay. If he believes enough in Simpson, and Stafford's going to be there to help him, because, hey, why not help a young quarterback coming? He's going to be your heir apparent. So for me, the Rams may be the good fit, the best fit for Ty Simpson, if in fact he's there near the end of the first round.
Reason why Jets fans are telling this to you, Mel, not that you need me to interpret, is because they think Dante Moore is the one who told them, I don't want you first. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. That not to get too deep into the minds of a Jet fan. Before I let you go, the question that I have, it's a copycat league. The Seattle Seahawks winning it all with Darnold and this defense. What do you think is going to be the ripple in the draft pond this year based on John Schneider and Mike McDonald's success with this roster? Mel.
Well, again, I said Sam was the man with the Jets. And Daniel Jones said, I was asked, which one of these is going to be the best? I said, it's a push. I like them. Well, Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold, see what happened there. So I say organizations ruin these young quarterbacks more than these young quarterbacks are bust on their own. So I think, and just to go to Seattle, Rich, how about Nick Emanwari?
Right.
John Schneider gets him in the early second. You're at the combine, right? Didn't Emanwari have an unbelievable combine?
He
on the heels of a really good year. Yep. So you got the production, the performance, the tape, and the great. He went in the second round, Rich. So this notion that if you're great at the combine, you had a heck of a year, you're going to get this big bump up. Nick Emanwari went in the second round, and he was a key guy on the defense side, one of the best defensive rookies in the league. So for me, hey, the combine, Jacob Parrish dropped to the third round. He had a great combine out of Kansas State, went in the third round of Tampa Bay, great year. Kyle Hamilton didn't run great, dropped to 14. So there's I always say there's nothing automatic about good or bad at the combine, pro days. Like I say, nothing you can mark down and say this is going to happen based on that, because we get surprises every year.
Mel, you're the man. Thanks for the time. Look for more of my calls between now and Pittsburgh. And, I'm thrilled to be here on ESPN, back being teammates with you again, Mel.
Great to have you, Rich. Anytime, pal. Anytime.
Thanks. That's Mel Kiper Jr., the one and only, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Sonny Styles wearing the star on the side of the helmet. I'm telling you, sir. Oh, boy.
Look, there's a lot of talent there that we should be able to get with those two picks.
Oh, yeah.
Sonny is on my list.
Put him, that's exactly who you – good Lord, that's exactly who you need in Dallas. If Mel pegs that one right, as he frequently does, you would be, oh, God.
I've been
him and Overshown? Oh, my goodness.
I've been looking
gracious.
at him and Keldrick Falk for that position, but I'd be happy with either one of them.
Right. You'd be very, very happy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't think Bain's dropping to you, that's for sure.
Bain? Yeah, that kind of stinks.
No, I mean, he's too good, and you were not bad enough. Which I'm sure you're happy about.
That's the problem, though, right? We're not.
You're
bad
right there. You're right there in the middle, right?
Yeah. You don't want to be in the middle, Rick.
And don't talk to Mel about Mendoza being less than. You just heard that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that was great with Mel. Hopefully, we will get more of Mel Kiper Jr. Daniel Jeremiah is going to be on Friday's show.
Nice.
So we'll hit up him on all of that. We're going to be at the Combine all next week, Tuesday through Friday. I'll be on NFL Network Thursday through Sunday.
That's what you do.
I'm going to be talking a lot about people in spandex running in circles.
And straight.
So please join me. Yeah.
And straight.
And straight. Straight and in circles.
Straight in circles.
Around cones.
And jumping.
And jumping. It's going to be great. 844-204-RICH. Number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. John Cena, what he had to say. Apparently, he told a story he's never told to anyone. That's coming up.
That's the word.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Guys, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Many wins. Many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee. This February, you can break the bank and get down with a share of $300 grand in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
More than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Back here on our radio simulcast with our ESPN Linear, ESPN in the app, and Disney Plus, ESPN radio audience. We're one big happy listening and viewing family.
Yeah, we are.
Everybody. All right. Later on in hour number 3, as I just mentioned, for the TV side of things, Billy Bob Thornton's going to join us to talk about his mentor, Robert Duvall. Andre Gaines, the director of the Stuart Scott 30 for 30. Booyah. Will be joining us in hour number 3.
BYOB.
Yeah, and I get a lot of texts from people out of the blue, watching this documentary saying that they're gutted watching it. Just out of the blue, just watching it, And it gives me immense pleasure that Stuart is being talked about. And so certainly when Andre Gaines is the director of this and he's in the area, we'll have him on, and he's coming in about a half an hour's time. So there are 10 new head coaches in the National Football League.
10.
And a new head coach, albeit his second run at being a head coach, for his team, a new head coach made it to the Super Bowl in Mike Vrabel. And in my power rankings, there's 10 spots.
Oh, no way.
Yes. And it's a Wednesday, the day on which I normally do my power rankings. And there's no football being played for a traditional power ranking about which team is better than the other. And so while we're waiting for football to be played, again.
6 months.
That's right.
Don't worry, it's going to
There's a lot of talking we got to do between now and then.
Yeah, a lot of talking.
So it's kind of perfect to set this up with Mike Vrabel going from 4 wins to 14 regular season wins and 3 more in the playoffs to the Super Bowl, that I do a power ranking of teams with, this is a mouthful, the power ranking of teams with new head coaches who could make a Vrabel-like turnaround. Hit it. Power rankings. And with the private pile part of our drop for the power rankings, this is Joe Judge's favorite segment on the Rich Eisen Show, because we're going Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, nice.
Joe Judge sitting somewhere going, what?
Is it what?
Why am I being mentioned? Okay. So there's 10 new head coaches, and I'm ranking them in terms of their chances to make a highly successful, massive turnaround run. So don't be offended here. Somebody's got to be 10th. And I'm putting the Cardinals here. And the reason why I'm putting the Cardinals here is I don't know who their quarterback's going to be.
Right.
The Jet fan in me sees Nathaniel Hackett being the offensive coordinator saying he's either got a big chip on his shoulder that he needs to prove something, or it didn't work out for a reason in New York. Not to put it on him, but the reason why I'm putting the Cardinals here with Mike LaFleur is because of their division. With all due respect to you, Christopher, the one of my favorite posts I saw this week from the Olympics were 3 speed skaters skating together, and then they all crash, and some guy just like who was in 4th place goes, zoop, hey, I win. And the post was the Patriots making their way through the AFC playoffs.
Right.
The AFC East,
it's funny,
not too deep a pool. NFC West, there's an undertow. So you're going to have to leapfrog 3 playoff teams. And don't forget, if the 49ers had won that final Saturday night game against Seattle, the Rams would have been a 3rd-place team in their division. That's how deep the NFC West is. Yeah. So division. I'm putting the Cardinals, and they have currently, you got to say currently because lots going to change, $40 million in cap space coming. So they can have some spending to do. We'll see how they can improve. Number 9 on the list, currently with $3.2 million in cap space. I'm putting the Cleveland Browns here. I need to see what Deshaun Watson's going to look like for Todd Monken, because I'd be surprised if he doesn't start. What are they going to do on the offensive side of the ball? Defensively, Jim Schwartz is gone. Okay? So I'm putting Todd Monken's Browns here 9th on my power rankings. If this is, that's the lowest level of the eye chart there on our graphics. Teams with new head coaches who could make a Vrabel-like turnaround.
I can't read any of that.
Number 8, $91 million in cap space. The first overall pick in the draft. The new hotshot offensive coordinator becoming the head coach. We saw what happened with Ben Johnson last year in Chicago, hooked up with his first overall selected quarterback. What will Clint Kubiak and Fernando Mendoza look like for the Las Vegas Raiders? I'm putting them 8th here again. Tough division. What's up with Max Crosby? What moves are they going to make? How are they going to draft? What are they going to look like? And it would be a surprise. Don't forget, the Patriots went back-to-back 4-win seasons, back-to-back. I'm excited to see what Kubiak can do there, but I'm putting them 8th on the list here. I'm putting the Titans 7th, which might be too low.
Ooh, really?
It might be too low, and you'll understand why. First of all, I love Robert Saleh. Secondly, he is putting together an outstanding staff, and not just because of what they do personally. They're all bald, which, Chris, right?
I gotta say,
what a massive blow for the bald brotherhood. What a way for Saleh to get the follically challenged all together and say, we collectively are the anti-Samsons. We're strong collectively without hair. You know what I mean?
Can we get a call? Can we be like the challenge guy or something?
I think when Saleh's coming on at the Combine next week, we're going to say something to him directly to thank him on behalf of all bald men. Sure. Larry David, me, you.
Yep.
Keep going.
Absolutely.
Right?
Vin Diesel, The Rock.
All of us.
Yeah.
Don't say The Rock. He's got hair.
The Rock?
Yeah, when he has choices.
Oh.
At any rate, listen.
Not to grow hair.
$103.5 million in cap space.
True.
And Cam Ward year 2 under Brian Daboll's
I like Cam Ward
care.
next year, yeah.
But don't forget, this is the deep end of the pool, too. The AFC South.
Well, everybody looked suddenly like, oh, that division's pretty good.
Yeah, they're higher registered division.
Yeah.
Number 6 on the list, even though they have $3.1 million in cap space right now, when Bradley Chubb and Tyreek Hill come off the books, I'm putting the Dolphins here at 6. The Dolphins have a pretty good team. I know I went a little higher register here. I can't wait to see what Jeff Hafley does with him.
I liked him.
I did like him when he came on this program. I'm putting the Dolphins here at 6 to go on a nice run. They're in the AFC East, which, as you know, Chris,
winnable.
Is winnable.
You can get it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And they're not starting from 4 wins. They're starting from a little higher up. And as we get higher up here, it's going to be less of a 4-win, big-time, shocking turnaround. Number 5, now we're in the top 5. I'm putting the Steelers here. They've got $45 million in cap space here. They can do some spending. They can get some offensive weapons for Mike McCarthy. If Rodgers comes back and throws it around like he did and slings it around like he did, let's get him some more oomph on offense here, right?
Here, coach. Yeah, coach.
What are they going to look defensively, though?
Well, what is the Steelers are a complete shrug emoji mystery,
this
man.
This picture even is just like, wow, they really
did it.
hired McCarthy.
They did it.
Yeah, it's like, to me, the picture is I've been asleep for a few months, and I'm like, wait a second, Mike Tomlin's not there anymore?
Right, that too.
This doesn't look right.
When I was just looking at the cap space there, I'm like, oh, yeah, Pittsburgh and Baltimore, new head coaches.
Yeah, buddy.
That's weird.
4 on the list. 5.1 million in cap space. Who, once upon a time, took a former coach of the year, right, with a quarterback in his second year, and some other offensive weapons, sprinkled in some nice draft choices, with a defense that suddenly came on strong, and went on to win a division and shock some people. That would be your New England Patriots. Jackson Dart year 2. John Harbaugh, former coach of the year. John Harbaugh coming in. New staff, new way of doing things, new sheriff in big blue country. Defense is kind of ready-made, isn't it?
Kind of is.
Feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see what the Giants can do. Tough division. I understand.
Glamour shot coaching portraits we got.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, those are nice.
It's like, like your first day of kindergarten without the sign. Number 3 on the list, $26.5 million in cap space. I like the Falcons here, guys. I like the Falcons a lot. Usually when you finish strong, you can start strong. They won 4 in a row to finish the season with everything going, sideways.
Who's quarterback?
I think it's Cousins. I think they're going to figure out the way to keep him. These two guys worked together in Minnesota and made some nice music.
And he starts week 1?
Yeah, you betcha.
And then what? Penix is the backup?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's in the NFL.
I know.
As a former Falcon coach once upon a time said what that stands for.
I get it.
Not for long. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the defense is played like the pass rush exists in Atlanta, right? They got Bates on the back end. The offense, they might actually be able to improve it a little bit in Bijan. I mean, good Lord.
Bijan, that guy. Yeah. Him.
Isn't it amazing what happens when you give him the ball?
Kyle Pitts, free agent.
Okay. We'll see. But they're 3. I'm going back and forth here on 2 and 1. Take your pick. Right now they're under the cap, which is not good. We'll see what they do.
Over the cap.
Over the cap, right. Yeah. That's what I mean. They're a negative digit.
Yeah.
They're $12 million under the cap. But they have Josh Allen. And I can't wait to see what the Joe Brady Bills look like. Now, listen, that's the problem with a list like this is the best chance to go on some incredible run with your new head coach. I mean, the Bills almost made the AFC Championship game.
The 2 teams with MVPs.
Right, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because number 1 is Baltimore.
Right.
I think Minter in Baltimore has a shot to do some great things. I don't know Declan Doyle. I'm sorry if I'm botching his name. I should know how to pronounce his name. He's the new 29-year-old offensive coordinator. What's he going to do there, man? Anthony Weaver's joined as the DC as well. It's Minter's show right there.
Let's get back to some of those Louisville play calls, TJ, for Lamar.
Let's go, right?
That was fun.
I can't wait to see it. I think the Ravens 100% are ready to roll. Let's get him healthy, and let's get Bisciotti doing more press conferences. Come on, Steve.
Tuesdays with Steve?
Tuesdays with Steve, man. I think there's fewer things in life he would prefer to do.
Let's see, root canal, knee replacement.
Yeah. Right. Didn't Bob Costas once upon a time, there are things he would rather do than being on Twitter, getting pink eye and Sochi again?
Yeah.
That's the same way that I think Bisciotti views press conferences. Come on, Steve, let's get you out there. Yeah. But that's my power rankings list of new head coaches that can go on a
pretty good list.
Magical run.
It's not one more.
That's why, no, there is not one more.
There were only,
thank goodness. I don't know, with NFL owners, you don't know.
Very diverse list of coaches.
They can fire anybody at any time. Have your head on a swivel. But, I know the Titans are low on the list, but not above some of these at the top, right? Would you put the Giants below the Titans on a list like this? I know one's going to surprise. One of
those teams is going to win multiple playoff games, for sure.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Ravens and the Bills would. Let's remove them. Now we're talking. Which team outside of the teams that have done it most recently with MVP quarterbacks who have swapped head coaches, who will have to keep things culture-wise moving in the right direction, because it's not like culture-wise things were going poorly. It's just the results weren't happening. They weren't getting over the hump.
Are Scattaboo and Malik Neighbors fully healthy?
Let's say yes.
I think the Giants could be a sleeper team.
Yep.
TJ. Huh?
Yes. Do I?
You agree with that? Much to your Dallas dismay?
Reluctantly.
I'll give you another one.
I do have
I like
to.
the Titans too.
Put Malik Willis on Miami and let's go.
But who's he throwing the ball to?
Well, he's got Waddle. They've got
Waddle. Waller's still there. Yeah.
They've got some other young, fast wide receivers, and they've got Achan.
Achan, man.
Don't forget about him.
Yeah, can't forget about him, I guess.
Okay, and he's ascending. He's just beginning to show what he can do.
He was incredible.
Okay, and then maybe add some more.
I kind of like the tone.
Oh, you just went high register.
that the media has right now, that we just assume Aaron Rodgers is coming back.
I kind of feel that way.
Yeah, I think everyone.
I haven't really seen any pushback to the contrary.
I don't.
So that maybe that means that.
Well, what do you think? Aaron Rodgers wants to pop up from wherever he is to push back on anything? What does he care?
Yeah, he's chilling.
No, I imagine he doesn't care, but he has said that he will make an announcement before free agency. So
which is 3 weeks from now.
That's soon.
Guess what we're going to be talking about all next week? This.
Get it.
This is what we're talking about all next week because the NFL's back next week. The Combine starts essentially in full swing on Tuesday of next week. We're going to be there. Our guest list chock full of GMs and coaches because we're there in the room where it happens, which is the podiums.
Yeah, and the Starbucks. Can't wait. TJ.
You going to throw down?
I want to watch people fight.
I want one of us to get into a scuffle at the Starbucks.
Look, I'm too old to be fighting, but I'm down to watch.
No, that's not what we're looking for.
One of us.
Don't make me Mick Cronin you and throw you out of the Combine.
You know where you get the best info?
Hey, Rich, don't raise your voice to him.
I'll show up in my suit. I'll show up in my suit. I will grab you and I'll say, get him out of here.
You know where you get the best info?
I'll flagrant to you guys right out of the Combine.
That's funny.
Steak and Shake.
That's funny.
Underrated place where you see all the coaches.
See you there, Mike.
I used to love Steak and Shake late night.
Dude.
I'm down for a steak and shake.
Right? Am I right, Rich?
Andy Reid strolling into the Steak and Shake one night and sharing a steak and a shake with Mooch is one of my favorite memories. Yeah. But nothing better when Mooch would grab all these giveaway glasses.
Yes.
And Wade Phillips walked in one night and said to Mooch, where did you get one of those?
Are you talking like the name of the restaurant?
No, they had like
it was giveaway glasses. Yeah. If you get enough fries and burgers and shakes, you got a free glass. And Mooch is like, keep loading up on it.
And he took them.
He had a whole box of them.
Yes.
We're like. Because Steve's like, are you going to use that one? I'm like, you can have mine, Steve.
You can have mine.
Mooch is for the people.
Well, Mooch is for his grandkids and his kids and whatever. He's collecting them. And I'll never forget, Wade Phillips walked in and goes, where'd you get those? And they had like Steak and Shake on the side, like, at the cash register, coach. Son of bum.
Look, we've all done
fantastic
little restaurant kind of jacking at some point.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, John Cena gave you guys quite an exclusive on No Contest Wrestling. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Walner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Walner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yuengling Hotline. Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Season is absolutely ridiculous.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
That's amazing. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show is one big simulcast. Everybody, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. And they're not just windows and doors experts. They're experts at taking care of you at your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Billy Bob Thornton is joining us top of the next hour to talk about the passing of Robert Duvall. Years ago, you started talking wrestling around here, TJ, and I said to you, one day we'll have a podcast on it.
Well, first of all, the first time I really started, you kind of rolled your eyes a little bit.
No, stop it. Let's talk about the positives, all right? I noticed you loved it. You're passionate about it. O'Shea Jackson Jr. became a friend of the program, connected the two of you guys. No Contest Wrestling was born over a year ago. CM Punk was the first guest, took off. You've been doing stuff for the PLE coverages of ESPN as well. And so you had John Cena in yesterday, correct?
Yeah, man, pretty amazing.
All right, and you spent 2+ hours here. Unbelievable. You got a setup to the clip here? What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, so, we always love it when a guest goes, I've never told anyone this or no one knows this. So what happened was SummerSlam 2021, Cena was going to wrestle Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Championship. Reigns retained the title belt, and then at the end of the match, Brock Lesnar returned to set up a program with Roman later on down the line, and then he actually ended up kind of beating up Cena at the end of the pay-per-view. So O'Shea just randomly started telling John about how it was his nightmare when Cena came back that year because he was terrified that Cena would, ruin Roman Reigns' championship run, which spanned over 1,000 days. And John goes, well, you know what? Nobody knows this, but you were supposed to have a fear sandwich fed to you. And then he went on to tell us the story that he says no one knows.
All right.
So
there was one last moment of fear that you gave me as a fan. Boy, when your music hit that damn, or was it SummerSlam?
Yeah.
When that comeback, I was like, this like, of course, how poetic that is John to come and take this from Roman right now. He's going to get 17. Like, I ran it all through. I fantasy booked the entire
You were close.
thing. Boy, I was so...
You were close. That night was supposed to go very different.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You were supposed to get a fear sandwich.
What?
Yeah. And
thank you, God.
In the last moment, we had a surprise guest booked, and he came out after the match was over.
Yeah.
Brock. They didn't secure Brock until 5 p.m. that day. And you want to talk about pivoting, right?
Yeah.
A message to anybody out there listening, thinking I'm talking from a high place or a glass house. I was going to win 17. We were going to have someone come out and restart the match, and Roman was going to take it back.
I've never heard this.
So this is creative. Then we secure Brock, and TR comes and said, I need to see you. We're switching the finish. To what? Roman over. Yep. Clean. Yep. Okay. What do you want to do? Let me just talk to Roman and Paul. I go in. They're like, you got the news? I said, I got the news. What do we do? I said, one spear. That's it. Whatever match you want to have, that's fine. You beat me with your finish once. I was supposed to win 17 that night in your cornflakes. But
I would have cursed your name until
what we served from the kitchen was a different, was a different menu.
Just the thing.
And by the way, I don't think anybody knows that story.
Yeah,
so this is an NCW exclusive?
This is, and you want clickbait. Like, Cena was supposed to win 17 way early. Summer of Cena was supposed to be summer 17.
Wow.
Woo.
Dang.
So generous of his time and that story, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Pretty amazing, right?
That's awesome.
And he dropped some other breadcrumbs throughout the pod?
People like to say that John gives corporate answers, but maybe if you ask him dumb questions, you might get a corporate answer. But I like to think that we kind of connected with him on just like three guys who love wrestling, sitting around chopping it up. We don't like to say we interview people. We just talk to them. And, man, we talked about everything. His love of cars, how he got started, him living in his car when he first got started working at the Gold's Gym in Venice Beach,
awesome.
Up until yesterday. So, yeah.
Well, for everybody listening to the Rich Eisen Show, we'll be back in hour number 3 with Billy Bob Thornton. Don't go anywhere.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Auto Show's sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your Auto Show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Build your team, build it sooner. Beat your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Beat your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. LoveYourMindToday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit LoveYourMindToday.org. That's LoveYourMindToday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
They want to go. Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, On with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Here they are.
The Rich Eisen Show.
What are the Dolphins up to?
I mean, I think everyone knew Tyreek Hill would be released. A bigger question for Tyreek is just like, when does he play again?
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Fame inductee Luke Kuechly, ESPN NFL draft analyst Mel Kiper Jr. Coming up, Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton, director Andre Gaines, and now Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Everybody, thrilled to be here with you after 2 hours on ESPN. We've moved to ESPN2 for our third hour, but we're still on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. We're still on ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80, all live at once. As you know, this is more than just a sports show here. It's a pop culture show. The director of the Stuart Scott 30 for 30 documentary, Andre Gaines, is in our green room. He's going to come out. And, you know, we always love talking movies. We always love talking TV. And the passing of Robert Duvall the other day at age 95, a life in full to say the least, but it gutted me. I have been a fan of this man's work for decades. And in case many of you may not know, the first time we saw Robert Duvall on the screen was in 1962. He played Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird. Look at him right there, back in 1962. And then, of course, after quite a turn there, appeared in many films. He was the original Frank Burns in the movie MASH. By the way, he created that character. He played the lead in George Lucas's first film ever, THX 1138. That was back in 1971. He was Tom Hagen, the consigliere for Marlon Brando's Don Corleone and Godfather 1, Godfather Part 2 as well in 1974. There he's with Frank Pantangeli there. Telling Frank what he needed to do back in the day. Network, which is a movie that speaks so near and dear to my heart. This movie, he played the Hatchet Man, Frank Hackett, for CCA, the network for Patty Chayefsky's brilliant film that presaged everything that's happened with network news these days. Apocalypse Now, 1979. It was his second time being nominated. He was Colonel Kilgore talking about the smell of napalm in the morning. His first nomination was for The Godfather. His third nomination came in 1979 as well for The Great Santini. He played Bull Meacham, and an abusive Marine pilot who had some family issues you could see right there. 1983, a broken-down country singer who put his life back together, Max Sledge in Tender Mercies. That earned him his first Academy Award win. Robert Duvall back in 1983. Another film they'll also talk about, of course, for you sports fans out there, the naturally played Max Mercy.
Right.
Wound up letting everyone know about Roy Hobbs' story. Look at him right there. 1996, he played Billy Bob Thornton's dad in Sling Blade. And there he is in that role, Billy Bob Thornton on the left right there. The Apostle in 1998, he earned his final Best Actor nomination. He was nominated for Best Supporting Actor 2 more times. Passed away at the age of 95. And The Apostle and also Sling Blade, 2 of, to my count, 5 films in which Billy Bob Thornton and Robert Duvall collaborated. And joining us now to talk about the passing of his mentor is the Academy Award winner, Billy Bob Thornton, here on the program. Great to see you, Billy Bob Thornton. I hope I did a little bit of justice before you came on here about your mentor.
Oh, it was awesome. No, you were terrific. I think you covered all the main points there, you know. And I did do 5 movies with Bobby as an actor, and then and I directed him. He directed me. I directed him twice, and then wrote a movie. Tom Epperson and I wrote a movie called A Family Thing that Duvall starred in with James Earl Jones, that was shot at the same time we were shooting Sling Blade.
So when's the first time you ever crossed paths with Robert Duvall?
We had the same agent over at William Morris in late 80s, and he said, you and Duvall really need to know each other. And Bobby had seen this movie that Tom and I wrote called One False Move. which was the thing that kind of put us on the map as writers in Hollywood, not with the public as much, but, within the business. And I guess that was 90, 91, somewhere in there. But Bobby liked that movie a lot. And we just, started hanging out. And
what was that like, man? What's it like hanging out with Robert Duvall, Billy Bob?
Well, Bobby had a very quick wit and he had two kinds of senses of humor. He had this really dry irony, and then he had this sort of Three Stooges sense of humor. Like he had a dog named Gus, a little Jack Russell Terrier. And I remember being at the Four Seasons in Austin, Texas. I was meeting Bobby over there, and he had Gus with him, and he sicked Gus on me. He said, "Go get him, Gus." And Gus came and bit me on the leg, and Bobby thought that was the funniest thing on earth. But anyway, so he was my mentor. To be plain and simple about it, he is the guy that I looked up to, and I grew up in music. I didn't know I was going to be an actor, but there are certain things even before I ever thought anything about being in movies that I'd seen him in that really struck me. And so the character in Sling Blade, has a little bit of Boo Radley,
Sure.
And but he just he showed me that yes, you can be real, you can be natural in this stuff. And Bobby didn't like to talk about acting, and people, they always ask him. I did a long interview about Bobby yesterday, and the writer wanted to know what acting tips I got from him.
Right.
And he just didn't like to talk about acting. He would talk about the movies, the experience of making something. He would tell you about stuff like, that actor over there, I don't know about him. I don't think I trust that guy, and that kind of thing. So he would say stuff like that, or he would tell you about a director he didn't like, or, somebody on the set that, slept with all their grips or whatever, it was
some Hollywood tea, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So what did you pick up? What did you pick up from him then? Like watching him as a fellow actor or a director or being directed by him, what did you glean being around him then?
Well, really, that you can take all the methods in the world, all the tricks, and they don't mean anything if you're not real in the moment and in the situation. For instance, when it says in a script, Terry breaks down in tears or whatever, I've probably never cried in a movie where it said I was supposed to, but I have in places where it said I didn't say I was supposed to.
Mm.
And Bobby and I talked about that once, and he said, that's the thing. He says, whatever you're feeling right now, just be in that situation, it was a style of, naturalistic acting. He probably, he did some other things where he did have to study up more than I did. Like he would play people with accents a lot of times, like, he played Stalin and, people like that. So, sometimes he was very hardworking and studied in his characters, when he had to play someone that far from himself. But
what do you think Billy Bob Thornton is his best work? What do you think? If you had to pull one, outside of whatever he did with you, clearly. But what do you think was seminal Robert Duvall? You want to tell somebody that wants to learn about what he was about, whether it was his physical acting, whether it was his spiritual acting, whether it was an accent, whether it was his Oscar-winning role. Which one would you say is Robert Duvall's tour de force? Would you say?
I would have to say Tender Mercies. At least that's the one that struck me the most. Tender Mercies and Lonesome Dove. Lonesome Dove was Bobby's favorite performance of his ever. And he loved that. I mean, he loved a lot of them, but that one, I think, is probably the closest thing to his heart was Lonesome Dove.
You're talking about the television miniseries that he did. Mm-hmm. What did he share with you, if you don't mind sharing with us, that he was proud of that one especially?
He just loved the way it was written, and he loved the character. And, Bobby was kind of a cowboy at heart, and I think, he had some of the Old West in him. He always wanted to do those shows, around, horses and outlaws and, guys like he played, like Gus and, Lonesome Dove. He just liked that stuff. And, like I said, I wish I had more to tell you about. I've spent, thousands of hours with this guy. And like I said, he was my mentor. I probably have acting information from him or things about his roles about as much as you could fit in a walnut shell.
No kidding.
He talked about meat and tango. And for about 25 years, I haven't eaten red meat in at least 25 years, probably 27 or 8. Bobby was obsessed with steak and barbecue. And so I spent these last 27, 28 years pretending that I eat meat. And because, he was completely obsessed. Every other week, he had a new best barbecue in the world. He goes, it's like, well, I thought this place over in Fort Worth was the best. He goes, no, this place in Virginia is the best barbecue in the world. You gotta have some. So Bobby's wife, Luciana, who we call the Saint, she was with him for, over half her life, and up till now. And she and I had a sort of running joke about it, because if Bobby had known that I ate quinoa and stuff like that, he would have hit the roof. So anyway, but he would go out. He loved to order for the table. So he would order these giant steaks that were for, the 3 or 4 or 5 people. And he liked his just where they would just touch it to the grill on each side. It was essentially raw. And so I would just, when I was around him, when he had one of his dogs with him, I'd just feed it to the dog under the table when he wasn't.
I was going to ask, how did you dispose of the meat? How did you make it seem like you were consuming it?
If you get him in a conversation about something he's passionate about, like it could be anything. It could be soccer. It could be anything in the world.
Yeah.
He wouldn't think about it, so I'd always kind of tee him up, to start talking to people about something. And then when he did that, I would give it to somebody, or I would, not ever order anything, I remember we were in Boston when we were shooting The Judge, and we went out to a restaurant one night because Bobby said I had to try the steak. And Luciano was behind him kind of laughing, and, because we've been keeping up this ruse for years, and so I literally had a quinoa salad in front of me, and Bobby looked at it. And he goes, "What the hell is that?" And I said, "Oh, that's just the salad. My steak's coming later, Well, they brought their food and everything, and mine just never came, because when he would get going on a subject, he didn't pay much attention to, anything else. So I usually got by with it that way, by just kind of getting him on something and, never order a steak. And there were a couple of places we went that had a vegan kind of deal that kind of looked like steak, I pretended that was steak a couple of times, like a portobello mushroom or something.
Who knew this is one of maybe your finest acting jobs ever? Was letting Robert Duvall think that you were a steak eater, Billy Bob Thornton.
Absolutely.
Hey, man. Listen, I appreciate you sharing time, and if you don't mind me taking this moment to potentially embarrass you, but Landman is outstanding. You know how I feel about your current work with this show. Simply outstanding. I love every frame of it. You are spectacular in it. Your scenes, this year in particular, with your family members, it's great. It gets better every week. And I just wanted to get that off my chest with you right here.
Thank you very much. I got it. I love doing the show. I really do. And I feel blessed every day. I mean, my mentor was Robert Duvall, that we just talked about. I grew up around a lot of those guys, and now I get to do a show like Landman, which Taylor actually wrote for me, which you don't get very often, something where somebody just gives you a pair of pants that fit instantly.
Exactly. And for you show off your humble man, Billy Bob Thornton, that you get, I guess, if you will, shown up in a scene by Jerry Jones and happy to talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, it was amazing because, maybe if that had been scripted in a way that Jerry had to know it all line by line, it wouldn't have gone that way, maybe, but he was telling his own story.
Right.
He told his life story right there for me and John Hamm. And I got to say, I was mesmerized. I got caught up in the story. And so there was no acting in that scene from anybody. From me, John, and Jerry. It's just three guys in there listening to Jerry Jones' story. If he had been playing some guy named Clyde, who was a bag man for the mob, might not have been the same thing. But
it's funny.
But yeah, he was awesome. And, Jerry was on because I'm a Razorback fan, and.
Yep.
And I grew up as one, and Jerry and
Jimmy, right? Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson and Barry Switzer were all on that 64 Razorback National Championship team.
Unbelievable.
Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. It is. Well, listen, Billy Bob Thornton, I really appreciate your time. You know how I feel about you and your show. And honestly, I thought maybe we'll hear some, on the set stories from back in the day that he shared with you. But I find it fascinating that he didn't talk about that sort of stuff. And that,
I got stories. I've got stories I can share with you, but they're, I'll just put it this way. Bobby didn't suffer fools, And so he told me one time, he said, on every movie, at least once, you got to let the director know who he's talking to. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. For the next time. ... Ellipses to end this conversation. Thank you, bud. You be well, and I do hope to see you here in studio, if not us personally crossing paths. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. I'll see you soon.
And my condolences to you. My condolences to you.
He was a great man. I loved him.
I appreciate you sharing your time about your mentor, Robert Duvall, the Academy Award winner, Landman himself, Billy Bob Thornton, here on the Rich Eisen Show. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That's great.
Who knew? One of his greatest acting jobs is to let Robert Duvall think he's a meat eater.
Portobello mushroom. That's great.
What the hell is quinoa?
What are you eating?
You'd have hit the roof.
Oh.
Do you think he let Coppola know who was?
I was going to say on that movie,
which was the director?
That is one of my favorite movies.
Which one?
That's one of his early movies.
Apocalypse Now with it.
And that scene on the beach.
Charlie Don't Surf.
With him, Sheen, and Timothy Bottoms. That is one of the.
And the bomb's going off everywhere, and he doesn't flinch.
Doesn't even give a he's a man. It's just that scene. I have goosebumps because I saw that movie in the theater with my brother, and I remember the first time seeing it and going, that scene was it was like that. Just and he's only in the movie for this long, just maybe less than 15, 20 minutes, but he embodied that time because it's he's just there as a general, and he's just running the troops. And all he cares about is surfing. He just really cares about surfing, and the war is a backdrop.
Right.
The surfing, it's amazing.
Yeah, 1979. For me, Duvall.
That movie.
But for me, Duvall's obviously The Godfather.
The Godfather
hits you.
Yeah.
but the great Santini, he was spectacular in that, and it was disturbing, very, very disturbing to watch him, with his family and his son. Look at that. That's Danny Noonan, if you will. That's Michael O'Keefe playing his son there, trying to get the love of his father. It was heartbreaking. It was crushing. But again, I certainly, since we're on television here, the movie Network in 1976, this is when Rocky was out, Star Wars was out, and everything. He plays a television network executive who puts Howard Beale on the air, okay? The actor Peter Finch, who died and won an Oscar posthumously for his role. The famous scene where he tells everybody to get up out of your seats, open the window, and scream out the window, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore." And he comes in, wet from the rain in an overcoat, and he's the nightly news anchor who's clearly off the rails, but speaks so plainly and channels the rage of the viewer and channels the rage of the people who are watching in society about the inequities in society and how you're mad about it, and you're mad as hell and you're not going to take it anymore. And this guy who's clearly not mentally right put on television, and it's a ratings hit. And due to a heart attack of the boss of Robert Duvall's character, Robert Duvall takes over, fires the network news division chief, puts the network news program into programming, entertainment programming, and keeps putting a clearly not sane man on television. And the rest of the nightly news also becomes reality television. They plant cameras into what would you say? What would be sort of similar to the Black Panthers or something like that? And you're following them around, and suddenly news is becoming entertainment. Real life stuff is now viewed as entertainment, and it presaged everything that we're seeing right now on television. Everything that we're seeing. Patty Chayefsky wrote the script. And his scene where he fires, I posted it the other day, where he fires William Holden, and the executive played by Faye Dunaway is in the scene as well. She won an Oscar for it. His scene in that moment, the way he handles his body and the way that he handles his language, the way that he handles the scene, I think it's his greatest work in a very important movie. All right, let's take a break here because we have a guest in our green room right now. I didn't think I'd go down a network wormhole. Andre Gaines, what a beautiful 30 for 30 on my friend Stuart Scott. He's the director. He's coming up next.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a rideshare at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
To serve non-traditional, working, and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show with our radio audience just rejoined us. We're already off and running on our TV side of things, ESPN2, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app with Andre Gaines, the director of the Stuart Scott 30 for 30 Booyah, where everybody could still see it. It's I still get texts out of the blue from people saying how gutted they are.
Likewise.
By this documentary. And, you know, when you and I were talking about it last December, we were out there in New York when it first came out, and you asked me, you know, hey, have I seen it? What I think? And I said I couldn't bring myself to watch it yet, and that I was going to sit down with my kids because they're 17 and at the time 14 and 12. They didn't know Stewart. They didn't remember Stewart.
Yeah, they get a chance to get introduced to him.
And the fact that Stewart was at our wedding, and you know, and he's been so integral in the life of me and my wife Susie, who I met in the ESPN newsroom.
Right there, a great story that I wish I could have had more time.
Well,
to put
I
into
do
the
want
movie.
to, and I do want to get into that in a second. But I did show it to all three kids at once.
Yeah. What was the?
And they were blown away, you know. First of all, that I, you know, and that their parents knew him, number one, and we're like, we didn't just know him, like this is the real thing.
Yeah.
But also his story, and knowing what a crucial story it is to tell. And I'm wondering, like, how did you decide which stories to tell and what weight to give them in the documentary?
I mean, that's always the hard part, right? You know, when you're making a movie, you only have a certain amount of real estate. And I remember sitting and talking to the team, to the ESPN executives, and even my own team at the beginning, saying like, we're going to need a bigger boat here. Yeah. You know, this is just too much. And they were really, meaning the team at ESPN was, you know, very precious about it, obviously, but also forced me to really focus on the highs and lows of Stewart's story that would make for a really great film. And I, you know, I'm thankful for them, you know, for that. They were very supportive of me through the whole process. It was not an easy process, way harder than probably anything I've ever made. I mean, I would say more of an emotional journey than any film that I've ever made. For sure.
Well, the thing that I was taken aback by, even though I shouldn't have been, because I knew Stewart, and I knew that Stewart, as much as, you know, he loved his daughters, he loved his family, he loved, you know, he had pride in so much of what he did. But Stewart also loved him a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I could not. I was taken aback by how much he recorded of himself.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
All the time.
Yeah, that was the gift. That was manna from heaven, you know.
When did you find out that there was so much source material that he was essentially unwittingly providing you?
Yeah,
from jump of his
from beyond the grave. Yeah, it was the gift that just kept giving. I swear we could have made a 4-part documentary out of this thing. There's so much of it. I mean, just selfies before it was a thing, right? I mean, and these are with clunky cameras. Yeah. You know, it's not like a sleek phone. This is a big old...
where you hit that, you know, reverse...
You hit the reverse thing, and he's turning it around on his face. And... there
was footage. I had no idea there was footage of him and Kim getting engaged.
Yeah.
Like from afar.
From afar. Well shot, too, by the way. Like through leaves and all this sort of stuff. And so we just had this... treasure trove of it, and a lot of it, you know, was Kim, Stewart's ex-wife. She had a lot of this material, a lot of this footage, a lot of these photos that she kept. There was a lot from the ESPN archives themselves. There was a lot from his siblings. Just piles and piles of it. I mean, it was just so much. And so it was very difficult
There's
to
that one shot of him where he's got the camera and he puts the microphone down and he walks off into the sunset.
Yes.
And you as a filmmaker see that, you're like, that's the last shot?
I didn't believe it when I saw it. When my team, my editorial team showed this to me, I was just like, what is this, AI or something? You know, I was like, there's no way that this is actually happening. Because endings are like the hardest things. Endings and beginnings of movies are like the hardest things to like figure out. Like you can figure out the meat of a story somewhat fairly early, but how to start it, how to bring people into it, and how to take them out of it. And the fact that we had this, which was our ending, you know, this was the ending of the movie, which we started with. We started the process of making this movie knowing that this was the end.
So you had that source material.
We had that pretty early.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you worked
and so
backwards?
we just worked backwards.
No kidding.
Yeah. So it's that everything that we're doing needs to serve two things. It needed to serve this ending of him walking literally off into the sunset, and it needed to serve his ESPY speech. So it was those two pieces where it was like everything that we're doing here, where we're telling this story, need to service what he's going to say in this farewell speech that a lot of people didn't realize. And also the fact that he, as a young man, had set up this camera, recorded himself, and said, I'm going to walk off into the sunset. And it's like, wow, this is an incredible gift. So, yeah, it was really touching. It was a hard movie to make. It was just like not only just the realities of, every production is difficult. It's a difficult process if you're doing it right, I should say. But just getting to know Stewart as a fan in this process, it was just really hard. And when we, cut sort of the sequence where he does ultimately pass away, I was working with my editor, on that, Cinque Northern, and I didn't hear from him for a couple of days.
What do you mean?
Well, he had taken my notes and normally would turn them around pretty quickly to me, but I didn't hear from him for a few days, and I said, hey, what's going on? And he's like, text me back, I'm messed up. I'm really messed up. And he sent it to me. He's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to make it through this. And I like to watch, when I'm watching any part of the film, I like to watch the whole thing, kind of like from beginning to end. And I remember sitting on the couch and watching this and kind of getting to that moment where you're saying people keep texting you about. And I said, oh boy, I said, yeah, here it comes. I just sort of felt it kind of wave, come over me when we got to this moment in the story. And it still hits me even now.
Me too, man. Just you, Andre Gaines here, the director of the 30 for 30 Booyah on Stuart Scott here on the Rich Eisen Show. When you just mentioned the ESPY speech, that gets me every time. And it's not just the context of it and how sick he was and the message, which is beautiful. What gets me, even right now, is one of the first things the two of us did outside of SportsCenter that made us feel like we're a team. This is it. We've arrived. Is we used to do the pre-ESPYs show.
Right.
Up in the balcony that Dan and Keith used to do.
Right.
Okay. And we're like, so Dan and Keith had graduated from that, and now here we are. All right. Like Dan and Keith always referred to it as like the old man Muppets, up in the part of
on the balcony.
Music,
yeah,
right. and here we were doing this, and it was just moments, after Jim Valvano had passed, and his speech would have already been iconic. And if you had told me that Stewart would be in the same position, I can't even think about it without getting choked up.
Yeah.
That he would wind up being the same situation.
It would come full circle.
It would. That he would meet the moment as well.
Right.
That doesn't surprise me, because he met every moment. And that's the other part about this story, too, that I think you nailed, is the joy. His joy. He was a joyful man.
Yeah.
He was a child. He was
a total child. Yeah.
He was a man.
Right.
Which is why kids loved him.
Right.
Which is why people watching SportsCenter loved him, because he was joyful. He was a child.
And it was just so relatable. It was just so relatable. It was easy to fall in love with Stewart. And as somebody who grew up on him, and you, and I've said this to you off camera, I feel the same about you.
Oh, no.
Not that you're asking for this.
Not at all.
Not that you're asking for it, but,
not at all.
The truth is the same. It's just like about you. And I think that it just was the fact that you guys were coming into, our living rooms on a daily basis. And back when that was like the only thing, there wasn't all of the distractions of social media and all of the distractions of streaming and all the, there's so many different ways to consume now that it was just this one way.
Yeah, we did it in a time where we were actually informing people maybe for the first time or showing them the videos that now you could see in the palm of your hand. So that it's a different era.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, and in terms of, the source material that you do have, okay, can't something be done with it? Like, are you talking about doing more?
I mean possibly.
Because I know from our interviews, I'm sure you. I'm sure you interviewed, everybody for the same amount of time, and then the fact that you boiled in his upbringing, his ascension, his plateauing, and then his meteoric rise, then his illness. All in 90 minutes. I mean, there must be so much more material
there is.
That I think fans would love to see.
Yeah, we just ran out of time. I mean, we talked about potential podcasts. We talked about shorts. We talked about other media, things like that, to be able to kind of expand it. There was only a handful of people, just to be clear, that I talked to as long as you and I talked.
Okay.
Just by the way, we talked to a lot of people because everyone wanted to talk.
Of course.
Everybody wanted to talk. And one thing that I thought was really interesting that I didn't end up putting in the movie was the fact that nobody thought Stewart wasn't going to beat it.
Well, that's the youth. That's the joy.
Right, because he was so full of life. You actually said this. I think I told you this, that you were how I found out about his passing. So it was on your show.
NFL Network.
And NFL Network. That's how I found out about it, about him passing. And
me too, by the way.
Yeah, you're saying like 10 minutes. Yeah. And so the only two people that really felt, something was not right, which I did put in the movie, was Taylor and then his dear friend Barb Lee. But again, if you're looking at anybody, it's going to be Stewart that's going to be able to make it. But at the end of the day, we're all mortal, and thank God of the life that he did give us. I mean, he's 49 years old. He lived three lives in that period of time. I think anybody could be lucky to achieve a modicum, of what it is that he was able to in that period of time. It's really an extraordinary life, to be able to do that much in that period of time.
Can I keep you to the end of the hour?
Oh yeah, let's sure. I'm here.
Okay, very good. Andre Gaines is here. I can't have enough Stuart Scott talk here on the Rich Eisen Show. Booyah! With the 30 for 30 is available through all of the Disney family of networks for you to take in. It's never too late.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago Window Guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago Window Guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health, for a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Fires a three. Oh, what a big shot! Coverage begins Saturday at 8 Eastern. With tip-off at 8:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ABC. Presented by Indeed.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Perfect time here with Andre Gaines of the director of 30 for 30 Booyah to tell you about the Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign. I'm all about pediatric cancer research through my run. And when Hyundai said, hey, would you talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels? The answer is absolutely. Over 27 years it's been going on. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Please visit HyundaiUSA.com and search up Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. All right, so a few minutes left here with Andre Gaines. I'll be straight up with you, man. I mentioned it here on the show the other day. Mm-hmm. I'm in the stadium, Super Bowl 60, watching the Bad Bunny halftime. And I'm like, boy, this guy is doing his thing, talking about himself. He is genuinely himself. Lots of people are saying, don't be genuinely yourself. And he's doubling down. He's tripling down.
Yeah, right.
And I'm like sitting there thinking, who does this remind me of?
Exactly.
I swear to you, I thought this watching Bad Bunny's halftime show. And I'm like, this is what Stewart would have done.
Yeah.
You know, if he was in Bad Bunny's shoes. Well, he did that every night on
He'd be out there on the set.
because Stewart, when he was doing Sports Center and he was doing his catchphrases and he was pulling stuff from his pop culture, a lot of folks were saying, that's not my Sports Center, so you're not talking about me. To heck with you. That's how Stewart wound up being the most beloved and disliked Sports Center anchor in a USA Today poll at the same time, which really upset him, and I don't blame him. I'm wondering, how much of that did you hear anybody from ESPN saying, let's not talk about some of the folks there at the time telling them to tone it down?
I'm not blowing smoke here. Like, I actually am extremely grateful at how supportive ESPN was.
Well, it's clear through your work that it came out there. But I'm asking questions that I think a lot of people were asking.
Well, yeah, people have asked me that all the time because I just said that when I first came onto this, I said, I'm going to tell a 360-degree story here, warts and all, trials and triumphs. It's just what it's going to be. In order for it to be interesting. I mean, at the end of the day, like, we could make a pretty homage piece and get all our families around and watch it together and that'd be kind of the end of it. But for something to hit here, for something to actually resonate with an audience, for somebody to actually experience the nostalgia that they remember, but then also have an understanding of the sacrifices that this guy made, you need to tell the whole story. And they didn't shy away from it, at all. We made the decision, myself and my team, not to, name names or anything like that. We weren't being sort of specific in that way, just because otherwise it sort of felt like we were picking on people. But to understand it from a holistic standpoint of what Stewart actually went through was important. This was an important piece of the puzzle that we wanted to make sure was shared. That only you and other colleagues knew, and friends of his, people and family members that experienced this sort of behind the scenes, because he was never verbose about that sort of thing. Just going back through the footage and the sort of annals of history, and even his own book, he wasn't sort of outwardly spoken about his experiences within the walls of the newsroom, put it that way. And I think that was part of his very sort of curated personality in a way. But now, many years, obviously, after his passing and obviously making a film, that's the opportunity to dramatize some of these things and to really be able to tell a story that nobody's ever heard. We didn't want to do a visual Wikipedia version,
He would come to work sometimes. He would be pissed. He'd be pissed about some of the notes that he received and wondered if we got the same notes. And
we put some of that in the movie.
I know, and you put the actual notes.
The actual.
Damn, man.
What is it? The post show notes?
Yeah, like the notes from the coordinating producers talking to the, if you will, higher ups, and there are a couple times when I'm wondering, like, is he going to be the same self tonight? Because he's not happy. He's pissed. He got through it, and then he showed up and he's Stuart Scott. And then he wouldn't pull back. He would then do deaf poetry jam meetings.
He would quadruple down.
He would say, I need a microphone and I need a spotlight, and I'm doing a lead-in deaf poetry style.
Right.
I'll show everybody what it's about. I watched it. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, there were stories that we heard again. Him being mocked about it in some circles within the walls, of people sort of saying, "Oh, here comes the booyah guy." But it was, a lot of it was jealousy. It just got so popular that going to the Bristol campus, to the ESPN headquarters, and seeing that wall of catchphrases, which we put a bit of it in the film.
Yeah.
And the biggest one there is booyah. It's a signifier of this long history of this great network of one of the guys that particularly stood out.
Great job, Andre Gaines.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you making a beautiful film about something that needed the spotlight and you to focus on it. We're back to wrap this on Disney Plus and ESPN2.
Waddle and Silvy coming up at 2 o'clock. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy today.
The most beautiful day of the year so far.
Are you calling it day of the year?
What's that?
Day of the year?
Most beautiful day of the year.
Day of the year.
Day of the year.
Call that,
What is that? Well, because it's short, because all you young guys do everything, abbreviate everything?
Well, no, it's because Brewster's with us today.
Well, we'll get into that as well.
Aiden's got thoughts.
Yeah.
We've got some football. I've got a Bears trade I want to float your way that involves the Bears and the Steelers.
Oh, okay.
So something
Talk
a little
some
outside the box.
Can we talk some baseball
We've got
today?
some labor, and we've also got some Cubs and Sox thoughts as well. Who are certain players going to be in 2026? We'll define all that for you.
And by the way, the U.S. men's Olympic team is on the ice in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we'll keep you up to date on that. And Barstool Big Cat at 4. It's all coming up on Waddle and Silvy at 2.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, White Sox fans, single game tickets are on sale now. Join us at Rate Field to watch your Chicago White Sox in action. Don't miss your chance to secure tickets for opening day on April 2nd. Big matchups against the Cubs, Dodgers, and Yankees, plus exciting new giveaways and theme nights all season long. There's sure to be something for everyone. For the full schedule and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com today.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
1 in 4 Americans today are living with a disability. I'm one of them. I care deeply about creating a world we can all fully participate in, free from stigma, misperceptions, and barriers. And we've got a trusted ally on our side, an organization we can rely on, Easter Seals. Rooted in communities nationwide, Easter Seals helps empower millions of people, regardless of age or disability, through its life-changing services and powerful advocacy. Today and every day, Easter Seals is leading the way to full equity, inclusion, and access to healthcare, employment, and education for people with disabilities, families, and communities. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours.
Learn more and get involved at easterseals.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Madden never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house. 34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
We always talk about the Bears.
We always will. I've got some Bears stuff for you. We'll get to plenty of Bears stuff today. It's Waddle and Silvy on this beautiful Wednesday.
Oh, it's the best day of the year so far weather-wise. I'm not sure. Stop calling it day of the year. You know how I bristle when you abbreviate it.
Sometimes you walk outside and it's just, you say to yourself, day of the year.
What does that mean?
It just
That's
means
one of 365. That does not make it special. When I say best weather day of the year, I'm giving you a description. When you just say day of the year.
If I tell you Caleb against Green Bay had throw of the year, you know what I mean. Day of the year. Rookie of the year.
No, that is not even
offensive
close to
player of the year.
That is not even close to a good description. You're just abbreviating.
I don't think I am. I think I'm presenting this fairly.
Day of the year. No.
We've got Charlie with us today. We've got Aiden, AOC, Brewstifer, as he called himself in the meeting.
No, like we were talking about. First of all, the conversation.
Baseball.
Aiden had a hell of a meeting today.
He did.
Aiden's stand-up stuff today.
Yeah. We were obviously talking about what's going down in Major League Baseball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've got Tony Clark is out, and I guess I heard Jesse talking with Carmen, the good kid, today, saying, you know, he had an inappropriate relationship. It was with his wife's sister, who is also employed by the Major League Baseball Players Association.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. And I thought it was an interesting conversation, and maybe it's not where you want to go, but I heard Jack was very definitive with what he thought was worse, potentially.
Oh, it's not even close. What's worse?
What happened is worse.
No. Wife's sister?
Yeah.
That's not worse. Brother's sister is worse. Because brother's sister...
Well, no. Your brother's sister would be your sister.
Or brother's wife, I should say.
Whoa.
My goodness.
That would be way worse.
Well, yeah, that would be way worse. I think we can all agree on that. Wow! Brother's wife is way worse.
Why is that?
Because then you have a fracture within your own family, too. Brother is not forgiving you for that.
Yeah, I've got this wrong now. I that's what I thought. Yes, because
wife's sister is a problem. Wife's sister would be they're both bad.
Both are bad situations.
Both you should not engage in either. But wife's sister doesn't create a fracture in your own family.
Your wife's part of your family. You mean your immediate family?
Your immediate family. Okay. You still have a lot
let's skip beyond that. Anyway,
a rock to lean on.
Bruce Myers, I believe, is his lead counsel for Major League Baseball Association?
He's the one who's, even if Tony Clark was still there, he would be the one leading the charge on all of these negotiations.
I don't think he's well received by the players.
Well, remember, in 2024, the players tried to out him. They tried to get rid of both him and Tony Clark.
Right.
And tried to replace him with this guy, Harry Marino. So,
tough.
33-year-old Harry Marino at the time. And we got into the conversation about Bruce.
Come on, Charlie. There's a joke there that you could pipe up to. How's your Harry Marino doing?
I made it to Aiden back here.
What'd you say? Can you share with the class?
Harry Marino.
Anyway, so we were discussing, and I don't know why, but was it Aiden that said, "What is Bruce short for?"
I said, is Bruce short for anything? Because I said, to borrow an old hoodie line, are we still making Bruces? Okay. I don't think we're making Bruce. Like,
Where
do you know
think it's a name that is no longer part of
not in circulate? I don't know any Bruces in
Bruce
my
Levine. I know Bruce
but in
Levine.
my age range.
Oh no.
Did Charlie, Aiden, we're all about the same age. Do you guys know any Bruces among your contemporaries?
I think there was a Bruce that I went to high school with, but I don't remember his last name, but not many.
Like Bruce Weber, older. Bruce Springsteen, older.
Yeah.
And no Bruces in this sort of demographic to report.
So it's not
So
a
we're not
name
making
that,
Bruces
it's not a name that is common any longer.
Correct.
Like Chandler or Tyler.
Or Joey or Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I said, is Bruce short for anything? I didn't know.
And then Aiden
says,
Bruce-tifer.
Well, to be fair, James, Jimothy.
You never know.
And that's how
Maybe
the day
it's
started.
short for Bruce-tifer. Now, you watch. He's going to spend the next 3 hours and 50 minutes trying to find some sort of historical explanation for Bruce being short for Bruce-tifer. But listen, you guys spend more time with Aiden than I do. Mm-hmm. He's a
Stand-up
joy.
guy.
Don't get me wrong.
Stand-up guy.
He's a joy. There's no question. But do you think he was being serious or was he trying to be funny?
I think it was probably a 50-50 split.
Really?
Aiden fires from the hip, I've noticed. Yeah. Aiden
shoot ready aim.
Yeah.
He's a shoot ready aim guy.
He'll turn off that filter.
Yeah.
When it
he asks for forgiveness. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
He'll ask for forgiveness.
It popped into my head, so I went with it.
Yeah.
Just
short for
rip
Bruce-tifer.
Yep.
So from now on, as far as I'm concerned, Aiden is now known as Bruce-tifer in the building.
That is a man who. How long have you been here, Aiden? Less than a year, right? Like 8 months.
I started in July. So
yeah, probably about 8 months.
He has ingratiated himself quite well in a short period of time.
Absolutely. But he's also lived like 3 lives while he's been here. He's been Aiden. He's AOC. He's been Matt Shaw. And now he's Bruce-tifer.
Yeah, he is Matt Shaw.
He's kind of done a little bit of it all.
All right.
There's a comedian from Texas who goes by Bruce Christopher. You would have to assume he's got a joke in there somewhere.
About being a Bruce-tifer?
Yeah.
Do we have to assume that?
I don't think so. I'm not connecting
I've never
those
seen
dots.
the show. You never know.
Well, now you have to go down the rabbit hole and find evidence to support your claim.
Reach out to this
You
guy.
can't just baselessly throw it out there.
This is our pregame show leading up to the big men's hockey game against the Swedes.
Yep, big
By
one
the way,
today.
the Canadians got by the Czech team with
4-3 in overtime today.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So and I heard a lot of people talking about, like it'd be fun to see the Czech win. I want to see U.S. Canada.
You know, it's an interesting. You know how I feel about these things, but So I've got to stay consistent. I want to get to the top of the mountain with the least amount of sweat as possible.
I get that part. However, I would say this. I don't think I'm rooting for the Americans per se. I'm rooting for a good hockey game.
No, I'm rooting for the Americans, but I'm also rooting
when they get
for
to the game, yes, I'm rooting for the Americans. But I am, like right now as a sports observer, and you know my thoughts on the Olympics. I'm not Mr. Olympics here. I'm not Mr. 5 Rings. I want to see the best game possible on Sunday morning. So I'm actually rooting to have a U.S.-Canada showdown on Sunday. I'll be rooting for the Americans, but I want to see the best matchup possible.
Yeah, I mean,
now I'm normally like you.
Yeah.
Where
if it was the Bears,
if it was the Bears, the Cubs, I'm rooting to have the JV squad out there.
Why is it different? Just because
Because I don't really feel an attachment to
which is strange
to the Olympics.
Because it's country first, city second.
But I don't feel an attachment to the Olympics.
Okay.
I don't care all that much.
There's no Blackhawks players on.
Yeah.
It's still
I feel
USA, though.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you,
for
Bruce.
USA.
I think if Bedard made Team Canada, I'm not going to say I would openly root for Canada over
I bet
USA.
Show yourself out.
Well, no, I think Charlie's right. I bet you Hawks
I would definitely
fans,
be rooting for Canada throughout the other games.
I'm saying when they face the U.S.
Oh yeah, you root for USA, and that's.
Are you sure, Charlie?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Didn't you say your dad rooted for the Soviets?
Yeah, I think he was pulling my leg on that one. He would have been 12.
So,
right?
You know what? I was defending your ass all day yesterday. How in the world could anyone hate Charlie and send him an evil message? And now I know you'd be cheering for the Canadian team because of Bedard.
Charlie's just a Trojan horse. That's what he is.
This is like the FUNF Kansas thing. All of a sudden,
words have been put in your mouth.
Words have been put in my mouth.
Yeah, by the way, the three officials today are all Canadian. You think we're going to get? You think we're going to get the
hosed today?
Yeah, we're going to get hosed.
We might.
Hoser.
Unless they're like me and they just want to see a great hockey game on Sunday morning.
Well, here's the deal. I can understand it because remember you still have the buzz from the Four Nations game. Mm-hmm. So first 5 seconds of that game, we dropped the gloves and the Kachuk brothers wanted to do a little tango, didn't they?
Yeah. Okay. What about Celebrini has 5 goals in this tournament already. Macklin Celebrini, who's like going to be the guy compared to Bedard this whole time. If Bedard was on Team Canada, I would be rooting for more goals because I want Bedard to like have that stature
over
Celebrini or with Celebrini. Yeah.
All right. So shootout, U.S. versus Canada. Bedard shooting. What are you rooting for?
A miss.
Thank you. I don't know about Charlie.
I don't either.
Rooting for a 6 save.
You're rooting for a 6 save?
Yeah.
Okay. Oddly specific. I feel like it's a pretty black and white issue.
Bedard really, he had him, but that's just a better play than a better shot.
Wow. Okay. Charlie, I'm not sure.
I just said I'm rooting for USA there.
No, I can't buy it.
I said I hope the puck doesn't go.
We've lost a lot of trust in Charlie today.
Wow.
A lot of trust. We were guns a-blazing defending our guy yesterday.
Yeah.
Now, not so sure. He may have lost his stars and stripes.
No, it's an interesting point,
How about
though.
I punch you right in the face, champ?
Exactly. It's an interesting point. Like, how do you differentiate between, I'm not going to lie. Again, if I'm rooting for the Bears, I want them, I'd rather them not go through the gauntlet.
Can I say this? A Super Bowl means way more to me than a hockey Olympic gold medal.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. Some may disagree with that.
Like, hockey Olympic gold medal is very low on my totem pole of sports fandom. Very low.
Well, in a lot of ways, you probably don't follow the U.S.
I'd root for a White Sox World Series over a U.S. hockey gold medal. And I'm a Cubs fan.
I wonder if people feel the same way. Do you think you're in the minority or do you think you're in the majority?
I do not think
Aiden's
Aiden
a bad guy, too, but
I
I don't think Aiden would root for... Well, Aiden also likes hockey more than the average fan.
I like baseball more.
No. I'm saying you like hockey more than the average sports fan.
Sure, but I would not root for a Cubs World Series over a U.S. Gold.
I would root for a Sox World Series over a U.S. Gold. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I would. I know that you don't feel the same, but that's your prerogative. So
I wonder how people feel about it. I never had really given it much thought. But the part of me wants, when is the finals are Sunday or Saturday?
Finals are Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. I kind of would love to see the U.S. and the Canadian team square off again, especially after the...
Yeah. Now, there is no fighting in the Olympics.
No. We saw some fighting. The Canadian, one of the kids, the big Canadian, Wilson, was in a scrap.
Was he?
Yeah. And not this game today, but the game before.
Yeah, they break it up pretty quickly. They let it... You can't avoid... all of it.
Right. There's going to be some roughhousing, but
which is why I think whoever it was, I forget which team it was, but it was a smaller guy who picked a fight with him, probably knowing that thing was not going to last long, or they weren't going to let it last.
It was against France, too.
Yes.
You know they had a hockey.
The women's team and Abby Murphy's been scrapping after everything.
Well, the Italian women's team got really chippy with the ladies, or the U.S. women's team. By the way, did they win yesterday? Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Women?
Yeah.
They've only given up 1 goal, right?
They've been down. It wasn't Sweden like one of the top 2 or 3 teams, and they beat them 5-0?
Yeah, Sweden upset the U.S. women the last time out.
Oh, so what are they, like 36-1, the scoring differential? They're a plus 35 or something crazy?
Nuts.
Either way, we're officially calling Sunday pancakes and pucks.
31-1.
I like that. I've got pancake stuff.
31-1.
Okay, 31-1.
And the gold medal game tomorrow against Canada.
There we go.
Love it. Cannot wait.
Who are you rooting for, Charlie?
USA.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
All right. You want to join the show today? 312-332-3776. Off to a roaring start here. We've got football to
I think
get
it's
to.
a good question, though. Like, do you look at the Olympics the same way you look at other sports?
Are you rooting for the U.S. hockey team the same way that you're rooting for the Bulls, the Bears, the Cubs, the Sox?
Not just that, because I am
Even the
rooting for them,
Blackhawks?
but
Like, I'd take a Blackhawks Stanley Cup over this 10 times.
do I want to see the U.S. team play Latvia in the finals, which is impossible, you know what I'm saying, though? Or do I want to see them square up? Because the Canadian team, I don't think Sidney Crosby is going to be available, right? Because
He got
injured
hurt today.
But even without
I doubt he
Crosby,
comes back.
would the Canadians would they be favored?
This Canadian
Brewski?
team might be like one of the better ones we've seen.
Brewster, would they be favored over the American team?
Like Carmen and I were talking about it when it started overtime today in the Canadian game against Czechia. It was McKinnon, McDavid, and Makar out there for the 3-on-3. Those are probably the 3 best players in the world out there for Canada.
So we're going to be an underdog.
I think it'll be close, but yeah, I would think Canada's
So
favored.
would you rather face Canada or would you rather face somebody less challenging to get to the top of the podium? I think it's an interesting conversation. But I'm with you. I'm leaning towards, hey, even if it raises the likelihood that the U.S. team's going to get beat, I kind of want to see the U.S. play the Canadians because of...
I want to see I care more about the game than the result for the Olympics.
Okay.
To put it in, like, Canada has, like, the face of the league of the past in Crosby, the face of the league, the present with McDavid, and then the face of the league with future with Celebrini, and this should be Bedard, but those two guys. Like, it's a truly, like, all-time team, I think.
Yeah. So we'll keep you up to date as the Olympic hockey continues. USA and Sweden underway.
Talked a little pucks for you, Brewster.
Yeah.
That's our gift to you today, buddy.
I thought the lemonade was enough.
Yeah.
That's his other thing. He loves
the other
lemonade. Well, I told Waddle, I was like, hey, I'm going to go to Dunkin'. Anyone want anything? And Waddle goes, I'll buy. What do you guys want? And we go around the room.
Brewster immediately goes, oh, you're buying. I'm going to get a dozen donuts. I was like, fine, you can get a dozen donuts. All I ask is that you eat them all. Because I'm not paying for something you're not going to consume.
And then he goes, I'll have a lemonade.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I heard Carmen Jurko earlier today busting Jack's balls about him complaining that the new office doesn't have a hot chocolate machine.
And I heard Carm go, what are you, 11?
And that's kind of all of our reaction to when Aiden asked for lemonade today.
I'm not having a coffee at 2 o'clock just to end up in the bathroom at 4 o'clock.
Well, I mean, you're going to end up. Are you not going to end up in the bathroom again sometime today?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, most likely, but
you make that sound like it's a hideous experience. That's what I call a Wednesday.
All right. You make it seem like you're going into trench warfare or something like that by going to the office
afternoon
bathroom.
coffee. Are you kidding me? I can't do that.
You're not far from home base here. Like you've got a bathroom here in the office. So
anyway,
all right, we've got some Bears discussion to get to. I want to float a trade your way as well.
Does it have anything to do with the backup quarterback and what you would be willing to take for him?
It absolutely does.
It does.
Wow. It has to do with Tyson Beagent. I want to get creative with a Bears offer for you. So we'll do that when we come back. It involves the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are looking for a quarterback this offseason. So let's do that when we come back. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us. It's Waddle and Silvy here on this Wednesday afternoon.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You got $8 million on you?
8 million or billion?
I'm sorry, 8 billion. Sorry.
With a B.
Yeah.
Seahawks about to get sold.
Yeah, 8 million ain't going to get you anything.
We might get like a little...
nothing. You're going to get nothing.
You can get
a
little
4
chunk,
PSAs and a parking pass.
Yeah, for every game.
It's an expensive endeavor these days, not just for the teams, for the fans as well. That note came out second half of our show yesterday that the Bears are going to raise their ticket prices by an average of 13%.
Yeah.
13.5%, right?
I believe that's right. Yeah, 13.5%. So.
Yeah, not surprised.
No, that's the economics of sports right now.
What did they raise them last year after a dismal season?
I want to say it was
10?
in the neighborhood of 8 to 10.
Okay.
Neighborhood of 8 to 10. But now you're going 13 on what was already, like, you were up 10% from the year before, so.
Yeah, they're not going down.
No. And they never will.
No.
They never will.
Well, yeah, so the Seahawks are officially up for sale.
So anyone with 7 to 8 billion laying around.
Yeah, that's what they said, right? When you say that their guess is it's going to be worth about.
So, one team executive told ESPN that the Seahawks could fetch between $7 to $8 billion. The last NFL team to sell was the Commanders, and they were bought by Josh Harris and his group for $6.05 billion in 2023, which is an NFL record.
What was before that? Was the Broncos bought by the Walton family?
I think that was like just under $5 billion.
Wow. That's a bargain these days.
Yeah.
When you're talking about NFL franchises, the Bears are going to be valued at $10 billion. And by the way, when the Eagles sold, the league is now allowing you to sell up to 10%, isn't it? What I think it is of the team to, a group of investors.
To private equity, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that the Eagles were appraised at like $8.5 billion.
Yeah. I think the Bears got an appraisal. Let me look at that.
Yeah, I believe it was just under $9 billion, wasn't it? I think they were appraised as well because there was some sort of
valued at $8.9 billion. So yeah, just under $9 billion. Mm-hmm.
Can we appraise the expected value of the trademark Paradise?
You know what, Charlie? I got to tell you, I told my wife about that last night, and I think she was busy, didn't want to talk about it. And I think her response was figures. I think that's what she said. I think so. I mean, what would it be worth, do you think? We've got to figure that out. We got to find out how much money potentially I may have lost.
I have no feel for it. This is kind of the how many jelly beans are in the jar, and I guess 2 million.
Yeah, but at least jelly beans, the size, shape, everything like that. Yeah. You get the size of the jar. This is a total blind spot. Blind spot is generous. For what
this is
for
Charlie or for all of us?
I think probably for all. Maybe not for you.
A shot at you, Charlie.
Maybe not for you, but I think for at least the other three of us here.
I think it's there. It may be 8 digits.
Oh boy,
can you imagine that? The value? I don't know.
8 digits.
I don't know.
8 digits. I mean,
mid to high 7 digits.
8 digits, and you've worked your last show.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah. So.
All right. Anyway, so the Seahawks are up for sale.
They're up for sale. We'll keep you up to date on all the other.
Well, I think it is pertinent because I think that as the prices go up, it kind of gives you the feel for what what the Bears are going to be worth.
The Bears are worth more than the Seahawks.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly how this is going to work. I don't know when we talk about the Bears, and again, remember tomorrow. Boy, that was a nice glove save by the Swede. When we talk about, by the way, as I was saying, tomorrow they start talking about it downstate
stadium
about the big how do you call it, like this giant.
Was it the spring session or whatever?
Whatever it is, but it's going to be discussed tomorrow in Springfield. But now I completely forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about?
Stadium, Bears valuations.
This psychopath. This happens way more frequently than I would like to admit.
Lost your train of thought.
I did. Completely lost my train of thought.
Seahawks sale.
He's got Paradise on the mind.
Yeah. No, what I was going to talk about. Yeah, that's got me distracted.
Yeah,
maybe you should pay less to pay attention to the show more than the hockey.
You've got a brain, bro.
You've got a hypothetical bank account that you're dealing with
going
right
on now because I got a hot cup of coffee,
and it's the day of the year outside.
It's the best weather day of the year. You are correct.
Do the show outside.
I don't know. The point I was trying to make is I don't know where the funding is coming from, because I don't think that the Bears, I don't think the McCaskey family, I don't know their financials, but my guess is they can't just tap into their liquid funds and come up with $2.5 billion to build the stadium. They're going to have to access some private funding from different people. However, it's going to be done. I don't even profess to know or pretend to know how they're going to do it. I'm not smart enough to know all of that. But the guess is, instead of asking the taxpayers, you're going to have a group of wealthy people who have access to that kind of money, and then they're going to have an ownership interest. There aren't a ton, this may surprise some people, but there aren't a ton of owners in the NFL that own their stadiums.
No, it's
like I tell you all the time, AT&T is not owned by Jerry Jones. He's got a sweetheart
of a deal.
being
called Jerry World.
Right. I think. Doesn't Stephen Ross own? I thought he owned. I thought the Dolphins.
They own Hard Rock.
I may be wrong about that, but I think there's only a handful of them. So I don't know what the situation is going to be. How it will all break down. But you would have to think that when the Bears team is evaluated, owning your stadium, I would assume, would escalate the appraised value. Mm-hmm. Because there are so many different avenues for you to make money at Paradise.
Yep, absolutely. All right, speaking of the Bears, this article came out today on ESPN.com from Aaron Schatz talking about which players need a change of scenery in the NFL. Now,
one from every team?
One from every team. One from all 32. Now, I wasn't really all that interested in the Bears' name. The Bears' name was Karan Amagashi. You can take him or leave him. I don't think anyone's getting hurt. I got to be
honest with you. Most of the time, I forget that he's even on the roster. Right. I don't mean to be a jerk about it, but I just, because they have advanced without him, he's kind of been left behind.
Yeah. Now, there are some names that are much more intriguing than others on this list. Brian Thomas Jr.'s name's on this list. Trey Hendrickson's name's on this list.
I can't imagine that's Brian Thomas they're going to look to move on from.
We'll see, though. But the name that intrigued me the most from a Bears lens was Pittsburgh's. And it's Nick Herbig, who, for those who are unfamiliar with Nick Herbig, really good player, going into the last year of his rookie deal. So he's going to be looking for money. He's not going to go to camp without a new deal. It's just the way the league works now. This past season, led the league in pass rush win rate at 26.3%.
Pretty impressive.
7.5 sacks. Now, it is worth noting, he is a backup player.
Yeah, he's he's a rotational guy.
Right. He's playing behind T.J. Watt and Alex Highsmith, two of the best players that you'll find, and one of the best defensive lines that you'll find in football from a personnel standpoint.
All right, sell me, and then I'm going to stomp it.
All right, where does Pittsburgh currently sit with its quarterback situation?
Only Lord knows. The Lord knows.
So you're calling Mike McCarthy Lord?
Lord McCarthy. Only Lord McCarthy knows.
So Mike McCarthy.
No, because I think that Pittsburgh, I think that there's probably a real interest in having Aaron Rodgers back.
And there might be.
Lord Rodgers may also have to consent to that.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what their situation is.
And I will say this. While I don't think there is a big acclimation process to bring Rodgers back, especially with all coaches to replace Tomlin, it's Mike McCarthy.
Who won a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers.
Right, in Green Bay. I do think Mike McCarthy is at a certain point in his life and career. He probably doesn't want to do the song and dance thing all off season.
No, so he needs a commitment from Aaron Rodgers now, or we're moving on.
Earlier than later.
Or I would say this as well.
And you got to remember, he's coming from Dallas, too, where he had to deal with this nonsense every offseason with Jerry Jones and the players and stuff like that.
I would think, too, you've got to make sure that you're comfortable and confident with whoever it is that's behind Aaron Rodgers, because there's a good chance at his age, if you do go with him, that he may miss time. I don't know what they feel about Mason Rudolph.
Right. So can we agree, cloudy situation at quarterback in Pittsburgh right now? They don't know.
Questionable.
Right?
Yeah.
It could be an open door.
Has Rodgers intimated what he is planning on doing or wants to do?
I don't think he has. I really don't. I don't think Rodgers has. And again, I don't think things ended great there with Rodgers and McCarthy. I think they still have an appreciation for each other, and it's probably more of a one-off.
He's one of these guys. I don't know how he ends anything.
Well, yeah.
I do know this. In Pittsburgh, like they all said when everyone was leaving the building, at the end of the year, that they were in unison. They were unified. They all had pleasant things to say about Aaron Rodgers.
Yes.
All the players.
And even coaches. Yes. I think there was a mutual respect there for sure.
So I guess the point I'm making is it sounds like there may be an appetite
to bring in a quarterback.
To bring him back.
Well, to bring him back.
Yes,
that's no guarantee.
Correct.
And
first of all, it's going to be whatever he wants, because nobody's signing Aaron Rodgers. And I don't even know contractually where he's at. I don't even know if he's still
a free agent.
Okay. Yeah. Nobody is signing Aaron Rodgers unless you're the Steelers. I don't think.
Would the Vikings look at it?
Wow, that's interesting.
They were interested before.
Yeah.
That could be the one where not to make it the full Brett
inside.
Favre,
but you're playing indoors.
Yeah.
For an older quarterback, not just in your home games, but you're going to play Detroit indoors as well. So it's an interesting thought. I never really anticipated considering that, but go ahead. I'm sorry, interrupting your Pittsburgh thought.
The whole thing is that Pittsburgh all of a sudden, there is a need for quarterbacks. So much so that the Barnwell piece, where everyone's been talking about this DJ Moore for Max Crosby trade, if you scroll down a little bit further down to some of the unsexier moves in the article, they talk about Pittsburgh trading with Philadelphia for Tanner McKee, who is their backup quarterback. Mm-hmm. And some of the compensation that goes with it is a third-round pick and a conditional third-round pick.
Which we both looked at and said, wow, that's a lot to give up for a backup quarterback.
Yes. Now, I think that this is something the Bears should look at. You could kill two birds with one stone here. And I think it's a trade that would work for both sides. Pittsburgh potentially could get its quarterback of the future with Tyson Beagent. And there was the smoke out there from Arizona that the Cardinals were interested in perhaps kicking the tires on what Tyson Beagent's value is and potentially bringing Tyson Beagent in to be their quarterback of the future. On the flip side, the Bears could get a guy that the Steelers don't want to pay because their defense is the most expensive in the entire league. And whether it's Herbig or it's Alex Highsmith, who has no guaranteed money left, I'm game for either. Highsmith's the older player. I'd prefer Herbig, but I'd be cool with either guy.
The problem is I don't know how Herbig, who is has been a very good player for them, and again, there's tread left on those tires because he's in a bit of a rotation with,
and he's 24 years old.
24 years old, former fourth round pick out of Wisconsin. I don't know that he fits in Dennis Allen's system.
That's one of the problems.
Because he's 6'2" and 240 pounds. Mm-hmm. He's more of like that 3-4 linebacker coming off the edge, which I think a lot of I think Highsmith is comparably built, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct.
I can check. But I just don't know that that's a fit for them.
So Dennis Allen would be the roadblock.
Highsmith's a little bit bigger. He's 6'4" and 242. Okay. So maybe a little longer.
A little taller, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe fit the system a little bit or what Dennis is trying to do a little bit better. Also been in the league a little bit longer. He's only 28, but he's had a pretty good run. He's had a 14.5 sack season back in 2022. Had 9.5 this year.
Yeah, I think he's got 45 sacks over the last 4 years.
He had 9.5 this year and only played in 13 games. Now he has missed 10 games the last 2 years.
Yeah, so certainly injury something to consider.
But I like what you're doing here. You're trying to dig up options.
I think there need to be options on the table, and I get that a guy like Nick Herbig maybe doesn't fit the part of what Dennis Allen needs, but you can't deny he's not a talented player, and you can find a way to get after the quarterback with a guy like Nick Herbig, who led the league last year in pass rush win rate at a clip of 26.3%.
Yeah.
I think it's something the Bears seriously have to consider. And I would be it would be probably Beagent and then a later draft pick, probably like a 5th or something is what you're looking at giving up.
Let me ask you a question, though. On that front, wouldn't you just be better off signing Jalen Phillips? Because he's a free agent. It's not going to cost you any draft currency. And probably it's going to be in the same neighborhood price-wise in terms of salary.
So my one thing would be...
And he is more of your edge type of player, I would think, physically versus what Herbig is.
My one thing would be is that we have seen catastrophic injuries with Jalen Phillips. We haven't seen that. I don't know what Herbig's college career was like. I'm not going to pretend I know that off the top of my head here. But we haven't seen those type of injuries with Nick Herbig in the pros.
Yeah, I mean, being healthy has been part of Phillips's issue. He's 6'5" and 265, so he is more angular, fits more of what Dennis Allen's trying to do.
But even that's probably still a little light for what Dennis Allen truly wants.
Probably, but it's better than 240.
For sure.
Yeah, and he's more of an angular end of the line guy, but he's also listed as a linebacker as well. Anyway, in 2023 with the Dolphins, he only played 8 games. 2024, he only played 4 games. And last year, he played all 17 between Miami and Philadelphia. He's 26 years of age. I don't know what's his history injury-wise.
I know at least one. I can't remember if it's an Achilles or an ACL, but he's had either the Achilles or ACL at least once.
I would listen, if I'm going to make I would rather just give you money than give you draft currency. But I listen, as I've always said, I think Ryan Poles is very aggressive. I don't, not reckless, but aggressive. And maybe if Nick Herbig is a guy that Dennis Allen says, look, we could really do something with him. Yeah, I'm not closing. I guess the moral of the story for me is I'm not closing the door on any of these options.
Yeah. By the way, he had both. He had an Achilles in 23 and then an ACL in 24.
Well, I think that's a guy you rent like the Eagles did halfway through a season versus giving him a longer
Prove to
term.
me that you're healthy. And then...
I just don't. I can't sit here and give you that type of contract with that injury history.
Yeah.
But, it's interesting. I mean, look, I appreciate the fact that, you got to dig. You got to look at under all these different rocks and around every corner. I think
because I'm not going to be someone who's sitting here and has to have Tyson Beagent on the roster. Not that I'm kicking him off the team by any stretch, but if you're telling me there is value out there for Tyson Beagent and it can improve your roster in the form of a player, if it is someone like a Nick Herbig, or if you can improve in the form of a draft pick, something that's in the neighborhood of like a third-round pick or something, you definitely have to explore it because at that point, you're talking about positive return on your investment of him as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, I think the Beagent conversation is interesting, and the reason why it's happening is as you mentioned, there was the report out of Arizona that they may be interested. I think I was with Kap and Hoodie today, and Shea and Jay Moore, and they were batting it around again. What is too much to give, or what is enough, or what would you be willing to give up for Tyson Beagent? I have value, as we talked yesterday, for Tyson. And I think you have to, there's a good example. Look at what happened in Denver. Now, this is a longer conversation because, I don't think they lost that game necessarily because Jared Stidham's not a good backup. I think Mother Nature had a bigger role in that game. I could come to that conclusion if there was less weather involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I even think that they gave Stidham more money than the Bears gave they gave Beagent, I think.
Stidham's been around a lot longer.
Yes. But I guess the point is I do have value for that backup quarterback, especially if you're the Bears versus the Cardinals. Like the Cardinals, it doesn't matter who your backup quarterback is, in my opinion. If you're the Bears and God forbid Caleb has an injury, you're still built to win. You want to make sure that the step down from the starter from Caleb isn't an enormous falling down the stairs.
But you know why I'm not concerned by that? Because I pay my head coach what I pay my head coach.
I'm with you.
And those head coaches are the guys who can have guys like Beagent ready to go.
Yes.
And can have Mac Jones do what he's doing in San Francisco. What McVay did with Baker Mayfield in L.A. for that one game that may have really helped them that season. What we've seen, what Kevin O'Connell does with every which guy who comes through his system.
Yeah.
The Sam Darnolds. That's
Sam
why
was also the third pick of the draft.
He was.
So, but I get it. I just think that at some point, and again, this is where you trust your coach. At some point, you have to say, he's worth more than a late fourth-round pick to me, and the comfort that he brings my team if, God forbid, the quarterback goes down. You're talking about the third-round pick. I think the Cardinals have the first pick of the third round.
Yeah.
You want to give me that? Done.
That's
done. Wishing well
and
high five and hugs and all of that stuff. But I think the point here is they're going to have to get creative to try and rectify some of the issues that they're facing. Especially, I think currently aren't they at the cap or slightly over?
I think they're slightly over. Yeah, so, they have to make, and not that you're going to save much money with a guy like Tyson Beagent moving on, especially if you're going to bring in someone like Herbig who you'd have to pay. But
I just think that the Herbig thing, hell of a player. I just don't know,
just not the fit.
I don't know if he fits what Dennis Allen is trying to do.
But is he someone who's good enough where it's like, we'll find a place for you?
Because let's Dayo Adangbo, and don't yell at me. I know, because, I told you in training camp, I told you when they played the Kansas City Chiefs, I was like, let me show you this
Dayo versus a rookie. Yeah.
Yeah, was it Josh Simmons? Yeah. It didn't look good. But Dayo's 6'5" and 282. That's what he's listed as. So I don't know that 6'2" and 240, which is probably 235. 230. I don't know if that fits in what they're trying to do.
But explain to me what you're losing, because there's no arguing who gets to the quarterback better, Dayo or Nick Herbig.
Right, but if you put him in a position where you're not taking advantage of his size and how to use him correctly, then he becomes a square peg in a round hole. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So then you're not maximizing what he does best. So. Again, I'm not completely right. I wouldn't write off anything, to be honest with you, these days. But, yeah, I mean, they play a 3-4. They play 3-4 out in Pittsburgh. Cameron Hayward is their left end, and Derek Harmon is their right end. And TJ, Patrick Queen, Patrick Queen and Malik Harrison are your middle linebackers, and Alex Highsmith, T.J. Watt are your outside linebackers, and then Nick Herbig, he fills in around there. You would just have look. I mean, most defenses these days are hybrids anyway because you're playing a lot of nickel and dime. To me, the first reaction, I like your train of thought. I don't know if he fits what they're trying to do.
It's something that crossed my mind when I was looking into Herbig and like his dimensions and all that, and I get it.
It would be like this. How about, and maybe this isn't an apples to apples, but I think it's somewhat. It's kind of like having Cole Kmet, a good player,
line him up outside.
Yeah, split out and play the role that Colston Loveland was playing. He's just not that's not the best way. Can he still make plays? Yes, same way that Nick Herbig could make plays. But you want Colston Loveland in that spot. He's built for what you're trying to do, and I just don't know that someone, an outside linebacker who's playing in a 3-4 with that type of size, I don't know that that's something.
At a certain point, though, if you're Ben Johnson or Ryan Poles, if you were to pull the trigger on a trade like this, do you just tell Dennis Allen, hey, figure it out? We're getting you a good player.
Well, no, I would do the other. I would do the opposite. Okay. Like, I'm not trying to take a player that I think fits Dennis's system and say, make him work. I want his input. He's not a first-time DC. He's been a head coach in this league, and he's been an accomplished DC in this league for quite some time. I want his input. Same way I wanted the input of Ben Johnson when you're talking about Jonah Jackson isn't a Bear, in my opinion, without Ben Johnson being the head coach. So I don't think that Colston Loveland is drafted 10 and Luther Burden's drafted 39 without Ben Johnson. So I think you have to lean on these accomplished guys in their positions instead of just saying, hey, this is a really good player. You figure it out and find a place to play him. I would go the other way. I would go and say, hey, tell me what we're looking for, and then you try to match it. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be more collaborative.
Yeah.
But again, these defenses these days, they're hybrids. So maybe you don't just have your standard 4-3 and 3-4s. But I don't know that that's the style player that they're looking for. Like look at Sweat. Long,
big guy,
angular, big. Odengbo.
What's he like? 280, 290.
Yeah. And what's the problem right now with Booker?
A little light.
Yeah. I mean, Booker's 240.
But can't you say down the stretch for the Bears, who was one of their better pass rushers? It was Austin Booker.
In the first quarter. Maybe a little bit into the second quarter. And then...
But Nick Herbig's showing you he can do it for...
Nick Herbig is a better player than Austin Booker right now. Yes.
Yeah. Not even close.
Yeah, I'm not... maybe Alex Highsmith is more of a guy that could fit that defense. Again, I'm out over my skis telling you what can work and what can't work with Dennis Allen, but I wouldn't shut the door on it. I'm just telling you that would be the first. When you say, if you ask me, why not this? The first thing I would say is he's 6'2", 240, and he's an outside, he's a 3-4 linebacker. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to maximize value for a guy like Tyson Beagent because I'm not here to. If Tyson Beagent were to get traded to Pittsburgh and ends up looking like, take the result out, the final season result out of it, but plays like Sam Darnold or plays like Mac Jones or what Geno Smith was during his little insanity run for a little bit, I'm not hurt by that because I've got Caleb Williams.
Right. No, I'm with you. I don't think, with that said, I don't think they're shopping him at all. I think they're very happy with him.
It's probably more of come to me.
Yeah, and I don't even think they're probably out there saying, hey, maybe they are because there's so much turnover. What was there, 10 new head coaches in the league?
Well, 9? Not just that. One of the other things, there's 21 new offensive coordinators out there.
So maybe you are. Maybe you are asking that but I certainly, if somebody wants to give you a call about it, you're going to listen for sure.
Yep. 312-332-3776. You want to talk?
I like the homework, though. Well done.
I got into my football lab this morning. What can I say? I was reading around trying to intertwine some thoughts together.
Well, this is like the same thing, too, before we take a break. This is why I think even Max Crosby, you have to investigate all of this stuff. It's not just Max is a fantastic player. Look at his percentage of plays. 2022, we've said this, 95%. 2023, 96%. He missed 4 or 5 games in 2024, I think, with an ankle. And then, he had the knee. And we heard today I heard on Carmen Jurko's show that he had the full, repair with the meniscus, which is something that takes a little bit longer. His percentage of play and the style of play, he may only be 29, but that may be a little bit older 29, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
Now you look at
usage.
Trey Hendrickson, and he's going to be 31 or he's 31. He's playing, what did we look at yesterday? 72, 75% of the plays over the course of the last 3 years.
About the same football age.
Their bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. So you look at the age, the numerical age, and you're like, wow, Crosby's younger. Well, look at the mileage on both. So, I think these are all of the things that you have to ask Ryan Poles and his staff to go over. And, they may look at these guys and tell you something. Like Jurko says, Hendrickson comes off the right, predominantly off the right. Nobody's thinking about that. Max comes off the left.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
It fits your team a lot better.
So, there are things that need to be considered that, a lot of us just kind of brush to the side and you just look at the back of the football card.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Are you willing to use Tyson Beagent in a trade to go out and get some help along the defensive line, whether it's tackle, edge rusher, what would it be? Are you willing to use Tyson Beagent for something like that? 312-332-3776. Don't forget our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube, brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. We'll be right back on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball.
Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What do you do when you're faced with a challenge? Ask any Special Olympics Illinois athlete, and they'll tell you, you plunge in. This winter, join us at the year's coolest event, the Polar Plunge, where we rush into ice-cold water to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes. Your support helps athletes face challenges, build life skills, and have fun. So be cool, take the plunge, and make a life-changing difference today. Get started at plungeillinois.com.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new garage door from Ideal Door. Did you know a garage door is the #1 project for return on your investment, instantly increasing the value of your home? Choose a new door from our in-stock selection or customize your own using our free Garage Door Designer. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, The sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hey, listen up, especially you, Potsy. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to the United Center March 10th through 15th. Give your team a home court advantage as they battle for a tournament title in Chicago. Head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is unbelievable. You guys are playing like this is some throwaway game up in Rochester. Who we playing, Rammer?
Sweden.
Yeah, you're damn right, Sweden! In the Olympics!
No score into one out in Milan now.
I said to Charlie and to Aiden, and no offense to you, because I don't skate. I don't think you're much of a hockey guy either. You're not my hockey source.
I can skate, but yeah.
But have you ever played?
I never played. No. But I don't want to say I can
handle the puck
with it.
You can handle the puck?
I'm all right.
Okay. Why don't you play in Charlie's Rat League?
No.
Midnight Rat League.
No chance.
Aiden,
you don't like get home at 1:30?
No.
No, I do not play.
If I get home at 1:30, I better be drunk off my ass.
That can happen too.
Yeah, I was going to say.
What time do they close the bars there, Johnny's?
Whenever they leave.
Last person out, turn off the lights.
Last one out, turn off the keg.
That's apparently how you get better ice time, is by staying, like, whoever stays out the latest at the bar there gets better ice time usually.
It's all a game. It's all a game.
It's an insider's game.
I was saying, though, to the fellas, I was talking back to them, saying, boy, I didn't think the American team didn't look very sharp. And Charlie was like, they haven't looked sharp early in any of these games, have they, Charlie?
Not particularly.
No, you were right the first time.
One.
Right the first time.
My headphones got unplugged there, so I was confused. Yeah, not particularly.
Okay.
But yeah, no score into one.
Excellent breakdown there, Charlie.
All right, we'll take your calls. Are you willing to use Tyson Beagent in a trade to go out and get some defensive line help, and also some thoughts on the Olympics as well? How much do you care about Team USA? Would you rather see Team USA have an easier matchup in the gold medal game and in all likelihood cruise to a gold medal, or do you just want to see US-Canada?
I didn't realize I was working with a couple of Russians today.
Are you rooting for a better game, or are you rooting for a U.S. gold? What's more important to you? 312-332-3776. Your phone call is coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Waddle.
Hey, now.
We are deep into the basketball season now. Nights packed with games, group chats blowing up. This is my time.
Yes, it is. I remember having a time myself, but now I just enjoy good hoops and fewer obligations.
That's why I've got a Flight by Yingling. Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. Easy choice for game night.
Exactly. Clean taste, no overthinking it. Just sit back and watch the game.
So whether I'm out with friends or posted up for a tight finish,
or I'm settled in offering wisdom to absolutely nobody who wants it,
it's a Flight by Yingling kind of night. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar this basketball season.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, White Sox fans, cover your bases this season with a ballpark pass. For a limited time, get access to 28 home games in April and May for just $149. Don't miss your chance to be part of the action. Your ballpark pass includes tickets to opening day on April 2nd, plus exclusive giveaways that take your fan experience to the next level. For more information and to secure your pass, visit whitesox.com/ballparkpass.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
We need a goal horn.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Forget the cowbell. We need some goal horn.
Yeah, they're about to drop the puck in the second
period number 2.
Yeah.
We'll keep you updated on what's taking place with U.S. and Sweden now.
I have asked Carmen the would you rather question. I sent him a text, and he's about to respond. I said, would you rather play the Canadians?
He's bubbling right now.
Hey, this is Coach Mike District.
Go ahead and play it.
Hey, this is Coach Mike District.
Greg Olson here.
This is Stacey King.
Hey, this is D. Rose.
What up? This is Ludacris.
Hello, this is Stick and Bird. Would you like to play a little? Would you rather? Oh, my.
Have you ever heard that open, Aiden? It's classic.
I've never heard that.
It is a classic.
One of my favorite opens.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about the people that you hear in that, I got a little weepy right there. I'm not going to lie. I said to Carm, would you rather play the Canadians in the gold medal game because it would be better theater, but know that they are a better team than you? or hope that you would face a cupcake to make earning a gold medal an easier task?
Did he reply?
And Carm said, yeah, we talked about it briefly this morning. Okay. I listened to the vast majority of the show, but I missed it.
I heard them
he says, I'm actually a little torn.
It.
U.S., Canada, Sunday morning has the potential to be epic, which I totally agree. But I think I'd have preferred the easier route if they got beat today. So what, can they still get to the final if they got beat?
Canada?
Oh, no, okay. No. He was talking had the Canadians got beat.
Because they were losing earlier today to the Czech Republic.
Right. So so that I'm with you. I think that the theater, the Canadian, the potential for a U.S.-Canada final game, gold medal game, would be spectacular.
I care more about the matchup than the medal on Sunday.
I think Carm's telling you that he cares more about the medal than the matchup,
and that's his right. He also likes hockey more than I do.
Where are you at?
I think a win's a win, but it would be much better against Canada because that team's just like you said
that's not
before.
to say they can't win on Sunday.
No, I get
totally
it.
Could.
I get it, but it's going to be a taller mountain to climb
for sure.
We're also talking about who we want to play for the gold medal. We got to
take care of business.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah.
not just this game, but you got to beat Slovakia
too. Our entire
too.
job is about hypotheticals. You're just asking me about trading for Nick Herbig.
I was,
which is a great question, but so
we live in the hypothetical
that's right.
world.
So of course I want the U.S. team to get past Sweden first, but this is our gig. We're not farmers. We ask hypothetical sports questions.
That we do.
Charlie, what would you rather have?
You rather face Canada, I think.
So you're like
me. I'm asking you.
I meant the royal you. I would rather if they face Canada.
So you're like me. You care more about the matchup than the medal.
I want fireworks.
Because to be honest,
I want a show.
If they're playing, who would they play? If they're playing,
let's play Luxembourg. I don't give a rat's ass. Let's get a gold.
I'm trying to think. Who would Canada face? If the United States plays Finland in the title game,
it's just like a rematch of the 1980 gold medal game.
I'm probably not even turning it on.
Oh, come on!
You gotta, resign your citizenship then, sir.
Like some pancakes.
Right.
I'll wake up for U.S. Canada. I'm not.
You're
waking
not
up
wake
for
up for U.S. Finland.
No.
I will,
and good on you. But I won't. I'm sorry.
You're all about the theater and less about the result.
And this is more because of what my Olympic fandom is.
So would you say you would rather, if you were a Bears fan, you'd rather the Bears face the Cardinals in the NFC title game than the Seahawks?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would love.
So it's different.
As a Bears fan, I would love to go on the path that the Patriots got all season long.
Okay, there you go. That's a great example.
Everyone's been calling out the Patriots for the path that they had to get to the Super Bowl this year. I would take that in a heartbeat if it was presented
just
to me.
get there.
Yes, I would take that in a heartbeat.
But
in the Olympics,
okay,
you need to give me a reason to watch in the Olympics. And U.S. Finland is not a reason for me to watch in the Olympics. So 312-332-3776. Where do you stand on this? Mark's in Lincoln Park. What's happening, Mark?
Well, thanks for taking my call, Waddle and Tyler.
Sure.
Tyler, I normally agree with you, but you have such a bad take on this. You're loathing and blasé of the Olympics. And you're non-caring and classical movies. It's very disheartening.
Wow.
Tyler, we haven't won one of these things in 46 years, since 1980. Every one of the Chicago professional teams has won a championship since then. We totally want the gold. Now, the best theater
But I'm still rooting for it, Mark. I'm rooting for the U.S. to win gold. That's not what's in question here.
Canada's roster is implausible in the NHL because of salary cap. They are the dragon to slay. But I will take any.
They
gold
almost got
medal
beat
for
by the
US.
Czechs.
I know, but they didn't, Tommy.
No, I know. I get it. I get it.
You got McCarr and McKinnon playing every single day, every single practice together.
Would they call that the Mac attack?
Is
that what it's
called? The only reason
they
the
do
U.S. what's a little rough is these guys don't play together every day. Anyway, my point is, Tyler, get on board. We need a damn gold medal, man.
Okay, listen, get him, Mark.
And Mark, thanks for the phone call there.
See, you gotta, Mark.
I don't. It doesn't matter. Like the Olympics don't matter.
You've defined yourself earlier.
I'm not an Olympic
You're not
guy.
an Olympic guy. I
Sorry.
get it. But this has got a little bit of I get it because it had a little bit of the the Four Nations event felt more like, okay, I want to see this U.S.-Canada matchup. And I still would like to see. But when it's for a gold medal and not just the Four Nations, like we won the Four Nations. This is a gold medal, man. Like, give me Latvia.
I just don't value.
Give me Luxembourg.
I don't value a gold medal in my
Portugal.
fan.
Does Portugal have a hockey team?
Where do you put a gold medal among like the things you covet as a sports fan, though?
Well, this one is a little different for me though, because I did live through the 1980, and I get it. It's in entirely different circumstances. These guys are all professionals. If you can, if you're good enough to be a professional, regardless of the country you're representing. So I get it. It's different. But, boy, and the U.S. team is sloppy today. I hate to tell you, I'm no hockey expert, but they look a little sloppy today. But listen, for the sake of drama, no question, U.S.-Canada Sunday morning would be fabulous.
Mike's in Glendale Heights. What's happening, Mike?
Good afternoon, boys, on this day of the year.
Day of the year, I love it. He's in on it.
You must be 20, let me guess, 27 years old, Mike.
Close, 33.
Okay.
Love it.
So,
do you shorten all of your words to, Mike,
No.
Okay, you're not one of those guys.
No, I mean, if I'm sending like a text message, I'll abbreviate some things.
Okay.
But, I mean, I speak in full sentences, at least
Right,
most of them.
So not everything is like sauce and all the other stuff that these guys do.
Oh, no.
They traffic in little words.
I coach high school lacrosse, and they do that all the time. It annoys the hell out of me.
Yeah, okay.
But anyways, the best theater by far would be Canada and USA, and that's going to make for the best game. And it's bragging rights. And if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So that's the matchup that's got to happen, in my opinion.
Do you feel that?
Be some bad blood from last year too?
I get it, but do you feel that way about, let's say, the Cubs? Do you want the Cubs to have to go through the gauntlet to win the World Series, or are you just like, I just want to win a World Series? I don't care how they get there. You still have to beat Major League Baseball teams, but I'd rather play like the Reds or the Pirates versus the Dodgers.
Yeah, again. To be the best, you got to beat the best. And I think it means more when you beat the best competition. It's like you truly earned it, regardless of the sport, whether it's individual or team. If you really want to call yourself a champion, then you got to slay the dragon, as the last caller said. You got to beat the best, and then you can truly call yourself the best. Because if you just if you beat a weak schedule and then you're champion, is it really that gratifying?
Yeah, it is. It's gratifying as hell.
The parade's just as fun.
Yeah, the parade is just as fun, and it doesn't dilute the memory.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you on that, but I think as a competitor, it would mean a little bit more and would be a little bit more gratifying if you beat someone that maybe you couldn't beat or no one gave you a chance to beat. I think that would be a little bit more cherry on top.
Okay, right, but if you get stuffed in a garbage can and you get beat 5-2, it's going to suck hard.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, if that's the path you want, if you want the tough path, or if you're like us, if you want the easy path that way, just don't buy the championship shirt that has the bracket on the back of it.
I'm fine with hard.
Buy the one that just says champs.
I'm fine with soft, actually, Charlie. It's basically it's the opposite. I'm fine with soft.
But for me,
listen, I get it. I get it. Like, I understand. I think it's more of a conversation for this particular event than it is.
But like what you said, do I want to see the Cubs? If the Cubs were going to the World Series, if I knew they're going to the World Series, it doesn't matter. But if you told me in the playoffs, hey, you're not going to face the Dodgers, I'd be doing cartwheels.
Well, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to earn home field advantage throughout, so you take the easiest path possible.
Yes, 100%. But okay, so answer: where is a gold medal for your sports fandom? Like,
it's not. It's different now because a lot of them are professionals. Like, there has been a change in how I feel about the Olympics. I would say it's not on the same level as a Super Bowl championship or a Reds World Series or a Bulls. I think it would matter though. Like, I'm not Aiden, I'm not a White Sox fan.
You just got to glare.
Like you
got to glare.
I know.
Watch yourself.
Like, I am a fan of all Chicago teams, but I'm not like a diehard fan. So I would, for me, an Olympic gold medal in hockey is more, I would say, is more important than a championship for a team that I don't root for.
So you take the Olympic gold medal over a White Sox World Series?
Well, not necessarily the White Sox because we are the home of the White Sox. But
what
let's
about
say
Cubs? You don't root for the Cubs. You're a Reds fan.
Yeah, I would. Yes, I would say a U.S. men's hockey gold medal would be more important to me than the Cubs winning the World Series.
Okay,
but I didn't grow up a Cubs fan.
I know, and that's fair. But
I'm not cheering against them.
I know you're not, and just like I said,
listen,
I'm not
I was
rooting
there in
against the
2016 and was
now that
cheering
one's a little
along.
bit different. I think you'd take that 2016 World Series over what could happen on Sunday. Would you not?
Well, that one was it hadn't won in 100 years.
Now it's a little different. You haven't won in 10
circumstances. 10 years. Did they win
2016? No. The Cubs haven't won in 10 years.
Right.
So
when was the last time the U.S. team won the gold medal?
1980.
I mean, it's been 45 years.
So how much does their pros now matter to you?
It does change.
It does change. So you, as in you care more or less?
I care less.
You care less.
Well,
Oh,
I
really?
mean, it's not that I don't care, but it's.
Yeah, I would say I care more because they're pros.
Come on.
Because
like when you go back and you watch those guys that were all amateurs and they had never played in the NHL, it was just there was something special about that event. Having
go
never
watch
played
the Junior
hockey.
Worlds. Like that's what it is.
I mean,
from a story perspective,
not
yeah,
the same.
it works better for like a movie, but for my entertainment, for watching
but you
Olympic
guys,
hockey, I want to watch NHL players.
With all due respect, it's all you guys have ever known. You guys weren't alive. You weren't a glimmer in your parents' eyes in '80.
That's true, and I did not watch any of the last two Winter Olympics where there were no NHL players.
So you don't have, again, not to be a jerk to you guys, but you don't have you can't put it into the correct context.
Okay, but I'm with Charlie, though. I care more now that they're pros because it's guys that I've heard of. It's guys that I identify
but
with.
You were never watching when they were amateurs.
They were amateurs in the last, what?
The last two Olympics
two Olympics
were
have been amateurs.
They were?
Yeah, this is the first time the NHL players have been allowed to play since the TJ Oshie year in the shootout.
Really?
Yeah. They've had to sit out the last couple of years. Okay. Can I give you a comp that you're not going to understand, but hopefully someone out there will? All right. When I played backyard baseball, which is coming back, by the way. I don't know if you guys have
backyard baseball is coming back?
It's coming back.
For kids or people your age?
It's probably
it's
more
ostensibly
for
for kids. It's for people our age.
It's for people our age, for nostalgia. They're nostalgia farming is what they're doing. When I played backyard baseball, I didn't care about using Pete Wheeler, Kenny Kawaguchi, or Pablo Sanchez. I didn't care about using those. I wanted to use Sammy Sosa and Derek Jeter and the pros in the game because I identified with them because I've seen them play before, not these fictitious people that I've never seen before.
Are we talking about a real backyard or is this a video game?
It's a video game.
Okay, I didn't know. I had no idea
It's
what
a
you're
video
talking
game.
We're just playing baseball in our backyards this summer.
I'm just telling you guys don't have the same. It's impossible for you to have it because you guys weren't alive. It was different then. So it meant more that those guys were all, they had never played. It's one of the most special sporting events that I can remember.
Yep. Jeff's in Glenview. What's happening, Jeff?
Hey, guys. First-time caller. I've been listening to you forever.
Thanks.
I don't have the emotional investment in the U.S. hockey team that I do, say, the Bears or the Cubs. It's great to see Team USA. Yes, I would love them to see Canada play because it would be such a great game in the finals for the bragging rights. But I'm 38. I've been waiting for the Bears to win the Super Bowl. And in 2016, watching the Cubs win the World Series, that was one of the best months of my life. So, I mean, it's fun to watch, but there's no way I'm more excited seeing the U.S. win gold than the Bears, the Bulls, the Cubs, heck, maybe even the Fire winning the last playoff.
Okay, I would probably take the Olympic medal over the Fire just because I'm not. But let me ask you this, Jeff.
But I answered the same way. Like I mean, the local teams, my favorite teams, or the local teams that I follow.
Jeff, let me ask you this because you're a Cubs fan. Would you rather see the Olympic medal on Sunday for the U.S. or a White Sox World Series?
Olympic medal. I don't need to see the White Sox win. But
that's
my
you?
White Sox fan friends, for them, I would happily let them see the White Sox win the World Series. But for me, hating the White Sox, I'll take that Olympic medal.
Okay.
it's not even hate
fine.
for me. I don't.
Thanks,
I mean,
Jeff.
I don't hate teams that I don't cheer for.
I mean, there's certain teams
Like when
rivals.
I was growing up, and the Reds were my favorite team, regardless of any sport.
Yeah.
I didn't hate there. I don't know why. Maybe it was just a different time.
Do the Reds have a natural rival?
I want to say back in the day.
If you go
like
on
they
Twitter
were
these days, it's the Pirates.
Oh, really?
They are sparring at each other on
Well,
Twitter
I think
right
back
now.
in the day, weren't the Reds in the same division as the Dodgers?
I know they realigned so much back then, but I don't remember the exact
Yeah, I don't
division
either.
that
I'm
the
not
Reds were
100%.
in,
Listen, memory's not my thing, but yeah, I wouldn't have any hate. But I'm not surprised. As a Cub fan, he said an Olympic gold medal versus a White Sox World Series. He's not a White Sox fan.
Yeah. 312-332-3776. Mark's in South Bend. What's happening, Mark?
Hey, how you doing there, Tom? And Tyler, great chiming in with you.
Thanks, Mark.
Yes, when the U.S. won the 1980 gold medal in hockey over Russia, there was no pro players on the American team. Russia had known as the greatest goalie in the world, Ivan Tretriak. They had some of the players that were considered some of the best frontline players in all of the world in hockey. And when they beat the Russians that night, later in the broadcast on ABC, Jim McKay came on and said what those U.S. Amateur hockey players did tonight would be like taking a Canadian college football team, getting a team together, and taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers and beating them. There's no comparison. I hope the U.S. does win the gold medal and beats Canada, but it's not in the same class as 1980.
Yeah, and
no, I agree.
Yeah, it's
Another,
definitely different.
Mark's an old
yeah.
guy like me. He remembers, and it was more meaningful back then because of the amateur status of the players. So I'm not going to hate on you for So if it's U.S. versus Finland, you're going to sleep right through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm expecting victory at that point. If it's U.S. versus Canada,
I think that's being very presumptuous because
it is. I agree.
I mean, the Finns. If you face the Finns in the gold medal game, they could still beat you.
Sure, they could, but
it's not like they're going out and playing.
The Finns almost lost to Switzerland today.
I get it, but I'm just saying, like, these are still
overcame
teams.
a 2-goal lead, Charlie.
It's dangerous lead in sports.
Yeah. He was late to the trigger there.
Wow. I think I called on him out of turn there. I cold call on him.
All right, back to the football.
Yeah. All right. So I was throwing out the hypothetical there of the Bears using Tyson Beagent to go out and try to trade for some defensive line help. The name I threw out there was Nick Herbig, who was in an ESPN piece today about guys who need a change of scenery. I'd take Alex Highsmith too. Pittsburgh's looking for a quarterback, whether it's going to be Aaron Rodgers or not, but you're giving them a cheap option here. Like Bagent's making about $5 million. Whatever you bring Rodgers in for is going to be much more than that, and you get to have them have a chance to experiment and see if someone like Tyson Beagent can be their Sam Darnold, their Geno Smith or something like that. Can they find that type of player who maybe not is reclaiming his career because he's so young?
You got to remember, Geno was a first-round pick as well, wasn't
he? Was.
Mm-hmm. In teens, 17s, 18s, something like that, I think.
So can they turn him into something? And as much as as people will rip on Mike McCarthy, he has a pretty good track record of developing quarterbacks.
I wonder if in your scenario that when teams call you, I mean, it's all about negotiation. You trade for someone like, Geno Smith or Sam Darnold. You're going to talk about their pedigree. They were both first-round picks.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking to the Bears about trading for Tyson Beagent,
you on the board? U.S. is taking the lead.
Act like you're excited, young guys. Hockey haters. Charlie's playing the mouth harp.
There's your excitement.
Wouldn't
Waddle.
be the first time. The U.S. on the board, 1-0. A little under 9 minutes to go here in period number 2.
Back to my point was I wonder, people say, hey, look, we've seen him play a little bit in the NFL, and but he was an undrafted free agent. We're not going to give you what you're asking for. I wonder if that would bring the price tag down in a hypothetical trade involving Beagent.
Yeah. But if you're giving me a hypothetical, and again, we're going off of a Bill Barnwell piece from a couple days ago, where Tanner McKee's being offered
but
up for
was he
6th or 7th rounder?
Okay,
yeah. So his draft status was not that far off.
Yeah,
of what Beagent
I think Beagent, he's got a limited resume as well, but I think it's more impressive than
Tanner McKee.
Yeah,
I mean, he's started more games, I believe, than Tanner McKee has.
I still think. Listen, I'm with you in terms of you use every possible avenue you can to try and to make the deal that will make you better. But my guess is teams are looking more for draft picks than they are.
Yeah. Real quick, let's get to Ben in Lincoln Park. What's going on, Ben?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about Beagent. I think there's just no reason not to use his value. I mean, he's not going to go up in value at this point to go get either, some D-end help, some inside, D-line help for us. And, on top of that, you got Caleb Williams, obviously a top 10 guy. If he goes down, I get the argument you need someone, to back him up, but it's not like we're going to go out and, win a championship with Beagent. So, use his value, get some help where we need it. That's probably the biggest need the Bears have this year anyway. So that's just my thought on it.
Yeah. Thanks, Ben.
Ben. Yeah. I mean, when was the last? I'm trying to think. Like Jeff Hostetler. I don't know where he was traded. He was.
Are you talking about backup quarterbacks that have been traded?
Or backup quarterbacks that have actually won Super Bowl?
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles did. What was Nick Foles originally? Was he a mid-round pick?
I want to say he was like a third or fourth, or maybe fourth or fifth. Yeah, he was like a day 2, day 3 type of guy. And I'll say this: we don't know what Tyson Beagent is as a pro.
Right.
He's played 4 games, and let's not act like he was something crazy when he played in those 4 games either. Like those 4 games, I don't know if it's good enough to get you through into a playoff. Now that was 2 years ago, when Justin Fields was the quarterback, but or rather 3 years ago.
Nick Foles was a third-round pick.
Third-round pick out of Arizona.
86th overall.
Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to sit here and try to sell you that Tyson Beagent's not even like a superstar. I can't even tell you that he's an average quarterback in the NFL.
Right. Well, the reason you even were mentioning it is because there was a little bit of noise out of Arizona about the Cardinals maybe being interested. And again, I think you factor in the number of different coaches that have taken over programs, and as you said, there's even more new offensive coordinators. So
we'll continue to discuss this a little bit later on. We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4:00. But coming up next, it's Waddle's World, and don't forget you can watch the show as well. Our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube, brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year, supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. Waddle's World is next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Registration for Youth Hoops in-season camps and clinics by BMO is open. Programs are available for kids ages 3 to 17 of all skill levels to learn the fundamentals of basketball and have fun. Visit bulls.com/kidnation to sign up today.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Isn't that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Yeah, Waddle's World. We'll give you an Olympic medal count here in a bit. Just know that Canada won in overtime over the Czech team. How are they officially referred to? Aiden, I heard you call them the...
Czechia.
So Canada has advanced, and the U.S. team now is currently up 1-0 over the Swedes. I hate the Swedes' uniforms. I think those are
highlighters.
Awful. What's that?
Bad highlighters. Yeah.
I love the U.S. team. I thought the Canadian jersey was sweater. My bad. Sweater was really cool.
Captain Forchek back there.
By the way,
they're tying up that fight strap.
He's ready to pounce.
No fighting at the Olympics. AFC.
What was the great piece of advice? The great piece of advice that Carm gave us yesterday, repeatedly.
Oh, be safe out there.
Stay safe out there on Fat Tuesday.
Anybody find themselves in any trouble?
I did not go out last night for Fat Tuesday.
Shia LaBeouf did. Is it LaBeouf or LaBeouf? Shia LaBeouf. Did I get that right?
I think it's LaBeouf. I don't know, actually.
Charlie?
Shia LaBeouf. I think you got it.
Now you've got me second-guessing myself.
LaBeouf? Well, I mean, he should have taken Carmen's warnings.
Yeah.
Here's your headline. It says Shia LaBeouf immediately returns to partying at Mardi Gras after his release from jail.
Okay, that's, I think, acceptable, though. That's like the only place they party for this.
Yes, he's in New Orleans.
Okay. Have a great day. Happy Fat Tuesday. Be safe tonight. Happy Tuesday.
He would have. I saw a video of him getting his clock cleaned by somebody. Yeah, the actor was out of jail by Tuesday morning after he was arrested and charged with 2 counts of simple battery following a brawl. I think if you saw the video, has he had issues in the past?
Honestly, he's been off my radar.
I think he's a little bit of a
time.
wild card.
Yeah. All right. Well, I just thought it was important that, if you're going to find yourself out and doing, crazy stuff, especially on a Fat Tuesday, as Carm says, be careful out there, make good decisions.
Have a great day. Happy Fat Tuesday. Be safe tonight. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
How about this story? Wastewater testing reveals cocaine use in Nantucket is 3 times the national average.
Not surprised.
Really? Yeah. Why do you think that the booger sugar usage in Nantucket is 3 times the average use?
East Coast and wealth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Okay, I didn't know. Is cocaine the candy of choice these days, Charlie?
You're asking me. I think it's always been the candy of choice.
Has it? I thought it kind of fizzled.
Think Wolf of Wall Street.
That was 25 years ago. That's what I'm wondering.
But I think some things never change.
I think a lot of people watched Wolf of Wall Street and did not take away the intended lessons from it. They were like, that looks awesome.
The wealthy island enclave, known as a summer destination for affluent visitors, has drawn attention for a number of findings. In May 2025, authorities announced what was described as the largest cocaine-related drug bust in Nantucket history, with more than 5.5 pounds of the drug seized in a single raid. I guess you're right. I mean, money and
East Coast.
East Coast.
It's coastal elites.
Did you, a couple of Green Bay stories? Did you see Doug Gottlieb got suspended for criticizing the officials? I heard Carmen Jurko play his little rant from the other day. Do you think it was worthy of a suspension for a game?
I mean, by letter of the law, yeah, but...
By the way, they've made some improvement this year. Last year, didn't they
solid.
Stink out loud? This year, they're 15-13.
You know what? I give a lot of credit to him. And I'm not the biggest Gottlieb fan, but you have to give him credit for what he's done. He's literally come off of a radio set and has gone out to coach his guys. And
which is what he should have done, committed last year. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I get what you're saying. But last year he was doing both.
Last year he was doing both.
Is he still doing both or no?
No, I think he's given up the radio show, at least during the season. And he deserves credit for. I didn't think he was going to. Not because he was a radio host. He's got basketball background. He played in college. You can make your credit card jokes or whatever.
But he did play.
He did play.
Yeah.
And I believe he was the all-time leading assister at Oklahoma State.
I think it was.
It may have been broken, but yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed with what he's done.
Before I get to the other Green Bay story, it was just really simple. They not fired, but Bisaccia, their special teams coach, has resigned and has moved on. The other college basketball story with Mick Cronin.
What a loser. What a loser.
And now you name calling, huh?
Yeah. Well, you want to hear it? This was Mick Cronin yesterday when he was asked about, so one of his players, Xavier Booker, is now used to play at Michigan State. They were playing at Michigan State yesterday, and he was asked about the ISZone, the student section for Michigan State, chanting Booker's name.
What was your thought in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant the overall the way that you.
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Did you like
you should take it.
The preparation of the...
Do you really think I care about the other team's
No, I don't think you care about the other
Are you raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on. Yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody. This is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
I mean, they were talking about your player.
Did he really ask him, did you just raise your voice to me, scolding him?
That's the thing.
Sounded like a little Bill O'Brien special there.
It was pathetic.
What's up, Trevor?
What's up, Trevor?
That's a special kind of douche to say, are you raising your voice at me? To anybody other than your children.
He has had douchey moments in the past, hasn't he?
The thing is, Mick goes back for seconds.
Yeah.
At that buffet right there.
Yeah.
They had moved on. He takes the jab, calling it the worst question. The reporter's like, all right, takes it in stride. He's like, I'll take it. And
by the way, earlier in the game,
him again.
He kicked his own player off the court,
he ejected his own player.
A player who wasn't charged with a flagrant foul. In Mick's mind, Mick gave him a private flagrant foul and kicked him off the court.
I don't remember. Was it a flagrant foul yesterday on the play? It may have been a flagrant foul, but you're not ejected for a flagrant foul.
Okay.
You're ejected for 2 techs. Or if it's a flagrant
Mick
2.
Kicked him off
Mick kicked him out
off the court.
Yeah, Mick kicked him out. Which I honestly didn't have a problem with that.
Okay.
You're going out, kind of a dirty play late in the game. You're getting your doors blown off.
Mick's got a history of just...
Well, no one's going to complain about the travel in the Big Ten more than Mick Cronin.
Right.
Nobody's complaining more than Mick
He's
Cronin.
not a really big, imposing guy either. So when you start throwing around the... Aiden got mad because I said 5'7". What are you at 5'7" asking people, hey, you raising your voice to me? And Aiden's like, I'm 5'7".
Little Napoleon complex, you think? Mick Cronin?
For Aiden?
No, not for Mick Cronin. Aiden hasn't been chirpy.
Okay.
Quote from man who definitely cares. I don't care. Like...
You don't care that Aiden's only 5'7"?
No.
Because Aiden's taller than 5'7".
No. Mick Cronin's like, I could give a rat's ass. He said like 3 or 4 times that you don't
who
care.
bleeped
If
out
you say
ass?
it more than one time, you definitely care.
Yeah.
Who bleeped out ass from that?
Was that you, Charlie?
No,
because that was in the system.
It had to be Jack.
I'm playing it. It was either
Jack did,
Jack,
right?
It's either Jack or Jay Moore.
Jack's getting the ruler over his knuckles if he says the word ass. By the way, Declan Doyle's already he's laying down the Ben Johnson law in Baltimore, expecting all the Ravens players at the voluntary OTAs is what it says here. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. You got a new
He's not
offense.
even the head coach,
right? Offensive coordinator, new offensive coordinator. Declan Doyle is fired up to build a new offense around quarterback Lamar Jackson. He even says, what did he say about him as well? That he hasn't reached his ceiling or and an
saw that on
interesting
Pro Football Talk today.
Interesting quote, but he's like, I expect everyone to be there. Look, I think if you talk to people that know Declan, he came from Denver, the Broncos, prior to his stop in Chicago, and was basically under the tutelage of two of the biggest football psychos on the face of the planet.
Yeah.
And again, I use that term lovingly.
That's a football compliment.
That's a football compliment.
Yeah.
In Sean Payton and
Some
Ben
people
Johnson.
are saying too that was a direct message at Lamar Jackson as well, because Lamar doesn't often show up to the OTAs.
Yeah, well, show up. 49ers are not just playing in Australia; they're also playing in Mexico City.
Yeah, what's
and
that?
I get the travel distance to Mexico City is probably much closer than playing anywhere else you would go.
But logistically, it's more of a nightmare.
I would think, you've got to go through customs, I would assume. I'm sure all that stuff is expedited, but I just wonder if that's,
Get your global entry ready.
There's this enormous appetite for a huge international feel in the NFL, and I have kind of been reluctant to think that it's. But I guess every time you see games played overseas, people are crammed into those stadiums.
I will say though,
there are?
No, I said not a lot of empty
Not
seats.
only, yeah, that's what I mean.
I will say that. So I have cousins that live in France, and occasionally, like when the game's on Prime or Netflix, they have access to it. They can't get enough of it.
Really?
Now,
so this is why the NFL is trying to implement a larger international flavor.
Yeah, so my uncle is from here. He's grew up an Eagles fan. My grandparents and my mom and my uncle, they had Eagles season tickets growing up, so he loves football. And then he moves out there. He gets a little bit here and there, but his kids love it. They're huge Eagles fans out there. And so it's when they get it, they embrace it. But it's just very limited inventory out
It has taken root significantly more than I thought it would. I didn't think there would be an enormous appetite all across, Europe for it, but it seems like there is. Medal count for you is, by the way, they have gone into the second intermission. U.S. still has a 1-0 lead over Sweden. Let's go, U.S. Let's get that thing going.
Take this thing home.
Yeah, let's do that. Norway still atop the standings of the medal results, 33 total medals. They're also number 1, 15 golds. Italy, number 2, with 26 total medals, and the U.S. with the third most medals with 24. So I know you're not a huge Olympics guy, Tyler, but
I'm not, but I understand I'm probably in the minority.
I don't know about that. I've enjoyed them. I don't watch them a ton.
If you enjoy the Olympics, it's that's for you. It's not for me, but it can be for you. So,
all right. All right. Do we have a little Florida or Ohio when we come back? Why don't we do that? And then at 4 o'clock, we have obviously our conversation with Big Cat. Big Cat will join us at 4. That's nice.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Double move, throw down the left sideline. DJ Moore inside the 5, end zone, touchdown Bears.
With fantastic memories of the season still fresh.
Wow.
We remind you that it's never the off season for us.
Wow.
Stay here for the Bears coverage you need. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears.
Hey, you guys have heard us say it's the day of the year today. That means we are closer and closer to golf season, and you got to be ready and have your golf membership intact by the time you get that consistent spring feeling outside. And no better way to do that than with Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it as a country club without all the massive fees. Unlimited golf at 20-plus courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and you'll be invited to exclusive member-only events. And when you use promo code ESPN, you're going to get $400 off that membership. $400 off your membership with promo code ESPN, but it's not going to last forever. You got to get it done before the end of the month. $400 off with promo code ESPN. And if you want to learn more about the GOAT app, head on out to the Chicago Golf Show as well. They'll be there so you can come learn more about the program and also what your membership entails. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and get unlimited access to some of the best Chicagoland golf courses like Ravislow Golf Club, Settlers Hill, Glenview Park Golf Club, and so many more. Become a GOAT today. Golf like me. Golf on Any Tee.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
March is on. The 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament returns to Chicago. The United Center will host the annual celebration of Big Ten Hoops, March 10th through the 15th. Tickets are on sale now, so head to big10.org/MBBT to secure your seats today. Give your team a home court advantage as all 18 teams battle for a tournament title. Don't miss the 2026 TIAA Big Ten Men's Basketball Tournament in Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap, and you know this about me. I don't put my name on just anybody. I only endorse the best. And that's why I recommend my friends at Automatic for HVAC for homes and businesses across Chicagoland. When the HVAC system isn't working, it becomes a problem fast. Automatic gets that. They're responsive, professional, and they do the job right the first time. From routine maintenance to emergency repairs, Automatic is there to keep your space comfortable. Call Automatic or visit Atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. And work with a team you can count on.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cash back app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Roosterfer's in charge of Florida or Ohio today.
All right, fellas, let's do it.
By the way, last week was really dark.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
Really dark.
No, we're not getting that dark today.
Okay.
We got man smashes car with hammer in grocery store parking lot in alleged revenge plot, deputies say. Man is accused of smashing a car with a hammer in a store parking lot to get revenge on his ex-girlfriend. Sheriff's office responded to a reported burglary in progress, finding a man sitting in the front passenger seat, hitting the in-car radio while sitting in the vehicle. He was identified as Justin Allen, 37. He broke into a store employee's vehicle and smashed the vehicle's radio with a hammer.
Why the radio?
I don't know what show he was listening to.
He's upset. His girlfriend broke up with him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy the car with a hammer and then get inside the car and break your radio.
Maybe this is the guy who sent that email yesterday.
Yeah.
He heard Charlie.
We do travel east. I think, with the
app's got a big footprint.
Well, not just that, but
the Cincinnati's east of here as well.
Yeah, you can get AM 1000. You can catch us. I think you can catch us as far as New Jersey. I remember.
Well, you can catch us on the other side of the planet. All you got to do is download the app.
Yeah,
my
but
friend.
I'm talking about they smashed the radio. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, but that's how I'm going to make a fool out of myself right now. I can tell. But my app plays through my radio.
Okay, that's fair.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm making sense now?
Through the console, yeah.
Yeah.
You have CarPlay.
I thought I was definitely going to get out of my skis and sound like a boob.
If you said that you played the app in your car without connecting it to the radio.
He puts it in the cup holder.
Yeah, He's got a red Solo cup in the passenger seat.
No. It's one of those WeatherTech.
Aiden does that.
One of those WeatherTech.
Oh, it goes in the
holders.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Those things are awesome.
Yeah. Those do rock.
All right.
Give me a couple more details if you can. What's his name?
I got you. It's Justin Allen, age 37.
Justin Allen. That's such a Cincinnati name, such an Ohio name.
Deputies located the vehicle's owner as she was distraught with the damage done to her car. The owner told deputies she didn't know Allen.
What was the car? What kind of car was it?
It was a Honda CR-V.
Okay, definitely another Ohio vehicle.
Estimated Allen caused about $17,000
makes a Honda CR-V
worth of
damage. It's just I'm just saying I see a lot of those.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said she didn't know him.
That's what she said. According to the affidavit, Allen is facing multiple felony charges, including burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, possession of burglary with tools, cocaine possession of narcotics paraphernalia, and criminal mischief.
It sounds like she escaped, she got out at the right time for the right reasons. Not her car. Her car didn't have the same benefit, but...
Well, his ex-girlfriend was notified by deputies. She said she stopped communicating with Allen after their relationship ended. So I think we have a case of thought this was her car, and it happened to be just...
Oh, so this wasn't her car. This was just a random car.
I believe he thought it was her car.
Random dummy.
The store employee said she did not know Allen.
Something like this happened to my roommate.
What do you mean?
His car was on the street, and a guy guy was hammered. Thought my roommate's car was his car, and he was like...
Trying to get in it?
Trying to get in.
Which he should have been doing anyway because he was hammered.
We shoot him away.
Yeah.
And then we went home, walked back outside, and the guy was sleeping in my roommate's car.
How did he get in? It wasn't locked?
I don't know. Well, he locked... He was... The only reason that I think the guy was drawn to the car was because my roommate had his keys and was like fidgeting with it.
Yeah.
And was unlocking and locking it. Did you call
the police?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And?
They got him out of the car. It was funny because he was sleeping a little bit.
Do you think he was he was a danger?
No.
That's a real perseverance, pass it on kind of situation.
He started to fall forward, and then he fell forward, and then his head hit the steering wheel.
Oh, no.
And the horn went off, and it perked him back up. But yeah.
Do you have any regrets? Because it probably he probably had to pay a big fine, and they was taken down to the drunk tank.
He didn't have to.
No?
They let him go.
They did.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. My roommate was like, I don't want to press charges. Just
okay, good.
Let him loose.
Excellent.
Didn't have his phone, keys, wallet.
I'm gonna say that this is Dayton, Ohio. This sounds like a good Ohio story.
Yeah, just to wrap it up, they found the white powder in his front pocket, tested positive for cocaine.
Well,
He admitted it was cocaine.
Time out.
But he just found it on the ground.
I'd like a 20. I got to do a reversal. I got to do the reversal. I got to stick by my own standards. Booger sugar is the drug of choice in the Sunshine State. So I will go with Vero Beach, Florida.
I'm going to go with the home office, Tampa, Florida.
I'm going to go West Palm.
Oh, really?
The other home office.
The real home office.
It was a clean sweep. It happened in Daytona Beach.
Yeah,
Florida.
of course it did. Thank you for reminding me about the booger sugar involved.
I have to be honest in this game,
No, you're right.
He said he just picked it up off the ground. He's probably trying to keep it out of the wrong hands.
You're right. I don't blame him.
Being a good citizen there. All right, when we come back, Barstool Big Cat will join us. Is he rooting to get a USA-Canada matchup on Sunday morning? We'll ask him about that and a lot more. That's all next here on Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy today.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The Polar Plunge is the year's coolest event supporting Special Olympics Illinois. Taking the plunge helps more than 60,000 athletes, unified partners, coaches, volunteers, and families access life-changing sports and health programs. Get bold, get cold, and make a real impact. Sign up now at plungeillinois.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Barstool Big Cat brought to you by Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month for free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino in Milwaukee, your win is waiting. Tyler's in for Silvy today. Big Cat, you had to know that, right? That Silvy would be out on vacation?
Listen, I can't judge him. I just got back from vacation, but yeah, he's a vacation guy. It's okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, how we doing? I missed you boys.
Yeah, we missed you as well. How was your vacation, first of all?
It was great.
Wait, hold on. I heard you almost got arrested.
What?
Yeah, I did. I almost got arrested. Hold on, I'm putting the phone next to my face here, and they're going to get you guys off speaker. That was rude of me.
That's okay.
Went to the Cayman Islands.
Nice.
Apparently, the drug laws are pretty strict there.
What?
So I was going through security when I landed in the Cayman Islands, and I got racially profiled for being a chill dude. So
happens to the best of them.
The guy starts just ripping through my bag. He asked me, "Do you smoke weed?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course, man." Like, what? Of course. Like, I didn't want to look like a loser in front of him. And then he asked, "What do you do for a living?" I said, "A podcast." So that's a double whammy.
Yep. Strike two.
And then he's just going through my bag, and he was so aggressive about it. I actually thought for a second that my wife had set me up, let's go to the Cayman Islands. I know he'll bring a few edibles, and I'll get him arrested, and I never have to deal with him again because it was that coordinated.
Wow.
But he went through my whole bag, goes through the toiletry, picks up my bottle of ibuprofen, and he's like, "What's this?" I was like, "It's ibuprofen, man." And doesn't open it, puts it back in the toiletry. That bottle had just a ton of edibles in it. So I was that close. If he had just opened it, I would have been screwed.
Wow.
Yeah. And here's the worst part about all of this. I was like totally calm because the whole time I was like, this would be kind of an awesome story if I actually went to like.
Oh, going to a Cayman Islands jail? Yeah, it sounds like a blast. Yeah, it sounds like a whole lot of fun. Why did they? Why? So you? I mean, was it just a random search?
I think so. I honestly think they just saw that they were like, that guy looks chill. Like, he's just a cool guy, so let's search him.
So cool guys are.
This is the first time that's happened.
Very random on the Cayman Islands, right? Cool guys.
Yeah, so I guess that would be my only tip is if you go to the Cayman Islands, don't bring any. I mean, I had like
dressed like a narc.
I don't know. I had probably like 2.5 milligram edibles. It's not like I was walking in with kilos, but I guess you're not supposed to do that.
I was gonna. Do you know what the rules are in the Cayman Islands? Did you like kind of look and see what you escaped?
Afterwards, I looked. I saw there was one of the some famous person got arrested in the Cayman Islands like not too long ago for the similar thing. I think she went to jail and then had to pay like a $2,000 fine.
How long did she spend in jail?
I think it was just like an afternoon, but it was yeah. I mean, it would have been fine, but it was a good vacation otherwise.
Yeah, okay.
So we were good after that.
Was your wife embarrassed by the situation?
Oh, so embarrassed.
Yeah.
So embarrassed. She was, but she's used to that. Yeah. So that wasn't like, and she knew right away, like as it's unfolding, she's like, this idiot's going to talk about it on his show. Yeah. And like, I'm going to have to deal with that. So yeah, but it was good. We didn't bring the kids. So didn't set an alarm. Had an ice cream sundae after dinner every single night.
Beautiful.
Went on a boat, got drunk on a boat. It was good.
How long of a flight is it to the Caymans?
It's like 3.5. It's right below Cuba.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. I didn't know either where it was when I just got on the flight, and I was like, "Where are we?" And I looked right below Cuba.
Okay, excellent. Are you an Olympic guy? Like Tyler and I are having this. Okay, so you're like Tyler.
No.
Tyler's not. I'm not really an Olympic guy either, but I do want to see the U.S. team win.
Oh yeah, the hockey I'm in for. Hockey I get. The other sports, there's a couple things going against the Olympics that I can't wrap my head around. And someone pointed this out, which was part of why I feel this way about the Winter Olympics specifically. The Winter Olympics is just a lot of time trials. You know what I mean? It's not people racing against each other. Like
true.
If we had
just the winter track and field.
Yeah, if we had a 10-track bobsled, that would be sick, right? Like you can see who won. It would be like Usain Bolt running his 100-meter dash and then the next guy running it and be like, all right, who was faster? So it's like watching the combine. So that's one of it. And the other is I just can't wrap my head around, and it's no offense to the Olympic athletes, and, some of them are incredible, especially, the skiing is insane and the ski jump. But, like, there's some of these sports. Like, you can't tell me that's the best loser in the world. Yeah. That's just the best person who decided to be a loser.
Right.
Like, we could find better losers, just no one wants to lose.
Did you see I think it was the Romanian, the two-men bobsled guys? I think they did quite well. And the guy up front looked like he had just gone on a donut eating spree. Like he was not like he was. Yeah, so I mean, he just like an everyday guy.
Because they need the weight in the bobsled. Yeah, so like I don't judge against body shape, but I just think that some of these sports,
you do.
The pool that they're drawing from is probably pretty small in terms of people who are willing to like move their life to Lake Placid and get a tutor and become the best skeleton racer and finish 5th in the Winter Olympics.
Do you have any Winter Olympic skill? Like, have you ever done any of these? No.
I mean, I've skied.
Can you
I don't think I have. I mean, I could bobsled. You just go down a sled.
Have you ever bobsled?
I've never done it, but I'm sure I could do it. Sit in there. And just go down.
I'd be
professional sitter.
I'd be scared to death.
Yeah. I will say the cross country ski guys are insane.
Aren't there some that go uphill now?
Yes. Those guys are nuts. Those are like real insane athletes. But I just think that it's probably partly because we don't win enough of these gold medals that I'm not as interested. But hockey's great. Curling's been fun. I'm curling tomorrow night. Oh, I have curled. I've curled before.
Really?
I'm curling tomorrow night for a stream. So I guess I've done that.
Don't cheat. Like you're not allowed to finger the rock, as they say. Once you let it go, you got to let it go.
I learned a lot about curling. They don't even have refs. They just have people there that they can help you
Just
for
an honor
measurements.
system?
That's why. It's call your own foul.
Do you think the guys that are curling, like they get the same number of condoms as everybody else in the Olympic Village?
That's a good question. If they collect them all at the end, and the curling guys are like, all right, here's my 100 pack. I used one of them. Here's 99 back.
Okay,
You think they trade them as like currency in the Olympic Village?
Maybe they do.
It's great that this is just every year. Every time there's an Olympics, this story just goes viral.
Yes.
And everyone's like, how are they using so many I don't know. They have a bunch of people who've dedicated their life to these niche sports who are in insane shape in their early 20s with testosterone flowing, and they put them all in a campus together. It's college.
Yeah. It's well,
like, they're showing Anthony Rizzo. He's at the U.S.
He's
game.
there.
Good for him.
Love that.
So we've been debating today. Are you rooting more for the U.S. to win the gold medal in hockey, or are you rooting more to get the matchup of U.S.-Canada on Sunday?
So that's because obviously Canada almost lost. I do think if we had won without Canada being there, it would have felt a little different. I want to beat
Little Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, I want to beat Canada. And the counter argument to that would be it would have been hilarious for Canada to lose that game because they wouldn't have medaled and they're the best team and it's the best team they've ever put out there. But I still want to beat them. Don't you think that if we beat Latvia or something in the gold medal game, are we really bragging about that?
I want them to play Luxembourg.
Yeah, you want the easiest path?
I want the easiest path. I'm that guy. It's more so. I feel that way more so with my own teams, like the Bears. Like give me the Patriots path every year to get to the Super Bowl, and I'll take my chances in the big game. And if you don't like the schedule I played, that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but hockey too. Like, if you were going to grow the game, a U.S.-Canada final.
No, you're right.
Awesome.
You're right. Especially after the Four Nations thing.
Right. And it's also a little all Mickey Mouse because Russia's not involved, right?
Yes, that's true.
Like, they would have an incredible team.
Yeah. So, no, I think, I'm with you. I think that I would rather have the U.S.-Canada knowing there's a higher risk of losing in the gold medal. And I also, like, my value as a sports fan of what an Olympic gold medal is in hockey is not very high. Like I was saying earlier, even though I'm a Cubs fan, I'd take a White Sox World Series championship.
We're going to send you on a trip to the
medal.
Cayman Islands with about 1,000 edibles is what we're going to do for you.
What would you guys rather have, the World Baseball Classic win or U.S. gold medal?
U.S. gold medal in hockey.
I would agree.
Yeah, I would probably, because you're more of an underdog there.
Yeah. Although we're kind of an underdog we didn't win last year, right?
No, they didn't. They lost to Japan the last time, but you're still, I think, have a better chance.
Last time it was Ohtani, right?
It was Ohtani versus Trout.
Yeah. That's outstanding.
It's fun though to get everyone together, and I mean, I just still think of the game that we played. What was it? What year was that? 2014 when we played early in the morning, and it was all the shootout goals.
Yeah, the TJ Oshie year.
TJ Oshie, yeah. We did a watch party in Declan's in Old Town.
Nice.
And and my buddy opened the bar at 6 a.m. And I actually, that was the moment that I stopped publicly accepting shots from fans because I ended up on Wells Street, face down in the pavement at 11:30 in the morning because we had been boozing so hard. So that was the moment I had to stop.
Do a shot, big cat. Do a shot.
I did so many shots.
Those were patriotic shots.
You know what? I used to love those guys. They are the most annoying guys of all now in the bars. That they're shot shaming you. Like you're
that's
doing.
The thing.
Yeah.
I just turned it off. I said I don't do shots. Yeah. So that's the way to do it because you can't do one shot and then do turn down another.
You didn't spend any time watching any of the NBA All-Star Weekend, did you, on your vacation?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Although I guess I did catch a little of the actual All-Star game. It seems like they did a better job with the format, but no, I don't care at all about it. The All-Star games, I don't know why we keep getting upset about this. The only All-Star game that still matters is baseball because you when you're standing on the mound, you're still going to throw 100, and when you're in the batter's box, you're still going to try to hit it 400 feet. So every other All-Star game, just do away with it. The Pro Bowl, the NBA All-Star game, I don't need it. There's no reason to do it.
Just acknowledge the All-Stars and then just move on from it.
Right.
And give them some time
give them
off.
a week off.
By the way, are you a Mick Cronin guy?
So this is my take on Mick Cronin. First of all, incredible clip. I was laughing so hard.
Which one?
Can we all agree that the reporter did raise his voice at him?
A little bit, but
Yep.
I think he was factually accurate, but still kind of a douche move.
But then Mick raises his voice at him.
He raised his voice and the pitch of his voice. It was a double whammy. Should have done that to Coach.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer, though, especially in college basketball, because of like transfer portals and NIL, and there's new rosters every year. These, like, what you root for in your team, you're rooting for your college, but you're also kind of rooting for the coach. And the coach becomes a larger-than-life personality. And college basketball, when it's been at its best, has these guys who are so maladjusted as human beings that a loss is so disgusting. They're the worst losers ever.
Yeah.
They're the biggest babies, and I love it. Boeheim, Coach K, Pitino,
Izzo
Calipari.
was the same way.
Yeah. Well, it's all those old Big East coaches.
I mean, listen, I'm mad that Silvy's not here because
we got to talk about that, by the way.
What?
We have to talk about that because
that's what I'm going to say. We're on day 12 of trying to find the guy who punched the Duke staffer. We can't find him.
So Silvy brought this up right before he went on vacation, and I told him, I was like, I love Shire, but he's starting to turn into K before our eyes. And he said that you texted him the same thing.
It was vintage Coach K.
Yes.
You lose a heartbreaking game, and you find an excuse to take all. Even in the press conference afterwards, he's like, "I don't want to talk about what happened after, but one of my guys got punched. Show us the video. Give us the video. We need an international manhunt going for this punch because it didn't happen, and it's insane that he was able to say that, and people ran with it." And no one talked about the fact that Duke blew that game to Carolina.
He's walked it back, hasn't he? A little bit.
He started to walk it back, but still has a little vitriol towards it too. But now that law enforcement is like, we'll get involved. We'll help you out if this is. And he's like, I don't want to talk about the DA office at all. Like, you're gonna turn away the olive branch that's gonna prove your point here.
Right.
Very K.
So this is why Mick Cronin, back to Mick Cronin, I love the clip. I love that he's just the angriest person in the world because I think that we're losing a lot of these guys. We're losing a lot of this old school guy who literally cannot lose a game without having a complete meltdown. So like the Danny Hurleys and the Mick Cronins of the world, we need to just hug them and embrace them and covet them because someday, 20 years from now, it will all just be like a bunch of analytical dorks who take a bunch of threes and they have no problem losing games and we'll be sad about it.
What did you think of Jerome Tang then from Kansas State, who he got fired this week and they're trying to find it with cause too, but he went out, ripped his players, said they don't deserve to play for Kansas State, and then took the last names off the back of the uniforms for the next game.
Loved it.
Yeah, I was with you.
See, that's the kind of stuff like when Izzo, when Michigan State will have a bad game and he'll be like open tryouts. Anyone on the football team want to come try out? Like get in here. We're gonna learn some toughness. These guys can't lose. It is crazy because you can't win every game, but they think they can.
And then on the other side of the conversation, you have the kid Peterson, is it, from Kansas, who decides when he wants to play and when he doesn't want to play.
Yeah,
what a mess.
He's kind of in and out.
What a mess.
But it's been an incredible college basketball season. There are legitimately 10 teams. Tyler, I know you follow pretty close. Like, there are 10 teams you can make the argument can win it all. And it's so deep. And we had John Fanta on today on PMT because I was like, the only issue with how good this college basketball season is, will we have a similar tournament as to last year where we don't have Cinderellas? And he actually disagreed because he thinks the top 10 teams are incredible. That middle pack is very susceptible for upsets. So we're going to maybe have a perfect tournament where we get some really great late-round matchups, but we also get some of those Cinderellas in the first and second round.
You guys as college basketball experts, how has the transfer portal affected things? Like, if you're a mid-major team and you're pretty good, you don't stay there. You go to another team, right? I mean, is it...
For the most part, yeah.
I mean, are we looking at an environment now where from this point forward, the play consistently, it'll ebb and flow some, but the play at the collegiate level should be better over the course of the
last couple of years.
And you expect it to continue this way because of it.
Well, so it stinks for the little guys because that is the reality of it. Is if you have a really good season at a mid-major, you're going to go somewhere else, and that does stink, and it's unfortunate for the sport. But the good thing with the sport is there are a lot of guys now who are staying as long as possible because they're getting paid.
Of course,
a lot of guys who would be second-round picks in the NBA, and they're like, wait, I can make guaranteed money and keep playing college basketball. So I think you get a depth to college basketball that you haven't had in a long time.
Yeah, I would say the same thing about quarterbacks. Like Quinn Ewers probably kicked away $3 or $4 million versus what he got paid by I think he got drafted by the Dolphins in the 5th or 6th round. He was set to make $5 or $6 million, wanted to go to the NFL. I think if I was a college player and I wasn't going to be a first-round draft pick, I'd stay in college as long as I could.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, some of these guys are making, Bryce Underwood got $12 million. Obviously, he's a rare case where he was a freshman, but yeah, you can make $3-4 million or you could be in the NFL duking it out for some reps and getting nothing.
Hey, are you going to Indy next week for the combine where you can actually pay for our dinner?
Yes, I'll be there. I'm going to pay for the dinner. When are you guys going?
We're going after the show on Monday, so we'll be there Tuesday and for the show Wednesday, driving back.
Love it. So I'll be able to do the show with you guys on Wednesday. You're going to get me credentialed to go into that little press row because I'm not getting credentials.
We got you in last time.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. So
Yeah,
I'm
we got him in
there.
last time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll be there. We're going to have a good time.
If you can get drugs into the Cayman Islands, you can get into Media Row the second time.
The so-called security guards are like, hey, Big Cat, come on in. Like you could have walked in there with, whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
You never know with the NFL. You never know. Although
That's
I did
true.
get to go on Radio Row this past year, so they've definitely loosened it up.
You didn't need a credential or anything? You just
No,
walked out
I got
there?
a credential, but
Oh,
I
you
got
one.
credentialed with no problems. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any strong thoughts about what the Bears should be doing with regard to trying to find themselves a pass rusher? A lot of Max Crosby conversation, Trey Hendrickson. What are you expecting, or what do you want this team to do?
I want Max Crosby. I don't know if I want Trey Hendrickson. I want more draft. I don't want to give up a ton of draft picks because I think. Like, you look at what the Seahawks did in winning the Super Bowl, and yes, obviously it's hard to find great impact players, but the drafts they stacked after trading Russell Wilson, that was the team. That's the core of the team that they put together. That's why they were so dominant and their defense was so ferocious, is John Schneider just hit on like 6 or 7 straight guys. So I love the idea of Max Crosby because I do think he's a special, different style.
It'd be fun to have in the city for sure too, and not just being an excellent player, but
and he's just a monster, and he never comes off the field, so he's a kind of a one-of-one type of guy. But if you can't get Max Crosby, I do think there's a point where it's like, are we reaching for the next best thing when maybe the smart thing is to hold on to draft picks and try to nail some of these guys.
By the way, you mentioned the Seahawks. I don't think we talked to you after the Super Bowl. What was your? Most of us thought it was one of the more boring Super Bowls we've seen.
It was, except I bet the Seahawks big, so that was fun.
Okay, that's good.
I thought the biggest takeaway was the Seahawks were the best team. They were the best team all year. Mm-hmm. I think it took a while for people to realize it. The 4-interception game from Sam Darnold in Los Angeles in October kind of got everyone off the scent. But if you look at what they did down the stretch, they throttled teams. And, there was obviously some talk about how, it was a boring game and the Patriots defense held tough. From my perspective, that was Mike McDonald realized after the second drive that the only way they're losing that game is if there's multiple pick sixes or turnovers in their own territory. And they played the rest of the game that way where, settling for field goals and not taking risky shots. So it was kind of a situation where it's I think the Seahawks probably had more in them. They probably could have they probably could have done more offensively. They just realized, hey, we're so much better. We don't have to worry about this. The only way we lose this game is if we beat ourselves.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was, look, that was a good football team that I don't think a lot of people gave enough credit to over the course of the year. And then everyone started to talk about how, well, see, Drake May's not that good. I would never make a long-term evaluation of Drake May based on what he did in the Super Bowl, considering he was running for his life and he was also hurt at the time.
Right, and we've learned better than anyone, with Caleb. If you make a judgment off of a few games, after last year, we all were like, oh, I don't know. He didn't look good. It was up and down, and then this year was a lot better. And so it's like, yeah, these guys are young. Patience is a big thing that we all lack in terms of sports watching.
By the way, are you connecting any dots, Big Cat, on Caleb going on Max Crosby's podcast?
I like that. Yeah. First of all, he looked good. He looked strong. He looks sturdy.
He always does.
Yeah, but he died. Something about it.
Sturdier?
I don't know. He looks sturdier. I don't know. And I love that he was like, he basically was like, I'm so addicted to getting better that I have to stop myself because coach told me to take a little time off. But I feel like he's going to get right back at it very soon.
I hope the coach has spent some time getting his weight back on too, because he looked after that season like he'd lost 10 pounds. Ben Johnson looked like he had been through the ringer with all of the season.
But yeah, they seem to gel pretty well, so that'll be nice.
Fantastic.
Awesome. All right, Big Cat,
my brother.
Thanks for joining us.
Right.
We'll see you next week.
We'll see you in Indy.
Yes, I'll see you at dinner, and I'll be paying. So order whatever you want.
Amen to that.
Sounds good.
Amen
to that. Thanks, bro.
See you guys.
Barstool
Later.
Big Cat on the Yingling guest hotline here.
Almost got pinched in the Cayman Islands, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dangerous stuff.
Can't you just say that it's prescription? Or
but then you probably need it
show?
on the You probably can't be putting it in an ibuprofen bottle and saying it's
I mean, that's got to be the oldest trick in the book, right? If you're trying to smuggle in illegal stuff into another country, isn't it the old ibuprofen bottle trick?
What we used to do when we would try to get joints into Lollapalooza, you put them in an Altoids tin. They never search an Altoids tin.
Right.
But it fits perfectly for what you're trying to accomplish there.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Good
Think
work.
outside the box.
Yeah.
Coffee grounds or coffee beans, another good one.
Coffee beans? Well, I'm bringing coffee beans to the Cayman Islands? What am I smuggling in? Booger sugar?
I don't know.
Trying to throw the dogs off the scent?
It's more of a domestic thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
All
right. When we come back, there are some off-season grades for baseball that we'll dive into.
Yes.
And I've got a list of 10 players in this city. And we're going to try to define who they are going to be in 2026.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I like that.
So we'll do all that when we come back. It's Waddle and Silvy. Tyler's in for Silvy today.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball is back. ESPN Chicago is your home for White Sox baseball all season long. Join us for a cross-desert spring training battle, Sox versus Cubs, Friday at 2, ESPN Chicago.
Come break the bank at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee this February. Play with your rewards card for Thursday drawing entries. You could score a share of $300,000 in prizes. Break the bank. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. with a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-317-2277. That's 800-317-2277.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, call the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The auto show sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with $500 to $2,000 bonus cash. Get your auto show savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
We may not have to worry about our hypothetical.
You watch your mouth.
Sweden has tied things up.
Yeah, I said
inside a minute.
You know what I said to Charlie and Aiden just 2 minutes before they scored? I said, the Swedes are completely outplaying. Again, I'm no hockey expert, but it looked, am I right, Aiden, Charlie, that it looked like the Swedes were totally outplaying the U.S. team.
They've just looked slow.
Yeah, U.S. looks like they're trying to run the clock out.
That bigger rink catching up to them.
There you go.
That's what it is.
40 seconds left in the third period. Game's tied at 1.
Yeah.
How big an would this be considered a significant upset?
I think the U.S. was like minus 350.
Okay,
today.
so pretty big favorite.
But like you can find that in the NHL probably once or twice a week in terms of a favorite.
You better get the biscuit in the basket, fellas.
Yeah, this one looks like it's headed to over. Or maybe I shouldn't speak. But yeah. U.S. and Sweden about 30 seconds away from potentially going
very sloppy
overtime.
Yeah, we're not Kenny Albert and Eddie O. Well, that's not us, but yeah, this has been a sloppy game.
Yeah. All right, there were some off-season MLB grades.
Saw these
that
today.
You saw these?
Saw these
I
today.
have not seen these. And this is from ESPN.com?
Yes.
All right, from ESPN.com. Off-season grades for all 30 teams in MLB?
That is correct, sir.
All right. So...
And first of all, you haven't seen them.
I have not seen them.
So why don't you... Do you want to take a guess?
Yeah, I'll take a guess. So, just Cubs and Sox?
Yes.
Okay, so...
Well, I mean, they're all listed, but
I don't think people really care our thoughts on what the Orioles did this offseason, what grade we're giving the Orioles.
Nobody gives a rat's ass.
I'm going to say the Cubs got... an A-, and I'll say the Sox got a B+.
No.
Was that close at all?
You didn't get either. Well, there's only 5 grades you could get. Nobody's given either team a D or an F, right?
Okay.
You want to take a swing again? You want to take another swing?
I'll say the Cubs got a B+ and the Sox got a B.
The Cubs got a B and the White Sox got a C. Are you surprised that the White Sox got a C?
I am surprised by that. I'm actually more shocked by the Sox grade than the Cubs grade. Now, I think everything's on a curve. Like, obviously, who brought in more talent this offseason? The Cubs. But I think the Sox getting off of their hands and going out and adding pitching and some of the trades that they made
as well.
And Murakami. And not to say I'm a huge fan of the return of what the Luis Robert trade was, but Sir Anthony Dominguez and Munetaka Murakami is a better offseason than a lot of teams had this year. So I'm a little shocked by the Sox getting a C.
Yeah.
And you said grading on a curve. Like, these should all be graded the same way. They gave the Cardinals a B+, basically just for completing a rebuild.
I wouldn't even say they completed a rebuild.
Yeah. I mean, exactly. It was a fire sale, wasn't it?
They got a B+ for picking their lane.
Exactly.
Which was, we're going to get rid of all of our decent players.
Yeah. Like, they got rid of Sonny Gray, Brendan Donovan, Wilson Contreras, Nolan
Well, I will say this, though. Like, I mean, if that's what the team needed and that's the direction they took, then I give you a high grade for that. I think the problem with the Cubs the White Sox grade, I mean, you almost pity them at this point because they've been so bad. Do you know what I mean? And you treat them like a small market team when they're not a small market team.
I get that, but you can't tell me that they had a worse offseason by margin than the St. Louis Cardinals. They didn't. The White Sox had the better offseason than the St. Louis Cardinals.
Well, the Cardinals, again, they chose a lane and they got rid of, Arenado. They got rid of Sonny Gray. They got rid of Donovan. They got rid of Contreras. Like, at least in the lane they picked, they were all in and not being in, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they offloaded things. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I know the return of every single one of those trades, but they were probably trading 80 cents on the dollar for a lot of those guys.
No doubt. Wouldn't you say, though, that like the more attached you are to this situation here, you'd be more prone, knowing what the White Sox have been and what they did, to give them a better grade than maybe a national writer who was dishing out the grade?
See, I would, but then I see what this Cardinals grade is. And that's where I take issue with it. Because you can't tell me that the Cardinals had a better offseason than the White Sox did. I don't even know if you could tell. Like, I'm looking at some of these other.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, what is the? I could ask you the question. What was the purpose of signing Murakami?
Well, I think nobody wanted him, and you kind of got him at your price.
That's not a plan.
Well,
but I mean, like,
there is
what
a
did
chance.
You do? Are you building with him going forward?
Potentially. There is a chance he can go out there and hit you at 35, 40 home runs.
So you're going to win 71 games.
I mean, if he's hitting you 35, 40 home runs,
maybe
you're probably looking more at like 75 to 77.
Do you have a no trade clause? I would assume, right?
Probably not.
No?
Probably not.
Maybe a movie.
If he's,
He should be able to, like, his final year of this contract, the White Sox should be in a competitive position at that point, too. I know it's his final year.
Well, this is my point is that I was an advocate of keeping Garrett Crochet because by the time, theoretically, with your rebuild, by the time you should be able to compete, he's going to be in the heart of his career. Like, it wasn't like you were going to, he was going to age himself out by the time you're ready to win. Can you say the same thing about, I mean, I know that there's a difference between what Garrett Crochet was asking to be paid and what they're paying him, but
Murakami.
Yeah.
The thing with the grade, too, that bugs me, and Murakami was a great signing, and he's the splash of the offseason. This team struggled so much in late inning situations last year.
Yeah.
You go out, you get Sean Newcomb, you get a lot of relief.
I would lead with Sir Anthony.
Well, yes, him too, but you added pitching, you added guys that can start and play a role out of the bullpen. And you also added a guy like Austin Hayes where you didn't know who was going to play right field. I get it, there's still questions in center field, but they had a solid offseason removed from
but listen, adding Austin Hayes as your right fielder is a C move, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
No, it's a C. But I think adding Sir Anthony Dominguez, that's a move that all 30 teams we would be looking at and saying, yeah, that's an AA- move.
So, I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you they should have been an A. But C sounds a little bit.
C seems harsh. C definitely seems harsh. No, I'm with you there. I'm definitely with you.
What do you make of the Cubs getting a grade of a B?
I mean, It probably has a little something more to do. Like, I'm looking at the whole article now. I'm guessing it has something to do with departures, because you got
not re-signing Kyle Tucker,
re-signing Tucker
after you traded for him,
letting Brad Keller walk. Like, those are two of the big ones that, like, those are, and then trading Owen Casey, who, whatever your opinion of Owen Casey is, mine wasn't very high of him to begin with. But that, I could see how that is.
What do you make of how they handled the Shota situation? Because many people didn't want him back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's clearly Shota Imanaga coming back did not prevent you from going out and making a big move.
Right, which is why it's acceptable.
If that's the case, and he's back on the deal that he's back on, I'm cool with it.
He's one of 7 starters, let's say. Like, if you got him in a rotation that at the end of the year, you 7 or 8 guys are making 20-plus starts, then you're probably okay with it.
Yeah, and the thing with Shota, he's been injured over the course of his 2 years here. It's never been arm injuries. Right. It's always been, like, oblique or it's always something lower body with Shota. So if he misses time, he misses time. It's not the end of the world for me. But it is glaring that this is a guy who you were not going to let start a do-or-die Game 5 against your now-hated rival in the Brewers, and you weren't even willing to let him go out there despite the fact that he hadn't really thrown many innings as of late.
I like the grade of a B with, adding Bregman, Cabrera's addition as well. I don't think he deserved to, how you handled the Kyle Tucker thing was what it was.
But like the Kyle Tucker thing, if you bring in Alex Bregman,
right, it kind of,
you can at least explain it away.
So you think B's a solid, reasonable?
I would have gone a little higher.
Yeah,
I would have gone like at least a full letter grade higher on the White Sox, and I probably would have gone B+, A- on the Cubs.
Tough grading.
I mean, yeah.
Do you know the teams that got A's? Would you like as a baseball aficionado? There were 1, 2. Are you looking?
I'm looking now.
Okay, so there was 4 teams that were given an A or an A-.
Okay, and all right. So
the Red Sox were an A.
See, that's where I take it. The Red Sox did not have an A offseason. They did not. You lost Alex Bregman. If we're going to penalize some of these teams for the guys that they're losing, Alex Bregman is better than any team out there.
Oh, there you go.
Jack Hughes moving the U.S. team along. So they will face, on, I believe it's Friday, they will face Slovakia. So we are keeping intact.
Charlie,
USA,
can you give me a
Canada.
quick breakdown of the Slovaks?
I thought I was confused what you said.
Slovakia?
Probably not.
Okay, Aiden, would you like to give it a shot? Brustafer?
No?
Okay, no words.
I got nothing.
All right,
we are the hockey show.
Listen,
your
the hockey show, by the way, will join. We'll be here 6 to 7
tonight. Yeah,
I thought it was a game. Like, look, I'm watching it with an untrained eye, and I was not overly impressed. Were you guys impressed with what I'm glad they advanced, but it just looked like they were slow.
Not to pull a cap here, but you found a way to win.
Oh, amen. I agree. I agree. But, like, if that team shows up on Sunday, they get past the Slovakian team.
Yeah.
That team shows up against the Canadians. Going to be a tough hill to climb, isn't it? Look at me breaking down the hockey.
Getting in your hockey bunker there. So it'll be Slovakia and the U.S. and then Canada taking on Finland later on this week. And it's all setting up for hopefully a Canada-USA, unless you're like Waddle and you want to see Finland and USA.
You could bring me over to the dark side with the.
You want the
matchup?
All right, so you want to see the matchup?
I kind of do.
Doing pretty good after an OT win over Sweden over here.
Yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do want to see them face off with the Canadians for the drama. But if not, so be it. So be it. If you have to face the Finns to get to the top of the podium, then fine.
Yeah. All right, you want to go back to the baseball?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so, I don't think the Red Sox deserved an A for the guys that they brought in.
Ranger Suarez.
Solid.
Sonny Gray. Wilson Contreras.
Yeah.
They added Caleb Durbin.
Durbin's fine.
Is the kid with 3 names? He's from Pittsburgh, right?
IKF, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Yeah. I mean, he's been a journeyman. But, Alex Bregman is better than every single one of those players. Every single one.
So why do you think they gave him an A?
I don't know. I'm asking
East
you.
Coast bias?
Might be. Now, if you're going to tell me the Dodgers get an A, I would agree with you.
Dodgers do get an A.
Dodgers get an A. You brought in Tucker.
Kyle
You brought in
Tucker,
Edwin Diaz.
Edwin Diaz.
You brought back a couple of
They
relief pitchers,
re-signed one
too.
of their Rojas was one of who was already part of their group, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was.
Kiki Hernandez was re-signed.
Mm-hmm. Evan Phillips.
They really
I think he's gonna
they
miss
let
the season,
go of
but yeah.
Conforto. Really, that was kind of the only other.
Yeah. You want to tell me the Tigers got an A? I would agree with you. I mean, I'd probably give them like A minus more so, but like if you want to
Is
tell me
Kenley
that,
Jansen still somebody that you want in your bullpen?
He was better last year. He's been kind of up and down as of late, but last year, if I'm remembering correctly, he had a pretty good year last year. Yeah, 2.59 ERA, had 29 saves. I'm trying to remember if he was traded or not last year at a certain point, but he spent the whole year with the Angels. So yeah, I mean, if you want to tell me the Tigers, all right, I can get behind that. But like a team like Seattle, I think the Cubs had a better offseason than Seattle did.
Yeah, what did they do?
They brought back Josh Naylor. They traded for Brendan Donovan.
That's a good addition, isn't it?
Yeah, quality addition, all-star, second baseman. But I'd take Bregman over Donovan, and I'm not someone who's going to give you a ton of credit for re-signing your guys. So,
do you like what the Mets did? The Mets only got a B+.
I do.
There's
Actually,
a lot of movement.
No,
a lot of movement from them.
I would say Mets fans probably aren't as high on their offseason as maybe the outside baseball world is.
Mm-hmm.
Like Freddie Peralta, objectively, great move to go get him. You may have paid
Bo
a
Bichette
premium.
was a nice addition.
Bo Bichette, solid addition if he can stay healthy, although some of the clips that have come out of him playing third base aren't very good right now. Jorge Polanco, I'm not a huge fan of. I am a big fan of the buy low on Luis Robert.
Okay.
Putting him alongside
I think he needed to get out of here.
Yeah, I think so too. Like we talked about change of scenery guys in football earlier. That's the change of scenery guy. And of all the White Sox that I think from that core that failed miserably, that are, I think, due for a good
He could have an
bounce
upside
back,
surprise.
I always thought it was going to be Luis Robert and Andrew Vaughn. Because Vaughn had the pedigree in college as a great hitter. You're starting to see him bounce back a little bit, and I think Robert's next.
Boy, Devin Williams was just a disaster in
Devin
New York
Williams,
last
I'm
year.
not a fan of. And then you had Luke Weaver showing up to camp it with a Yankees bag, which did not sit pretty in New York. But losing Pete Alonso is significant. Losing Edwin Diaz is significant. The rest of your losses, I think Mets fans were pretty happy to move on from. Pretty happy.
Some tough grading going on here for our local baseball teams.
But yeah,
One team got an F. See that?
Who got an F?
Minnesota Twins.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know they gave out Fs.
Where did my Reds? I didn't even scroll down.
I bet you.
By the way, do you know what the Brewers got? You know what the Brewers got? Brewers got a C. Now, listen again. This is all subjective. But if you're the Cubs, and people are suggesting to you, the Brewers didn't do anything. Their offseason was filled with people letting people go and moving on from people. And they get a C in the offseason, you better beat their ass.
A C for telling your entire fan base, hey, don't ever get excited by a player we have.
C for see ya.
Yeah. No, I think that this Brewers
Reds got a C minus.
Yeah, I probably would have given Cincinnati a little bit better than a C minus.
Well, they got Suarez, right?
I think Suarez is coming off of a season where he hit almost 50 home runs. And I get that his power really dipped off in the second half, but you put him in that Great American Bandbox, and
I may go to the opening game of the season this year with the Red
I know
Sox.
you said you were
talking with my
that.
buddy Phil.
Yeah.
Probably won't happen. I probably won't be able to execute that plan, but at least I'm going to consider it.
Okay. I hope you because it'll be your first game at Great American, right?
Yeah, Great American Ballpark. Now, I've been on the outside.
Right.
Looks very nice.
Mm-hmm.
On the inside,
We were there
I
earlier
have no
this year.
idea what it looks like.
Yep.
No clue.
All right, when we come back, we'll take some of your phone calls at 312-332-3776. And at 5 o'clock, I've got 10 names. 5 Cubs, 5 Sox. We're going to define who they're going to be in 2026. All right? Guys who
Do I got to come up with predictions on their numbers?
No, you don't have to come up with predictions
like
on the numbers.
Remind you of?
Yeah, something in that neighborhood.
Got to
right?
define them the way I asked you guys to define PCA.
Yep, we're going to do that same exercise for 10 players coming up at 5 o'clock. All right, it's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy today.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football is over, but this is one of my favorite betting stretches of the year. Pro basketball every night, college hoops deep into conference play, and futures starting to take shape. This is when having the right numbers matter, and that's why I'm on Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book with some of the best odds you'll find. I'm on Circa every day, playing props, totals, and digging into futures. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Download the Circa Sports app today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Menard's 11% rebate is here. From lighting to lumber, from doors to floors. The bigger the project, the bigger the rebate. From painting projects to that new kitchen makeover and designing that outdoor space of your dreams. Save big on any project you're tackling. Hurry into Menard's for an 11% rebate on everything. Mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check, not a point-of-sale discount. Redeemable on future in-store purchases only. Not on future purchases on Menards.com. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Join the Bulls Kid Nation Kids Club by BMO. All-Star members receive exclusive access to special experiences, prizes, a new membership kit mailed to your home, and more. Give your littlest Bulls fan the ultimate Bulls experience at bulls.com/kidnation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Just a note also, as you know, the U.S. team.
Hockey show tonight.
Yeah, hockey show tonight, 6 to 7. Pat Boyle texted me and said, just to let you all know, 6:15, Eddie O, our guy,
Lovely.
Eddie Olczyk, is going to join them live from Italy on the hockey show to break down the big U.S. win, as well as break down the Canadian team, and they're winning overtime as well. So
good stuff.
Yeah, so don't miss it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Awesome.
It's going to be a hockey post-game show.
Yeah, 6:15 for Edzo. U.S. wins in overtime tonight as they will now move on to take on Slovakia in the semifinals. And then if both the U.S. and Canada advance, they will face
who
off.
do the Canadians have? Finland?
They have Finland. Mm-hmm. And then if they both advance, they will face off in the gold medal game on Sunday morning. So I'll be dialed in if it's U.S.-Canada. If it's not,
you're going to sleep through U.S.-Finland?
I'll probably sleep
Shame
through
on you.
U.S.-Finland.
Shame on you.
I'm going to call you.
You're not going to wake me up.
Good luck.
I'm going to be outside with an American flag.
I hope you're just making the Olympic point that you're not the Olympic guy. You'll watch if it's U.S.-Finland. Maybe you won't wake up for the first period, but you're at the very least.
You know how I'm going to treat it? I'm going to treat it like the London games for the NFL.
When you wake up?
I have not seen the kickoff of a London game I can't tell you how many years, aside from when the Bears played the Jaguars.
Those games kick off at 8:30.
Yeah, I'm sleeping.
What time do you get up?
On weekends or on Sunday?
Yeah.
Sundays, I usually sleep until like 9:30.
What time do you go to sleep usually?
It depends how late the night goes the night
before.
Like,
how many hours of sleep are you normally getting on the average night?
On an average, so like every night?
Well, let's just say weekend.
Weekend?
I mean, if you get home at 3 a.m, I can understand why you're sleeping till 9. But isn't there a limit to how long you can sleep? Or are you someone that can sleep forever?
I used to be like that, not as much anymore. But
wait till you have to start getting up and taking a leak at all hours of the night.
Yeah, I don't envy those days.
Oh, it sucks.
Don't envy those days one bit.
It just totally sucks.
But yeah, probably like 9:30ish. Usually,
would you, if it's the U.S. team versus Canada, will you make sure you get to bed early so that you get up early to watch it?
I'm just gonna power through.
Yeah. Will you set your alarm for it?
I will for U.S. Canada. I will.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So 312-332-3776. If you want to join us, we'll get to some baseball. Actually, we're gonna pivot baseball topics because there's some quotes coming from Bruce Meyer, who just met with the Cubs too.
But Jesse's been out there covering this.
So yeah,
right?
Jesse's been all over this. So we'll discuss some baseball and the labor dispute. That is looming for 2027.
My money's going to be on a long pause and play.
Yep. Lewis is in Lyle. What's happening, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. So I'm just going to start off by doing something I'm doing for Lent. I'm saying something nice about every single caller on here. Sean and Bartley, you may have had a really dumb take about Caleb Williams, but you know what? You came around, and we're happy to have you on the Caleb Williams bandwagon. Sean and Bartlett.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah, with Cap?
Yep. So this whole thing with Tyson Beagent. So when I called, I mentioned to AOC, GMs have lost their jobs because the backup quarterback fall off was so bad. We lost, Jerry Angelo lost his job, which honestly led to, after Cutler broke his thumb, then Caleb Haney just pooped the bed. And that kind of led to the chain reaction of Phil Emery and Mark Trestman. Bill Polian lost his job because the fall off from Peyton Manning to Curtis Painter was so god-awful that they went from a contender to getting the first overall pick and getting Andrew Luck. And then we saw what happened after. Andrew Luck wasn't the GM that they hired after Polian was not good. All he did was pick Luck, and then Luck just got demolished behind a bad line. My point is do we really want to get rid of our backup quarterback that we know is solid, that we know can hold down the fort for a fourth-round pick? The only way that I would say we could ever get rid of him is if we know for a fact that there's someone in the draft that we can grab and develop late, or if we can somehow pull off a three-way trade for Max Crosby. I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, first of all, I would disagree that guys were getting fired because the backup quarterbacks were bad.
No.
I just wholeheartedly disagree with that. Second of all, we don't know if Tyson Beagent's good.
Yeah, I think
this is the myth that we have to dispel right now. We do not know. You want to know the teams they beat? They beat a terrible Raiders team with Tyson Beagent, and they beat a terrible Carolina team.
And they also did that under the direction of someone not named Ben Johnson. So I am totally with you on that. I think there's a whole lot of to be determined. But I think one of the benefits of having Ben Johnson is a guy like Tyson Beagent, who is somebody that knows this offense inside and out and is going to rely more on some of the intangibles versus some of the tangibles where he can't stack up to guys like Caleb Williams. And I think you're going to be able to function in an offense with him.
Yeah.
But again, I would also say that would be the case for a lot of guys.
I think you can.
I don't think it's
Tyson
unique
Bagents.
to Tyson Beagent. Yeah, I think anybody that steps into this environment with Ben Johnson as the guy running the show, you're going to benefit from it if you're a quarterback.
I 100% agree. And listen, Case Keenum was on the roster last year. I think Case Keenum probably could do I get that he's a lot older and definitely not going to be as mobile as a Tyson Beagent might be. But when you're talking about the in-the-pocket football stuff, I'm guessing Case Keenum can do a lot of the same things you would ask Tyson Beagent to do. I think Tyson Beagents are easy to find, especially when you have a Ben Johnson.
Right, but like you said, we don't know. You may find out years from now that he's the second coming of a really good player. He just needed the opportunity to play all the time.
Which is fine, but he's never going to get that
And he's not going to get it here. No, I'm with you.
If he goes somewhere else and is great, good riddance to him.
I do have value for him, but there is a limit to it.
Yeah, I agree.
Where I think you have to pivot. And, there's a difference between, the backup quarterback that's necessary with the Arizona Cardinals and the one that's necessary here, because I do believe, while if Caleb Williams is not your quarterback, it's going to be very hard to get to where you want to go, but you still are equipped in must-win situation or a win-now situation where, I think you can get somewhere with a backup quarterback with the group that's around him and with the staff.
I would say to anyone who is clutching on to they have to keep Tyson Beagent, you realize he's thrown 3 touchdowns in his career to 6 interceptions?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to overvalue.
If you can get
I'm going to value him, but I'm not going to overvalue.
If you can get something for him that is appetizing, you take it and you run with it.
But with that said, I don't think that they're actively shopping
I don't think so
him.
either.
I think it's about whether or not somebody's calling on him or calling you about him, considering there's been so much turnover, not just at the head coaching position, but also, as you mentioned earlier, a lot of the offensive coordinators are new.
I think the only team that's actively maybe shopping their backup quarterback is San Francisco.
Yes.
Just on first quick thought, like San Francisco's probably shopping around to see what they can get for Mac Jones. That's probably the only team.
I can guarantee you that Shanny is in full belief in himself that whoever we bring in here to take over for Mac Jones is going to be just fine.
Yeah.
As the backup to Brock Purdy.
Yep, totally agree. All right, when we come back, some interesting comments made by Bruce Meyer, who is the one now that could be in charge for the MLB Players Association. And are you willing, as a baseball fan, to give up a season or parts of a season in 2027 if it means you get your salary cap? Because that's where we could be heading next. 312-332-3776 if you want to jump on in. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
It's coming. A sure sign of spring. The CDGA Golf Show is back on ESPN Chicago. The comprehensive must-hear show for every facet of the upcoming golf season, here in town or across the globe. Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your hosts. The CDGA Golf Show season premiere, Saturday morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Aki. You've heard me talk about golf on any tee, and with golf season right around the corner, I've got my fellow GOAT member and football champion Darius Fleming with me. Darius, why do you love the GOAT app?
For me, man, it was simple. It was the clubhouse feel. It was the unlimited golf, community of like-minded people, and ease of use for booking tee times. Everything a clubhouse offers with the ability to golf on 20 courses in the Chicagoland area.
Joining GOAT is easy, so go to golfonanytee.com, sign up on the GOAT app, and they'll walk you through everything.
Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy here on this Wednesday, this day of the year Wednesday.
The best weather day of the year.
Which is why it's the day of the year so far.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. But you also add the fact that the men's team won in overtime over the Swedes. That's pretty good.
Yep, 2-1 in overtime. They'll move on to take on Slovakia.
The men's curling team is taking on Germany. That match should be over by midnight tonight. I
just saw what this quad box is. You know what's on the bottom right, and this is drawing your ire all week.
CNBC.
But they're playing the best of curling. So it's just a continuous loop of curling matches.
I have watched. I don't even have a beef with curling. I didn't realize how much of a commitment it is. Because then I Googled how long is the average curling match, and it says 90 minutes to 2.5 hours. I'm sorry. I can't sit through. You think baseball's boring?
I don't, but.
Well, I'm talking to people in general. I don't either. I find baseball, especially with the new rules, I think it moves just fine. And it's a leisurely paced game for me in a lot of ways. But if you're somebody who thinks baseball's boring, wait till you watch a 2.5 hour curling match.
Yeah. Not for me.
I'm just
That's
saying.
why I'm out on the Olympics. Not an Olympics guy.
You don't have to be out. It doesn't have to be all in or all out.
But I am out. I'm out on the Olympics.
Yeah, I don't
You're going to be out on this country soon.
Choice.
Yeah, you can be out on your ass.
Why is not liking the Olympics
Tell him, Ed.
unpatriotic?
Tell him.
You're
Is this
telling
what
me
you
that
said
you
to
didn't
Big-
enjoy watching that?
Enjoy watching what? Curling?
No, not curling.
The
Nobody
hockey?
cares about that, but yeah.
Oh, okay, but that's one sport.
Yeah, but you
One
can't be
sport.
out on the Olympics as a whole when you get something like that, an overtime thriller.
I was
I have
also
watched-
barely watching.
Do you know
it,
what
too.
else
I
I've
was
watched?
just out of the corner of my eye.
Do you know what else I've watched that I have, and I couldn't tell you who the best of the best are? I think Michaela
one of the skiing?
Schifrin.
Schifrin. Yeah.
I
You
got
got
it
baseball in
mixed
the
up.
brain.
I do.
You got baseball in the
I
brain.
think she won a gold medal in the giant slalom, I think, or whatever it was. She earned a gold medal. But watching the guys and the ladies go down that hill at 80 miles an hour, I have watched some of that.
Okay.
Big Cat mentioned it too. The uphill skiing is just insane.
But it's not entertaining.
No, I'm with you there. I don't want to watch that.
Pretty
I
impressive.
have a question though with that. With what is it the event called where you're skiing and shooting?
The biathlon.
Are those real bullets? What are they shooting? Like, are they rubber bullets?
I have no idea. You're asking the wrong guy.
You know what the ammo is for those guns? I don't mean to be asking a dark question. I'm just wondering.
Yeah. I don't need. Yeah.
Like, are there Olympic bullets? I'm just
Maybe.
asking.
I don't know.
This says they use long rifle ammunition.
Okay.
So real
Specifically
ammunition.
designed to function in freezing sub-zero conditions.
Okay.
Real ammo.
Okay.
See, I'm just trying to learn.
There you go. All right. We got some news earlier today as Tony Clark stepped down from his spot as the MLBPA president amid some salacious allegations with him and his alleged
his sister-in-law.
His sister-in-law.
His sister or his wife's
sister.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. And now all the conversation is.
And that's not even
next?
but that's not even the most. I mean,
no, yeah.
The fact he's being investigated by the Southern District of North,
Eastern District of New York.
Eastern District of New York
for misuse of funds supplied to the MLBPA.
Listen, I'm not suggesting,
and then they found this.
I'm not suggesting that this is okay. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
But he may find that's not going to get you placed in jail.
No. Nothing illegal about it. Morally illegal, but
yeah. But what he did allegedly or potentially, that's going to be the thing that's going to sting.
For sure. Absolutely. So the MLBPA Deputy Executive Director Bruce Meyer has been going around to some clubs. He met with the Cubs earlier today, and there was some sound about him talking about the labor dispute and the potential for a lockout in 2027.
Look, I think a lockout is all but guaranteed at the end of the agreement. The league has pretty much said that. Their strategy in bargaining has always been to put as much pressure on the players as they can to try and create divisions and cracks among our membership. It's never worked. I don't think it ever will work. So, if their strategy is to kind of push it till the end and try to do that, that's what they're going to do. For our part, we are ready, willing, and able to negotiate whenever and wherever they are ready to do that. And if we can get an early deal and avoid, the negative effects of a lockout, which is their decision, a lockout, coming off, a great season of baseball, great playoffs, if we can get a fair deal that avoids that, we will make every effort to do that.
Historically, nothing's ever been done unless there's a dollar that's being lost somewhere.
So that was Bruce Meyer talking about that. Now, I don't think it's breaking news to anyone that there's a lockout that's going to happen, right? Like the lockout doesn't necessarily mean you miss games if there's a lockout. It just means that you're getting locked out and you got to negotiate your way back in by the time the season's supposed to start.
He makes it sound so simple. Like, listen, this isn't us. We're not in charge of the lockout. It's the owners. So, they just give us what we want. Well, everyone's going to be fine. He's also the guy that I told you, I sent you the article. Jesse sent it to me where he talked about how he feels the most competitive balance. There's the most, of all the major sports, baseball has the best competitive balance because there's no salary cap.
Yeah. Now, it is worth noting he has negotiated for the other three big sports, too. He has negotiated for the NFL, NBA, NHL. It's also worth noting that the MLBPA tried to get rid of him in 2024.
Right.
And this is a guy who might be, and he has led the negotiations in the past for MLB, and he may be leading the negotiations again for this upcoming cycle. In all likelihood, he is going to be leading the negotiations, but it is worth mentioning as well, the MLBPA was not willing to just name him the interim president either.
Right.
So all of this to be said, if you're a baseball fan, knowing that one of the biggest things that's going to be put on the table when negotiations end at the end of the year, or negotiations begin, I should say, for the new CBA at the end of the year, one of the biggest things that's going to be on the table, and really the only thing that's going to hold things up, I would imagine, is the salary cap. the issue of the salary cap. Obviously, that comes with a salary floor.
Right.
But it's also going to put a cap on what teams like the Dodgers and the Mets and things like that can spend.
What is that going to look like, though?
We don't know.
Because the only reference I can give you is the NFL, and I still haven't figured out exactly. I know that the salary cap is going to be approximately $305 million this year. And I know that they work off of a 3-year average for the minimum, right?
Yes.
You were telling me that earlier.
Yeah.
Do you know what that minimum is? Because if the difference between the salary, the quote unquote salary cap in baseball is $400 million, and the floor is $100 million, now you really haven't solved the inequity,
right?
And I'm not projecting that that's what it's going to be, but my guess is that gap between the minimum spend and the salary maximum in the NFL is not.
So
anywhere close.
Teams must spend at least 90% of the salary cap over a 3-year period.
Okay, so this is exactly where my beef is. Okay, it's about percentages. So every team must spend on average over the course of 3 years in the NFL, for comparison, 90% of the $305 million. So every team, the minimum, let's just do the quick math. The minimum is $270 million.
Okay.
So you're $30 million under.
$30 million under the cap. Yeah.
The cap.
Mm-hmm.
The minimum is only $30 million under the maximum.
So $90 million over, let's say the salary cap was stagnant for 3 years. $90 million under over the course of 3 years.
Correct. Yes. Now think about that. Do you think that's going to be the case in Major League Baseball? That it's going to be that the floor is going to be 90% of what the ceiling is?
No. Well, that's the problem is looking at...
And again, you don't have equitable revenue streams the way that they share in the NFL. It's just not built that way. Because the NFL, again, I always use this reference, every team's going to get a check for over $400 million the first day of the calendar year, which is March something, right? So the collection of the national broadcast rights and the revenue is so big in the NFL that you're going to get a check that exceeds whatever it is you're going to spend on salaries and probably all of your expenses inside your building. So you start day one from the first day of the NFL calendar season, you're in the black. You've covered all of your expenses. Yep. You're making profit from day one because the $400 million is going to cover pretty much everything that you need to run your team.
And you don't get that in baseball.
No, because there's not. You know this better than I don't have all the facts. It's fragmented. Mm-hmm. There's 162 games.
Well, you make more off of your local revenue in most instances than you do national. Because the national is not a very lucrative deal. So, well, there is no way to fix that.
So how do you then create, and listen, how do you create an equitable, other than saying, look, if you can't compete with the Dodgers who have this sweetheart, regional television deal, too bad, so sad. Get out of the business. Which part of me understands that, but it's not, baseball's not like the NFL.
No, it's not. And here's what I would say is, if we're even just going to talk about the salary cap, what are you setting it at?
That's my point.
Because the Dodgers are, with their tax payroll this year, paying $390 million. The number 30 team in the league, the Miami Marlins, are paying $78. So the Dodgers are paying over $300 million more this season for their roster.
So if you use the Marlins as the floor and the Dodgers as the ceiling, there's a $30 million, discrepancy in the NFL. There's a $300 million discrepancy in where baseball is right now.
And that's what you're going to have to find. Because, listen, not every team... no one is asking MLB owners to spend $400 million on a roster.
Correct.
That's not something that anyone should ask year to year. But can you spend at least $150? I feel like that's not too big of an ask for a lot of these teams.
Well, listen, the ask for me is you must spend a reasonable percentage of your baseball revenue on your baseball salaries. The Cubs spent 35 or 37 the other year, spent 37%.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a little more now, but yeah.
It could be, yes. But what the Blue Jays did, they spent 75% of their baseball revenue on salaries.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they also have kind of a tricky, I think, local regional sports situation as well. But I'm not talking about, the revenue streams for all these teams are going to be different. They're not going to be as, they're not going to be as universal, or they're not going to be as similar as in football. But like the lack of spend, like I give you a lot of credit. If you're not making as much same revenue as the Cubs or the Dodgers, but you got 75% of your revenue you're putting back into your baseball salaries, I got a ton of respect for you.
Well, in like at the case of the Mets, they're losing money. They're losing money because Steve Cohen's paying out of his pocket because he wants to win, which respect to that. But I would also never ask an owner to spend out of their own pocket to go put together a baseball
team. So the
team.
problem is that any salary cap you put in place is only going to be punitive to one or two teams.
Like, are you going to grandfather in a team like the Dodgers and the Mets to whatever number you set?
You would have to. You can't ask these players to take, pay cuts from what they've agreed to.
So that's where the salary cap is tricky, but it's something that I think would create better competitive balance because you are going to force the other cheap owners to spend. Now, if you are going to put this salary cap in place, and I get that's probably not the way the players are totally looking at it because they view it as now you're capping out what we can make as players.
Right.
But it is going to, I think, create more competition. Now, this is the interesting part about Bruce Meyer. From a couple of years ago, remember when right out of COVID, we were dealing with labor issues in baseball. And the season, I believe they were playing scheduled doubleheaders a little bit too to kind of get through the season. And one of the things that was always interesting on what happened there was they finally got in at, I can't remember the exact day that they lifted the lockout in 2021, but it was kind of right up against the deadline of, hey, we need to make this thing happen quicker, otherwise we're not going to be able to have a significant season here. Meyer wanted to miss games. If you read between the lines of a lot of the quotes that he had out there of what he wanted from the negotiations between the owners and the players, he's someone who felt like, we didn't really press the owners as hard as we could. If we had missed games, we could have forced their hand. And so if we are going to get a salary cap, or if baseball players are going to get what they want, they're probably going to have to miss some games. And if you're a baseball fan, with a sport right now that has as much momentum as it has right now, are you willing to miss games if it gets you, as a baseball fan, what you want? You may not want a salary cap. You may just want to keep this thing the way that it is. Let the Dodgers spend out the ass. Let the
but that's not sustainable.
Mets,
you're gonna the next time you go through this, you're gonna go through the same process.
And that's probably true. But it may be what you want as a baseball fan.
Well,
if you want a salary cap in baseball, I got news for you. You're going to miss games next year.
I don't think, though, that just a salary cap solves your problems. I just don't. Because, if you have a salary cap, but you don't have a minimum spend,
but you will. You're not going to get one without the other.
But it's got to be it can't be $100 million on the downside and $300 million on the upside, because that's not equitable. Like Bruce Myers, the thing that I read to you, the other day is he talking about the fact that Major League Baseball hasn't had a salary cap has created the best and most complete competitive balance in all of the professional sports, and that's hogwash.
Yeah, what's created the best competitive balance in all of professional sports is the fact that you can sometimes only use your best player once every fifth day.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. You can talk to me about how baseball has had any number of different, champions over the course of the last 7 seasons. And the NFL teams have to play by the same financial rules. Now it comes down to which teams are run better. Your front office, are you evaluating talent correctly? Are you attributing your salaries? Are you financially, you handling the salary cap well? But you have to spend this much, and you can't spend more than this much, right?
It's interesting you say that because
the difference in Major League Baseball, though, is you're not playing by the same financial rules.
No.
Because the Pittsburgh Pirates are not going to spend the same amount as the Los Angeles Dodgers.
It's interesting because what you said about the executives, we can point to the football executives and tell you who's good and who's bad.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you can do that in baseball because some guys
because
have
they're
to
playing on different.
Right. Like everything about Rick Hahn. To be honest, I can't tell you if Rick Hahn was good or bad. I really can't. He may have just been handcuffed. Now, the fact that he hasn't been back in the sport maybe is your answer. But the fact that he was always handcuffed in all of these small market operations, these GMs are always so handcuffed by what they can and can't do. Sometimes that gives you the answer of whether or not were you a good GM or were you able to spend the most money?
Right. And to your overall point to the question from earlier, like as a baseball fan, I'd be willing to miss games if you could bring me a solution that I thought would provide long-term stability, that we're not going to revisit this 3 or 4 years down the road. And I'm tired of watching, and my team's one of them, watching teams like the Reds, who got to the postseason last year, by the way, but still don't spend. But watching these teams be subsidized by the owners that do spend money, and there's an incentive not to actually try to spend your own money to make your baseball team better. That's got to be, however you eradicate that, if it takes losing games, but bring me a solution. If you bring me a long-term solution, I'll miss a season. And I'm a diehard baseball fan. But you can't continue to do this, I don't think.
I've pretty much resided myself to I'm willing to miss it so that we can get the proper system.
But it's got to be fixed totally.
Yes, and I think the only way to fix it is with a salary cap.
But it can't be just a salary cap on the top. There's a lot of mechanisms that have to be put into place.
You don't get a
well.
cap without a floor. That's in every sport.
And again, I mean, if your cap is this, what's the difference between your cap and your floor? It can't be $300 million. No,
and I don't think it will. I don't think
it can't be $200 million. Think about the discrepancy between the two.
Yeah,
it may come down.
I'm not even saying it has to be $30 million because I think that's also absurd to ask for a $30 million difference
between the floor and the ceiling. Well, I agree with that because the revenue streams are entirely different. You can't have it an apples to apples,
and they don't
comparison.
have a national broadcast deal. They don't even have one quite like the NBA.
You may be able to be able to narrow the gap between the haves and have-nots only to a certain level, but not to the level that other sports can. And at that point, then you turn to the owners and go, if you don't like the way it is, just sell. But we're not going to continue to subsidize what you're doing. If you don't like the floor, then sell.
Yeah.
That may be at the point where, you tell somebody that if you don't want to play the game and the game has become one where it's, these are hobbies for billionaires, then you're in the wrong business.
312-332-3776. Dr. Josh is in Evanston. What's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
So the solution, I think, is simple. MLB already has a salary cap, and they're just not enforcing it properly. The luxury tax is in place to make the teams that go overspend. The Dodgers paid $179 million in luxury tax last year, and that doesn't include the deferred money, and that's where the problem lies. You can't let teams skirt the luxury tax because, if you're a multiple-year offender, the percentage keeps going up, which allows them, if you drop down, then you go back to the lowest percentage. So if you hold the Dodgers accountable,
the thing is, Dr. Josh,
money, they're going to have
still whatever your base salary is still goes into what the luxury tax bill ends up becoming.
No, I agree. No, it's not. The deferred money does not count towards the luxury tax, and that's why the Dodgers are doing it. And so it's a way.
No, the deferred money, it still goes up against your tax bill. You just don't owe the player that money.
I don't think you're correct about that, and that's why they do it. I think that's part of what they're doing to skirt the money, because think about it this way: their salary was $379 million last year. I mean, Ohtani right away is 70, right off the top. If you're saying it doesn't count, and then on top of that, they have all the other guys. Kershaw was getting like $30 million. It's way over 379. I disagree. That's why the Dodgers are doing it, and that's why people hate it. People hate it because it's a way for the Dodgers to skirt the luxury tax. Now, why the Yankees aren't doing that?
It says here, Josh, it says here. It says here, I don't mean to interrupt you, but we are up against the clock, and it says, yes, deferred salary counts against the luxury tax, competitive balance tax in Major League Baseball. but it does not count at its full face value. The league calculates the present value of the deferred payment.
But that's the problem.
Okay.
It should count at the full face value. And teams like the Yankees, for example, have been notorious spenders. The Yankees make sure, like this year, they didn't spend in the offseason, so that way they are going to drop below the threshold and reset their percentage.
Right.
The only team that hasn't done that is the Dodgers. Now, on the flip side, in the past, there have been teams that have gotten payouts of $30, $40 million in the past and haven't even spent that, like the Royals 5 or 6 years ago. And that also, you can't have that happen. You can't be paying these teams out and then them pocketing the money. So it has to be the balance between the two. But I think if you hold the luxury tax accountable, I think that in and of itself will police and act as a salary.
Yeah, it's not. It's thanks for the call, Josh. I mean, it says here, if a player is paid $70 million a year, but a significant portion is deferred for 10 plus years at 0% interest, the AAV for the luxury tax might be closer to $46 million per year. Yeah. Deferred money is not ignored; it is accounted for as a reduced present day value rather than the full nominal value paid in the future. So I guess, Dr. Josh is right to a certain degree that it's like their luxury tax is not as punitive because of the deferred money.
So basically the way that it goes is you still count. So what was Ohtani? Signed a 10-year deal and then 10 years of deferral, right? So 10 years of deferral. So basically it's a 20-year contract is what's being signed here. And you take the average of that and then that's then implemented against the tax. So like Ohtani is still $46 million against the tax.
Correct, but
for
not the full 70.
But it's not the full 70.
Right.
Yeah.
So there is a benefit.
It's not $2 million. He's not going $2 million.
Right.
Plus
correct.
whatever it is.
So maybe
against the tax.
maybe that's part of the adjustment going forward is that deferred money, all of it has to still be considered into the luxury tax.
I don't know. Good luck. I think the best way to do it is get rid of the deferred money garbage altogether.
So you can no longer defer.
No longer deferring money. That's. I get why teams do it because you've been given the avenue to do it, and if you're given the way to do it, you should. Right now, it's a competitive advantage if you can afford it. But I just also don't think that every team should be.
It just feels too complicated. It really does.
Yeah.
It just feels too complicated. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know ultimately what the answer is, but I am, as a diehard baseball fan, willing to suffer through a summer without baseball if, in fact, you can convince me that you have a solution that will be a long-term solution and we won't revisit this nonsense going forward.
Yep. By the way, you can watch the show, our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube, brought to you by the Polar Plunge, the coolest event of the year supporting Special Olympics, Illinois. Get bold, get cold, and sign up now at plungeillinois.com. When we come back, it's Aki's A-List with Aiden O'Connor next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears.
Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 3 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/small business.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Do you feel embarrassed, trapped, maybe even ashamed just because you own a timeshare? Well, I'm here to tell you you're not alone. Chuck McDowell here, the timeshare cancellation guy. I get over 3,000 complaints a week from all kinds of folks that feel the same way you do. Honest people, teachers, veterans, grandparents, all losing sleep over a timeshare they can't get rid of. That's why 15 years ago, I founded Wesley Financial Group to help people take their lives back. Today, I run Wesley with my 2 sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we would want our own family to be treated. That mindset has helped us cancel over 50,000 timeshares from people just like you. So if you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-311-4114. That's 800-311-4114. 800-311-4114.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
There's not enough data on it.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
All right, 2 things real quick before we get into your A-List. Brought to you by Aiden. The first thing is remember, Eddie O's going to join the hockey show at 6:15 tonight to recap a big U.S. team overtime win against the Swedes and also recap the very exciting Canadian overtime win as well. So he's joining the hockey show at 6:15, so you're going to want to tune in for that. And just a recap for the baseball conversation we had. Dr. Josh the truth is for, like you're saying, Shohei's contract, he only makes $2 million this year, right?
That's what the Dodgers technically pay Shohei. Yes.
Correct. But because of the deferrals, it's basically $70 million a year is what he signed for, right?
For 10 years.
For 10 years. But with the deferral, he's only getting $2 million. But how this works is the average annual value for the luxury tax is basically a percentage of what the actual salary is. Correct. It's not $2 million that counts against the luxury tax, but in the case of Shohei, it's about $46 million. Mm-hmm. So it's not $70 million, but it's not $2 million.
Right.
So the truth is it's
closer
somewhere
to
in the
70.
middle.
I wouldn't even say it's in the middle.
It's north of the middle,
then.
But it's not,
right.
Because you're paying Shohei $2 million a year now, and then you've deferred the money later, you don't get to, in terms of the luxury tax, just count Shohei as $2 million.
Right.
It's closer to between 40 and 50.
Yep.
Just
Exactly.
to clear that
Hit it
up.
on the head. Yep.
Look, we just had a little economics and finance class.
Yeah. I was told there would be no math.
Well, the problem is it's all too confusing, and this is why I don't have a lot of faith that Major League Baseball is going to get this.
That's why you got to get rid of the deferrals. All right, Aiden, what do we have today?
All right, we got no math. Don't worry. That's a lot of numbers going around.
Bruce Defer is not bringing any math to this equation.
There will be no math whatsoever. All right, Adam Schefter.
Not surprised.
About an hour ago, announced on Twitter, Wyatt Teller, Pro Bowl guard for the Browns, announced on his Instagram that he will not return to Cleveland. He will sign somewhere else, which is fine. That's normal. It happens every year. However,
he hopes
the entire Browns starting offensive line will now be free agents next month. Cam Robinson, Joe Bitonio, Ethan Posich, Wyatt Teller, Jack Conklin. That seems like an issue.
That's what happened. Remember when the Bears played the Browns this year? Almost every single offensive lineman was out.
Yeah, that's true.
So you saw what it looked like against the Bears. That could be your fate next year too. I mean that place is dysfunctional. It is what it is. I think I think they made a good stride with what they did in the draft last year. I think they had one of probably the 2 or 3 best draft classes.
Who went to Cleveland? Who's their coach now?
Todd
Monken.
Yeah.
Todd Monken.
Oh boy.
Good luck, Todd.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
And he's an offensive guy too. Like, it doesn't matter all this stuff about the
now,
quarterback.
part of it is
look out. Tevin Jenkins is going to be one of your starting guards.
That if you thought that was an issue, that's a bigger issue.
Now part of it is
Todd.
Monken wants to build the roster in his vision too. So he may not want a lot of these guys who you just mentioned.
Yeah, but it's hard to replace 5 starting offensive linemen.
It is. But they've got draft picks. You can go out and address it in the draft and in free agency too. There's some good – I mean, he may bring over like Tyler Linderbaum, who's one of the top free agents available.
Yeah, Bitonio has been very good. He's 34, you know. I mean, like, so –
yeah,
I don't know why you listen. We got our own issues on our defensive line.
Yeah.
Look who's in the building right now. Mario. Hey, buddy.
How are we?
Good.
Mario's getting ready for some pucks coming up.
Oh,
here
yeah.
at 6.
Yeah.
Eddie O, late night. It's going to be after 1 a.m. when he joins the hockey show.
Eddie's the ultimate teammate.
Dedicated.
Eddie's the best.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here. We talked a little baseball today. Let's talk a little gambling baseball. I got some odds for you.
Okay.
Where are you placing your money? And we're going to leave, who wins the division at the door. I have those if you want them, but
yeah. What are the Cubs odds?
Cubs are plus 120 to win the NL Central.
I like that. That's decent value, isn't it?
I mean, baseball, I don't love anything inside of like 2 to 1. I would never bet anything like inside of 2 to 1.
Really?
Yeah. But
I mean, the Pacoda for them is what, 91?
91.
And the Brewers are 80?
81. Yeah.
So you've got basically Pacoda giving you a 10-game advantage over the Brewers?
Yeah.
And you're getting plus money?
But what happens if injuries just ravage your starting pitching?
mean, like you could do that for a lot of...
Which is why it's not a good value bet usually. But
okay.
Yeah, going down that division, Brewers are plus 240, Reds 370, and then the other two are in the bottom of the barrel. But I want to talk about a few players. And so obviously rosters aren't finalized yet. We don't have all the player props available. One that is available is players to hit 35-plus home runs.
Okay.
And of all the players listed, there are 4 playing in this city, 2 on each side.
Really? Okay.
Michael Busch has the
hit
smallest.
34 last year.
Wow.
Plus 250. Is that somewhere you'd put your money this year?
I hate betting an over on volume for home runs because guys can go cold, guys can get injured. Like if you're Michael Busch and I need you to hit 35 home runs, if you hit the IL for a 10-day stint and let's say you're out for 2 weeks, you pretty much dashed that.
Well, on the other side of that, I think they are going to allow him to hit
lefties.
To hit lefties this year, so he should get more at-bats, right?
You'll get more at-bats, but is it necessarily going to be more home run opportunities?
That's a good point. He had 524 at-bats last year, hit 34 bombs. That's off of a 21-bomb season in 2024. That was a heck of a trade.
No, I mean, yeah, Michael Busch.
Been a good player for them.
Yeah, I'm a big Busch fan.
I'm sure you are.
I think that.
Wow.
That's not. I would think that's more of an old school thought versus the young
old
guy.
soul Waddle. But no, I like Michael Busch. I think he's been a really good contributor for this team. And keep in mind too, he's been doing with the wind blowing in the last couple of years too. So if he gets a summer where the wind's
blowing in on the Busch,
if he gets a summer where the wind's blowing out, then maybe he does hit 40 home runs. But for right now, I wouldn't bet on him to hit 35 plus.
Okay. What are the other guys?
Next shortest odds, your guy Tyler. He hit 21 last year. Colson Montgomery.
He's not hitting 35 home
at plus
runs.
300.
He's not hitting 35 home runs. I've got news for Sox fans. He's not as good as what he showed in the second half last year.
Them is fighting words, isn't it? Aiden, you want to throw down with him with that?
Wait till we're outside.
Look what happened when he got – it's kind of similar to PCA. When he got taken out of the less high importance spots in the batting order, he struggled. He was not nearly as good when he got moved around in the batting order. So I would say for Colson Montgomery, definitely I would be out on him hitting 35 plus.
Let's put it this way, because the next shortest odds are PCA at plus 320. Would you put your PCA or Colson? Who hits more home runs this upcoming season?
I'd say Colson Montgomery.
I would say PCA.
Let's
How
have
about
a
I
bet.
punch you right in the face,
I'll make a
champ?
bet right now.
I'll make a bet with I'll make a bet.
You two bet, because you're a White Sox fan, you're a Cubs fan.
Okay.
Losers got to do what?
Do we want to put in an injury clause?
Yes.
Where both guys have to play, let's say, 120 games.
Deal.
120 games have to be played, and whoever hits more home runs at the end
What
of
are
the
you
season
guys
wins.
playing for?
What are we playing for?
Is it going to be a punishment thing,
No,
or
I don't want
the
it to be
winner
a
gets
punishment
something?
thing. I want it
good?
to be some sort of gain for the winner.
Somebody has